Respect from one expect 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 respect respect from one expect respect from one expect respect from one expect respect.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for another day of Dota 2. Trent, I'm so excited. We had a little bit of a break after a whirlwind of a day number one. The second stream went super duper long. This one we got done on a very nice and reasonable period of time. But that's what happens when you get these long series that go the full 3-game distance. And then, of course, at the end, we saw that OG was able to take the 2-0. Spoiler alert, sorry. Trent, but today we get a whole nother look at some more action. And it's across both groups, and it's all on this stream. Don't need to go anywhere else for all the Dota 2 love. How you feeling?
That's right. Yeah, we'll just have 4 straight here. So just buckle in, get cozy. Oh, yeah. Don't forget your coffee upstairs while you run down to your computer, because then you'd probably be a little annoyed, and that definitely that's great for you, buddy.
It's gonna be wonderful, I'm sure.
It's gonna be great. Yeah.
Isn't that what kids are for? You can ask your kid to bring it on down.
Well, maybe it's 6 in the morning, so thankfully they're not up yet.
Get up and give me my coffee. Yeah. It's like the worst dad ever. No. Well, anyways, it's going to be an awesome day today. And we got a super solid one right out of the gate. 2 teams, as we can take a look at the groups that we have that we didn't necessarily expect to be here. Virtus.pro versus Tundra, our first match of the day.
That's right. Yeah, we called it the day of upsets here yesterday in Group A. That's what we went with, at least. And I think that was pretty accurate. I mean, Tundra, they were looking pretty good. Same thing with Virtus.pro lately, but no. Nigma and Entity shutting them down and bring them down to the depths, where Nigma's sitting in that top spot there. They're all chill for now. And we got to see who else is making it out of Group A. That's our goal here this morning.
Do you think it was like further pain that like VP and Tundra realized, and Entity all realized as they lost, oh my god, it's not just here, but also we have to play through TI qualifiers? Holy moly, man. What a rough day for these guys.
It was a bad day, yeah.
They got to recover after that. As we take a look at Group B, Team Secret and MOUZ going to be the match later on in that series, as well as the BetBoom esports showdown against the winner of that one when it eventually happens. So Group B, that type of situation, I think more resembles what I would have anticipated. Maybe a little surprised that MOUZ ended up dropping to Boom 2-1, but, it kind of makes sense that OG was the top dog down there.
Yeah, Boom's having a pretty good time lately, right? Kind of sticking around in EU for a bit, playing in these tournaments. This is really good experience for them.
Oh, yeah.
So, I think that they're a really interesting team to watch, because obviously they have to go back and now fight into those qualifiers that you were talking about. So,
right.
I think if you want to look at teams and how they're performing right now, I think Boom will be a really interesting one to keep your eyes on there, folks.
Right, and this type of tournament, this type of experience, like you're talking about, every little bit that you can get at this point is what you want, and being able to come away with the victory here, move on in the group stage, would definitely help put them right on the path that they need to get there. But still, they have a long way to go, as we can take a look at the schedule for today. They will not be playing until much later on in the day, so can chill for a little while, because they're the last match of the day, VP versus Tundra, and then of course we're going to see the winner of that match move on to play Entity. That's just going to be at 14 CET here. And then Team Secret, MOUZ, and Boom, of course, like we talked about, playing off against the winner of that. A lot on the line today.
What's good is the back-to-back.
Yeah.
At least for me. I know for me, I would much rather prefer to do this back-to-back. Like, if I'm Virtus.pro or Tundra and I win that first game, I just want to play again immediately. Because sometimes you end up in the situation where, like, you have to take the break, watch the next series, and you come back and play later. No. This is good. This is a good way to do the schedule.
Just be right away, ready to go on the ball. I'm with you there. And I think that The only question is Entity. Like, if they, because no matter who you're playing against, you know that they're coming in hot and ready to go. So Entity are gonna have to be playing maybe a couple little warm-up games here, trying to keep an eye also on the matches, make sure that they are ready to go as well. But should be a pretty awesome one, and we're just getting ready to come underway here. It does look like we almost have all the players in the lobby. And Trent, I want to let you know.
Let me know.
I read through, finally, I caught up on it, all of the Crownfall lore, and holy moly, it's got me hyped. And like this theme here around the Universe 2 tournament from Fissure as well. It's the comic book stuff. It's all coming together now. I didn't realize there were comics that were in the like game itself. I thought the only comic that we got was the first one, and then I found out there's all these other comics laced throughout it. It's crazy.
There are a lot. There's actually a ton. It's very good.
Yeah.
We, I mean, with our comics here, I think we're still missing Drow back there behind you.
Okay.
And, I think that's like a Dawnbreaker, right? We did get Dawnbreaker, so that was good.
Did we get Dawnbreaker?
Yeah, remember didn't we have a game? We definitely had a Dawnbreaker game, didn't
Oh,
we?
I thought you meant in the lore. I was like, I didn't
No,
know we saw Dawnbreaker.
no, we get to cast one. Didn't go that well, though.
No, that one was a little bit rough. Not what I wanted to see.
But,
Wait,
I don't know. Drow's kind of exciting. I thought she was looking kind of cool.
The other one was the Pudge.
We got a lot of Pudge.
Games. We did. Surprisingly, I think that people are liking the change. And as an answer to some of these, like, sort of more damage over timey type of heroes, in that game it was the Slark just yesterday. If you don't have, like, that big hit damage, which, to be honest, there aren't that many heroes that are looking for the big crits nowadays. I don't know. Maybe Pudge is the truth. Maybe Pudge is the answer. He's already got 1 billion games. Let's see some more of them. It's 1 or 2 more.
Well, if you want to see another hero with 1 billion games, currently Zeus has popped off in 7.36A.
Really?
Yes, before the patch, he was only a 56-ish% win rate. Still good. After the patch, he's now sitting at 58% win rate, which makes him the second highest in top-tier Dota of all heroes. The only hero above him is Elder Titan, who only has 80 games.
Yeah, what
at
happened to
60%.
Elder Titan?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Zeus is at 58% with 687 games. That's insane.
Yeah, I am not sure.
That's like if people are looking at that, and what's cool now is that we have the facets now. So shout outs to all of our lovely stats sites. Shout out to Dota2 Tracker, who I'm using right now.
Right.
They have the facets on there, so you can actually look and see which ones are successful. Which, I mean, it's really interesting to look and actually see who's using what.
Yeah, I bet, because there's a lot that's changing.
Yeah, both of his facets appear to be quite good right now. They're both winning.
On Zeus?
Both the Livewire one is at 59% and the Divine Rampage is at 56%. So
well, we'll see what they decide to go for. Should mention Tundra ended up taking the first priority, and they chose first pick. So VP are going to be Radiant. So we'll keep our eyes on that. I was wondering if there were like some bugs that got changed with Elder Titan or what happened, because I look on the tab here, and the only change, because I saw his win rate percentage increase, and it was like 8 to 10% or something.
yeah.
The only change that he got was that his move speed as attack speed from momentum went from 20% to 30%. And his win rate went up like 8%. It was one of the highest increases that you saw across everything. So I don't know what happened, but it was literally just a couple of days.
Most players are taking the deconstruction.
Okay.
It might just be an issue of it's 90% of top tier players currently are taking deconstruction, and it has a 60% win rate.
That's crazy.
Momentum,
60.
the one that you're talking about, has only been picked 15 times lately.
Ugh.
And it's like 5 and 10, so it's losing. But the deconstruction one is every second an enemy hero stays under the effect of the aura, they lose an additional 1 armor and 1% magic resistance, and it stacks up to 20 times. So if you think about how these fights are happening, and you think of these big beefy heroes, that sounds really good.
Yeah.
Wait, that's interesting.
And so that's separate from the normal instances of Elder Titan stuff as well?
I think so.
So you get the natural order base.
Yeah.
Dude, that is actually crazy.
Yeah.
wait, so how much is it? 1%.
And 1 armor per second.
1% magic resistance, I mean, is not the biggest thing in the world. Because, again, natural order reduces the base resistance. So this is what's interesting, right? If you have maxed out natural order, it reduces it by 100% magic resistance of your base.
Yeah.
And then the answer to that has traditionally been pipe. But if you can also reduce the extra pipe resistance now down by another 20% and the armor down by 20, suddenly your AC isn't working. I mean, that might change eventually. I feel like those numbers might be overtuned.
These numbers seem a bit too good. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of the Legion Commander one where they halved it and it still feels good.
Yeah, I mean,
it might be one of those.
Maybe you just need it to take longer, because I do think that an element of like the longer this fight goes on, the better it becomes is cool, an idea, but maybe you just need to have it take longer, and then you need to just be aware that like against ET you can't take long fights. And then it's probably a situation where ET's win rates in like the lower tier pubs would be higher, and in pro games it would be lower, because pros would be like, all right, we can't take an extended fight against ET. But then, because Elder Titan's hard to play, it would be low win rate anyways in low pubs. So, I don't know.
All I'm hearing is that I got to play some ET. That's what I'm thinking right now.
I know.
That hero's cool.
He is, but he's a pain, too. He's kind of annoying. I don't know. Oh, God, don't die. Be careful.
Sorry. I caught your sneezes.
That's right. They're contagious. I mean, technically they are, but it would be hard to do that over a computer.
Well, yawning's contagious. You can do that over a computer.
That's true. Dude, oh my God, did I ever tell you about this? When I was taking the SAT, you know what that is in Canada, right?
I've heard of it, yet.
I was taking this SAT. I was getting ready to try and join college and become an upstanding member of society.
God, thank God you didn't do that.
I know, right? Exactly. Goodness gracious. They had an SAT question that was about the way that yawning was contagious. And I'm just looking around the SAT, this 8-hour-long test that we have to sit down and take in a hot room, and everybody in the entire room is yawning. It was
probably the invigilator was probably laughing. They probably wrote that.
Of course. No, of course.
Look at him yawn.
Garbage humans.
You were probably part of a university study where they stuck that in, and they were videoing and monitoring to prove that it worked.
See, this is why people, just shouldn't stay in school, kids. Actually, don't listen to me. What am I talking about? Do it. It's a good thing to do. Or you can also play Dota. Play Dota's, it teaches you a lot about the world. Right, Trent?
That's true. Right? I've learned everything about the world from Dota.
Yeah?
I mean, I've met lots of different languages. Traveled the globe.
That's right.
To meet all you lovely folks.
And so you got to watch some wonderful games of Dota, which we're going to do right now. So get ready to hop into this draft for game number 1. What a segue. We're on it this morning, man. Who needs your coffee? I got mine. We're set.
I found that I actually do have my part of my coffee, so that's good. I found one half of it.
Is it from yesterday?
No. It was. We're good.
Okay. Oh, nice. Is that a beaver?
We're in there, folks. Thank you. It is a beaver, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's, I didn't pass the SAT. I passed the beaver test.
Nice.
We have ourselves Bat Rider, Dragonite taken out. We did not get to see Bat Rider. Kept getting banned all day yesterday. In fact, I have not seen a competitive bat yet.
I saw a couple of them, but I think they tended to get banned a bunch at Dream League after the first day or so.
Yeah, I think so too.
TA, Phoenix, the Dying Light. Look out, everybody.
You're right. It is FNG. Maybe we would have got it again. Now I'm just sad. If there was one hero I would have asked for, it would have been that.
Well, of course, you can see it down there in the bottom bar as well. Don't forget to register onto 1xBet for the promo code Universe2 if you want. You can grab 100% deposit as well. You can click the banner in the description down at the bottom there of the side of the stream. Sure to check it out. Shout out to 1xBet. A Legion Commander banned as well. Still a hero that is getting first phase taken out of here. They don't want to see it. Wait, what happened to their... Oh, right. The last ban is after my brain turned off for a second.
Yeah, I hear you. Despite the nerfs, still crazy. We got Noticed putting in the voice lines already.
Who
is it a baby sniffling? Yep. Notice he's on it.
Guys, I like that. I've muted.
If you guys
Dota.
want to know where he's at. I
uh,
had it muted, but then I was playing last night and I had to unmute it.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Because, yeah, we're getting the sound sent directly from production. Thank you very much. No big deal. I did get a rampage last night, guys. I mean, I don't want to brag,
What were you
but
playing?
I am. I was playing Huerta, and it was a turbo game, so that's how you know it was real.
That's crazy.
But as someone who almost exclusively plays 3, 4, and 5, I do not get a lot of rampages. I just prefer those roles.
Yeah.
Like, in my career of Dota, I don't even know. It's got to be in, like, the
gonna be
single
low.
digits.
Yeah.
Like, so, yeah, that was a big moment for me. It was good.
I
I really wasn't even playing that well. I was just A-clicking on the ground, guys. Wait, carry
That
players.
sounds like Morta.
It's a joke. Yeah, I was, like, putting myself in the middle of the fight and literally A-clicking. And I was like, this is
Yeah.
working.
What's
Yeah.
so funny about that too is people are like, "Hell yeah, I'm so good," just
Yeah.
like has not cast any spells. Meanwhile, out here I'm 4-staffing, I'm glimmer caping, I'm trying my best, just casting every spell that I can off cooldown, and they're out here just no brain.
Yeah, it was
Continuing to
the
go.
least I'd worked for anything ever in Dota. So shout outs to Turbo Mode and Huerta.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was good. We're going to lose Tiny again here.
Yeah.
Yep, gone. But I want to see what Thompson's cooking with here. Why don't we take a look and see what he's been up to in his free time? You know, Thompson's always he's only played five
They let
games.
Io
He's
through.
keeping it secret.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah. That's very unusual for Thompson. He's a big spammer. He's
I wonder
sorry,
if-
that's because on the newest patch, he's only played 5 games on 7.36a. That explains it.
Got it. Yeah, because he was,
Yeah.
playing in the tournament yesterday.
Yeah, and
Makes
it was
sense.
yeah, exactly. So his last 5 games, folks, Thompson went mid Morphling, mid Shadow Fiend, mid Lion, mid Rubik, and mid Punch.
What the heck? All right, so a different hero every time. That's kind of
Oh,
crazy.
We love Thompson.
Okay, and VP, I want to try and find how they've been doing as well in terms of their drafts. So we are going to see the Wyvern in response to the IO. The one other Wyvern that stood out to me from yesterday was obviously Thompson's, where he got black-holed like 5 times in a row by DM.
Yeah, that was tough.
And this is still a good IO answer in some ways. Also,
Oh yeah, 100%. It used to be like one of the big ones with Disruptor.
Right. I will say that, like, how good is Luna right now? If I see
I haven't seen one.
right, I haven't either. If I see IO come out and then Wyvern is the answer, I'm thinking my IO carry partner wants to be somebody ranged, so that way I'm not stacking up a bunch of heroes on top of each other. Because like the obvious other ones that are melee, I think are obviously still good, but like maybe IO Razor, IO Luna, or something like that. That you're still getting value out of it. Maybe IO Lesh even, where you're not worried as much about the physical damage, but you're more aiming at trying to take advantage of the spell lamp. What do you think?
Yeah. No, I like that. I think that makes quite a bit of sense. In regards to your Luna, I guess one of the problems is that her glaive got put on the facet. She got a lunar orbit facet, so if you want the damage reduction, you have to take the facet now.
Got it.
So that's kind of interesting. But her other one is the Moonstorm, which gives you an attack buff for every eclipse that hits, and you do get it every beam that hits, including the ones off eclipse. So that could be interesting, but we haven't got to witness it quite yet. We're gonna lose out on the Axe, another great anti-IO +1 hero. Good idea to ban that out. The Doom taken care of because we got to watch for the anti-healing strats for both sides, because we got Wyvern
Right.
on one side and IO on the other.
And then Centaur. So if you do see that relocate coming, can maybe get one of your allies out of trouble. Is Bane still a hero in this game of Dota 2? I haven't seen one in a while, but love that partner with IO.
Yeah, I mean, Bane is the go-to. Bane has the most games with IO across any pro hero.
Really?
Or hero in pro matches. Yeah, traditionally it's always been that. You'd think it would be like a Tiny or CK or something, but it's Bane by a massive margin.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because, yeah, people used to ban the IO pairings, and people would just get Bane with it anyway. With whatever the other one was. I mean, Bane, I thought it was kind of funny. The innate ability where you just, all your stats will just evenly distributed. It's kind of interesting. Did you try the sleepwalk where you make them
did.
walk? Yeah,
I
that was
did.
kind of cool.
You have to use a force staff with it to make it actually work.
Yeah. Well, there's your combo.
There you go. Ranged hero that also has high mobility to get away from Wyvern. I like it.
That's really good. Good anti-hero versus Wyvern just in general. Like, because the Isle can be paired with someone else in the fight. Storm can jump the Wyvern. Remove that as an issue. Man, what a normal hero for Thompson.
Yeah. Surprising. Watch freaking Pure play the Storm. All right, Clock does feel like a better hero for this patch based upon what we've seen so far than the Bane. I wonder if he takes the other facet besides the cogs, because the cogs, I think you can run through them, and with Stampede used, I feel like having those like fully closed in cogs might be better with the Stampede there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you get Stampede, you run, you get pushed back, you run through the same hole again. Maybe that's better than having to attack twice.
Well, you can even get through without getting. You get pushed on your way out if you take the right angle with them.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, I didn't know that. I hadn't seen that happen.
Yeah, that one is pretty devastating if it happens. So I hope that he takes.
Is it
the other
only
cogs.
low collision heroes?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I've only seen it with I think one or two.
I could
heroes
see it with a
together.
Hoodwink or a Naga or a PL maybe. Like someone who has lower collision size because of illusions?
It was a normal size hero. It wasn't one of the low collision sizes. But maybe one of the big collision sizes heroes can't get out. You know, he got a little fat butt like Centaur, and he's not going to be able to sneak his way through. Pugna and Wind Ranger. Okay. I mean,
We saw some Pugna already, right? That looked it looked pretty good. It's fine. Where's Willow?
Oh. Wow.
We like this guy.
Yeah, I don't know where Willow is. That is a dirty hero to pick. I wonder if he takes... everybody always goes the reduced nighttime. I've played against the Void where you don't have vision. It's horrifying. And in like this pickoff-oriented draft... If you have one hero that's alone on the map and you void them and then you relocate to them, like the rest of the team's not even going to know where they are on the map.
It's really strange. Like I was playing a game where with the Mars who had it, and my Nyx assassin just got. Like he walked under a sentry for a second, and then I'm looking at the map. I was like, what? And then it's like Nyx assassin's dead. And I'm like, oh, like he just got arenaed and killed, and like I just didn't even see it. He just disappeared off of the enemy jungle for a second.
It's very, very crazy. I like it a lot, and I think, dude, I feel like it would be such a good style game. Now the problem is that both with Storm and Night Stalker now, they're counted out by the same thing, which is like 5-manning, right? So if they don't find those pickoffs, the game kind of falls apart. It's a good gyro ban.
Yeah, I think when you're talking about the Night Stalker facets too, because if he takes the nighttime one, the lane is going to start in nighttime, and you could do Io Night Stalker together in lane.
As a
that
carry,
sounds
you think?
really strong. No, I think it's off lane. You run the Io is the 4 with the Night Stalker on that side of the lane. You pick the Clockwork with your ranged carry that is your like mid-game Io pairing. And you think about that first 5 minutes of nighttime passives and Io tethered to you, and that sounds really strong.
I think it is just better. I still want the other one to be good. And I think they're going to buff it to the point where it's like horrifying to play in pubs. But in this pro games, I think it's too good to not take it. You're right. It's just such a good thing, extending that lane and stage into the night.
That's spooky.
So what's the carry that we're running together with Io? They ban out Morph and Gyro.
I mean, the Luna, like you said, is still in there. I don't think that's the worst.
Yeah.
Outside of that, they're getting rid of illusion heroes. You're going to be laning with a Clockwork, so in theory you can pick, like... You can kind of get away with most heroes. Clockwork likes to have a ranged carry. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Like your Medusas or something, maybe, depending on the pacing of the game.
Yeah, that could be good.
But there's some worry. Because, the counterpick's still there. So you can't pick someone like Medusa who's, mega... there's just, AM versus Storm and Medusa, for example. Probably don't want to pick Medusa here.
Right, and you have your flex still of like Wind Ranger being able to be mid too. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's dangerous.
It has to be something that's kind of safe. Like, in theory, you could Luna, I guess, if she's good. Clinks, there you go.
Ooh.
That's solid.
Okay.
And that's a classic pure style hero, right? Like, he used to play these like snipers in the carry role, and I think he's tried the Clinks a few times as well.
Not a lot of super hard control in this game. See if VP can take a pick that punishes that a little bit, maybe.
You know, it's interesting. You were talking so much about the sniper tower. That would have been kind of cool versus Wind Ranger. This idea of standing still, like during a focus fire or something. Oh, that's a brood. We're brooding. What are the brood facets? I actually forget.
Dude, it's carry brood.
Oh, that sounds scary.
What?
So this is our first brood. Okay, so the two facets are you can keep your health regen.
Dude.
Or sorry, you can reduce the health regen of your enemies on the webs.
Oh,
Or
right.
Feeding Frenzy Hunger also applies to nearby spiderlings.
They have like no answer for spiders right now. Right? You have Rocket Flare. Like
Yeah.
Night Stalker doesn't have his Ags anymore. Pure, I guess, with Strafe. I mean, this is a dirty ass brood pick. This is really cool. And Kiritich playing it.
He's won 2 games already, I can tell you.
Oh.
He won one yesterday. He went Echo Saber Manta, and then before that he also went Echo Saber Manta, and then Shard BKB Bashers. So just some nice universal style items. Ooh, that's gnarly.
I don't know. I mean, it's probably pretty good. It seems like it's a good brood game. So here's the thing, right? Brood has always been played as like this, you sort of run around as 4 on the other side, and then Brood takes over an area and just like does its own thing there.
Yeah.
That does kind of fit within the style of like a 4 protect 1 draft. Or do you just play group up around the Brood? You know what I mean? I wonder what we're gonna see.
I think just that traditional style, it always worked pretty well versus IO lineups, because if you try and relocate for kills, it's really hard to... You can't catch them with relocate because the Brood's so fast.
Right.
Like, you have to have really solid lockdown. That's why, like, you need the Bane or something. But with the Storm Spirit, there is a chance that, like, Storm catches, kind of pulls, controls, Clockwork's there. They do have pretty good answers for catching the Brood, but like you were saying before, the Spider answers aren't that incredible.
Interesting. It's going to be a unique game. We'll see how it ends up going as we get ready to go into this game number 1. Tundra facing off against Virtus.pro and FNG all these years later and still playing with a Brood on his team. As you can see, the 1xBet actually slightly favoring Tundra coming out of the draft. They are not a believer in the Brood. I don't know. This looks scary to me. But, I mean, the other thing is that winning it in pubs is very different from being able to win in competitive games. They're going to start thinking and theory crafting and figuring out, what to pick already. They will not be, GG AFK game over type of dynamic. That
Wait, what? Is that what they do in the pros?
Nah, no, I mean, depending on the pro, right? Well, let's see how it goes. Oh, right. They also have the innate where you get the buff, too. And, yeah, it is going to be the nighttime switch-up, which we talked about. So how does she deal with this? Because it's one thing also to play Brood in the safe lane. How do you deal with a Night Stalker IO dual lane together in Night as a Brood?
I think as any hero, yeah. It seems like it should be an incredibly strong lane. Oh, also, is this the web cosmetic that comes off of this set?
I think so.
It's very, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It really looks like cobwebs, Like I have to go up into my attic or something, and then there's insulation everywhere. This is true adult nightmare stuff.
You're not wrong.
Any task in the attic, like just get me out.
There was one summer where I had to work underneath a store. Look at that. Antares just ran through. Do you see what I'm talking about? He tried to do the double kick, and it didn't connect onto either of them.
He walked out?
Yeah, he just walked out.
That doesn't seem very good.
No. I don't know. I'm unsure about that one still.
He got him that time, though.
Okay.
He went for him again up there, but Kiritich This is where we're trying to figure out, like you were saying. See if because like at first it should be fine. Like at level 1, this is where you want to get the most out of your lane. I think that's where you gotta try as hard as you can here. But as we can see up top, oh, he's trying again. Now he didn't make it out that time.
No, he didn't. He was able to sneak out one time, but Whitemon got him again. And now gonna even stay on top of Notice a little bit. Throw some tar on the Notice. The body blocks are there. Be able to pop the stick and back out though. So first blood being drawn up on the top lane.
Oh man, playing position 5 Clockwork and having a ranged carry is just the dream. Like you could just feel so bold and strong, especially if they have like any disables or like really good burst damage or something. Like, oh, it's such a pleasure.
Step back there from Thompson, keeping his distance from that one Ranger. Yeah, Clock, I feel like, is one of the heroes that feels like has gotten some of the most love in this patch. As Whitemon forced to back away from Ontaris and noticed. But yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one watching as the levels start to stack up. And obviously, the big turning point will be level 6 for Brood. But if she's getting too heavily beat down in the laning stage and sort of zoned away, I mean, you can't afford to lose your lane terribly nowadays, I feel like.
No, that's 5 CS. Is like, oof. And again, this isn't even where it should be that scary, I wouldn't think. Up top, Whitemon's so low.
Yeah.
What's he trying to do here?
He's going to throw some cogs at him.
He's going into the Lotus?
Oh, yeah.
The Lotus?
Yep.
Is this going to work?
Oh,
he's a genius.
Well played. And he has a salve, too. So can pop the Clarity, can pop the salve if he wants to, come back into this lane and keep the pressure on. All right, Kiritich starting to play a little bit of catch-up, but this is a big wave going into the Night Stalker, and it's not super easy. Kiritich, I was going to mention this earlier. He's a player that did have a couple of struggles in the matches that we saw yesterday. His game when they were playing against Tundra, it felt like they were in a really solid, or not Tundra, excuse me, Nigma, felt like they're in a really solid position and, threw away a little bit of an advantage that they have in that game number 1. But we'll see if he's been able to right the ship a little bit here on the second day as the pressure is going to be mounted.
I mean, you're definitely getting a lot of pressure put on yourself when you get a last pick Brood.
Yeah.
When I see last pick Brood, I want like an 80% chance to win pretty much. You know?
Thompson will get the refill there on the bottle.
Yeah, mid has just been chilling, as you can see last. It's pretty close. Bit of a lead there for Thompson. But net worth-wise, it is actually in Squadix's favor, so he might have been jungling a little bit.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Ontaris! He's got the crap beat out of him. That was sick. Yeah. Whitemon gets the kill. Ooh.
So remember when you said, but you're not maxing cogs to me yesterday, and I said, I don't know, maybe, because it's crazy? Yeah. This is what I was talking about, because he missed that one. But when it gets maxed out, each time that happens, it does 275 damage.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So it takes way more effort, though, compared to just battery assaulting. But look like he's just on him again. Like,
yeah, more. Notice gets pushed around some more there. I mean, it's pretty tough. How much pressure and damage comes out from those? I mean, they're going to come back into lane at full HP, but if Whitemon gets another wraparound here...
Well, how's his mana still full? That's what I want to know.
Pull them both in. The hoof stomp to turn it, though. Whitemon bit off more than he can chew as he goes down. Ontaris, though, it's going to fall after the fact. And that's a full wave pushing into Pure now, too. So they end up trading off their one apiece, and Focus Fire being used. Squadix trying to take down Thompson. Won't be able to make that play. Can they get any extra turnaround here? No, doesn't look like it.
I can see the patch note already. Oh, wait. Ramses?
Well, still brought down low underneath
what a
the tower.
And painful death.
Yeah. It took a while, but they got there.
I think that's how you would die from a giant spider. It wouldn't be fast.
No. Orb of Corrosion with just a bunch of branches. It's kind of sick.
Mid lane. Secure that Arcane Rune here for Thompson. So, Whitemon, Cogs, 70 mana all levels. I predict that to change.
Okay.
Because 70 mana will be insane if he keeps maxing this.
Yeah.
That's wild. Because like Pure was just hitting with the arcane boots. He had like 1 clarity, and he can just spam it forever.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Thompson completely out of mana as he
All that
zips
for
in.
Centaur, maybe? Like you're not killing that guy.
Yeah, I mean, if Whitemon got in close with the cogs, maybe you can get an opportunity there. But yeah, they needed him to be further forward. But anticipating that move, they weren't able to get him. And now, after that kill on Ramses, because of the IO rotation towards mid, Kiritich looks fine. He's having a great time in this lane.
Not what you want. I would say if you're picking IO Night Stalker.
Right.
I think you're kind of hoping to get off to a really solid start.
Yeah. Well, no such luck. Places down a ward up on the high ground there. Might have some eyes on that camp, which will be a good little, thing to return to for the Storm if they want to clean that up. He's the main person that would go and be able to, claim those for Thompson. He's trying to get now into his treads. This Night Class will get the jump away there. So a slight gold lead at this point in the game for Tundra. Double bracer phase for Ramses. He is a strong hero, as Io is going to stack this up again. Is that actually going to stack? He did that a little early, but it looks like it will.
So what's interesting, though, is that he still has only spent 2 points on that Night Stalker.
Right.
Because they haven't gotten aggressive, and it's daytime anyway. So I don't know, it's interesting to see, like, is it a success if you can't get any kills in the lane?
Wait,
I feel like
what the hell?
Yeah, because like there's no point spending it, right? Because he doesn't need the more Q points for his last hits, so he was just kind of like holding on. But like, is there something you can do with a crippling fear build? I don't know.
Maybe there's an opportunity to get a kill or to survive a gank or something, but yeah, it's a little weird.
But this is the awkward part, because I think that by taking Night Stalker with that facet and not dominating your lane, I think it's really bad, because now you're in this super awkward spot where you're supposed to turn online as Night Stalker, and he's just weak.
Yeah. Well, it's fair. You see the camp stack clearing through that one. How is he going to be able to deal with the pressure? You can see he's just holding the mid lane now. But Virtus.pro, I mean, they're pressuring here, and they're also pressuring bottom. You can see on the mini-map as Whitemon goes in, Cogs are out. On Terrace, they get the focus fire, push Cogs back and forth, they find the finish. But that's done, the tower's dead. FNG gonna cold embrace himself to stay alive. Are they gonna run in here? They don't quite have level 6 yet on Ramses. Stampede, FNG runs away. The Cogs get thrown, not sure if it's gonna be enough. They do manage to bring him down with Thompson. Whitemon has been in the lab practicing a little bit on those Cogs, I think.
He's having a lot of fun. That much is very clear. Currently 3 points in those Cogs. He wants to keep it up as the power shot sails on by.
But look bottom. Like, Brood is taking the tower and is starting to take over this entire side of the map.
Yeah, this is scary. Brood, I mean, it's a scary time these days versus Broodmother. Like, any time that you just leave the lane versus level 6 Brood and she gets the spiders going and you have no clear, you're going to have yourselves a problem. And this tower is just going to go down. Like, it's a Pugna. They can glyph for that one, but wait. That was their glyph, though. They already lost tier 1.
Yes. That is true.
I hope you got to play here.
I mean, it feels like with nighttime they wanted to try and defend this, but not everybody could get here in time. So just a little bit not all on the same page with what they wanted to accomplish. A tough situation.
It's a whole lot of no glyph right there. 4 minutes. All right, let's see if they can turn it up here, though. You see Night Stalker is holding the mid lane. We had Ion Storm Spirit there farming. Pure has game. He's got Arcanes, Maelstrom. Tower bombing up these creeps right now as he looks towards a Gleipnir, so he'll have some added control to help out with Ramsey's aggression. And he did just go for what you would expect, the 1-1-3 build on the Night Stalker. So he's ready to battle. He's got some utility. He's got some damage. And they're going to run into smoked up heroes here.
Okay. Whitemon gonna get absolutely nothing, as a matter of fact, as they will kill off these Cogs. and start pressuring another tower. I was wondering if Pugna was going to go for the damage amp for tower taken, but he doesn't even need to. So they can just like go for the ward build and do all his other solid stuff. They're looking to really push the tempo right now on this Virtus.pro lineup. And honestly, pure having Maelstrom is good, but they're going to need a lot to try and deal with this pressure coming in.
Man, I could really feel the movement slow there buff on the Wyvern. Because
Yeah.
of the 40% now on the Splinter Blast.
It's pretty cool.
Also, the fact, again, we talked about this once before, but the fact that you can target it onto allies and enemies and stuff now is just, it's crazy. It's so good in the laning stage.
Makes a big
And
difference.
it's a 6-second cooldown. A 6-second nuke that does 320 damage, by the way.
And onto Thompson. Focus fire is going to be able to bring him somewhat low. Stomp comes out right at the end. Power shot dead. Now they're going to be able to do some good damage, but the decrypt is there to save on the Wyvern. It's getting pushed around by the cogs, but it's not enough. And so as two go down, your Io and your Storm Spirit, they're losing a lot on the map, and still Kiritich is farming. This is going to be a pretty dangerous couple of moments here for Tundra.
I'm big time believing there. Look at that damage. Look at that Pugna
Oh my god.
dropping it down there. Cast your spells.
That's right.
See if I care. Yeah, they have a major problem. It's 12.5 minutes, and Whitemon is not level 6 yet. When he gets level 6, he's got the 3 points in the cogs. I don't know if he'll start putting more points in the battery assault or not, but I don't see the cogs being as good in an actual chase down aggression situation, because I think you're less likely to do your cheeky little plays like you do in the lane. But we'll see how he plays it. I mean, he has to. So he's probably going to have to look for like multiple hero hits with the cogs to make this valuable. Like, he's going to have to like get out and like get out the old protractor, hit the big angles.
He's just trying to get the heck away
Ha!
from him.
Ha!
This is, I mean, it's keeping him alive, but yeah, I don't know. And look at this tower, man. I mean, Thompson's going to move in, try and do what he can. The turn is going to be there, though. Winter's Curse, and backs away. Hook shot to follow up. Whitemon going to start kicking some cogs around there and is not going to do anything. He's dead.
Backup was there so fast.
Yeah. And look at on Terrace. I mean,
yeah.
the Pugna ward is down. They've
And
got
now-
spiders.
Oh, yeah, then he just do that. They got arcane boots. How many arcane boots? They got arcanes on F and G, arcanes on Antares. That's good.
Well, they got their glyph back.
That's one way to get it. Yeah. All right, F and G, though. He went a little bit too close to that tower.
Cold
Pillar,
Embrace.
rather.
Yeah, he's done. I mean, Thompson right now only has 4 stacks. That's pretty rough for a Storm.
That's true. We do need snowballing storms these days. Because what he basically gets charges up for kills, gets more mana regen. It's good to not die, and it's good to get kills. Oh, Ramses.
Make a play. Relocate comes in, but Squad X is there. Goes for the focus fire, trying to kill him off in time. They do get the Wisdom Rune on Thompson. But 9 class, does he have enough to get himself out of here? 3, 2, 1, done. Storm, thankfully, did TP out, but it's a price to pay getting that wisdom. Still pretty good, though, I'd say, for Tundra in some ways, if Ramses didn't die.
And hopefully Kiritich doesn't go and deny the other one with a spider. But his spiders are pushing the bottom lane, but it looks like he's not going to.
Okay. Yeah, Whitemon comes in, and they stop that from happening, it seems.
Send the spiders. Go, Kiritich.
He's denying creeps with the spiders.
Go to the wisdom rune.
He thinks that it's already taken, I'm sure.
That's true.
Oh, Whitemon
Be
will
very
go and get it.
happy Clockwork, yeah, to scoop that up.
So
I see up top there, we see a smoke on Brood and Wyvern, though. They're still sticking around, I guess.
So, I do wonder, the no flare build, like, cogs are cool, but I feel like you're losing a lot of value as Clockwork if you don't have any points in flare. Like, even a value point.
I think in order to make the cogs work, I get why he's doing it this way. I understand what you're saying, though.
Oh, no,
It's,
Whitemon.
it is a good spell. But I see the vision.
Well, you can take a look here as well. Take a look at our sponsors, 1xBet, Kill Race. You can vote, of course, and check it out on the Twitter page, 1xBet Esports Twitter, as we take a look at the continuation of this fight. Shout outs to our sponsors there. As the cogs will connect and be able to bring down one. Can they find themselves yet another? Pugna is going to be able to get brought down. This is everything that they could have wanted, but the blink away from Centaur, that it feels like it should have been more, right? It only ends up being the 2 support kills. It's still good for Tundra, but wasn't quite enough.
They need the little scoops right now. I mean, that's Pure getting involved, throwing out the Gleipnir, ensuring the supports are down. Now he's going to get the shard up. That shard has been looking pretty crazy.
Oh.
And Whitemon, oh, look at those cogs. Defending.
Dun, 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 dun. It would have been nice for them to get that pick off, but it does not look like it's going to happen. They are setting up, it looks like, up top, where Thompson is out of mana. Okay, never mind. He has a regen. Notice, on the hunt. Power shot maybe going to come in from far away. On Terrace.
Body blocking.
Oh, that's enough. Well played.
Jeez, notice.
And then towards mid. Kiritich dies! Oh, that one can't happen.
Gleipnir and don't work it right there. Very good. So the carry and the mid getting together on that one.
Tundra. I mean, they were under fire. There was a lot of pressure on Virtus.pro, and yeah, they have started to fall apart a little bit here over the last couple of minutes. You get separated across the map. You don't have maybe a couple of these like big team fight items, you know, mech, Greaves, that type of stuff. Things could start falling apart. If they stick around topside too, that Clockwork is around back, ready to go.
I've been trying to figure out why it doesn't feel worse. Like, it feels like Virtus.pro have been controlling so much of the map. Like, how are they further ahead? But I think part of it is just, like, the speed at which Wind Ranger farms. Like, despite all that space, she's just not caught up to the Clinks, you know? Like, she's 3-0-4. Like, she's having a pretty good game, but it feels like they can't fully abuse all the space they've been getting. And then you've got things like Thompson still farming rather aggressively because he can just, like, zip out of situations. Whitemon and Squadix going to bump into each other here. Hello.
Finds him. Maybe worried about people coming in, and will back out from the Clockwork. And on mid, noticed. Have Gleipnir. They got damage out. Stampede going to be used. It's enough to keep Centaur alive. But, yeah, right now they do not have a good answer for this Gleipnir. And in on to Kiritich. Does manage to get out, but a nice chunk of gold there for Thompson. Yeah, he needs to finish off that Manton Brood.
Yeah, that'll make Kiritich's life a lot better. That's for sure. Getting there. Just has to scoop up the recipe, but that is a pricier one these days.
True.
Antares has the Force Staff. That is also a little bit of help here. Nothing yet for FNG. What's on his courier there? Just some more wards. He's pretty broke.
Yeah. No, it's been a rough one for him. No doubt about that.
It's one of those games because there's a Clinks with a Gleipnir, so like, you can't really even be mid to like throw out the Splinter Blast on the waves, and your Broodmother soaks up all the lanes, so you don't get much.
Yeah. Eternal Shroud going to be the next option here, as the tower goes down on mid, and he is still smoked, looking for a pickoff. They're down in Roche, though. And this is a nice win for them. The spiders do almost all die. Look at that incapacitating bite going on. Or is it? Wait. Not incapacitating bite. It's the other one, isn't it? Yeah, insatiable hunger.
That's the one.
Love the insatiable hunger. That's like me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
She's just like me.
For real, yeah. You're a parent now. You also have insatiable hunger. All right. Darkseer arc has ended.
Yeah.
Enter Broodmother phase. Got it.
Exactly. But tier 2 tower is still around. It looks like they're going to try and sneak out this Tormentor. And Tundra in a position where they want to stop this from happening. all of Virtus.pro is going to be very low if this fight breaks off right now.
It's all on Whitemon. What can he find?
Looking, hunting, Squad X, low HP, but now getting healed back up. They find 9 class in Middleman's Land. Can they bring him down? There's going to be the tether to the side. Ramsey's taking so much damage from Squad X. Power shot, not quite enough damage. He dodges it. Already 2 supports dead for Virtus.pro as they look for the Wind Ranger, kill Squad X, and they only get the IO.
And Whitemon's just punching cogs out here.
Yeah. Well, they'll find and bring down Noticed too, and I mean, it was actually kind of a sick play by Thompson to jump in so far because it let IO tether away, but then he was kind of in the fight too and ended up dying. Still, huge win.
Such a low amount of damage overall. It feels like for like a 20-minute fight. Like I guess it's because the lack of like healing that comes out. Really, like they didn't get too much to save everyone and delay the fight. Kind of same thing with like the IO. There's no mech yet because he went for this locket first.
Right.
But damn, that's a pretty crushing blow to Virtus.pro. That's pressuring on the map with an Aegis. This guy, I mean, that's all your momentum. It's just sapped away. Whitemon waited so long for his hook shot too.
Right.
Oh, nice. Wait for the
No
pull
BKB. No BKB there. Squad X in trouble. Squad X gonna die. And Notice comes in. Wait a minute. Force Staff gets to the low ground, but they are thinking about going for more here. The plus side for VP is they did not lose the Aegis. That is like the saving grace that they have. As a second Tormentor is going to be taken, that one going to Notice now. I mean, the Tormentor plays, I think that's the other thing we need to take into consideration with the fight, is that they get 2 extra free shards. And a pretty good one on the Wyvern.
That one's been, really solid. I've gotten nuked by that. It's really good when you're holding high ground.
Yep.
Because you can just cold embrace and throw out a Splinter Blast and it nukes the wave.
Walking high ground, Notice. They're onto him, trying to bring down the Wyvern. FNG in trouble. Force Step gets to the far side. But it won't be enough to stay alive. The bugs are up there on the high ground, scouting things out. Ends up actually taking out FNG's ward. I think he got a deny on it there with the bugs. But every one of these fights, Thompson is just like creating so much havoc, and he doesn't have a dispel. Like, where is the silence? Where is the control? They just need to find and kill this guy. One Orchid and he dead. Oh, what a latch though. Stomp, focus fire, done. Thompson, he zips out.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. That's actually why it's felt so weird. It is the like reliable control.
Yeah.
That is hurting them a lot in this game. Because typically you think of Brood as maybe going for that Orchid build, but because Kiritich kind of has this pressure of sustained right click, because they don't have a lot of sustained damage in these fights. Wind Ranger, once the Focus Fire ends, it's pretty bad in the early parts of the game. Center Warrunner, same thing, has that one burst, so Kiritich is trying to do this like, I'm going to be continuously right clicking. I'm helping the squad. So going for the Orchid, I mean, you can theoretically do it anyway with like Orchid Bloodthorn, but wanted the tank ability and general damage of an Echo Saber into Manta build because you're a universal hero, and your damage is crazy right now.
Yeah.
Broodmother does get pretty wild with those items. But yeah,
But
the
he's
extra
also
bit of control will be great.
He hasn't been able to get the sustained right clicks off. You can see the odds over the last couple of minutes from 1xBet have switched over even further into the favor of Tundra. But they need, like, I mean, he's I think the weird thing is that he's getting shard. He kind of needs a BKB, but at the same time, if he goes for BKB, maybe there's a worry that his sustained damage, like you say, won't be there anymore. They have one on Wind Ranger. He's hoping that Manta will be enough. Which, to be fair, like getting the Orchid removed will be pretty huge, but we'll see what he decides to go for. It's a weird Brood carry build, which
I like
is maybe
the idea,
all Brood carries.
True. I like the idea of Shard Scotty because you're trying to get away without the BKB, and you're trying to use your damage and like mitigating their HP regen to like sustain yourself. And, like, kind of be this fighting point for your team to rally around. Because, like, you want them to target you in a sense. And you want to be, like, life-stealing during it. And you want the heals to come out onto you. So, you do have this pressure of being the front line still as a Broodmother.
Smoke up again. Spiders passing by. Kiritich. They are going to break their smoke as they head through. But that gives full vision exactly where he is. Kiritich Getting the spiders to block the hook shot. Nice play there. Makes it hard for Tundra to initiate. And you can see Thompson with the regen rune. He would have been ready to go at a moment's notice. And yeah, I think once these supports finish their defensive items, if we see an Orchid come out from any of them, it is going to be a pretty devastating play. Now, Cold Embrace keeps him alive for the moment. Now the Stampede, the Cold Embrace wears off. FNG waiting, looking for his opening. Where is it? The Winter's Curse, they're ready in just a moment, but instead they just go on to Pure, beat the crap out of him. It's huge damage out. FNG Cold Embraces himself, does not have a silence. They finally get it off, but is it going to be enough to control and kill Thompson? It doesn't quite look like it. Kiritich is doing a massive amount in these fights. As they try and TP away with the IO, decides to stick around now. No more incapacitating bite. No more insatiable hunger, and that is a dead spider. I felt like that Winter's Curse was set to be so much better than it turned out being.
It's another situation where the fight just starts off such a hard way. Like, Thompson's coming in with this regen rune. He's zipping all over them. He's so hard to control. Like, what are they supposed to do here?
Absolutely. It would have been pretty huge for them. You can see, of course, shout out to 1xBet one more time. You can join with the promo code Universe2. Grab 100% welcome deposit. The banner is in the description there as well. But 8,000 gold lead at this point for Tundra. They are looking impossibly farmed. A tough sell at this stage. And yeah, they just go on him, man. Godlike on Thompson.
They do have detection on Night Class, but like he doesn't even get a chance to use his Glimmer.
Yeah. No, it's tough.
It's that fast.
Man, what a difference it could make. I mean, we saw how much damage you could do on the Brood if you're allowed to free hit in these fights. But Kiritich just has not had that opportunity, it feels like. Look at it, tearing apart that illusion.
Crushing it.
Yeah.
Making spiders out of it. Oh, well, he's thinking about now. He's like, man, maybe I need an Orchid. But Thompson will be so far ahead of him at that point, already looking towards that link, as you can see. And having heal back up, too, with the Eternal Shroud, because Eternal Shroud, they didn't reduce the amount of mana that you're getting.
Right.
So, you know, that part's pretty good. The fact that he has sustained a heal to keep him alive means he's still getting a crazy amount of mana in these fights.
Yeah. Well, that's where the Scotty can come into play, too, right? But you still need lockdown. You need something to try and control him. And I feel like it's been, you know, for a Storm Spirit picked second phase, it's been such a free game for him, as Ramses will get picked off and killed. It just seems like there should have been a better answer. Wait a minute, they're going through the gate. Oh God, Thompson is already there. They might have bit off more than they can chew with this movement. They're going to find that finish, and, well, Cogs push away notice is not who they thought was going to be there. But they might actually be able to still come up and contest Roche, because Roche is still, what, 40 seconds away? Pugna's going to be back up, and it's going to be moving towards nighttime. Although, actually, wait, the timing's a little different because of 15 seconds straight off.
Aha, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to get weird.
So it's actually, well, it says 30 seconds until night still.
Well,
I don't know if that's
going to be
true or
wrong.
not.
Of course, it might match up on certain times.
Yeah.
And I forget how the math goes.
We're not good at math, so that's fine.
No, we are, in fact, North American.
What do you think about that, man? We got double Glimmer Capes and already the Nullifier done for Clinks.
It's a hard life for a support in a losing game. Sometimes this is what it looks like.
They're hunting. They have the Scotty done on Brood, and you can see queuing up the Orchid after. So they'll finally have some of the stuff that they've been looking for as Kiritich builds up a little army. Thompson, if they could find and jump on him, could be huge here. FNG, we got to see just some solid curse come out from them. They drop. Thompson breaks his smoke. They're going to take away the vision immediately. Whitemon looking for the wraparound. Roche comes through. Notice is there. Zip kills spiders. Whitemon breaks smoke again. Now they find it. Crush, a good target to start on this. They kill the IO right at the beginning. Pugna now dead, doing some good damage out with that ward. As they zip to the side of the fight, they destroy FNG, and Kiritich is now all alone here. Oh no, that is not the way it's supposed to go. Wow.
That was the surgical team fight right there, right?
Yeah.
Wyvern wraps all the way around to the back, takes care of the Wyvern. Look at that, 0 damage done. Just cast 1 ability to Glimmer Cape, and then, yeah, no Wyvern to help out. Get rid of the Pugna as well, and then Klink's just tearing through him. That is a lot of damage. 9k there. The old Burning Barrage, and, yeah, he's huge. He just finished that Nullifier. Now he's a Hurricane Pike done. Throw a Cogs on, or an Aegis on there as well, and life's just good.
Yeah. Well, pretty dominant display being shown by Tundra. Passed around, I don't know exactly what point it was, but you can see the odds there. It's all gone their direction. Every subsequent minute. There was a couple minutes where things started to feel good. They had taken the tier 2 towers. It felt like maybe this Brood was going to be able to do it, but no such luck.
Try and figure out a way to get back into this if you're Virtus.pro, and you're starting to think of those high ground situations with Winner's Curse.
Yeah.
Like it's just some sort of a good curse setup where then. But the problem is, again, the damage, which is they are lacking. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
Once the focus fire runs out, you're in for a bad time.
And I mean, I think that's where, too, like, the buybacks feel so bad against Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
Or rather, as Wind Ranger. Like, I guess you hypothetically might keep focus fire if they buy back and TP right onto her again. But, I mean, that's a pretty bad play if you're doing that for the IO. But, yeah, I feel like, well, they're going to get another shard here. We'll see which ones ends up being. Man, the poor Pugna just getting passed over time and time again. Notice?
It's all right. We'll take Gale Force. It's pretty good. It's annoying high ground defense. Push them into a Winner's Curse.
I mean, the high ground defense option is definitely there, like you talk about. The spider situation's sort of strange, but I feel like it's less about the spiders now for the Brood also. And Orchid could actually change stuff potentially. Again, like Thompson has not had to buy any defensive items except for Lincoln's at this stage, and so once Lincoln's is popped, if you can get the Orchid on him, you know, he will just likely die. Although Brood is now going for BKB instead. Oh, where are y'all's Orchids? Oh no!
Just stomp them.
Just do it. It's gonna be fine. Look, the blade mail. You shouldn't care. Oh, Kiritich is getting pushed everywhere. The spider's getting bullied. Gotta run. Force staff gets hit by another Cogs. We're gonna have to look at Cogs damage at the end of this.
Yeah. I'll be very curious to see how it went. What's interesting is it also puts less pressure on the Ags build when you're doing this, you know?
Yeah.
It's not a flare clockwork.
Dude, look at that. Thompson
clockwork.
just he zips into 4 heroes and they can't do anything. They have no answer. He's just chilling. This guy's maxing and relaxing.
Yeah, it's a big problem. It's a rather large one. They're still holding on though. They've got some hope somewhere stored away on Virtus.pro.
I mean, yeah, again, if they can get to those items, things do feel better, but it's a tough one. And Tundra seem to have every answer ready for them. They have an MKB now done on Clinks. He's going to do so much damage. Oh, goodness gracious. Yep, that being delivered is a problem. Shiva's Guard coming out for the Storm 2. Noticed he's going to try and buy a little bit of space. Get a little bit of farm on across the top side of the map. Hiding out away from the people.
They're doing a pretty good job, yeah, of just spamming it out. Keep them away from their base. This is definitely going to be one of those games that doesn't end with a tower push. It'll be with kills.
Yeah.
It'll be just Thompson diving in and just trying to blow up the 2 supports, and they go high ground and try and make the fight
unfightable at all for Virtus.pro.
Yeah. At the very least, they do have Notice out getting some farm. I would say that's one thing that, we could maybe point to for Tundra as a way to try and help deal with this is like, we saw GH in the Nigma game or some other people placing wards up there to scout the side when they're out farming. This is pretty bad for Squad X. And yeah, he's just gone. That's not good. Yeah, it doesn't feel good for anybody.
It's hard to get away from. It's hard to get away with farming on that camp.
Yeah.
It's just like the first place everyone checks,
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No Wind Ranger for 50 seconds. Thompson says, fine, no Wind Ranger, no problem. Let's pop the skeletons. Let's do some zip, zap, zoop. Building gone. And yeah, they are not interested in fighting this on the side of Virtus.pro. They will get another glyph back off the back of this one. But it will be a full lane of racks claimed. And Tundra, do they go for another? Hey, you didn't show up to stop us earlier. Are you going to try and stop us now? Pure starts hitting away at the tower, hitting away at the buildings. Still 10 seconds, no Wind Ranger. They didn't fight for the last one. You're probably not going to fight for this one. They pop another glyph, but this is going to be another melee racks dead. I mean, if you're not fighting when Wind Ranger's up, what are you doing? What are we doing here?
Oh, they're saving it. This is
Oh, it's just barely. Thompson goes in, zips out. Dude, it's so close. All right, is this where you throw it all away, Tundra? It's dangerous. He's thinking about it. Pure. Oh, they pull him in to stomp on it, Pure. But Thompson's already going on the back line, so they have enough damage to kill him off. They relocate Pure back just a little bit. And now the Winner's Curse on top of Ramses. It does nothing. Oh, no. Kiritich is down low. They're all going to drop. Thompson is low HP, but she's passed over. GG is called. They got demolished in this game. Tundra come away with the victory.
Man, the taunt when you don't get any enemies is just sad. It's 2 seconds, the Winner's Curse. Like, that's why Ramses was just gone, right? Because the relocate out from 9 class brings back Pure, and then no one else is around Ramses by the time he goes for the curse, so he just immediately retreats out of it as the Night Stalker, and they finish off that game with ease.
It wouldn't hurt, man. It was a tough one to watch. I think
Not at the start, though.
no.
I mean, this
you're
Night
right.
Stalker had, 2 skill points spent by level 5. It was kind of meh in his laning stage. The
Yeah.
Broodmother got those free towers, but they just could not take over the dire side of the map at all. Like, not even a little bit.
I think if you second pick a storm, you should not have that free of a game. And that is either itemization or hero picks. Like, something needed to change to make Thompson's game harder for him. 12, 1, and 13. I mean, like, his total stun duration in that game or control duration in that game, it's got to be, like, less than 10 seconds. Like, honestly. Like, the amount of time he didn't have control of his hero was nothing.
Oh, do you have the cogs damage?
I'm looking.
Mine
I was
crashed.
looking. 8,600 damage with cogs. He did
shit.
8,000 damage with cogs.
That's more than F&G did in the whole game.
Yep, that's not wrong.
That's about how much damage Ramses did in the whole game.
Yes, it is. It's more damage than Ramses did in the game he did with cogs on Whitemon. That is crazy. In terms of
That was
breakdowns, he did
It was kind of
2,000.
a weird game.
2,000 to all of the cores. Oh, wait, no. 2,000 to Brood, Wyvern, and Centaur. And then 1,300 to Pugna and 900 to Wind Ranger. It's crazy.
That's okay. New meta.
I love it. Wow.
So do you approve of the cogs maxing?
I think it's pretty good. I mean, I think
You want the value point, though, is what I'm hearing.
I think you have to get a value point in Flare personally. It's like, particularly for those mid-game moments when you're trying to find people, like, how are you going to hit a hook shot? I mean, he did it a couple of times, but mostly he just walked at him. Anyways, I'll pass through that. We'll see if they get Clockwork again, because that thing was really cool. But for now, we're gonna go a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna have game number 2. We'll see you then. We're back. Didn't think we were going to be here, did ya? We got you guys.
I think they did.
We're ready. Unbelievable. It's time. Time for some wonderful Dota 2 action. I can't wait to see some more cogs. That's what I want to see. After Whitemon's performance, that was so far the best usage of cogs that I've seen.
Yeah.
It looked, and the thing about it too is that looks like somebody that went into demo mode and just like practiced a bunch of different stuff all yesterday. And so if I am playing in this game, I'm banning Clockwork just because, like, to be petty, to like say, you know what, I'm not letting you get that value out of that practice you put in, because it means you didn't practice other stuff, right? Your time is valuable at the early stages of this tournament.
No, I can agree on that. It's especially during that one time where they went mid under like the tier 1 and he punched the same cogs twice towards the Wind Ranger. Like he just kept chasing her down with the one cog. I was like, oh, this guy was ready.
Yeah.
Like he's done the testing of this, like you said. So I think it's a solid second phase ban. Clockwork enables a lot of supports. It makes your life way easier picking heroes like Clinks. Because if you think of the other melee 5s, Undying. Maybe he's good now. He got changed, but for a while he was bad. The other one might be ET, though, because if ET is good, Clockwork and ET often enable the same position once. It's really important to have those melee 5s in your hero pool.
I think that the one thing about ET is that you would also want to have like a pretty heavy damage magic dealer. As we get ready to hop on into this game, be sure to again check out OneXBet Esports, the socials. They're all over the place there. You can take a look at them as well. As game number 2, we've got Legion Commander, Io, Phoenix banned out. All the same stuff, right? I want to double check this one. Let's see if we missed
Music's
any.
bumping.
Oh yeah, it's great.
This is a fire stream right here. This is the place to be, folks.
I'm gonna do some comparison and see how we're at from the last game. So Legion was banned out. It was banned out by VP. It's Tundra this time. They did ban the Phoenix last game on Tundra. Also, it was TA. TA was the other.
Slardar got banned too.
Yep, Slardar TA. But this time around, with Tundra having second pick, is that what they had last time? Tundra had first pick last game.
They had
took
first
because
they went IO. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll get to see what they want to give up. They do not want to give up IO.
Make a prediction?
VP. It's that.
I have a prediction. Because they have banned out the IO, I think we're going to get a 9-class techies.
Okay.
That's my prediction.
Does that also mean the VP just don't play IO? That's what it seems like.
Yeah. I mean, if you're... It's definitely not one of FNG's best styles of hero, and it's not Antares' either.
Right.
You know, I think Antares is... I mean, obviously, his best hero that he had the most success on was Skywrath Mage. That's what I always remember. But and I think that style is pretty good for him. I think he'll play Dark Willow first overall, if I had to guess.
Okay. Well, they take the Clinks out of the pool, too. The last pick last game for Tundra. Which, I don't know, to me at least, that's not the type of hero that I would necessarily want to be first phase taken out of there. They first phase the Wyvern, bro. FNG.
I'm actually...
No.
I'm okay with it.
No,
This is my
what do you
second
mean?
choice. No, seriously, I think if you're not taking
God.
Willow, I think Wyvern's fine. The Wisdom Rune thing is crazy. The hero's good. It's a really good bully in lane. I don't think Wyvern was the problem.
Every
He's dealing with a
Wyvern
Storm
game,
Spirit zipping all over him.
every Wyvern game I've seen this patch has looked awful. Every single one. And that's from both teams here, too. Tundra played it. It looked so bad. In last game, it did nothing. He did literally nothing.
Yeah,
Even the Cold Embrace doesn't look good.
That was an out-of-control Storm Spirit, and clearly that won't happen again here.
I mean, it better not. Dude, if I was them, I might actually think about first phasing Storm.
It would be really funny. And then you just because there's everything left, right? They have 2 bans, so they ban Coddle, they ban Pugna. But you still pick Crystal Maiden, you know.
Yeah.
Get something else going, you're fine.
Matter. There would, and to be fair though, there would. Well, I don't know. I mean, there was second phase Storm.
You were gonna say they would pick alone to Zabel.
Maybe this time they would. You know. Wait, so the route happens in the Faceless Void time area, right? Is there any way that you pick that?
It's a leash.
Yeah. Is there any way you pick that against Storm?
Damn, that would be brutal if you ever zipped into that. You actually couldn't play versus
No.
that as Storm Spirit, could you? Because if you ever zip in, you can't get out. You can't be force-staffed
Because
out.
you can't force step. You have to walk. I guess
You need a
Stampede.
Snapfire to eat you.
Dude,
and
they
spit
did
you
it!
out.
They did it! All right, let me join the game. I am anticipating a Tundra 5-hero tip onto FNG. That's what's going to happen.
Okay, now do they actually ban Coddle and Pugna? That's the other question. Those
Right.
are my two bans right now from Virtus.pro, because I don't want to feel that dumb.
Oh, and then they just take CM, like you said, because they
Dude,
have
just-
first pick on Tundra out of the next phase.
Definitely ban Coddle. I don't even care about the Pugna as much, but I think Coddle with recall with 2 charges with Storm Spirit sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, because then you just have, like, worse IO, but still pretty good IO.
Yeah, exactly. And then you just pick like Grimstroke or something with a save. Some saving hero that's also like gives you an Inkswell. Ooh, that sounds nasty actually. Inkswell, Storm Spirit, Recall.
I'll be
little
honest.
Little Soulbind Orchid. Yeah, I'll be honest, this game's over. That's all I'm saying right now.
No, I'll be honest. I don't think we're ever going to see the Faceless. I don't think this early into the patch we're going to see the Faceless Void as an answer to Storm, but I think eventually it's going to happen. They give them both. They say, you know what? You're going to get one of those 3 heroes, so we don't care. Take the mana battery that you want.
Yeah, that's
Interesting. So
fair.
Bat.
Oh boy.
There. Oh, God. Please just pick some control for Storm. That's all I want to see. Like stuns, silences, anything.
What'd you say it's called? The time zone or something?
Time zone, I think. Yeah.
I gotta look. Time zone. Facet time zone. Creates a blister in space time.
I was watching T-Gov stream actually the other day, and he was like, all right, come Chrono. And then he's like, oh, you don't have Chrono. And it was just the saddest sound to ever come out of his voice that I've ever heard. And I think that for a lot of people, that's how it feels when you see Faceless Void without Chronosphere.
You
But
don't have
Storm-
English breakfast?
Right. But Storm is one of those that, to me at least, feels like it would actually be good against.
Yeah, Red Rose is fine. That's
Oh, they get tiny too?
It's probably for pure.
Oh, jeez, man. You got on one side all the best heroes in the game. On the other side, you got Winter Wyvern.
God, you're such a hater.
I am. This hero
Certified
sucks.
hater. Hero's good. Hero's
Okay.
actually busted.
Maybe.
I'm convinced.
The wisdom runes are legit. Now, here's the thing. What if they just steal all the wisdom runes?
Well, then your innate ability doesn't do anything.
Yeah. They also only have 20 seconds of reserve time on VP.
Oh. Same thing with Tundra, actually. They also only have 30.
Yeah, this is down to the wire
It's
here.
a thinking draft.
Okay.
They take the Lesh. Strong hero.
I like that more with Wyvern too. That's a lot better with Wyvern, I think. Because now you have like a follow-up after Winter's Curse. You've got Cold Embrace actually feels like it has some value. Because
Maybe do like a clockwork or something.
yeah.
I like what you're saying because like I'm envisioning the save, but then
Yeah.
I'm thinking things like, okay, but like what else is happening? Because
Yeah.
you need to break up the fact that he's just sitting invulnerable. Okay, the Shadow Shaman. Will we get the big snake facet? Because that thing looks hilarious. I would love to see it.
I mean, you're playing against Tiny, so he doesn't have the best attack speed. Maybe.
I want to see it.
I think
wanna
the
see
other one's
giants-
probably
the
better.
giant ward.
Also, lockdown for Storm. Thank God. I like it.
Yes, that is definitely the big thing here.
Way better draft already from Virtus.pro. I love it.
I guess either way we win with Shadow Shaman, right? Because we either get the cluster, was it Cluster Cluck or something?
Cluster Cluck.
Cluck. Yeah, that's actually the name. So
Yeah.
good. Yeah, we get that and the Serpent one.
I wonder if your Pulse No Vein, if it shows which one's the Cluster Cluck. Oh, bro.
Oh, he's there. This is
It's
it. This is
over.
when
It's
there's no
actually
clockwork,
over.
he'll bring out the ET. They didn't even have banned the clockwork, and he's still going for it.
All right,
So
Trent.
ET is very, very good versus Winter Wyvern and very good versus Shadow Shaman because, like, with Shackles, the way Shadow Shaman has to play, like, with his disables and stuff, he's still in the middle of the fight. It's very likely you just get, like, slept, honestly. Trying to go for these little hexes and going for these shackles and stuff.
All right, Trent. I need
Yep.
you to do me a favor and look up the win rates of Wyvern, Lesh, and Shadow Shaman and compare them to Storm, Tiny, and Elder Titan. Now let's
It's
just
not going to look good for Virtus Pro.
let's just have a gander. Think about
Okay.
what could be.
All right, so since only on the new patch,
Yep,
Wyvern is at a 56% win rate.
that's pretty good.
One of the highest.
Nice.
All right. Now there is one hero, Elder Titan, 59%.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
a
that's
little
very
better.
good. Okay, so
So-
versus each other, not very good. Now if I go to win rates at the other end, oh my god, Bloodseeker's at 27%. Don't pick Bloodseeker right now, guys.
Oh,
Just a heads up,
God.
just so you know. It's not. It's small sample size. Small sample size. Doom's 53%. Okay, he's doing well. I'll go to Tiny. Tiny's 49%. He's also the
Really?
most picked. Yeah, he's
Oh,
the most picked hero
interesting.
right now in the new patch.
Okay.
Everyone's playing Tiny. Storm is. What's Storm doing? Storm is at 52%, also very well picked.
Yep.
Leshrac is at 55%.
All right.
Okay.
Things looking
Hater.
better. Hater. My bad.
Shadow Shaman is at 55%.
All right. Never
also
mind.
winning. These
They're
are good
chilling.
numbers.
They're killing it. They're looking
They're all
great.
actually picking pretty high. Now these are all top tier pubs. Blah blah blah. Center's
Right.
at 50%. Everyone's pretty good. There's no Doomer heroes here as we
Okay.
have the Doom last.
Well, there is the one Doomer hero. Which, by the way, I think is a pretty nasty answer to Lesh.
Yes, Dooming Lesh is very sad for Leshrac. That's like probably should have been one of your bans if you're planning on picking Leshrac instead of the Venom or the Bat. I'd say.
Yeah. I mean, they were low in reserve time.
Yeah, it's true.
Comes back to bite him a little bit. It might end up being the piece de resistance. The other thing there, in sort of these extended team fights where Cold Embraces are on the Lesh to try and keep him alive, if the best case scenario happens and you're not getting a Doom on the Lesh, you still have to worry about that ET Aura starting to stack up over time. And how dangerous that could be.
Give us the time zone.
Time zone.
The only downside is that it buffs your attack speed, right? And he's a Centaur and a Leshrac, so like he's not really benefiting from it.
Right. Ooh.
But the
Okay.
that's good. More control, right?
Yeah.
All right, so now do you do the position 1 Tiny that everyone's been playing, or do you just let 9 class have his Tiny? They banned for any opportunities. They banned a Shadow Fiend and a Sven, so
Yeah.
they were just looking to protect. So you either do Tiny Core and you go for a Coddle thing, like Coddle Doom, could be pretty good, buff up your Storm Spirit, or you pick like Control position 1, like a Faceless Void, for example.
Well, they are going to go the route
Ooh.
of the not control, but the damage dealing position 1, pure on the Luna. First one I've seen in a while.
Well, there you go.
And-
Another one of these, like Elder Titan again, Clockwork, Whitemon. He's enabling a ranged carry, the best visibility.
And going for the lunar orbit. So we'll have that one in her arsenal instead. So gets the rotating glaive damage reduction stuff to
Whitemon?
activate. What's up?
Is he not going to change to the other? He's currently on the momentum facet.
Oh, interesting.
Wow. I guess
Okay.
they want the fights to be kind of fast. I'll be
So-
really curious if he stays on that. We'll talk about it, I guess, if he keeps it. I really think he's going to swap.
The base attack speed reduced, but movement speed also grants attack speed, is what is going on. And that was the one that was buffed in the last patch
was.
from 20% to 30%. Movement speed is attack speed, but you do get an attack speed penalty of 75. So you're going to be moving around pretty quick. It's an interesting decision. I do think that there's still some worries that I have going into this of one, are we going to see a situation where the Luna actually has some value? Because we've not seen this hero that much. Obviously, it was amazing last patch, but doesn't have, at least from what I've seen, at least the same level of ferocity that we saw previously. Does also give a lot of like the bonus damage that you like to see in this one, so could be an interesting game.
I mean, that's why I wanted the Aura one, though, because you have like Luna on your team. Like Luna benefits
Right.
so much from more and more natural Aura benefits, because she has magic and physical damage that she just pumps out.
Let's get into the game and take a look, see what happens. It is going to be a bit of a different one, and not. I think it's a. They have much better answers for Storm in this game than they did in the last game. So I would anticipate Virtus.pro not having as much trouble with like Storm just getting completely out of control, as FNG drops a sentry ward up on the high ground. That was a sentry, right? I'm not losing my mind.
That is definitely his entry.
Okay. You can see, of course, the 1xBet odds right now into the favor of Tundra. Ever so slightly, but still feeling like there's a chance there for Virtus.pro.
Another interesting thing about Slark now is, I mean, the big thing we talked about was the fact that the leash, the pounce, can't be broken by Force Staff. That is crazy. But the other thing is that level 1, you have Barracuda, which is your, so you can ward scout from the very beginning of the game now.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
It's really strong for helping out your mid laner. It makes it so much
on.
easier to triangulate the ward. Oh, pure.
Sure.
That's a big kill.
In trouble. They're right onto him. They
Oh, who's
throw
gonna die
out the
first?
blood grenade. Damage out, and on top of Pure actually lives through it. I mean, that's still really bad for the Luna. He's going to have to run home.
Well, I mean, usually you're waiting to see who's going to die across different teams, but somehow they were splitting damage between Ramses and Pure, and they're both walking to the fountain.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was a bad time.
That's good. I like that.
All right, they're in good spirits. I like that. That's good.
Well, the supports
they're
are
up
going to
a
be
game.
happy, if nothing else. The supports are they're chilling, or they're just getting all the creeps tonight in front of them. It's a possibility,
That
too.
was awesome. That was good. I haven't had a good chunk like that in a while watching a game.
Oh, no, he didn't hit the remnant. Now
A
the
static
remnant just
slide.
It's just going to sit there and be sad. Oh, my goodness.
He's just waving. It's a look. It's zoning.
Yeah, it's true.
Zoning remnant.
God. It happens sometimes to the best of us. Did see that Gluttony is the choice. So Terrace gets those shackles broken immediately.
So it's 2 charges, and it's upgraded by 1 level on Devour. Oh, that's cool. Isn't his other one like the selling? He's the other item-based one, right? On Doom.
I think so. I don't remember on it.
He gets like his gold back. Like, yeah, he's like way less penalty on selling items or something. Which I mean, that could theoretically become something. It's Doom can sell items for 90% of their value, but his
Right.
buyback costs are increased by 15%. Oh, ouch! That might kind of kill it.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to deal with.
That's scary. If you don't have buyback in a pro match, that's that's hurting.
Leash. Heritage just happy with a couple of pot shots before 9 class comes back in. It's worthwhile, you're just not doing anything else with your mana at this point on the Slark. Might as well throw a couple of free stacks onto himself. But Wave pushing in pretty heavily on the bottom side here as they're going to get the shackle. Can't really transition that into anything. But Ramses, again, in trouble, and Kiritich is actually going to be the one that draws first blood. As Ramses is taken down.
Man, they've definitely been the ones doing the most damage this game, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Between Pure and Ramses having to walk all the way back to the fountain. And Kier just getting the first blood.
He's getting
The
his steps
aggression
in.
is still online for Virtus.pro. That's good.
Whitemon turns to hit on Terrace. Gets some good damage in there. But after the pressure has to back away.
So with momentum right there, so when he had the Stolen Spirit, he was gaining an extra 33 attack speed. Currently, just without any buffs and his current items with the Windlace, he's gaining 24 attack speed.
But he also loses 75 attack speed base.
Yes. Yeah. So
That's pretty bad.
It is, but it means your spirit stuff is pretty good at the start of the
Wait,
or I
how
guess
much does he get
always.
with Spirit?
Not much now, but when he gets the gets a couple levels going.
Yeah.
You know, gets 2 heroes in a spirit. I don't know. We're gonna have to keep an eye on it. It's gonna be a late game thing, obviously.
His level 1 trading appears to be worse, or level 2 even trading appears to be worse. As Ramses, oh man, he is dead again, I think, as they have a toss to try and keep him alive. Maybe? Okay, never mind. 9 class slowed down. They forced the toss back.
Oh, man, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was good.
That's the crash landing right there, right?
Yeah.
Bonus landing damage 30%. You could really see it. That was a level 2 toss, and F&G took quite a bit.
Winter Wyvern struggling, shocking. As Squadix is gonna run over to the side. Nice dodge by Thompson, and will bottle to get away from the Lesh. Goes in. Wait a minute. Tries to go for it as Kiritich is down low, but the stun connects. Can they have enough to find the kill here on Storm?
My Storm Spirit is disconnected. That's obviously the only reason this is happening.
He disconnected.
All right,
He
so
does
he's stunned.
have pull.
He has pull. He also has a static slide in the second tier. And Squadix has 7 charges, though. But he has 7 and a Fairy Fire on Storm. Oh, this is going to be awkward.
They both have it. And the Remnant not able to hit. He turns, wants to get the pull. The vision. He didn't know about the vision. He gets the pull off, though. Thompson goes in for the kill. Oh, what a hype moment.
Oh, my God.
He barely got him.
He thought it was his savior.
Yeah.
Oh, but Thompson gets the kill first. So he'll get the XP. They'll both get some gold, but that's a big win for Thompson in that one.
You know what's crazy about that, too, is that, like, they both had... I mean, he had all of the information on Lesh, which makes that outplay also because it was like they had time to think about it. He just didn't calculate it enough, or he just got outplayed by being hit by that Remnant one last time.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
It's tough. And, well, Pierre, as you can see, the new thing about Luna that we started talking about before is that the former shard of the glaives has been moved to a facet, so he has it already, which is pretty cool.
Oh, on Terrace? He's clucking him! He's clucking him! He's clucking him! Oh, he goes down, and now notice, get clucked! Whitemon with the double kill!
That's really smart. You should, guys, that is tech. Buy Blood Grenades versus Shadow Shaman. That's actually such good tech.
Oh, man.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Because if he ever tries to escape with those little illusions, because he has the foul play thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just Blood Grenade. And it's really easy to catch all the illusions like that. It gives you the range. You can't escape on the level 1. That's really smart. That's so good. Sorry, on the 1 HP I meant to say. But
you
yeah,
have
I'm definitely
to save
doing that.
You have to save your Blood Grenade for after because he gets the Dispel on it.
Yes,
So-
yeah, you do have to do it after, yeah. But I mean, just the way he did it like
Whoa.
that is actually really good.
What do you think about this 2 points in Hex for Antares?
I don't know if this is based on the foul play thing.
Isn't that a
I mean, it's damage
Um,
amp too.
Yeah. I'm
It's
not
weird.
sure. I wonder if that's what everyone's been doing. I'll take a look. Gotta love a new
Yes.
patch.
I haven't seen 2 points in Hex in a long time. 9 class gonna be brought down. Kiritich stacking him up, going for more. Ramses tries to stay alive, not gonna happen. Double kill. And Kiritich, he survives through it all. Oh man, this is a rough lane up top. Virtus.pro starting to pull things together.
Yeah, I mean, they need this, right? Virtus.pro have had some rough, especially Kiritich. Like we said, he's had a bit of a rough tournament so far. He's playing a lot of high-risk, high-reward heroes.
Yeah.
So hopefully he keeps the rewards high and doesn't hit the bottom side of some of these risks. So far, so good. I took a look at the Shadow Shaman pubs, top-tier pubs right now. It's about half and half. Some people are not necessarily maxing it. They can just do 2 points in Hex and then go back for the Ether Shock. Some people are trying to max it and testing that out. But it's a little all over the place, as it should be during a new patch, right? We're experimenting.
True. Ava, not there, but toss was good. FNG, they wait, and they're going to bring him down.
But, I mean, theoretically, with your facet of being able to cast on your allies, it does make sense to try maxing it out.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
No, for
tower
sure.
is under attack.
Kind of a cool little mixture of save and all the rest of it. There was some stacks being built up. Whitemon using that. Look at his damage right now. 119. Comes over, gonna soak up a bit of that experience, or is he just out of range? And he gets some of it.
Oh, no, he's in there. He's
Yeah.
definitely getting all that. All right, nicely done. I've been doing that a lot lately after watching pro players do it. I just run somewhere near a stack and I just watch my XP, and I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the good stuff.
Thompson trying to steal some farm here. He's gonna run in to Squad XN. Hey, look at this. Some bounties. Why not?
Grab some of these, yeah.
Happy times for him.
Whitemon's just wandering around in the jungle, checking it out. Doesn't leave any vision. Has an obs and a sentry, but decides to keep it for himself.
Noticed.
Yeah, places an obs on top of that sentry. Hopefully they'll come and scout that out.
Seems somewhat unlikely.
As a centaur and having the sentry, he might be able to just walk up and take a peek. Just because like
true.
he did see Whitemon walk in, and you can just like buddy up
Yeah.
next to it. A lot of people don't know that still works. You can just walk up to a pillar as a melee hero and see it.
Right.
I feel like a lot of people don't know that at least.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong.
It's one of those that. Oh, Hex, he wants that ward. It's going to cost
he
him
knew
his
he was
life.
dead.
And he's not even
Yeah.
going to get the deny. Toss away? Maybe. Maybe. Can you imagine? Okay, it's not going to happen.
It would be pretty miraculous if you managed to survive that one.
Yeah. Looking for a stun, maybe? Kiritich making the move in. But
Drops a sentry as he does some de-warding because he's Slark. Stampede. Who are we stampeding for?
down bottom,
Was it for
maybe, was a
notice?
little worried. Yeah. He's almost got blade mail done. But you can see, like, it is a lot of early pressure being put on here by Pure. He's just spamming out the wave, it seems, and going to start scaling up and getting into whatever damage he possibly can as quick as possible.
And then he'll probably head back to the jungle for a little while, get his farm on, and then I wonder what Kiritich is going to do, like, in the comparison. Like, will he get a Shadow Blade after this Diffusal Blade? Is he going to get aggressive? He'll probably just rush the Ags, I'm guessing.
Right.
But speaking of aggression, yeah, Thompson in 9 class smoking up here on the hunt. Thompson, look where he's sending his courier. He's running it up top to where the fight's going to end to give him his Kaya. Making sure his courier isn't spotted by any wards.
Kiritich would be a nice get. Avalanche and Winner's Curse just in time. FNG turns this fight around. Now the toss. Throws him back the other way, but it's still going to be a kill on 9 class. All right, Trent, you got me. Wyvern looking pretty good.
What?
You
Oh, I
looking
wasn't going to
pretty
say
good.
anything. No, I wasn't even going to mention it.
Wyvern looking pretty good right there.
That toss hit Wyvern for 281, and it's level 3.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like, with magic reduction? Wow. 281.
It's a
Wait,
lot.
It's 240 base. You get the bonus landing of 35%, and then even with the 25% magic resistance. Sorry, 29% actually already on Wyvern. Because intelligence.
Well, we know what Doom is going to be going for. He's got that Midas done now. The greed is good, and Ramses needs it because he has had a rough laning stage.
Okay,
Currently
so
the
he's
bottom of the course.
Yeah, he's tied with the Centaur. He has 2 charges of Devour and a Midas.
Yeah. He's going to be
Interesting.
farmed.
Interesting.
X onto Thompson. Turns. Yule Scepter. Looking for... Oh, my God. Bro.
I'm gonna
Ow.
guess that it wasn't ready. I'm just gonna assume that it wasn't off cooldown yet. That's all
Yep.
I'm gonna assume. Because that's the only explanation for missing that.
Yep. 9 class. Ooh, okay. Now they have more control. 5 heroes in the mid lane. It's going to be enough to kill 9 class. That's for sure.
Yeah, and they got Kiritich in behind up there on the high ground, as you can see. So he's just making sure that nobody's getting to him. Wymon does have level 6. All right, so can I get a good spirit? Let's see how much this spirit gives him when it comes back.
Well-
He hit 3 heroes.
There's I don't think it's going to be enough to make him want to fight this, though, surely.
No.
The tower's
I just
gone.
want to see the momentum.
Okay.
So that gives him, what? 28% bonus movement speed, which is giving him now up to 77 attack speed instead, which puts his attack at 0.84. I'm not feeling it.
Again, he loses 75 just base.
Yes. Yeah. Man, you got to work pretty hard to get that back up, huh?
Yeah. Obviously, it does allow you to build more movement speed items, too, that will amplify it.
Oh, yeah.
As time
There's
goes
definitely
on.
some big benefits. Late game, it will go pretty crazy.
This Cold Embrace, good usage. As up top, it looks like Tundra are going to get set to take the top tier 1 tower. Centaur in the area, only comfy with his blade mail. They're bringing more heroes in for the TP. The Hex is there, the Shackle on the other side, and now Thompson coming in to try and clean this up. They drop the Dune on his Centaur, but now the Winner's Curse, it's actually killing Virtus.pro still. Will it be enough? They bring him down low and turns it all the way around. Oh my god. Damage out. Kiritich barely going to be brought down. 9 Class's attack speed was nothing in that fight.
How? Man, how did he last so long on that Sark at the end there? That was crazy. He took no damage for a full second.
Yeah. There just wasn't much left in the tank with the control onto Storm. So
Yeah, you can see it's all pure.
Yeah.
It's like, he's a third of their damage himself. You say Nightglass did no damage. I'll tell you, he got the XP and the gold, though. He's got 1,000 gold on Tiny.
that's pretty nuts.
Radiant
Yeah, I mean,
So-
he's almost his Blink Dagger now.
Yeah, he's getting recovered here.
That
which they
actually
need
is-
with how the Doom's been doing.
That's a huge problem. They get the Wisdom
Yeah.
Runes stolen also. So 14-minute no Wisdom Runes for Wyvern.
No! The hero's worthless. The Eldworm Scholar. No.
You get nothing.
Trash hero.
Uh-oh. Thompson? Okay, he's actually perfectly fine.
He's got the Kai and Sanj. I mean, we're talking about there's no 4 staffs, but he does have the
Status.
help here of the strength.
Oh, I guess, yeah, it's not status resistance
Yeah,
anymore.
no status, but he can like life steal. He's just tankier.
You know the other problem that they're
Yeah,
going to have?
I was building up to status resistance until I remembered that he didn't have it. So
Yeah.
just so we're clear.
Whitemon down bottom going to get initiated on. Oh, and you can see down here as well, the kill might have a question and some questions about the quizzes that you can
Yep.
get. You can scan the QR code here at the bottom,
Scan
answer
me.
some 1x bet as well to find out a little bit more and win some prizes. So check it out. Shout out to sponsors again, 1x bet. But yeah, it's a quiz of how quickly will ET die. The
Yes,
answer is
he's,
very quickly.
He has time to play it now. 14 whole seconds in
Oh.
the grave.
The Winter's Curse, they have 9 classes. Blink Dagger not quite delivered. Hex, do they have enough to keep him alive? No. So they will take down the Storm.
His third death here. Those galvanized charges, remember, he's going to lose 3 of them. Down to 7 now. Big
They
deal.
have double Blink completed with Tiny and Doom.
Radiant's
I feel like they can kill Squad X here. Run right in. Oh, the Yules, though. Doom drop.
Whoa.
The ulti comes out, and 9 class with the toss back. That's going to be enough for the finish. Now Whitemon moves in, wanting to find more. Can they take down on Terrace? TP still far away from the Storm, who's alive in 8 seconds. They're not going to be able to get back quickly enough, it seems, to win that fight. So Virtus.pro starting to turn up the pace a little bit of this game as they drop wards down on the tier 2. It doesn't look like they even want to try and take the fight after the fact.
No, and of course, Antares, Max Hex versus Storm. This is everything you wanted and more.
Oh, yeah.
Now has the Aether Lens delivered, so no Blink yet, but obviously Aether still super solid.
I
wonder if he goes for it next.
I'm not a huge fan of the Aether first, to be fair. Like, it's working out for them, but I'm worried that if you don't find these like random little controls, I guess he's depending more on his team to be that first point of contact, and then Antares follows up afterwards once everybody's there. But I mean, this is the Cluck, but he's inside the middle of all of them. He's got to be careful. Damage. Cold Embrace still in trouble. He hexes himself. He clucked a second time. They have all the answers, and now Storm is gonna go down. Dude, I didn't know you could cluck twice.
Cool. That was so cool. I never even considered that. Because the foul play is a 120-second cooldown, so that went
Yeah.
off. But then after the Cold Embrace, yeah, he just clucked himself, and then that applies. I didn't even think of that.
Very
Because
interesting.
when you have the cluster cluck, yeah, it makes the 3 illusions off of that. I didn't know it did both. I thought it only worked on the foul play,
Yeah.
not on the ally hex.
I don't think you get the dispel though, do you? It's
Yeah.
not a hard. No, it's an invulnerability. I think it's something different.
No, it's a basic dispel. It's just a basic dispel, but it still
Okay.
makes the 3 illusions of the chicken.
Right. Yes.
Ah, that is so interesting.
Shaman coming up with some cool answers here. I like what I'm seeing.
Oh, that's so good with safety bubble too.
Yeah.
That is
That's kinda
very
busted.
interesting.
Meanwhile,
Radiant are scanning.
Virtus.pro, they do see Pure. I think Pure saw them also. Now the Hex on Terrace. Can they kill him in time? He gets the cold embrace for the save. Tossed to the side. Is going to fall. Did not have foul play ready. And with Winter's Curse wearing down low, they chase for more. Zip on through Thompson. He caught him on the far side of that one. And 9 Class now trying to connect on a Kiritich Avalanche. The chase down Thompson almost has him. Has pull used. Tossing forward the Doom to connect onto Slark. And hey, where are you at, Mr. Leshrak? There's a fight happening.
Has fallen.
Oh, special delivery there. Send in the Doom. All right. You know, there's Storm Spirit, though. Now immediately back up to 7 charges and Galvanized. Gets a triple kill. He's going to have an Eternal Shroud soon to stack up with this Kai and Sanj, plus the Fairy's Trinket that he's still rocking.
Dire
Yeah.
God, he's doing so much damage in this game. 1,100 gold for himself here.
Dire's top
And,
tower
yeah,
has fallen.
no XP, no nothing for Virtus.pro. Just a lot of lost gold out of their pockets.
And that right there is the window of, you know, I think that fight that happened up top. The fact that Tiny's been able to get to that Blink Dagger. Look at his damage in this game. He's the highest damage on Radiant right now for Tiny.
It's been crazy. Like, every time I see a toss, I just have to look at it again as we get a little replay here. All the game's in a bit of a slower state here. Cold Embrace, try and delay things, but Thompson, I mean, despite the curse, he just goes.
Yeah.
You know, like, look how long he chases here.
Right.
So this
and
high
interrupting
ground,
it.
Liege, go again right after. This was a really nice play, too.
Oh, yeah.
Despite missing the avalanche, the toss forward.
This little step back to make sure they get it, and then he was able to connect and find the finish. Yeah, really well played across the board, and this is the type of lineup that it's hard to really give away that type of a fight.
Click Ramses.
Oh,
sorry, we're fighting. Hold on.
Ava, toss again. Kiritich going to try and get out of here. Thompson's still in the area to chase him. FNG up on the high ground, but they find the connection, the cold embrace, which means that he just gets slept. Oh, no, Kiritich. Trent, do I need to say it?
Wyvern. Oh,
Do I
wait,
need to
actually,
say-
Ramses. He's in trouble.
No. Oh, wait, Terrace is also. Now
fighting
moving
everywhere.
forward. It looks like Ramses is going to go down to Squad X. Tell me what happened. What would we miss?
It was just 2 fights. He just got blink stomped, really. It's nothing too big. But Ramses does also have a Philly Stone, is what I want to point out.
Okay.
So he
Wow.
has 2 Devours, Midas, and a Philly Stone.
Jeez.
And the odds, they are in Tundra's favor after what was looking like such a good game. I mean, we were at a, Dota plus 88% chance of VP winning this game, and it was looking like that, but you just need these storm fights, these crazy storm plays. Again, no enablers on this side. He doesn't have anyone to boost up his man. He's doing it all on his own, but perhaps because of this galvanized new innate, maybe Storm's not as, maybe he's independent again.
It's a possibility. I mean, he is, again, I just go back to, like, I don't know, 2017, 2018 Dota, right? You would, on Storm, go treads with Bottle, like maybe 1 Null Talisman, and then you would rush a Bloodstone every single game. And now, you just get that for free. It's, like, less good than it used to be, but you get that value of, like, scaling mana regen with kills for free. It's crazy. It was this big decision of, like, do you need to go Orchid or Bloodstone back in the day? And now you can, like, have both at 20 minutes if you want. And then Kaya or Kaya on top of it. You can double down and get, like, the full value of what would have been Bloodstone probably with Kaya.
Virtus.pro, they're feeling these bad fights here. They're smoking up. Same thing for Tundra.
Radiant are
Luna a
scanning.
little bit behind them. And with this mixed damage that they have and having an Elder Titan that now also has drums, it's going to allow him to stay in these fights. They're playing around this area where they
that's a
want
good
there to be a
target.
ward. Stomp immediately onto ET. Can they bring him down in time? He's low, but Livin and Thompson finds the backlines. They weren't able to get the Hex onto him. No control. It's FNG already dead. Kiritich trying to get away. Not gonna happen. 9 class lives through all of it. They cluck him down to death. They will get a Winter's Curse, but it's not going to be enough to bring down Pure. It was a buyback from FNG to make this fight better, and it's not happening. As Whitemon gets some separation, Thompson right on top of Notice. He's doing a lot with the Blade Mail, but Storm doing a little bit more.
They just kite him out. That was such a good way to start, in theory. Jumping onto the Elder Titan. Storm Spirit did total 7,900 damage to Centaur War Runner.
I mean, that's ET Aura too, right? On him the entire time. He only did 238 damage, but no magic resistance.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, that's brutal. I mean, the damage is kind of even across the board, and yet you're trading 4 for 1, right? As we go back to watch this replay. So, they jump ET, but they don't have the finish.
Yeah.
Like, Ramses can't even get the Doom off, but he has to retreat on Kiritich. There's no way. He can't handle the sleep. He goes back. That toss lands, hits 3. FNG just gets blown up. Despite trying to Cold Embrace, can't find an ulti. And the death on Kiritich really hurts. Because he already was being all shifty down with the ET, and then there's a second moment where he's trying to be sneaky little fish guy, and he just can't do it.
Right. You need more.
Good ward placed down to know that fight, by the way, because that really helps versus the Slark.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he gets some regen off there.
Yeah, it makes all the difference in the world. And then, of course, just the cleanup here at the end by Notice. As Pure takes the last hit and has BKB now done with Manta and Phylactery. I'm sure that Konda's coming out pretty soon.
Yup.
This game, it's looking pretty solid. Tundra, I mean, it's been tough at moments for them for sure, but they have weathered the storm and now take down the Tormentor. Whitemon gets the shard and almost has Ags. He's 1,600 gold away from Ags with the shard.
He's hitting it. He's hitting what he wanted. This is the goal. This was the momentum gameplay.
This is gonna be gross because he can get right in there with them.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So it is debuff immune and it's 50% magic resistance. So
Okay.
it's not like classic, just fully immune ET, but it is still gonna be pretty strong. He also hasn't taken his talents yet. I don't know. What do you think you take? Do you take the 2% move speed? Because
Yeah.
I guess you do, right? Because it transfers into attack speed.
Yes. I mean, it would, if that talent is not better, then this facet is busted and wrong.
Yeah, I would agree.
There's no way. Oh my god, he one-shot that wave.
Yeah.
What the heck? All right, well, that's
it looks,
the way that it
it
goes.
looks wrong.
It does.
You know what's not wrong? The smooth user experience of the 1xBet app. That's for
That's
sure.
right. You can download the 1x mobile app. Go check it out, everybody. We're seamless with our transitions, much like the tiny toss is seamless of one-shotting an entire wave. He's doing damage to towers there too. It's gnarly.
The cooldown also just feels too low, doesn't it? Now that we see how jacked up it is, now you see 11 seconds, you're like, wow, that's coming back quick.
You know, the other thing is, like, obviously so if you were playing like carry tiny, I think it's better, but if you play like a mid tiny, there's an argument for toss there just for your like ability to find these solo pickoffs. 9 class. Oh, Jukes try to get out of there. Avalanche, but gonna be brought down. So
All right,
smoke.
finally, they needed that because this game was going VP's way for a long time. If you guys, in case we forgot, it's been a while since they've gotten a win.
Well, this is
Good
going to be a big
decision.
win for them if they can get this. But will they get it for free? It's going down quickly. They're going to finish it.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance they get in here.
But they're going to try and take the fight. Virtus.pro, can they take the fight after the fact? Can they
Pure's
get it to
pretty
escape?
huge.
Gotta be afraid. Zipping in.
Oh,
long
not FNG.
range. FNG is found. Aegis still on the ground. They get it now for SquadX, but I think you can take this fight as Tundra looking forward for more. SquadX trying to get out of there. They have the control onto Storm, but they blow up on Terrace. He's gone. Just like that, FNG is dead too. They toss them both back. Virtus.pro, they got a couple of heroes still alive. It's all cores, but the damage from Whitemon and the stomp comes out just in time. With Pure showing up, Squad X surely is going to fall, but we'll be coming back to life in just a moment. Now with Antares in the area, they're going to run down Whitemon, get that kill. The rest of them trying to... It's Pure? Homie, now is not the time to farm.
I think he's good here. Ooh. Jeez.
That's dangerous.
That was a good choice to TP there because there was an opportunity for him to maybe get Yul's up. Man, it's Thompson jumping right to the back. Can't finish off the Wyvern. I thought that was going to be it. I thought Thompson was going to die, but they didn't have the control for him back there to actually get the full kill. And Pure putting the team on his back on that one.
Yeah, the Conda being online is some pretty scary stuff now. As we take a look at the replay here. Break it down for us, Trant.
Well, first they have to figure out who's getting the Aegis. So that took a second. This is where I thought it's over because I see Thompson knocking the kill and he gets a leash. And I'm like, okay, that's it, right? But they kind of stack the leash and the hex, unfortunately. And then the immediate cancel there is what gets Thompson back in the fight. So Pure coming over, bailing him out of the shackle was huge. Then this massive ET ulti from Whitemon.
Yeah.
Imagine if he had Ags this fight.
I know, he would be killing everybody.
He was one component away from complete and utter glory. But unfortunately, now they have to just run away, and he dies. So, in the end, it was kind of even, gold XP, but they got the Aegis on the losing side of Virtus.pro, and they took it away from a Storm Spirit lineup, so I'm going to give them the W. Because they just needed a fight that shows that, hey, we're still in this. Because it was feeling like Thompson was going to pull away here on this Storm Spirit and take Tundra alongside with him.
So here's the question that I have for you, though. Do you see a world where late-game Virtus.pro take this? Because I'm having trouble seeing it. Personally, like,
it's not easy. You're not wrong. I understand, because it's this ET is they're having another core here.
It's the ET. It's the Doom against Slark and Lesh. Like, there's so many things that are. I feel like if Virtus.pro want to win this game, they got to get these kills right now.
This ward, it's seeing everything. It's seeing the couriers going crazy. They're following the courier.
That's the Ags. Is that the Ags for ET?
No, it's just a token.
Okay, all right, never mind.
Yeah, no.
He doesn't quite
that
have
would
it.
be a courier kill. I'm killing that thing.
This is potentially a game-winning play by Virtus.pro if they can find the right fight, if they can find the target that they want. Ramsey's not the best to run into right at the beginning. He pops BKB, turns, and now is in trouble. They're holding on to that Doom. Thompson goes in like a madman, but they managed to find their target that they wanted. They're onto the Lesh. He is doomed. Thompson now isolating Kiritich. They do lose Ramsey's. Pure realizes I can't stay here anymore and just has to TP out.
Dude, I have a new nightmare as a Shadow Shaman player. Did you see what happened?
No.
He tried to hex Ramses and he accidentally hexed Notice.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right.
Do we have a replay of that? Is that because he BKB'd.
Oh, jeez.
And then he went for it anyway, and he actually clicked the Centaur. So
see the 1x
that's
bet
really
odds.
Scary.
That's a way you can lose this game on Terrace. They find him right at the start. Cold Embrace to try and keep him alive. They don't have Doom for this fight. They're realizing you do not want to be here. Toss him away. Terrace almost dies to that. Yeah, 9 class. He gets the TP out. They didn't have anything to break it, and now they run in and beat up Notice. Hex is there. Where's your save? You need something. Whitemon, they're looking for the stomp. It's going to land onto 3. Kiritich able to dark pack part of it. So a good save. ET, he has the Aghanims coming out now. The Squad X wants to fight. Ags completed. They're looking for the chase down. 9 class, toss him back into the fray. Now
There's
running with Thompson onto the best of them.
The courier is bringing Leshrac a blink.
FNG.
He might get the catch with it.
He goes down. No more mana on the Storm, but the Stomp! And now Whitemon comes in. Get over here! As he finds and beats the crap out of Antares. Now the rest of them gotta run. Whitemon was not ready for that blink, but he gets his debuff immunity, and now the zip-in from Thompson.
Chased.
Oh, they don't have mana. It's hard. It's hard to fight this. They gotta back out. What a fight.
It's a 2v3. That fight, was that a fight? I don't even know what that was. That was a just total brawl. A bar brawl even. Nobody knew what was happening. I can't believe 9 class TP'd out. He couldn't quite get the range on the Shadow Shaman because you're still Shadow Shaman without a Blink Dagger, so he just escapes. Look at the damage from Leshrac. Just rampaging through that fight. 6 lightnings? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's huge. It is a problem. And Pure didn't really find a way to feel comfortable in that. He did save his BKB the entire time. I think he's looking to blow up the Slark here.
Oh, baby. He's got 4 levels on him?
Can he do this?
Nah.
So Kiritich thinks
Oh,
that
enemy
there's
has
a ward.
vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's really funny. I mean, what else could it be? Oh, wait.
Blink,
Blink,
wait
blink.
a minute. And then you see the illusions. They're like, oh, maybe not.
Wind Waker's a really good choice in Squadix. Because, I mean, it's going to be a long time before Ramses is 25.
Right.
Dire's
So,
middle tower
That's.
is
I mean,
under
look at the
attack.
level gap here. There is some big level gaps across the board in this one. Like, we got 19 on the Slark, 23 on the Luna, 21 on the Storm. XP's all over the place in this one.
Virtus.pro have to be really careful about the stomps now from ET. Like, he has the Astral Spirit damage per hero talent on the ET now. He's going in for Boots of Bearing and then Echo Saber. His Whitemon is going to be a problem. Like, he's catching up to the Slark in terms of net worth.
Yeah, when he hits the boost, it's going to go pretty nuts.
They do have Lincolns on Slark, which is pretty huge.
Is under attack.
Can stop ET.
That's right.
These are punches.
Maybe I'm being a little bit hyperbolic with saying he's catching up to the Slark. He's 6,000.
It's just a little
behind him.
bit, you know. But they're next to each other, so that's close enough. It's fine. I was going to let it go. Yeah.
Dire's
The
Amp
NA math
damage.
striking again. We just see things next to each other. We assume they're the same.
That's how it goes. Amp damage on Lesh. This is probably not the fight that you want to take. Oh, but he didn't bottle it. He just used it. Oh,
It's all right. He just had to farm, you know?
that's fair. All right, do have a quick pause. Favoring Virtus.pro right now with the win probability. I'm surprised.
Yep,
Interesting.
69% to 31.
Why-
How do you feel? Yay or nay?
I don't know. Maybe the buybacks against Doom are like a good enough combination. I guess that's the thing, is that like Doom is not impossibly farmed in the same way that I would expect him to be. You know, with Double Devour and with Midas. As he
Yeah,
gets
how
into
is he-
Octarine Core, it's going to be better, but
How is he still so close to center?
I don't know.
It doesn't
Centaur's just-
feel right. I mean, the center has 246 last hits, so I guess that's why.
Yeah. I mean, Notice has been farming. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, he just has to put a lot more effort into it, whereas Ramses can stay off the map a little bit more. That's really the key factor.
Oh my god, he also on Elder Titan has a Vindicator's Axe. I think that like
Come on and slam.
that's the thing, is that depending on how these fights break out, Virtus.pro can all die like almost instantly. And I think that these fights for VP, they need to like last longer in a way. And toss back right on top of him. Look at that damage! He's half HP! Whitemon in, they've already popped the Shadow Dance. 9 class waiting for the second salvo, dead. Doesn't get a chance to do anything at all. Dies so quickly. FNG is gone. They're finding another. Ontaris is in trouble. Notice nowhere left to go. Everybody starts to fall. That's what I'm talking about. It just happens so quickly.
That's all ET aura, too. Like, he took 638 damage from toss.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Are you, like, what are we, we're going to have Dagon Tiny back soon. That's
pretty
a
insane.
big number.
Yeah.
That's a really big number. And that's before he's level 18.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower has
And I mean, this is what works so well with Pure. And now, I mean, they're all dead. Like, realistically, they could run in and end the game right now. They don't know that, I don't think. But it is one of those situations where there are no buybacks on this Slark. They're going to force out the glyph.
structures.
But you are seeing how much they can get done. All right, maybe they can't end the game right now. All right.
Yeah, but maybe they could.
Maybe they could.
I mean, I kind of thought they might stick around and try to at least go for a Rax or something. But, you have to get the melee Rax to reset the glyph, yada, yada, yada. So, really, they should be rushing.
Okay. I think that
That was like one of the worst fights I've ever seen for a Slark. I mean, it
was
wasn't
pretty
even a
rough.
fight.
and they didn't like get any value out of the Lincolns either.
No, it is not going to help you in these situations. I still can't get over this toss damage.
Yeah.
the ET aura just removing your resist and then just getting cooked.
Destruction. Now they see the Lesh. They zip in on Tundra immediately. On Terrace, he's Ghost Scepter trying to stay alive. Do they have anything at all to help deal with this? On Terrace is gone. Flux tries to escape. The big stomp comes out. The control now onto the Storm. He tried to walk into the Winner's Curse, but he couldn't get it off in time. Now the Doom onto 1. Whitemon moves forward. He's trying to bring back in that aura, looking for the Stomp connection. Will find him. Look at them getting shredded. Oh, they have no armor at all. If your ET is in that fight, they are all dying.
Here. This is where he died last time, before he bought back.
Is crazy, man. Triple kill for the Whitemon ET, as he did so much in that fight.
Well, you know, we started the show by talking about what hero had the highest win rate in pubs.
Yeah.
Since 7.36A, ladies and gentlemen, it's Elder Type. And you know what? It's not even this facet. It's the other one.
Yeah, that's what's nuts.
This facet is 5 and 10. It's been losing games since the batch. Not since the point A though. Since point A, it's just 50-50.
I mean,
damn dude.
This is what happens.
I didn't get a fight recap.
No, I didn't either. But I mean, now they're just going in and spill it down. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, there's devastation. Again, that 11,000 damage is so much ET, because if he's next to heroes, Virtus.pro has like almost no plus armor on their entire team. It's like a bunch of Agi. You've got some on Centaur from like Blade Mail, but if ET aura is working, they have nothing. They can't deal with it.
I love how he keeps pinging these.
Yeah.
Nightglass keeps pinging the values on the depth summaries.
He's got the 100% cleave talent now in Whitemon too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, he's ready. This ET is a monster.
He's like, Pierre, just stay in the base. I got this one.
Don't worry about it. He's building a Daedalus next. Yeah, he's turning into a carry. Oh no, Kiritich, don't get caught again. Not like this.
Radiant are
All right, I think he caught sight of 9 class there, so we'll be playing it safe as he backs away. But Roche is theirs if they want it.
Man, it's going to be crazy when someone tells Kiritich about BKB, though.
Yeah.
Man, when this guy finds with Adam, he's going to be like, oh, shit.
It's really good. Yeah, it's a problem. There's no doubt about that. Like,
if he's got Dota Plus, you know that little like damage summary of how much damage you've taken in the game and what types? It must be like 80% magical damage.
I mean, you know, the other thing is that like ET Aura does not affect you if you have BKB. That's a way to survive against it. All the physical damage that comes in.
Yeah, that just quit that. You and your logic.
My bad. Sorry. Tough times. Tough times ahead for old Virtus.pro. This Mr. Briefcase is looking strong in this one.
That would be such a good set, man, if we had Business Suit ET with an actual briefcase.
Oh, I love it.
Haven't we gone far enough? Can't we have that?
I think
is that
we
too much to ask?
Pure, standing large in a charge zone, ready to start walking high ground. Or not. Maybe he wants to go farm Ancients. Oh, he's almost got this Ag Synth. Okay, that makes sense.
Do you think ET would have a fat tie or like a skinny tie?
I think
or
he
a
would.
Bow tie.
I think he would have a wide tie. He's a wide type of guy.
I picture wide. I feel like it would fit his frame better. Although really skinny tie would also be kind of funny.
Yeah,
you know,
that's true.
It could have some value there.
He's not about the funny. He's about business.
That's true.
That's a dodge.
He's all business.
Zips in, finds the back line, stops in, saying, yeah, come on at me. What do you guys got? There is the Luna ulti raining down hellfire on all of these supports. They lose another one. Oh, ET, Whitemon, in there. Bang, bang, bang. Starting beating away. But the Winner's Curse, it's enough to turn it. No ET Aura. This is their fight, surely. And Pure pops Satanic, and now it's not their fight. As everybody is dying in the fountain, and Thompson says, yeah, you know what? I've been here a couple of times. We can keep going a little more if we want. But Pure, eyes on the prize, will back out, go for the tier 4 towers, not wanting to throw this game. But Virtus.pro, they're going to try their very best. Avalanche, big zip in damage. They have the Doom already now onto the Slark. Pure goes for the turnaround, hits into Squadex, is going to survive as the Satanic gets off. Kiritich with the buyback. No answer as the triple kill is there for Pure. Barely alive, going to survive through to the very end, and they're going to take the victory. 2-0.
Okay, so we talked about Whitemon a lot. We talked about Pure's damage a lot. I will have to say that, to me, Thompson could not have played much better this series.
It was
on
a
the
first pick
Spirit.
Storm.
It was a first pick Storm. It was Storm. Like, he played this game into a Shadow Shaman where even before he had Lincolns, he played the fights so damn well. He was completely in their face because the only reason you can get away with this build and having an ET5 and your other, like, they didn't really have jumping supports in a sense. Like, Nine Class was always waiting, right? Like, he got to see what was happening from Thompson before he jumps in and gets these tosses off, which is why they were all, like, super successful. So Thompson had to pretty much start every single fight, and he barely messed up, honestly. It felt like every time he was dying, it was because they had to throw every single disable on top of him, and then it's just freedom for everyone else on his team.
Yeah, everybody else was free to do whatever they wanted in that one. By the way, was looking Whitemon more damage than Slark in that game, which feels pretty freaking rough. Also, I just looked at the damage. 9 Class, you can see how much damage he did, right? 26,000. 16,000 of that even on the nose was toss damage. That's
crazy.
He did 7,000 damage in toss to Slark. Like, it's nuts. This hero,
it's too much.
It's a very cool combo. I like it.
We're getting dig on Tiny. I'm calling it. It's going to be some mid-Tinies with this running around with Dagons or something. We're just getting zapped.
Hey, man, we got a break in between the games potentially, or maybe later on today. We could play a little bit of Turbo. I'm down for that. Sounds fun.
Man.
But, yeah, impressive stuff. I don't think you need to first phase ban Storm, though. Surely?
Do we? Maybe? I don't know. He does feel really good. At the end of that game there, with his items and his Galvanize, he was regenerating for 44 mana per second. That's too much. That's way too much.
I mean,
so
it's one of those
that's definitely
things
getting toned down.
Where, like, you win more than you were winning before, right? So it's like, it's this thing that compounds on yourself. So maybe it needs to be, like, you get hurt more if you die. Maybe you take away
I think
more
3 is way
stacks.
too little.
Yeah.
I think it should be half. Honestly,
Okay.
I think it should be 3 or half, whatever's more.
Okay.
Is that too mean? That's probably too mean.
That's a
But you
lot.
know what? I don't want to. I have memories of the Tinker Storm Spirit patch playing position 5 in that, and it was the worst. Okay, people complain about Troll and Sniper. No. Okay, playing 5 versus like out of control Storm Spirits and Tinkers was so absolutely miserable.
But
Then again, we also didn't have items back then.
You didn't have Glimmer Cape. Like,
to be fair.
Glimmer Cape destroyed that. So and Tinker doesn't have rockets now, so he's been through enough.
Listen, they'll be back. Okay.
That's true. Oh, you're right. You're a hurt man. Hurt people.
Right.
Okay. Well, a very impressive round, and Tundra take the victory 2-0. Still a lot of games to get played today. We're going to go a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have our next series of the day because Tundra, they're not done yet. They got to take down Entity next. See if they can do it after this break.
Is under attack.
Respect from 1xBet. 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 Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Welcome back, everybody. You're here for what should be a pretty awesome game. FISSURE Universe 2 tournament. We are taking a look at Entity facing off against the winners of the last series, Tundra. Trent, we had a little bit of a short break. We waited for these teams to get underway, and it is all going to be starting off now. How do you feel about this matchup? How you doing? Did you have a nice break?
Oh yeah, you know, take a little breather there. I'm sure the teams did as well. Tundra getting it done fast, so they could have their little rest here before we got into this one. Now, yeah, I'm wondering. I don't think any of them were pumping it up. I see Watson hasn't even been on his grind.
Really?
So yeah, I mean he did lose a match as Meepo 13 hours ago, but I think they were paying close attention to that previous series.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if we're going to see some early Storm Spirits banned out. That's going to be something to watch there for sure as we get ready for the game to get underway. It's just good. It's good to have some of this online Dota. You know, you got the GSL stage that's happening. It all feels pretty freaking awesome. And I'm pretty stoked about this one.
Yeah, it's all just a mystery of all of our heroes, right? We don't know where we're going. The pool, it seems to be growing. We had Dark Willow in every game yesterday. No Dark Willow mentioned in our first two today. A lot of people still think the hero seems pretty strong, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw her. I also wouldn't be surprised to see Tiny. After seeing the value of it in the support role there from 9 class and how ridiculous that toss damage gets.
Oh my god.
Yeah, having that as a potential flex between the position 1 or the position 4 or maybe even a mid at this point, I think Tiny's looking like some pretty high stocks right now.
Yeah, I think that's a hero that's going to be taken out of the pool and probably retooled a little bit as well when we get that B patch, I would imagine. He's definitely high on my list of targets to look towards. In terms of what we did see just yesterday from Entity when they were playing in that upper bracket against Enigma Galaxy, it ended up being like this weird battle over Veno that they ran, where Curl kind of destroyed their movements around the map in the sort of mid-game timing window. And then I think Entity just got like so much up inside their own head around this idea of like wanting to take Axe for themselves that they ended up stealing the Veno from Nigma. And so I don't know, to me at least, I feel like for Entity, just focus more on like what they're doing and doing well and less worry about what is being thrown out to counter them. That'd probably be the best bet, but we'll see how it goes.
I think the hero pools between Ramses and DM going to be a little bit different too, right? Because Ramsey he tends to be a little bit more unique, I guess, in some of his picks still.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen like a Ramses Enigma. That doesn't sound right. It just seems weird.
He likes ones that scale a little bit more, I feel like, with like right clicks and stuff a lot of the times, right? He's trying to get that way. He was testing out some Sand King in the new patch because I think everybody kind of wants to see how that hero can do. He's been playing a little bit of Darkseer. So,
really?
Yeah, he played 2 games.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
Where did he go?
He went for just Greaves eggs.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. I will say I was doing some research about Darkseer builds. I was noticing that Ace, in the matches since the Aghanim Scepter has been added with the punch, he's only bought it like around, I want to say like 11 times or something in pro matches. It has not happened that often. If you take a look at what the groups are, and they're currently set up for it, so it's tended to be more like aura builds. But the reason I bring it up is because as I was looking through all of it, trying to figure out, okay, so what's going to be the build going forward? Masaros, you know that player out of Southeast Asia?
Yep.
He, for a spree, went multiple days where he went 3 Bracer Radiance Darkseer and won every game. He would get Radiance at 11 minutes.
And that's with the new changes with like the intelligence and all that stuff?
Exactly. And so it doesn't necessarily get you in or anything, but what happens is the bracers allow you to win your lane so hard that you just start snowballing like crazy. So anyway, something to watch out there in your pubs. If you're not careful, you might see 11 minutes of Darkseer having a Radiance, and it might be me. As we are getting ready to hop into this game number 1, we got to see the groups, we got to see the action, and now we're going to get to see the culmination of all of it as we are already into that draft.
Boom.
And waiting into your reserve time for your first ban. Tundra, hello, Thompson. What's going on, bro?
Thompson drafting?
You had
Wake up,
all
bud.
this time to think.
He's like, I'm captain?
Wait, what? What's going on?
What, Mom? What do I do?
Sirs?
All
Is
right.
there something happening?
Even more? I mean, they haven't said anything.
Did we know that it was starting?
I wonder if he accidentally took the captain slot and he's not at his PC.
Oh, my God.
Because they are, nothing's happening. They're just sitting there, losing reserve time in the first ban. Yeah.
What's happening?
Okay.
Tundra. This is the ultimate mind games. They're going to go down to 0 and random their first bans as like an asserting dominance play. That's the move.
Entities turn
All right, let's track ban.
You had 40 minutes. You couldn't think about that during that whole time?
10 seconds.
The heck?
Guess they really thought they were getting second pick or something here. I don't know.
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
new plan.
Oh, no.
Entities
All right.
turn to ban.
And on the other side, though, we will see this Batrider Bando once again. We saw Batrider, we saw Legion Commander Bando consistently this morning as well.
10
Obviously, we already had
seconds
some
remaining.
Leshrac games. The hero did look strong despite losing that match.
5 seconds remaining.
But we are definitely on the Storm Spirit train right now to figure out,
Yes.
does anyone let it
Tundra
through? What are we doing?
Esports turn to ban.
And the answer is
Nope. Understandable. Please don't
First
go into your
pick
reserve
then?
time again.
Do you... Well, they probably won't do Venno because they didn't opt for it this
5
morning.
seconds
What else would
remaining.
Tundra first pick? Io, I guess, if it's left in, right? That's the hero they're angling
Yes.
for. So they probably ban... Maybe Wyvern? I know.
Entities
You hate it.
turn to ban.
I'm just looking at this reserve time that keeps going down for Tundra before a pick has been made. And like
10
the other
seconds
problem is that Tundra is also in position because they have first pick where they're going to need to make that second phase double picks revealing a core early. So like your
Yeah.
big questions in this draft don't even begin yet really for Tundra. This should have been like snappy done. They're going to be out of drafting time.
Well, they left in the
10
Io.
seconds
So if
remaining.
Tundra want to go
That's
in
true.
Io draft, it's here and available. Now, that being said, Leshrac and Storm are removed, which are two of the more powerful heroes to run in an Io strat. But they opted for it first thing earlier. They had to get banned out after. I assume they'll do it.
Why
I
wouldn't you?
I don't know. I can't imagine a reason. Seemed to win before. They seem comfortable with it. Again, no Lesh, no Storm. Maybe will be the only thing I can imagine stopping them. So they'll go Slider instead because that was banned out earlier. Fair enough. And that leaves
Also-
the Io. Yeah.
The other thing is that if they don't take Io here on Entity, which they might not, there's a realistic chance that they don't take Io. I feel like they want Katomi on different types of heroes than
10
that.
seconds remaining.
Then you're in this situation all of a sudden where you only have
5
one
seconds
ban.
remaining.
They could potentially get Io second phase.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be crazy. And
I
if
think
they
they'll-
ban Io second phase, then you leave in like a life stealer or any of these other combos to pair with Slardar.
Yeah, I think they're going to end up banning the Io, and I think that's going to be... Tundra's going to be fine with that. Because Slardar is just
Yeah.
super strong. I don't want to play against Io Slardar. And we will finally see the Dark Willow. We talked about it
Okay.
a lot, and despite being ignored in the previous series, Entity are on that train of thinking this might be the best hero.
Yo, and is there any way that they take Io for Fishman? And so because you have first phase out of this, that Entity could get Dark Willow and Io?
Do you want Dark Willow and IO? I mean, if
maybe.
you want to run an IO strat, yeah. I mean, I'm down. I don't know if they are up for it though, to be honest. Because they didn't show any inclination for it yesterday, did they? I'm trying to remember. I don't recall seeing an IO strat from them.
I mean, the other thing is that you could do like IO Troll then, right? And then you kind of have an answer for Slardar too in lane.
Yeah, speaking of which, surprised they went for the Axe ban instead of the Troll.
Yeah.
I would have thought Troll would be right up there with your bans here. Because that hero seems good. And obviously into Slardar, he's considered one of the few heroes that can actually have a good chance versus them.
Maybe you just are willing
5
to
seconds remaining.
pick other heroes if they take IO. Because now it's on Entity, right? You can run this IO strat if you want, or you can take Troll, ban out the IO, but then that leaves in something like Lifestealer, and Lifestealer against Troll, you don't like that matchup with the Aghanim Scepter. So there are some layers to this, actually.
Like an onion.
That's right. Yeah, I think I like banning out Lifestealer and then taking maybe Troll, but then you give IO, so maybe you take IO? I don't know.
I'll ban an IO picking Wyvern and Gaming.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. Although I
But
guess
you're
if
a
I...
Wyvern picker.
I mean, oh, Phoenix. How about Phoenix? I feel better. Slardar, Phoenix. Yeah, that's the play. There we go. That's a play.
Slardar Phoenix.
Ban IO, pick Phoenix. Then you have the Slardar, you have like the Phoenix versus the Slardar in the lane. Lower the attack speed. Can't bash. Feels good. Ban the IO, pick Phoenix. Ban the IO, pick. It's Undying! Oh my god, he's back. The position 5.
Wow.
Your position 5's favorite position 5 hero. It's Undying.
What is he going to do?
Well, he's going to use his facets. Undying. Facet number 1, the Rotting Mitts.
Right.
When you're Flesh Golb, you spawn a zombie. When you punch, they last for 15 seconds. Cool. Or Facet Ripped. Casting Soul Orb on allies increases their strength by a percentage of Undying strength. Kind of cool.
That's pretty good.
And yes, you're right. When his innate ability is that he will instantly respawn in the fountain when he dies. It starts the game on cooldown and comes back every 480 seconds. So it's kind of like a free buyback.
Right.
Which
Kind
is really
of a
cool
neat
for
one.
Undying. Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't work at the beginning though, right? That's the
Correct.
It starts on cooldown, so
Yeah.
it will be a little while before you can use it because it makes sense. Be too busted otherwise. Rubik gets taken now in response. Man, they again used a lot of reserve time trying to figure out what their answer was going to be. So you have your 2 supports. Is there any like bully hero? Is there a Chen in the pool? Maybe we could see that come out.
Yeah, I was considering that again for Fishman because we talked about how in the past he was so prevalent on it, but they didn't prioritize it yesterday. It's been ignored in this draft.
I meant for Tundra.
Oh, I
they're
know.
Gonna go Marana. Okay.
Yeah. No, I just mean I'm surprised
Ooh.
it's still just available. So
Marana, is this a mid Marana for Thompson?
no, this is just 5 to deal with Undying because it feels good. Just kill
Think
Tombstone
so?
no matter what. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I did see some tweets today about people saying Core Marana, is it
5
back?
seconds
It's they think it's good.
I mean, in theory, it is a hero that would have quite a bit of physical damage to help with the Slardar if you get those like critty builds and stuff. What are her facets? She has right, the solar flare got buffed.
Yes. Yeah, it did get buffed up a little bit there. Centaur,
Tundra
big
Esports.
beefy heroes. And they pair it together with a Zeus for no one.
The most winningest hero currently in the toppest tier of pubs since the patch. One of the most, I guess, alongside ET. Zeus was like second.
Okay. Strong.
Yeah.
Messes with Slardar's jump. I like it.
Pretty good nuke damage,
5
right?
seconds
Blink,
remaining.
Stomp, Double Edge, plus Bedlam on top of you, and a Thunder God's Wrath. Globally, they have quite a bit of damage. They're just missing that Take Us Home carry for Watson. It's his preferred playstyle. It's what they need in this draft. I'd say they're pretty well set up for a solid last pick. There's also virtually no bans on position 1s outside of just TA Naga, so kind of free. That all being said, the Lifestealer is still in. You have 2 bans to cover it, and you already have the Slardar. Lifestealer looks pretty good to me here.
Tundra Esports
I like it.
turn to
Ooh, they're taking
they're gonna
Thompson's hero.
Wow. Okay. Some changes to Earth Spirit. I'm gonna reopen this real quickly. So one of the things is that like they made stepping stones a little bit better. There's no way you
Ignore.
take that though.
Yep.
Stepping stones is the like facet for people that don't know how to play Earth Spirit. It's all resonance, which means that magnetizing stone remnant gives Earth Spirit extra attack damage for 8 seconds. It doesn't stack. It's 40 attack damage bonus that you get, as they are going to ban out the troll. A bit of a weird dynamic there. You need to drop like an extra stone to make sure that you're getting like the reapply bonus damage. And against Zeus, it seems kind of interesting, right? You can't interrupt the roll anymore because he's invulnerable. You can probably get right on top of him if you hit your roll right.
But he's still hipping and a hopping.
Life Stealer banned. That's true. He can jump away. And they have Centaur for save too to roll.
Pure is probably going to have Mirana as a support in lane. And they're probably laning versus Dark Willow and Centaur. What other hero could you opt for here that would feel good?
I mean, Faceless?
I don't know if their chrono damage is kind of weak.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you just become
Although
the,
the time zone would go sick with the Slardar.
Okay.
The attacks and boo, 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 boo.
I still don't even know what the time zone does, to be honest. I haven't read the whole ability since
I'm-
I first read it.
I've actually, I read it once and then I've just played against it a few times. I think it buffs their attack speed by quite a bit, right? Attack speed
Okay.
goes up to plus 150.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and with the talent, you can get plus 80. So it goes up to plus 230 attack speed for everyone.
Well, no. Faceless Void has the talent himself. Everybody else gets the plus, right?
Is
that the way that works?
Yeah,
'Cause I
like
think only Void gets the
Tundra
talent, but he
Esports,
doesn't get the
turn
bonus.
to
He doesn't give the bonus to everybody, surely,
why not?
because the talent is just on him, right?
Well, it's plus 80 attack speed time zone. I would assume it does it for everyone in the time zone because it's for allies too, isn't it? Am I crazy? Allies have increased speed and enemies have decreased speed.
Plus 80 attack.
Alternating the
speed
movement, attack, cast,
during
projectile, and
chrono.
turn rate speed of all units inside. So I think it does it for everyone.
What the hell?
Yeah,
All right,
it's
I
crazy.
don't know.
Well,
That's
luckily
nuts.
we won't have to worry about it though, folks. We're getting another
maybe.
Clinks game here for Pure.
Maybe
True.
we will. Maybe it does increase it. I thought that it was just for the Faceless Void on the talent, but yeah, if it's for everybody, that's crazy.
That'd be my guess.
So-
We'll find out.
Other heavy physical damage oriented hero, they take away the Terror Blade, even though that hero seems kind of bad right now. I mean, they have a lot more damage to throw into Chrono on the side of Entity. Could be good.
Oh man.
Anything else that stands out to you?
Every hero I think of just feels really bad versus Slardar. That's the problem with Slardar, right?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking like I kind of want a melee hero, but it's ugly. So yeah, they'll go with the Wind Ranger. That's a good solution, but I don't like it.
Interesting.
God, Slardar makes so many problems, man. He just like this was a first pick Slardar, and you end up with a tricore of a Centaur, Zeus, Wind Ranger, and I don't know. I don't feel like the Slardar is that slowed down. Like maybe the Undying will crush him more than I'm expecting.
I think that's the hope that they have right now.
Yeah.
Which it's possible, right?
It is. Yeah, no, it is. It is. I mean, it's Undying, so you get Lotuses. You're controlling the space. You win your trades. That's what Undying does.
All right, what about safe lane for Tundra, though? We've got Mirana, Skelly Boy versus the Dark Willow and Centaur. Dark Willow Centaur seems like a scary lane. I'm maybe a little concerned about that one. What do you think?
That's a pretty good classic combo, right? Just has a lot of damage and really hard to actually bully. Like they don't have any way to really bully the Centaur unless they're consistently getting good positioning and you're not just not getting the damage into the Centaur. But so let me see here. The Solar Flare. Does he still have it selected? He had it selected a second ago.
Really?
Is that the plan here from Whitemon?
Oh my god, he does.
Yeah.
The hell?
okay. I mean, I can see it. So basically it gradually increases the daytime vision range, attack speed, and damage of Mirana and all allied heroes. So now the ally bonus is
What?
only 50%.
Still.
And after 8 seconds, you get the maximum power of it. So the best you can get. Oh, I guess I don't know what the best is.
Well, it's 8 seconds. Daytime vision bonus increase 3 times faster in attack speed and damage. Wait, so your bonus goes up 3 times as much, but you are gradually increasing it. So at the end of the 8 seconds, you're getting plus
16 times 8, so it'll be 128.
Jeez.
Is that right?
That's a lot.
Yeah. 120 attack speed and damage?
For Mirana. And then her
And everyone
allies
gets
are
half.
getting like 60 bonus. But again, that's only for like the couple of seconds that it's active at the max level. But throughout the whole course of it, you're like, oh wait, no.
Well,
the
I don't think it ever
duration is
decreases.
18.
Yeah, I think it maxes at 8 seconds, and then for the last 10 seconds, it's still on. Because they buffed the duration in
hell?
the A patch.
Oh man, this is a scary combination then actually. That is crazy. I mean, we saw Whitemon go ham earlier on the freaking Earth or the Elder Titan. He's going to be doing some serious damage in this one too. Let's get into it. Game number 1. I like the Mirana pick, and you're losing out on Moonlight Shadow, but if you're giving that much extra damage to like Wind Ranger, I mean, Wind Ranger's the main one. That's still pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
Solar Flare. See what he's been cooking up as we take a look at the 1x bets. It is Tundra currently with the favor for them, ever so slightly, while Entity going to start moving out across the map here. See where they can find and pick off. Oh, Ramses. Hello. As they run into the Slardar, it looks like they are going to head off on their merry little way. Ramses moves in. Thompson's here too, but it's just going to be a trade-off of the runes. The lane that we didn't talk about at all, Zeus versus Earth Spirit.
Yeah. This is, I mean, we had the 9 Earth Spirit at Valahia. That had some good times, some bad times, but eventually clutched up. Was that also versus Zeus, right? Where he had 2 games in a row?
Yeah.
No, that was Sniper. Sorry, that's what it was.
You're right, Sniper,
that was
yeah.
good. But yeah, Thompson yesterday when these 2 teams played, it felt like Thompson was really struggling, especially on the Wyvern, but also in game 2, they just couldn't really get things going the way you'd expect. So if there's something that's going to change in this series, and it definitely changed earlier because Thompson has been crushing it so far today.
Right.
But I think that's what you're looking for, Sandra.
I was looking at it too. He took Livewire on the Zeus, so the early laning is actually going to be really painful for this Earth Spirit that kind of relies upon, you know, having a really big mana pool and having that like static field just amp up that extra damage, particularly as he's close. It's not going to be easy for Thompson. I feel like he's actually going to be taking a lot of harassment here.
Yeah, it is percentage of your current health, so like at the start it's really good, and then if you sit low, it's not as strong. But
Whitemon doesn't have anything. Oh, is burning down 7-8 HP there for the Mirana. Managed to survive, so won't be giving up first blood and is just gonna try and survive here. That salve I think was the Willows. Yeah.
now he's hunting for this ward. We'll find it.
Damn. Oh,
Thompson.
in on it. Looking, hunting, killing. No one finds the solo kill. He wasn't ready for that one on the freaking Earth Spirit. My goodness.
Oh, and he's getting all those last hits. He looks so good. Meanwhile, Ramses, though.
Further damage
Lag
out.
day.
Is it going to be enough? They're chasing. They're written out of there. 9 class does manage to survive, but you can see Fishman. He's played this Undying a lot.
I actually didn't see that he swapped the fast. He had leg day selected earlier, but he swapped to Brine Guard before the game started.
Oh, okay.
So he gets increased armor by from 40% of the total armor reduced of Crows of Haze.
Yeah.
Now, does that mean for as many instances as you have out? So, like, if you have the shard out on multiple heroes, that's crazy. That's really cool.
It's a lot. But again, I think it only works on heroes.
Yeah, I'm sure. Probably, at least. One would hope.
Makes sense. Dude, look at this. It's 17-0 versus 4-0 on Thompson. Like, No one.
No,
just
no one's
hands up.
chilling. Yeah, he's like, yeah. There's another day in the office.
Don't worry about it.
guys, he has no game. This Earth Spirit, no game.
This is pretty rough, man.
It's nice when you can say that to your teammates and not be lying. You know?
Yeah.
No, he's getting no last hits. No, it's good to try and amp up the team.
Absolutely. I mean, they're winning all of their lanes. And last time I checked, that's not good for the other team. As Dark Willow tries to hide away, we'll throw out another hit now onto Whitemon, who's trading some good punishment there.
He's like, I could go for the kill, but there's a Lotus. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Pretty important to go in for that one.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Well, I'm curious if the lane gets much better for Earth Spirit as time goes on. My intuition is saying it won't. As up top, they're going to go onto Pure.
that
Caught him
ledge.
with some brambles. A couple more punches is not quite going to be enough. Ooh, that ledge, though, was almost solid onto Mirana. Yeah, everybody getting pretty low. This is a feisty lane we got up here top.
Yeah, we need more regen coming out here. How's the old last hitting for Thompson looking? 11 CS now? That's good. He is being chased down again, though.
Oh, my God. No one underneath. Wants to go for the all-in play, and he gets it. Another solo kill. DM appreciating what he's seeing from his mid player. And Whitemon, forced to leap to get away.
And that is the Thorny Thicket. We've seen pretty even distribution, I'd say, of the fastest of Dark Willow across the games. We've had the more aggressive one with the Shadow Realm and the Thorny Thicket here, too. Is Fishman. Trading with a slider, even for an Undying, can be a little bit scary. But it has 8 decay stacks right now.
Does have more regen ready to go. And takes a second point in decay. Not something that we always see. I feel like it depends on the player that you're witnessing, but Fishman feeling like he's going to be able to keep the trades going as tops. Dude. Where's his help? He doesn't have any buddies. No friends. The bottle and the finish. 3 kills in 4 minutes. No one is just been. They're leaving him on an island over there.
They got a big power shot there.
And 9 class. No more decays. Power shot again connects onto Ramses, and Zeus ulti comes in to finish the job. Oh, wow. Oh, man, no one is having a game.
Guys, why can I get galvanized, you know? Where are my charges here?
Whitemon does end up going down 5-1, 6-1. We need a mercy rule here.
What is it with this matchup of Enemy versus Tundra? You know, Tundra playing before, they're looking so hot, but... And, you know, they played so well as well in their past tournaments. Dream League, they were looking great. They overperformed in the groups. But against Entity, they just look like a totally different team.
Yeah, they have their number. I'm not sure what it is, but it has not looked good for Tundra.
Are Entity just laning gods?
I mean, that's definitely part of it. I am going to...
You know what? That actually is true, because if there's anything Tundra does, it's definitely like weird heroes that aren't meta. Like, meta heroes generally are really good lane winners. Like, let's be real. That's kind of how to get good at Dota and win pubs, is win your lanes. And Tundra's like, we can be a little funky.
Dire's middle tower is
I
under
mean,
attack.
there's something funky in this game, and not in a good way. This is not the 70s funk. This is the, you know, the melee tournament funk.
Oh, that's a bad funk.
Stops and we'll get a shield rune there, but man, this is a tough one here. Sorry, that was a cheap shot. I'm sorry.
You could have just said a Dota tournament funk, you know.
That's
a LAN funk.
I know. I should have said land funk. You're right. Not bad. This is not good. Anyways, almost 7-minute mark. You're going to be able to get the wisdom runes in a little bit here, which will hopefully resolve things a bit for Tundra. But a tough situation and needing to come up with some answers. Whitemon does not have arrow,
Are scanning.
so can't really make an easy play at stealing this rune away.
Well, he's committed.
Ooh, he gets it though. Whitemon, well played. So Tundra will get both of the wisdom runes. The root comes out. Whitemon hoping to escape from this one from downtown. Katomi gets the last hit. 4,000 gold lead, Trent.
That's great.
Oh. Trying to turn it. Magnetize onto a couple. Zeus ulti comes out. Watson with the power shot. Trying to get in. The focus fire onto 9 class. Watson knows he's dead. So just wants to get a kill first. And they have enough to bring him down.
Oh, Thompson needed that so bad. He's been waiting for that level 6.
Yeah.
Now he's suddenly level 7 with 1 rotation. Desperately needed.
Like, he's going to get that tombstone too.
They also, Thunder God's Wrath there kind of like defensively in a sense to like try and save that fight. And now they won't have it for the next move.
Pure is going to die to Katomi.
We need more hero
There.
lines to be used. Just saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
agreed.
Pure again though. I mean, yeah, Thompson's recovered. When's Pure's chance? Because it's still all 3 cores here on CS ahead, and yeah, no one is just insane. My God, 5,300 net worth. Is Phylactery's almost done?
Yeah, it's a really big problem.
Yeah, this is like Turbo. I've
Yeah.
literally had Zeus's that are less farmed than this at 8 minutes in Turbo.
Yeah, they're absolutely slaying it right now. And now a stampede. They go in again onto Pure. No answer at all. Thunder God's Wrath comes out. No one moves in. This is an amp damage Zeus. I mean, it's just death everywhere you look.
That wasn't even
He
his
is-
ulti, bro. He didn't even have ult. That's just
Oh,
him. Yeah.
you're right.
Those are
Okay.
just spells. That's just amplified damage and live wire.
He's keeping on going. Thompson's got to be careful. I thought it was Thunder God's Wrath, but no, you're right. He didn't have it.
No. That's what's terrifying. And
Yeah,
the
full
Phylactery's
Phylactery.
on the way.
I
I'm
mean-
trying to see if this Amplify would line up with his ulti, but I think it won't. It's like 1 second off. Yeah. Unfortunate, dude.
Rooted. Oh, he manages to get
that's
away. Still,
really
though.
good, being invulnerable.
Yeah.
Don't stick around. Don't stick around.
Yeah, he might have needed to be
I mean,
more
he's-
invulnerable. Rolling on out, trying to escape Fishman. The zombies are already moving. Have they gone in a bit too far? No one getting punished as everybody shows up, and Tundra might have gotten what they need, although with everybody else moving in from Entity, maybe not so much. A trade-off of 1 apiece as both of the position 5s have died.
I
No
thought that
one's
was going to be
still
so much
sticking
worse.
around. 10-minute rune. If he gets greedy for bottom, he might end up going down here. Where's it going to spawn? It's up top. It's an arcane.
Of course it
Can
is.
they get it there in time, though? He wants to stick around. Doesn't have huge mana pool, but with that phylactery, that's enough to take and kill. They
Not
can
only with
finish
the
off the
snipe.
tower.
Hello, this Willow? 404?
Yeah,
the
she's
way-
huge, too. Take the arcane away from him. Okay, no.
Oh, that was so much time spent by these Tundra heroes running around mid too, and not really getting anything. It's now a 6K lead as DM farms up their jungle.
At 10 minutes. Like, he has Blade Mail, triple bracer, and a magic wand.
He almost
He's
has
almost got Blink.
This
Yeah,
is
that-
insane.
You can't play Dota like this. Like, you fall so far behind this early, and the game just, it feels impossible. That said, if any of these heroes die, like, the swing is going to be enormous back the other direction.
They
But
better find
Tundra
it soon.
really struggling to get anything going here. They're
Should-
going to get onto Fishman. Doesn't have the 10
This looks
talent.
deep.
Yeah, they drop it. Stampede to get Fishman away. They might not even lose him. Dude, no one is running into 4 heroes. All he has as backup is zombies, but he's doing more than enough. As 9 classes brought down, now trying to jump to the high ground. Can't quite get it. The Cursed Crown, they almost have. Zeus ulti, 14 seconds away. Has he overextended, though? No one. Taking some damage, trying to survive through this. They're going to be able to get Magnetized going again, and that will be enough to kill no one. Does he do enough damage to find the rest of this fight won? That's a lot of gold. Hand it over to actually Whitemon of all heroes, who got the kill. Thompson would have loved that. But still,
Yeah.
they get the Zeus. And the Willow.
Yeah, that part's not great. Great fight, though, from Tundra, the way they played that out. I mean, maybe, as you said, like, no one was a bit aggressive considering he didn't have his ulti back. It was 1 second away when he died. Wouldn't have turned at that point, but that whole fight without it's kind of tough here. Steal onto... He's already flesh golem. Okay. Oh, we got the green zombie running around.
Why is he so fast?
On what?
on Undying. Oh, he has a haste
He's a
rune.
haste
I was-
rune. That's
I saw the buffs and I saw the zombie, but it was Rubik that was highlighted, so my brain like turned to mush.
yeah, I got you.
It's like he's just sliding around there.
He's static sliding even.
True.
All right, so the
Okay.
lead stays about the same. It went down a little bit. Still obviously very good for Entity, but some hope here for Tundra. What's Whitemon going to do with all that gold? Some drums. Okay. That's good with the Earth Spirit, in theory, right? With the facet, he gets bonus flat damage. You're giving attack speed. You jump in together. And the solar
Sure.
flare as well. We didn't talk about that.
Yes.
They were flaring.
Is under attack.
They have blink on DM though.
I'm going to have to check their vision the next time. When they do a solar flare, if they do it during the day.
Radiant's
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
It is a lot of extra vision. And any amount starts to become pretty valuable.
Under attack.
As Watson starts to pressure in this bottom tier 1 tower. I mean, if it all comes together for Tundra in their fights, it's going to feel pretty good.
Has fallen.
They just need to make sure that, you know, you're not losing so much in the laning stage. This game's still very much possible for them to take the victory on, but it's a big hole they have to climb out of. Jump in, rush immediately, damage out, kicks him away, tries to escape, but not gonna happen.
Whitemon.
It's been a rough game.
He tried to
Oh, no.
to steal off to the east there. Well, I say steal. He tried to get his own wisdom rune.
Dire's
He
middle
was
tower
low, but
is under
Thunder God's Wrath apparently
Uh-oh.
not quite enough. Although, now onto Pure. He has Thunder Gods. Pops it, finds the real one, and now looking for the chase down. Pure stomped by DM.
Damn, that's sight for 5 seconds. Yeah, that's all it takes, huh?
It's pretty good.
Well, you know, Clink's making space for Ramses to almost have his blink. And he bought Deso, so they have damage. They have solar flare up. I think it's a smoke solar flare YOLO fight.
Trent, it's about to be nighttime.
It still works. It works at night. You just don't get better vision.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. No, if it only worked during the day, that'd be trash. The first thing I did check, though, was to see if there were any nighttime bonuses for Moonlight Shadow that were added, but there's not. It still just functions the same day or night.
Okay. Oh. Tops it. Little concerned about his positioning there. We'll roll away. So 9,000 gold lead at 15 minutes. This is the biggest lead I've seen so far this patch at this point in the game. Walking high ground, thinking about it. DM jumps in onto Topson, trying to bring him down to death. The shackle will latch. It's on Pure and onto Topson. DM still taking a lot of damage out from the magnetized. It's enough to find the snipe, but they also got the power shot. Watson killing off Pure. 4 dead. I mean, they just went ham there.
So that maxed out at 32 damage and attack speed.
For all of their allies.
Yeah.
Well,
A little bit half
you
value,
can
yeah.
see a bit of an issue. You can take a quick look at the bet kill race. There was a lot of killing going on in that last one. If you want to participate, check out the 1xBet esports Twitter.
Scan
write
me.
your guesses, replies. You can scan it, of course, as well, the QR codes. But this has definitely been a kill race to take down the victory here in this one. Entity have not looked back since they have started winning the lanes. And 3, I guess, was it 2 solo kills and then another kill onto Topson? Is that, am I remembering that right?
I don't even know.
It was a lot.
Oh, you mean in the lane? Yeah, it was 3
Yeah, in
solo
the
kills.
lane.
It was 3.
Okay, 3 solo kills, my bad. I mean, once you do 1, it's like more likely that the rest of them are going to come through, but I don't think he's going to be playing Earth Spirit again. It's like his Wyvern the other day, man.
I think it's a Zeus issue more than an Earth Spirit issue. Can I
Okay.
say that? This hero seems crazy. I think they got it a little bit too late in the draft. For how good it is.
Under attack.
That's fair.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think there are heroes that don't get solo killed by Zeus.
That's true.
And we'll get the roll away there. So focus fire down. A ward placed. If anybody steps up. Oh, he just killed Pure. Okay. Yeah, that's a solo kill from no one.
He has so many solo kills this game.
Yeah, no one is on another level right now. And he's still going the Manta build too.
That's 1,000 XP. You got 955 XP for that.
Oh god. Rubik's courier dies behind him and he's like, that can't mean anything good. As they run in and now manage to find that kill. They're immediately going top. Immediately running top to try and kill Thompson, who just used roll. Stampede, they find him. Silenced for a little bit, tries to roll away, not going to happen. Yule Scepter, lift up. Do they have enough with all of the... I mean, it's everybody except for the real damage dealers. They just beat him to death. Yeah, and no one killed Whitemon too.
Yeah, on the other side of the map.
Pure, you got to run, man.
Pure. Oh, that power should actually hit him.
It got him. And now the Glype. He's done. Focus. Got him. Dude.
I would not be upset if they GG right now. Like I actually think it's a GG moment. They can feel it. There's just it's pain. Yes, there is actually always a way back in Dota. We are at that point, which is why you guys don't see teams GG as much anymore at this state of a game. But man, it's a long and painful road. Yeah.
Look at these illusions.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to save him for a fight, but I mean, just watch this. It's like the freaking Emperor from Star Wars. Jeez. Well, he is he's a strong hero right now in this game. And it will be a focus fire to claim it. You can see the 1x bet odds have shifted slightly since the early stages. Pretty heavily into the favor of Tundra there.
That's value.
Entity. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a rough one. 20 minutes in, Clinks is almost getting towards that shard. He is gonna look for a pick off, just dropping his items down right in front of him. But they find the Fishman. Woo! That's some loud laughing. Because he's instantly back again. Fishman.
That is true. Yeah, he just respawned. He forgot, though. He's still in the base.
Oh, yeah. Fishman, you're alive.
He got pinged back down.
Back to hell.
Wake up, Fishman. Wake up. He's like trying to get a drink, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's nice to relax a little bit when you die. It's kind of a relief.
I don't get any opportunities here. He's dying. Dude, he definitely forgot.
Oh, he forgot 100%, yeah. He had to get pinged by Cat Omi like, bro.
You know you're alive?
I was talking to some people who've been playing some Huerta, right? Similarly with the Ofrenda, and apparently it's pretty griefy sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. We had it in one game, though, where it seemed really valuable in the laning stage, I gotta say. To be able to be, like, immediately back in.
Right. The one downside, too, is, like, if you're using it, or if you're trying to bottle refill, you can't do it with Ofrenda, because you respawn in mid lane next to your mid laner, but you don't have the bottle regen, because you never went to Fountain.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. It's a weird one. I don't know if they're going to change that or not.
No, I don't think you should. That's fair.
Yeah.
I've never thought about that. That would be so broken, actually, if you could just Ofrenda mid and bottle regen every time you respawn with no, like, not having to spend a TP at all.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would actually be so good. Don't add it.
No, don't do it. Maybe it's maybe another facet.
Yeah, there you go.
Although it's just the same facet, to be fair. Katomi, waiting for somebody to come check for the Wisdom Rune. That is not going to happen. Another Manta coming out soon, and this looks like a big smoke from Tundra. They want to get something working. Not even going to pick up the regen rune. DM, he's up on the high ground. They will have Stampede at the ready.
They need to find no
Yeah.
one. That's the only hope, right? If they jump no one in the pit,
They know that they're in here. Okay, this is big.
they have the ward.
Thompson,
Oh, this is
ready
their
to
fight.
roll.
Get that
Ready to
Zeus.
roll. This is their turnaround. No one. He's right in front of them, but he jumps out of the pit, and they all get terrorized. Yo, that was so sick. They dodge away from everything. Rubik tries to make a play. He gets the Aegis? Wait, 9 class actually stole the Aegis.
Okay.
The hell? Pure TP's out. That was not as bad as it could have gone. Okay.
Yeah, but
I mean, it was still really bad.
that was such a sick play.
Yeah, Undying has his greaves now too. Oh man,
Look how much of the damage is no one. Like if he doesn't
Yeah.
get that jump out there, he's
dead.
everything.
yeah, they
Yeah,
win that fight handedly.
Yep. Oh man, that's so ridiculous. Also, 0 damage done by Slardar somehow. I don't know how that happened. Did he blink immediately into the terrorize? That's the only thing I can imagine. Because it says he casts sprint and
don't
he
see it
blinked.
here.
Let's see.
So the other thing is Rubik got the kill onto Roche and he
He
got
did.
the seal.
Yeah. He blinked immediately to terrorize, got pushed out, stunned, dead.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Man,
Not
That's
even getting
crazy.
to crush. That's depressing. That's true depression right there.
I mean they were fully ready for it. It was really impressive, and I think also the jump away. I don't know if it clipped him or not, but that like lowers the cast speed too, right? So it's the other element to it. Oh no. Now they try and stop this from happening. Thompson will manage to get the roll away. But even without the Aegis, I think Entity are ready to keep this train rolling. Looking for another pickoff on the bottom side of the map where Whitemon is farming. Katomi, can he get him? Hello, hello, the cursed crown cometh. And as they see where you are, Brambles rooted. Oh, get some separation. Stampede now, looking for the chase. Whitemon, juke, 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 juke. They spot him again for a second while Pure is dying. And now Whitemon just barely able to get out. Couldn't get the
Academy had a
Yules in time.
Yules. Oh yeah.
He didn't get it.
The ulti just came a little bit late.
Under attack.
Well, I mean, your Clinks died, but your Mirana escaped, so we'll take it, right?
True. Who's the real carry?
I don't think they have one.
Maybe a chance. Hobson rolls in. Do they have enough damage to kill off Watson? It does not appear so. Win run stolen.
Still
Still
has
stunned
Manta.
for a while, but Manta's. Yeah, and now Whitemon's dead. And now Ramses is dead. And now Thompson is dead.
All right, they're
Okay,
gonna type
Trent.
it. Just call it.
It
Type
did
it.
not go well.
He's godlike. Just type it, guys. He's 15, 2, and 14. Let it go. Move on with your lives.
You never let it go. Never.
Unbelievable,
beatdown.
man.
Is under attack.
It's a hell of a
He-
beatdown.
Like, he just looks so good this game. No one. I mean, I'm trying to picture mistakes here. I feel like he's made all the right calls on going forward. That one fight
Yeah.
that was even, like, when he died in that, like, river fight, he was jumping into 3 heroes, and it barely caused him to die, and it was still a fight win.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that
think-
arrow, though, Fishman!
Oh, Fishman.
He caught that arrow. What a
Well,
hero.
if only he had the esports betting experience, he could have downloaded the 1xBet mobile app, and then maybe he could have done it.
Well, he doesn't have time because he keeps respawning. There, now he
That's
has
true.
time. It's on cooldown.
Okay. It's on cooldown.
There's
He's
no
out.
ceaseless dirge. Now he can get a smooth user experience. Is that arrow also not going to hit?
No one realizes, hey, there's some wards around here. Let's take those out. Still sitting pretty. With their true carry, Fishman dead, it is going to need to be a reset of the fight. And Pure, Wani gets, oh my god, they run right into him. Stampede to get away. The Lotus comes out in time. And now Ramsey's hunting him down while DM tries to get away. A stomp connects onto several, pops the illusion rune, the retreat. No one barely survived through that. They do bring down DM as 9 class is going to get a little bit walloped here. Power shot to finish the job. But Zeus, he survives through it all and gets back home safely.
And He's got the level 20 talent now, plus 60 damage on the Arc Lightning. With an Octarine core. It's like he doesn't even have time to keep clicking it, you know?
Radiant are scanning.
That's what it feels like. Pure. Hoping to do something here. Not looking great for Pure, if I'm going to be honest. He is going to die. They do focus down the Tombstone real quickly, which is a nice little get for them. No Manta on the Wind Ranger, so Thompson goes in, reapplies Magnetize, but Stampede to back away. Greaves takes it off of Fishman. Now he turns, tries to live. Not going to happen. Watson. Oh, wait, they reapply Magnetize again. He ran into another one of those boulders. Not what you want to see. Still, 20k gold lead.
Got a Veil now, though.
There you go.
Thompson pumping up that damage.
It's big.
Not really.
Well, he can lie on broadcast.
Right, yeah. How about a refresher purchased up for no one? In case you guys thought there was any hope, let me just
What?
crush
He
that
has
right
it?
now. Yeah, he has one. It's flying out.
Oh, no.
Oh, go. Let's go.
Yeah, this
All right,
is going
now,
to be an issue.
if you somehow lose a refresher fight, that's a big purchase. It slows you down a little bit, you know? I mean, oh my god,
Yeah.
that's level 13.
Has been killed.
Kill that courier.
He's a lower level than Kataomi.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him. Pure is out on the map trying to farm up some Ancients, while Ramses is about to get hit with a lot of things. He's going to have a bad time. Having a bad time. They roll in now with Thompson. He's feared. They have more control for him if they need it, but now Gleipnir out. The first round of ultis used. He still has refresher. What a shackle from Watson. Holy moly. That angle was crazy. As 3 are dead and billions are falling, gotta sort of wonder what the hope is here for Tundra, and I'm not really seeing it.
Well, you know, Pure's running around and farming. He's going to get the wave behind them, but this creeps mid.
And Thompson is dead again. Another jump in from Entity, and utter destruction is what we're witnessing at the moment.
We didn't even get the other ulti.
Dire's bottom barracks are under
You're right.
He didn't even need it. It's kind of sad.
Didn't need it.
Oh, here we go. He's going to use it for the hunt.
Rooted. Focus fire. Oh, Pure, no! BKB TP out when even that isn't safe.
You know, when they don't even bring detection for you and you still just die because they have a Zeus.
And another one. And another one. Bro. This has been a tough game to watch for the old Tundra fans.
Yeah, there's definitely some stop happening in the chat right now.
Dire's middle tower is under
That is
Less
gonna
bat
be
chesting.
a little bit less.
Maybe some no one bat chesting. He deserves it this game.
Good stomp there. Wait, they got an Aghanim Scepter on Slardar. He's almost alive. Okay.
Okay.
They are taking in the tier 4 towers, though. Tundra trying to come up with any answers. They got Brambles down. They're not as cool, though. Arrow.
It's just in their face.
Arrow's not going to connect. And Ancient now exposed. Pure back alive. They're hoping for anything. Ramses goes in for it. He jumps inside and saved with the Tombstone. Everything you could want. GG is called. They are done. Game 1 going the way of Entity, and it was never particularly close.
No, it was
Woo!
not. No. Never, actually. Lane started out pretty terribly, especially the mid lane. Some beautiful solo kills there from no one. Thompson having no opportunity to even play this game. There wasn't even a thought of... I never got to the point where I was thinking, like, well, if Thompson rotates here, or, you know, or if they get this item. Those things never occurred.
You know, Trent, I've been waiting like a long time for the day when one hero does more damage to the entire enemy team. It's not this day. Sadly, we are not quite there. No one did 48,000 damage. The next highest on Tundra was Thompson, who did 26,000, and then it's like a couple 12,000s. So He almost did more than the next 3 cores of Tundra. Actually, he did do more than the next 3 cores because Ramses only did 6,000 damage. But there was still a decent amount from 9 class and Whitemon. Man, what a beatdown though.
He almost had 1,000 XPM on Zeus.
Yeah.
What the hell?
He destroyed him.
That's like Meepo levels, That's crazy.
Oh, absolutely. At 10 minutes, he was 2,000 gold ahead of the Earth Spirit. And that's like with the kill that came around with the rotations that they had. I mean, that was the same at 5 minutes. This was a similar situation. This game was one out of the mid lane, and both of the side lanes also went well. And if you win 3 lanes in Dota, it's pretty good.
Yeah, no one else got a chance to shine, but they certainly enabled no one, of course, because he was just kept alive, so he just got to keep spamming all those spells. You get this ridiculous amount of damage there. And, the build, too, getting that refresher to really shut this game down. And the team, again, enabling him, right? You just get early Yules instead of the Aether on the Willow. I like that. The Greaves drums you can see on the Undying. The Gleipnir from the Wind Ranger. I love any carry that can build this item because it feels like we are brawling quite a bit. So just all supporting the Zeus and making his life easier.
It never even started good. It started with them losing like a minute and a half of reserve time to sign they wanted to ban a Leshrac. Like, I don't know what happened with Tundra. They fell apart there at the end. But you know what? That's sometimes how it goes, Trent. What can we say?
That's how it went here.
It sure did. It sure did. What more can we say about No One and his solid performances, except, of course, follow our Twitch pages, which are down below the title of the stream. To do that, just sell promos. If you want to see similar plays to No One's, my God, he was quite the player there on that Zeus. That guy killed it. What a winner!
The average lyrical mid that I've ever seen.
That's never going to happen.
Yeah.
You know what is going to happen, though, Trent? We've got ourselves a wonderful next game coming up right around the corner. Highlights in just a few, and then we're going to be back with the second game. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll see you in a bit. Hello and welcome back, all you Dota fans from the world over. We're getting ready for another action-packed game number 2. Although game number 1 was kind of, oh god, it was action-packed. It was electrifying, and there was one player in particular that made all those plays happen in fabulous fashion. That was no one who's had a great tournament. And on the opposite side, you know, it's not just a one-to-one comparison, but Tundra with Thompson has been struggling. He had an amazing series this morning, but the previous games that we saw from him, it's been a little bit rough here and there, hit and miss. But who knows? Maybe he's going to be able to pull it back together in this next one.
And this guy is just going to come in here and act like we weren't just arguing about TI invites. That's what he's going to say, huh? And our heated debate in between here. Press F in the chat for Tinker, as you can see at the bottom of your screen there. I want to see some F's in the chat for that dead hero. He's not that dead. The Tinker support is on the rise. He's coming out here. Maybe in this one.
Have people been playing it a little bit in pubs?
I've seen more and more people tweeting about it.
Yeah,
I
think it's actually
the data.
good. I tweeted about it. I was in there. I was feeling.
Yeah, you're in the mix. I'll let you know that currently the defense matrix. Which talent do you take? You take March still, right?
I take March. Well, I take March early, and then with the heal, and then the 1 second extra March, and then I take the defense matrix, all of the talents for that, and then the magic resistance at 25.
Oh, sorry. Which facet do you take though? The repair bots or the translocator?
Oh, the repair bots.
Yeah, okay.
Repair bots.
Yeah, okay. That is the more common. Actually, it's slightly less common. But I'll let you know that since these have been added, it's at a 28% win rate if you take translocator and a 36% win rate if you take repair bots. So the hero is still hurting.
There you go.
Now,
Well,
don't there you go.
that
It's
one is
bad.
bigger
No,
than the other.
it's going really poorly for this hero.
But it's because people are still trying to play him as a core. Like, there's a huge swath of the player base that's still trying to make mid-tinker work. Mid-tinker is never going to work again. It's support. And speaking of which, we already have a tinker in this draft. Tundra deciding to go crazy. Did I convince y'all? Sorry, my bad.
I did look. I'll be real.
Yeah.
I had a moment of just like, what?
Well, that would have been quite the surprise considering how long they spent on that reserve time for the first pick last time around. And should be noted, it is pure drafting this time. So I do wonder if there was like a misclick or something
I
happened
think there was.
because he just didn't draft for the first like minute and a half.
Yeah, something definitely happened. There was certainly some sort of accidental press where Thompson was somehow became the drafter and wasn't at his PC. I guarantee that's what happened.
Ugh.
5 seconds
So that's an unfortunate way to lose a minute of your reserve time, but that's okay. Squad X obviously in the tournament playing for VP. He played Tinker. He did try at core. He lost. So you're not wrong. But back to heroes that actually matter here. The Io still in the pool. The Chen, I don't know. We saw it. It looked good still. I don't know why Fishman's not playing it, but they're winning, so I guess they don't have to change anything.
Dying.
Yeah.
I love also how he just like forgot that his hero respawned instantly and had he be pinged by Cat Tommy. That was so sick.
It's nice to see they're just like us, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah. I keep forgetting some things about like stuff you can do now with the new changes. That's what we're all going to do until we get the new muscle memory down. Do you think Entity will first pick Veno if it is left in the pool?
No, I don't think that they're going to do that again.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to look and see if there are any changes up in the bans. Legion was not touched last game.
What? Really?
Oh, no, it was. Never mind. No, it was. Sorry, my bad. I'm just lying again. So they did ban out, although was Razor banned? So Tundra last time banned Lesh, Razor, TA as their first 3. And then we saw banned by Entity, Batrider, Storm, DK, Legion. So Storm is in the pool if Entity want to take it for themselves. And if they don't, I imagine Tundra is going to take it. So I think they're thinking right now about giving them... Do we give them Storm and take a counter, or do we take Storm out of the pool?
Just ban it. 100% you just ban it.
I
won
think
2
so
games
too.
on it. Really? They're going to ban the Phoenix instead?
Okay. They want the Willow. They're more worried about the Phoenix getting taken. So now...
But it was ignored last game.
I mean, I don't know.
What hero are they picking that is so worried about Phoenix? Or maybe it's just more things they want to keep open for themselves? I mean, if I'm Tundra, I think I'm just taking the Storm Spirit. Screw it.
Oh, they could be thinking about Night Stalker.
5 seconds remaining.
So if you get a ban right now, if you take Storm and then you don't ban Night Stalker looks pretty cool for Entity. Although they could just take it on Tundra.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's also the other question mark is Io, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I think you either take the Storm or you take the Io here, I think.
Is there anything else that's
Turn to
missing?
battle.
These drafts.
And the Axe. I mean, that was banned early last time.
It was second phase, though.
Yeah. Not like first phase, true, but...
Okay.
It's pretty good versus Dark Willow. It has something that can target her during her Shadow Realm. That still works, right?
10 seconds
What,
remaining.
the call?
Yeah, if you call her, she'll
Yeah.
still
Yeah,
attack
yeah.
you. Yeah, okay.
5
Yeah.
seconds
For some reason, I was thinking somebody changed about that, but yeah, we're good.
No, just the regen
Entities
shenanigans.
turn to ban.
Okay.
Anywhere
Techie's
than
taken
9-class
out.
techies. Interesting how these bans are coming to play when they weren't even touched in the last game. Would be a good combo with the Axe, though.
I guess Slardar being taken out changes things a little bit. Man,
10
the
seconds
Undying did really answer the Slardar better than we thought it was going to, didn't it?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, Ramsey's had no game. Part of it, though, is that, like, Slardar is dependent on your mid laner,
Yeah,
you know?
that's true. And yeah, I mean, it's no game for Earth Spirit for sure. Okay. So I
Hey.
think, again, there is this thought of Storm still being there.
Tundra
like,
esports
okay.
turn to ban.
Terribly banned.
Certain uniform.
Do they IO out of this phase, then, as Tundra? I think so, right? Axe IO? That seems pretty good. They could also Wyvern.
I mean, this is so funny because it's like it's such a departure from
10
where we've been
seconds remaining.
the last like 3 months, where we knew the exact like opener that every team
Seconds
across the
remaining.
world would use. Like, I got no idea. They IO some games, they storm first other games. Now we're banning Terrorblade. Like, what's going on?
I know. We all agree
It's
on
awesome.
TA,
I love
though.
it.
Yeah, that no TAs here, please. That hero's been gnarly. So they take IO, and then Entity go Doom +1.
10
They
seconds
maybe like
remaining.
Grim or Wyvern, maybe.
Could be.
5
I think is
seconds
what's gonna happen
remaining.
here. Let's see.
Why Grim Wyvern?
Because I like the. Sorry, I meant Grim or Wyvern, as in like they go Doom, and then they pick either Grim or Wyvern as Entity.
Okay.
'Cause I think Grim's pretty solid versus Axe, pretty good versus IO +1.
Entities turn to pick.
But, okay, different. Instead of the IO, they go the Pugna. This still offers you the gas can later on for your Storm Spirit, so he still gets enabled. And it's a position 5 or position 4, so it's got a lot of flex. It's also, as we recall, way back when, one of Thompson's God Mode heroes, back when he used to style on people,
That's
he
a good
was
point.
a humongous fan of Pugna.
Dude,
But-
the damage amp per tower taken?
5 seconds.
Imagine
9%.
with Dagon?
9%.
Wait, how much do you get?
9% if you get all the tier 1s and tier 2s, and then if you get the other tier 3, if you get the tier 3s, it would be 12.5, right? Or
And
goes
it's
from
just
9.
flat out spell amp, right? Yeah.
Or it would be
I mean-
13.5 actually, sorry. Yes.
So if you pair that together with Dagon, which again gives you spell lifesteal, not spell amp, you'd have to go something else for it, but that could start to add up pretty quickly. That sounds kind of cool.
I still like Doom here, I think.
Okay.
You know, versus Pugna, that seems kind of helpful. It's a DM hero.
Entities turn to pick.
Ooh, speaking of DM heroes, I know this is probably just going to be for Fishman, but he also likes Venom.
Esports turn
Yeah.
Ah, aha, there we go. So this is all
This is
part of the
good.
plan. Yeah, they've been thinking about this the whole time, too.
Because the Veno was also answered in their match by a Storm. If we
Yep.
remember back to their matchup against Nigma Galaxy, when they picked
10
Veno,
seconds remaining.
Nigma stole the Storm. Now, the other hero that was part of that, which we could see here, would be the Abba. And I think Abba looks sick here.
Versus Veno? Or
If Tundra takes it. Against Veno, against Dark Willow, even against Storm. Like,
true.
you've got good saves across the board.
Trying to find some
don't know if they wanna run it.
control would be nice too, though.
He has the silence. It's instant. All it takes is one hit. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't silence anymore. Damn it. It's attack speed and slow.
Aha!
Yeah, not as good. But if it's mid Pugna, then ABBA also fits in that well because then you've got some save for him. Again, down to low reserve time.
I mean, is it too crazy to just actually pick Lion? Earthspike versus Dark Willow, Hex versus Storm Spirit. I haven't seen that hero since the patch. I don't think he's being explored very much right now.
No, I don't think so either. People like the Cluster Cluck instead.
True. That was pretty funny. Okay, a little bit of
Go
control.
Rubik.
A classic game winner in a sense. Didn't win last game though, that's for sure.
I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Because now I also... It means it's either support Pugna, support Rubik combo, or like, you know, a mid Pugna and then a Rubik as like your backup. I guess if they take ABBA here, that makes me feel better about it, but I don't think that's happening.
No, I think they're playing Thompson Spirit-esque hero.
Yeah.
All right, Tiny. I think that's probably...
Ooh.
I guess it could be either. That's pretty good. This could be for Thompson or for Pure. It's probably going to be for Pure, but I think there's some value to mid-Tiny with this new toss thing that's going on. It's a ton of damage. That being said, it can be really hard to play that mid-Tiny roaming style versus Venomancer.
10 seconds remaining.
Is it too hard to play into these like roaming heroes and all the other stuff that's going on? Okay. I was going to say a Life Stealer. They go for the Ursa instead.
Okay. Yeah, Ursa's a little better versus the Axe, because like Axe has some tools versus the Life Stealer that are a little more important, but Axe versus Ursa has always been kind of strange, because typically you obviously want them on top of you, but Ursa, he's a scary bear.
Bro, are you ready for them to level 1 Roche? It's happening.
5 seconds remaining.
The Plague Wards
No.
and the Ursa. You put all the wards on the Ursa bear? Let's do it. Come on, bring it back. One time.
Does it work? I wonder if that would work, actually, in theory.
I think.
Because you could
I mean-
put the Plague Ward on the Ursa, Roche hits the Plague Ward.
Well, you would need the other people to tank it, I think, for a little while. I mean, it is a weird... I guess the Ursa pick is like the response in lane to Axe. Dude, they have no reserve time. They're banning out the Centaur.
I think Entity's bans are pretty easy, to be honest. Just like anything that controls Storm Spirit. Puck would have been great. I actually have been thinking that I would love to see more Thompson Puck. It seems like a hero that suits him really well, and it's got buffed a lot, and I want to see him style on it. I'm surprised it's not one of his like go-to heroes. Like if you think about how Thompson plays and how he likes to be aggressive and go under towers and stuff, like they pick it up sometimes, but
Right.
it's just it's never screamed Thompson to me the way you would think the hero would. It's too mainstream, I guess, is really the problem, eh?
Yeah.
How many career Puck games does he have? It's his third most picked. Yeah, I wouldn't even have known
Okay.
that. That surprises me.
Yeah.
I would not have guessed that he had more Puck games than Ember Spirit games.
That is surprising.
I think when he was in C, he played a lot of Puck. I want to say
I mean, everybody does in C.
that's true.
It's the go-to. Dawnbreaker or Darkseer for Entity? What do you think of those?
I don't like either.
Okay, cool.
I don't like blind
Love it.
Darkseer that much. I don't know. I like seeing the enemy
Yeah.
carry when I see a Darkseer, and he doesn't have a good position for it to play with either.
I guess they do tend to pick a little bit more for the lanes. I'm just thinking in terms of the games, like an aura builder and the idea of like an axe call, and then you just have Dawnbreaker ult to save.
I kind of feel like
maybe that's
like a
just one of the
brew
lanes.
could almost be interesting.
Yeah, I'd be on for that too.
Because like it is versus Axe, which is kind of weird, but at the same time, the Cyclone would go pretty crazy. It would help remove just people from the fights and let Ursa and Storm Spirit just do their thing. Then again, you might want something that's a little bit faster. I'm also wondering if DM has any thoughts of playing this as a core Veno, because again, it was a go-to hero for him.
It would be cool because then you also, I mean, I think Venomancer Ursa lane though is pretty disgusting. That seems
That's a
very
classic.
cool.
Yeah,
Like Axe is gonna get destroyed.
they're gonna ban the VFO.
Okay.
That's a good idea. They lost single target damage on their team, and Entity that we know have been practicing Meeple a lot in pubs. No one and Watson both playing it, so they understand the strength
Yeah.
of the hero.
10
I think the Ursa Veno lane is actually maybe too tough for Axe to do anything
5
in.
seconds remaining.
What about
Like
Tide?
their lanes are so hard to contend with. Tide?
Yeah, it gives you a solid lane. You don't really have to worry about the
Yeah.
counter pick too much. I mean, Monkey's still in, but and then you get the shard. Now he's brewing. Okay, first
There you
guess
go,
was
Brew.
right.
These are solid lanes. Brew, Willow, Ursa, Veno, Storm.
They have no
Do
reserve
they have
time.
a last pick that can punish this in any way? Like, I think it's hard to punish
10
Storm now
seconds
because he's got the static slide. It, like, makes some of those matchups, like Lina or something else that were
5
really bad
seconds
before, a lot better.
Oh, it's hard to pick Ember here too because you're gonna get dispelled. The Slark. So I think it's Thompson, right, on the Tiny, or
Or the Pugna.
or the Tiny. Okay,
Oh,
and he's.
tiny.
I assume he'll stay crash landing. I do think this has merit. Again, we saw it earlier with how much damage 9 class was pumping on the support Tiny.
Yeah.
My problem with the DM Brewmaster and why I kind of swapped over to the Tide instead in my thought and process and reasoning was that Brew's going to be kind of slow, you know? Like, he only really wants to fight when he has the split up. And no one, I think it's really important to be enabling a Storm Spirit right now with your kills because obviously he's getting galvanized. He wants his charges. So I want to be ready to fight all the time. And one thing I like about Tide is that even though he has big Ravage team fight, he also has the Shard where he can actually like be a little bit more aggressive. And I thought that Tops was going to end up playing more of a Spirit hero, so I was thinking the Shard was going to be really good. But now with DM's Brewmaster, in the actual fights, having this Dispel is really cool. Versus like Pugna trying to make saves, right? If Ursa's going on someone, there's a decrep save, you immediately Dispel with the Storm Panda. So I'm waiting to see if DM finds those opportunities here.
I mean, it seems very likely that they have the lanes won, and that transitions quickly into those types of fights. And I feel like if your Brewmaster is on the front foot helping you with your jump, it's going to be easier for him to get those dispels off, and the defensive stuff is already countered in a way right out of the gate. So could be a bit of a tough one for him. We'll see how it goes as we get ready to pop into this game number 2. Tundra back up against the wall. Do they have what it takes to take down Entity? Been struggling against this team. A lot on the line.
They
On
got
the
the
line, Mr.
matchup.
Trent.
Got the matchup figured out. Don't know what it is, but it's a 7-3 matchup right now. It feels like they got sub advantage.
Absolutely. As we get ready to pop into this game number 2, I did see right out of the gate there were a mass collection of tips into Ramses and a few thrown onto Pure as well. Let's take a look at the bets. A little bit favored again by 1xBet into Tundra's direction, which
Less
I have
so,
to
though.
agree with. Yeah.
Wait, you're agreeing? You think Tundra?
No, I think Entity, sorry.
Oh yeah,
Did I
okay.
say into Tundra's
You're right.
favor?
You
I meant
did,
Entity
but the
favor.
odds were in Andy's favor. You're right.
Yes. There it
So
is.
you were half right, half wrong. Yeah, I was gonna point out this.
Bear down.
Yeah, the facet on the bear. I thought that was interesting because the other one seems really good for uncontrollable damage, which there's a lot of for Tundra. Where you take damage during your ulti, you get bonus damage on the bear, but he wants bigger.
Dude, they're going to Roche. Look. All right, I'm sorry.
Stop. DM has taken the roll out the barrel. We've seen this every time we've seen Brew, I think.
Yeah.
Most notably, though, the Pugna did go for the Rewards of Ruin. We haven't seen this yet. All the Pugnas that
Okay.
we have cast have taken the other facet, so he's going to get that spell amp per destroyed enemy tower.
Doesn't do anything right now, but will eventually.
The
I think
battle
those numbers are going to go up on that. That feels like a patch where it like immediately goes to 2 extra
No.
percentage or whatever.
No,
You don't
I,
think so?
I disagree. I think it's already too strong.
What?
It's either
Nobody
too
takes
strong
it,
or
though.
it's just right.
Nobody takes it.
Yeah, but it's just like you don't have to do anything different, and you're just getting like a pretty easy spell amp.
Yeah,
Like
I
that's all.
guess.
Like think about the spell amp numbers that had been tweaked down in the day, where they start at 15% and they end up at 8, and people still take it. You know,
Yeah.
and then like
It's
you
true.
like I'll combine
But
that
people
all
aren't
into.
taking this one.
Yeah, but they're fools. Okay, it's a new patch. We're all learning. Listen,
Okay,
Whitemon
all right.
was in the lab studying up his clockwork. You think he hasn't studied up his Pugna?
Well, what do you study? Like you're just looking at a Excel spreadsheet of damage amp numbers.
You
and what
study
it
that
does?
Nether Ward restoring mana and health to you doesn't matter.
I guess. It does feel like it's going to be pretty strong once that starts snowballing. I don't think it changes his build at all, though. Most likely,
Nah.
Still mainly going to be looking for survivability and all the rest of that. As the pause, reconnecting on Pure, ready to get this game underway. As I think it's going to be a couple of body blocks by the Brew, I would assume. Onto the creep wave coming in. Yes, indeed. Going to try and get that one to push out a little bit more for him. Does he get punished here, though?
They did this last time, right? Wasn't it the same
So.
matchup?
Oh, Pure?
Ow, that's a lot of damage.
Pure?
Dude, he's
They
dead.
did it different last time,
Oh my
though.
God.
Holy moly.
He was right there. He was on the creep wave.
Dude, they thought for so, like, because they did do this before, and they did it just to get the wave in a good spot. I never thought about it for diving tower, but if that happens, he doesn't get the whole, he doesn't get experience for the first wave.
That's
Bro,
insane.
that's devastating.
I
And
mean-
Thompson, it looks like, got to toss back onto a creep and not no one.
All they have
in
to
mid.
do is set up the HP so that when they hit level 2, they're ahead, and it's going to be devastation in that bottom lane.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that they might end up losing him again. In the meantime, Fishman is already throwing out some gales. We'll see how this lane goes. I think you need a couple more levels probably before things start looking a lot better for the bear lane, but we'll see.
That lane, and then, of course, the mid lane. That was the deciding factor last game, without question. Currently, no one is doubling up Thompson, but you're obviously thinking that's going to change here as the levels start to stack up. Life should be a little bit better. And he does have the static slide once more. Did that really just happen?
Bro. Yeah, that's with the branch.
Yo.
Thompson's he's kind of just getting outplayed, it feels like. I mean, last time you could talk about the matchup or whatever, and obviously the matchup is better than it used to be for Storm against Tiny because of the static slide, but I mean, just missing CS against the Storm, it's just no one playing it really well. And look at this is what I'm talking about, bro. It feels so bad to be a freaking Axe. Will deny him, but again, the change that we saw with the denies in that last patch means that Fishman still gets experience for that.
And I assume Watson does as well, right? It's like total.
No, he doesn't. It's just
it's just the
Fishman.
unit. Oh, so you get
Yeah.
the solo XP.
I believe that is the case. in the change
Oh,
that they saw.
interesting. Okay, yeah. Because I that was my first thought, and then I was like, no, I must have misread that. But that's really interesting.
Denied? Oh, good. It's that one as well.
So, all right, bottom lane, although we went away for a little bit, it was salvaged because after that initial terrible start, Whitemon got a ton of 2-hero Nether Blasts. And he whittled them down a lot, and then they also tried to chase him off to the west towards the Bounty Rune, and he lived. And that gave Pure a lot of space to recover. And this lane has been salvaged from the depths of, like, awfulness.
Well, that's important.
Kind
And
of miraculous, to be honest. Like, he has an XP lead now at this point, somehow.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I mean, I think that, as you can see, the lane's still not looking amazing at this point across the board, as he gets another deny there by no one. Man. As Fishman was low. Watson goes in on 9 class, trying to get the kill. Will be another deny, so Fishman just soaking up the experience as he denied himself to neutrals.
He was trying so hard to get killed by the creep, and it was taking forever.
Oh, man. It'll take him a little while to get back in there as Whitemon's courier goes down. They're thinking about diving underneath the tower again. Find him on Pure and gets brought down. Katomi stick to try and survive. Whitemon hoping to find something here at all. It's 9 class that makes the move over. He's going to be able to pick up the return kill, which does delay his time getting out to the lane to help out his Axe up top.
I almost feel bad.
Actually scan on Radiant to see if he had come back through, and 9 class was sticking around. So they're going to wrap on the Axe up on the top side of the map, it looks like, and see if they can get some action onto him.
Nah, there's no Gale, so it's just damage.
Still feels pretty bad to be an Axe. Whitemon gets ran at.
Kills
Dead
Cat
again.
2 kills already for this Willow.
I mean, it's definitely not as bad as it had been. Oh, he tipped his raindrops out so that way he wouldn't lose one of them.
Yeah, that was cute.
Oh, Pure. He's living. That's kind of a neat little play. Huh.
Of course, he then almost died. That stick, he's fine. And we're going to rotate mid here because no one is about to be level 6. Tops is too low, and yeah, he's just going to run home because no one's coming mid. He won't be back for the 6-minute runes either. And they're going to get Pure. Dude, this is not good. You're losing your Slark. The Storm Spirit's going to get the 6-minute rune for free because nobody can rotate over here to do anything about it. This is all signs put to bad.
I don't know. Tundra just, they feel like they don't have the answers for Entity at all. They have not come up with good responses, and Whitemon is going to get dove here underneath tower, brought down. Pure comes back in. They're also TPing in the Rubik. Would love to find a kill on the Katomi, but not going to be able to find it. And then at the same time, up top, being left alone, maybe there's an opportunity. If they can get the finish onto Watson, which they will, that helps stabilize the stuff at least a little bit for Tundra. They need a lane to go well.
And the rune also spawned bottom, so no one didn't get it. He was too busy going up to farm camps afterwards. So unfortunately for him, he won't get the spawn. It was a shield rune, so it wasn't the biggest deal for him. But this might just put them right back in the good graces, though, as he walks into Ramses.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Is this guy going to get a level 6 kill without using Ball Lightning?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. He doesn't even have pull. Like, what? He doesn't have W.
It's just served him on a platter. He just walks into it. Sorry, he slides into it.
Sliding. Kill here on Ursa would be pretty nice.
3 points in the
Walks
toss.
in. Oh, man. How different that could have looked. Very different experiences for these mid laners.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Whitemon TPs into some brambles. They're bringing in the Venomancer. They realize what danger is coming their way. Fishman. Waiting for a Dark Pact. Hides out to the side there. He uses the Dark Pact. Oh, not going to actually be able to do enough. And now pulling back in more, but guess what? Storm is there. Ready to zip forward, looking for a kill, although low on mana. They take down Fishman, and yeah, no one realizing I don't want to be here anymore. They back away.
He's up there.
DM still a little ways away from his level 6.
That's a good fight, I would say, for Tundra, just to try and stabilize this game a little bit, to get some XP around. They found something before Brew is level 6, where, I mean, that's a dream fight for a Brew at 6.
DM also has Talisman of Evasion already at 8 minutes.
Yeah, it will slow down his Relic, but it does help a lot versus Slark.
Yeah, that's, I mean, he's very, very farmed. That's more what I was commenting on. He's huge.
Yeah, but, I mean, there's a reason why most people wait, because
yeah,
it is nicer to get the Relic first. But he wants to get a split off. It's a real, reason that makes sense.
Roll out the barrel, tries to back away. More damage out from the Willow, who's going to be brought down. But that ensures that DM will be able to survive as he's getting close to his level 6. Ramses, in the meantime, though, jumped upon and dead. Watson finds his kill as he gets towards the Battle Fury on the bear.
Icons is going to hit 6 before Brewmaster at this point. That wave's going to die. He's level 6. Roll the barrel out. Burn him.
Get that damage going. And with Pure up front and center, they lose that tier 1 tower. Likewise, the same move is being made on the top side of the map by Entity. As they pressure that tier 1 tower up there. Doesn't look like they're quite going to get it. Get some good damage in, but Pure making the move. Wait a minute, Pure? Thinking about jumping. They realize they can't do anything there. So back again they will head as DM does hit his level 6 now. So should be safe in this lane. A couple of targets that he could think towards if he wants to try and make a move for a kill. As Illusion Rune handed over to no one.
Yeah, he's been slowed down. Not a great rune, obviously. Not ideal. He's not getting those snowballing charges because that's gonna slow down your farming speed too. Yeah, if you have these crazy early starts like we saw with Thompson, you can increase everything with your mana regen, but just gonna have to chill. Just try and make sure he doesn't die. Obviously, keep these charges.
Right.
One of the more important things you can do. What is the build here for Mr. Watson? It's the Battle Fury. Of course it is. What else would it be?
Yeah. Should be a pretty nice game for himself if enough space is made. That's the question mark, right?
Yeah.
We haven't seen Thompson be able to really connect onto any of these fights in a good way.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As you can see, Storm eyeing up that Orchid. They're on the hunt. And with level 6, Katomi could be a pretty easy kill onto Ramses here. As he shows, Zippin comes immediately. And they didn't actually find the taunt, but with more than enough heroes nearby. Wait a minute, Terrorize onto 2. Is it a 2-for-1? Looks like that is going to be a yes indeed. Oh no, Whitemon living? No, not living. Double kill. Now 9 Clash shows up.
Good barrel.
Rolling for it. Rolling out the barrel, as a matter of fact. And now Stolen Terrorize, thinking about going forward for more. Katomi. Dude, is this going to be a third kill? All right, with Thompson showing up now, they got to run. No one's thinking about going for the snipe. Does he get him? In trouble. And the Remnant.
Oh, he got him.
Terrorize comes out in time. Oh, and now Thompson making the move. Finding the cleanup. Well played by 9 Class.
It's a well-timed voice line there from Pure. Well, that went bad quickly. It did indeed. Yeah, what a steal. Smiles. I mean, he knew he had terrorized. He was walking and baiting a little bit. Thought he was going to get it.
Oh my god.
Zip. We got
What's the all chat going on here?
nice try. I don't know what it is. Just going to go with it. I learned something from Cap last week. Don't say what they said.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I missed that. What happened?
I can't say it.
Okay, got it. All right, fair enough. Thompson in some trouble himself in mid. No one's pissed off about what happened as they move in and kill the Tiny.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to die. Keep those galvanized charges, but now he's right back where he started at 7. And a bad death there, but he has his Blink Dagger, so we'll start to see this potential damage here. Maybe Whitemon could even get a decrep, right?
Oh, yeah. Sounds nice. Freaking Plague Wards.
I mean, he's gonna TP mid and just hunt Fishman. Do you think he gets him?
Probably.
Oh, Katomi. This Dire Ward, it's gonna spot Tiny. Oh, he's dead. He's so dead.
Ava, toss, zip in, roll in, more damage out. DM tries to get him. Now, no one thought about moving in for more, realizes I don't want to be there right now. That is the full Orchid completed, though. Ooh, that actually could be a way that they turn this.
So that was 900 damage onto Willow, who has 30% magic resistance.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That is a lot of damage.
857. Sorry, I rounded up. And
Crash landing.
Yeah,
Seems
I mean that's
pretty good.
Ava toss 1 attack. That's like your burst. You know, generally you can count 2 attacks. I feel like is kind of safe. He just died so fast he didn't really get them.
Radiant are scanning.
Move up. No one in Katomi ready to play together to try and find a kill on to Slark. Now, Radiant scan did go out. It was not in the proper place, though. They're waiting for Slark to show. He is going to be on this wave, and now...
Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's done. He's over. They find him. Pull him back in, and an easy bring down. Too simple.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
DM?
Dire's bottom tower
Oh, he sees it get taken.
are fortified.
But likewise, Wisdom Rune was also claimed by the other hero too. So yeah, Tundra
Mid.
managing to find some stuff here, but Fishman is eventually going to fall. Thompson, has he gone out too far? He can going for the kill, but does it cost you anything after the fact? Still moving in for more. The Terrorize connects. They're both in brambles. Dude, Katomi has been making everything happen on this Willow.
I was kind of a Willow hater. I'm more of a believer now, I gotta say. I understand why she was in every game.
Yeah. TP out. Oh, but the pounce. And now, Pure almost dying? They keep going for more. He's thinking about it. Pure realizes, I can't fight against Watson, and Ramses also doesn't want to. Meanwhile, no one just finds another kill. Whitemon died on the other side of the map.
Hello?
Everywhere you look, heroes are just dying from Tundra.
5K lead now. Oh, man. They still have this Tiny, though, as we race for all of the kills here.
That's right. All of the kills, you can take a look at it. Participate if you go to 1xBet Esports Twitter. You can write your guesses and replies. Win some nice little
Scan me.
Cosmetic items there as well as toss back into the call. They got that Veno. Nailed him.
I mean, he's just food. It's like that last game where he just kept getting hooked over and over and over again by Miracle.
Uh-oh. Roll out the barrel. This is Radiance done on DM. He's running in, has his split at the ready. Split goes and gets the rock connection. Whitemon trying to salvage this. Not going to happen. Thompson in the woods, hoping to escape, but they got more and more and more damage. Up on the high ground, Thompson gets hit by the rock while Watson is chasing the rock man himself. It is Thompson dead to no one. And Ramses, he's out of there.
Watson's just out of there too as well. Right back to it, right? Shows up, Blink Battle Fury, back to farming. So you get to be aggressive, join in these kills, and stay top net worth when you're running around the map. Also just farming is they're surely going to be gearing up for the Aegis, I would think. Take this one while it's up top, farm their way up top, meet the Ursa. But first, they might have more kills to find here. At least they're considering it.
Careful. 9 class does the little fancy step away from those brambles before things got even more scary. But yeah, Orchid Storm. And Kaya done now too. 17 charges for the Galvanized.
Well, the Radiant are on the same brainwave as me, thinking like, are they going up top? What are they doing? Scanning up near that Roche pit. Didn't go for it. All right, Thompson's damage is going to be unreal. I'm going to guess that with Echo, he'll probably hit for like 1,400, I would think, like total, with his full combo.
DM?
Right now, it's probably around like 1,100, I would guess, because the combo went up with the grow.
They want this kill, but they're not going to get it. He's playing it too safe.
Yeah, I mean, this is
And
nighttime
now-
hunting with a Slark.
Now instead, they run right into one. No one's ready to jump. Whitemon, TP's out? Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Sometimes
Just drop everything onto him.
Yeah, sometimes you just go a little too deep. Get a little lost in the sauce there, going for a ward or something.
Well, at this point in time in the game, things looking kind of rough for Tundra. Pure is trying to get towards the Aghanim Scepter, but there's a bear with a Battle Fury that is out farming him. Pretty spectacular. Toss back again, finds themselves the Venomancer. Fishman's going to drop, but can they get some return kills here? Maybe a chance as they pull back in one, rolling out the barrel onto Thompson as he is going to get Bruce Split blown up. And Ramses realized what danger was coming his way. He too gets out of there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow.
It's been a long time since we've had mid-tiny this style.
He didn't get his Dark Pact off. Pure? Pops ulti. Gets away. Yeah, we haven't seen a ton of that tiny blow up.
No, it's just because the way the heroes changed and everything. And one thing that's really different than the way you used to play this is everyone just having way more magic resistance because of their int. So, like, even something as simple as a Venomancer, instead of having base 25, he's got 30. And like, it sounds like nothing, but when you combine that with the fact that he's going with a mech and stuff, it's just every little bit counts. Plus, everyone has neutral items. Like, he's got plus 90 health from a trusty shovel. It really hurts these kind of builds. That's why Dagon's just been dead for so long as well. Is that
And it's all...
yeah, it's just sad.
Well, and the other thing, too, is like what you talked about, the answer of Veno into Storm as the drafting pick. Like, Veno stays alive long enough that he gives the vision to Storm to come in and get the kill. Because there's no other hero in Dota that gets the kill as easily as Storm does once they've already gone on one hero.
Yeah. Yeah, when there's no disables, it's just freedom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under Radiant are scanning.
Wymon, he's after that spell amp. It's just like,
Wants it.
I'm going to get this tower down.
Not happening. Man, 20 minutes, 10,000 gold as Watson goes to finish the Tormentor, giving Fishman a nice little ability there, the Aghanim Scepter. Or Shard, excuse me. Scepter would be a very different scenario.
Well, I mean, the good news is the Radiant don't have many dispels.
Okay.
It's just Slark.
That's true.
So
which
no
doesn't
one's going to
work.
get stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
there you
true.
go.
That's a good point. Wow. Well, 21 minutes now. Another round of Wisdom Runes will come out. It is the Aghanim Scepter Slark. Pugna's going for the Glimmer Cape. It does not feel like Entity are under any pressure to get this stuff done quickly.
No.
Tundra,
I'm
though,
not
they want to make the
concerned.
move.
What's really hard is that when Thompson goes in, there's no out. All right, here we go. Big damage.
Bearman. He's dead. What a kill. Holy moly, that's huge.
Imagine if he gets rage off, though.
Right? Walks high ground, terrorized immediately onto several. Damage out from DM. That's Pugna gone. Thompson in some trouble. A big call. Do they have enough damage to get the lift after the fact? No one goes down. And DM, that's the last Panda alive, if I'm not mistaken. Tries to get some separation, but once the Ursa is dead,
Oh, but
and
from behind,
now
Thompson!
have a toss backwards. Finds them both. Double kill. 4 dead. A flurry of just absolute devastation. 4 heroes go down in a moment, and that's going to be a 5th.
Oh, no, another notch.
All that for nothing, but pure. TQT, is it going to be enough for the finish? Oh, he survives through it.
Now the regen comes back online. All of that because Entity decide to fight. They say we're so far ahead. We're an Ursa's net worth ahead, and they were. It's true. Not anymore, though.
No,
the game has changed, my friends. Look how spread that damage is, too. Everyone on the side of Tundra having to put in so much effort to get this. And the way the damage comes out from Thompson as well, right? It's like 2 volleys of damage, right? You can see it. 2 of each of his spells for a total of 2,200. Like, that's the way it's basically working right now. Because of all these reductions, it's not as crazy it used to be with this style of Tiny, but that's a big deal. Now the Enrage. So you can imagine there's no way he dies last time if he gets the Enrage off with the 80% damage reduction, because he's just going to nullify what Thompson's doing with this. So he's going to have to be really fast on that.
You can say what a timely 1x bet odds. As the big swing comes back the other way. I think it's still a testament, though, to like how strong this lineup of Entity has. Like, I mean, they're going to go in for Roche here, right?
Yeah, I mean, they handicapped themselves in that fight.
Yes. There is still, well, I mean, if this Roche fight, if they don't get Roche,
there's no split for 10 seconds. If they manage to get DM, that's the big kill.
Oh, they're looking. Fishman trying to drop down some more. It's rolling out the barrel. They found Ramses at the start. The lift up. Watson, he's in this fight. Was not in the last fight at all. Ramses finally going to be brought down. Pure tries to get out of there. Did steal Ball Lightning for the Rubik, but it won't matter.
Yeah, there's no
White
fight
Mon,
here.
he's dead. And trying to get out, but it's not going to happen. So this Aegis should go to Entity.
It's been a really hard series for Ramses.
Yeah.
On the Slardar and now on this Axe, like he goes in, he's sent in first, but it's versus this Veno, and he got tagged up, and that was it. It's over. He can't do anything. He gets Galed, he gets Orchided, he's rooted up, he's just stuck.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I don't know, 15 to 24.
Ooh, bounties.
And I mean, there's still so many answers that they'll have as the game goes later too. I'm assuming as well.
Okay.
Yeah, although he almost does have BKB, which could be helpful for Ramses.
Now, they did just take away that Dire Watcher in there, so they're aware there are Radiant heroes inside their jungle. I'm kind of surprised that they're not trying to hunt them. I guess they're just happy getting some farm across the map right now, so we approach 25 minutes.
Still a lot can happen, but Entity reclaiming control of this game with an Aghanim's Ursa.
We're gonna have to watch.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to watch for this this Veno with the Gale and the BKBs and stuff. In theory,
Yeah. A lot of damage here. Finding Whitemon. Does have Decrep still. Forced to use it there. Pulled back in. And wait a minute. The leash is out, but there's the Terrorize broken. Second round of the leash. Wants to zip away the call. All of it landed on top, and that's Aegis down. Now they get the kill onto Fishman. The rest of the team showing up, though. And they were not going to let him die a second time. Can they find Thompson? Zip forward. No one's pissed about it. Wants to find this connection. The slow is there. The pull was going to get the tiny body blocks from no one. But Watson not quite able to get the jump in time.
good play there from Thompson. Get his blink back online. Kind of a slight misplay there from no one not just going for an attack, I guess, considering that could have happened.
Well, it's what ends up going on sometimes. But you can see the Aegis burned through probably not the way they would have wanted. It still gets them a fight win, but now they're not closing out the map as quickly as you would want. I mean, is there a point in time when there's this starts to swing around the other direction? Like, I'm worried that your Tundra heroes are going to come online and, I mean, I don't know. Ursa versus Slark feels like a weird one. Nice ball lightning away.
You have to be so farmed to make it good for Slark, I guess, right? Like, you have to be the point where you can kill him essentially in Shadow Dance and in Depth Shroud and in whatever disables your allies have through an Aghanims.
Yeah.
So
that's fair.
It is a very difficult one to eventually find. I think the main problem here is this Veno. Because the whole game, as we take a look here at the 1xBet app, smooth user experience. Am I right? In my esports
Easy
era.
peasy.
That's me right now.
Check it out.
The Venomancer in our esports era here. As the problem is they want to go in and out at Tundra, and they haven't been able to do that this entire game just because of the Venom.
Yeah.
It just ruins it. Like, they get hit by Noxious Plague. There's Veno wards left down. Oh, he left the... No, he didn't. Never mind. Got it.
It does make it harder to make that fight happen. That is the play, though, that you can see. Pure will manage to get away from them with Dark Pact more often than not. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be winning the fight. It just means they can't pull you up instantly. And thinking about another Tormentor. Like that will be the call. Fishman gets brought low. Will salve up. Pops Greaves. And Wisdom Rune going to be claimed as Watson now also has that shard. Pure, how you doing, sir? Did not get the Dark Pact off. And BKB to try and make his escape. Not going to manage to get quite out of there. Now Thompson, he's also in trouble. Am I crazy? He had BKB Shadow Dance TP, right?
I'm not sure. I was not looking at his inventory at the time.
I mean, he BKB'd and he had Shadow Dance. So, I think he should have been safe.
Maybe he just really wanted to save it.
Okay. Well, another big couple of pickoffs as the Slark and the Tiny go down. And those are the types of deaths that, like, it really hurts your game. Your chances of coming back in this if your cores are still going down. Like, if supports are dying at this 29-minute mark in the game, maybe there's a chance to pull it back, but you lose those cores, it feels really bad.
Something about you saying 29 minutes really hit me there. It's like, damn, it's only 29 minutes in. I'm looking at the Storm Spear right now. 29, yeah, he's got one per.
It's pretty strong.
Just a casual 33 mana regen. No big deal.
That's what I've been talking about all day. The like hero power creep. It's like DBZ after Cell Saga, you know? It's just Became
So
too
true.
much.
Especially Piccolo.
Radiant's
Come on. You're better than that.
Is that his name?
Yes, is.
I nailed it. Got one. I got one team.
If you would have said like Gohan, you know.
I don't know who that is. Why are there like
Unbelievable.
8 of them that look like Goku? Why are there like 17 different versions of Goku? I don't understand that.
Because he has like children.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, not all of them, no. But he has a couple different
There's
versions.
a lot of people that just like, because I've seen the fighting game and there's like 8 different Gokus and it confuses me.
Okay. I don't know
Yeah.
about the fighting game.
Oh.
Well, I know about this fighting game where Pure is fighting for his life out here against DM. And now...
Miss.
Oh, no. No! God! Bro!
All right, should we just go back to DBZ?
Oh, look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Don't look. Don't look.
All right, turning away, turning away.
Ramses, he's also turning away, trying to escape from this one. They're barely getting out of there. The Veno ulti. It spins out the devastation chain plague. 5 are going down, and I think it's about that time almost. The potentially all that is. My goodness.
What is
They're
it with these
behind
teams?
your base. It is. Ooh, buddy. And now the counter tips after the all chat that we saw earlier. Yeah. Yeah. Look at the Veno damage, man. What a big guy.
Crazy. I don't know what it is, man.
Well,
Like-
again. Galvanized. Trent, it hurts.
It does. It does hurt. I mean, this is a team that, you know, before some of the recent changes, they recently 2-1 Falcons, right?
Yeah.
They got 3rd at Birmingham and then they made what could be considered an upgrade recently by getting Ramses. I mean, they obviously felt like it was.
Wow.
They felt like it was going to be more successful for them. They
Wow.
did really well recently at Dream League 2 on this newer Dota.
You know, it's I don't know. I'm
Hey,
not
they
sure what
won-
else to say.
They had 2nd place in their group. They won one to Azure Ray. They 2-0'd BetBoom. You know, that's TI invitees.
Listen, they ate Entity. All right. That's all I got to say.
There's something about, I don't know, this matchup is just not good for them. It is so, they need to take a look at their games versus Entity and figure out what is Entity's, is it really just the lanes? It's kind of
I
felt
mean-
that way.
They're getting bodied in their lanes, and it also feel like a couple of the later game movements, they have very clearly been able to, you know, catch Entity off guard. But it's just coming back from such a stable. It's just not working.
Ramses has also had 0 game today because his Slider and Axe are just,
All right.
they're ahead heroes. And if you're losing the lanes, they're just oof.
Dude, they're going to jump into this and try and kill Fishman, and
His career.
oh, God. Oh, no. Run away. Ramses, he misses his call. He's hit by Veno's stuff. They're in on the Veno. It's only the Veno, and they're pure. Where are you going? They want to try and find a kill. They do get the leash now for a moment onto Storm Spirit, but no one zips out. Now the toss onto Fishman. Fishman,
No,
he's
no,
just happy
no,
as a
no,
clam. He's
no.
just living over to the side, and they're not at all afraid of anything. Ramsey's still standing in the same place, can't do anything. Dancing on the corpse is Entity's new mantra as they call GG.
Fishman living is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. He's just
Unreal.
walking in circles inside the Roche pit. His courier flies in. They're just like, hello, I'm in here. Would anyone like to join me?
Wow. What an impressive performance.
I mean,
Entity.
Yeah, I don't know. Did that look like that was the team with no BKBs, by the way? Or like... They literally had 0
Yeah.
BKBs. That's how far ahead they were this game versus Rubik, Pugna, Tiny. They didn't need them. 0 BKBs.
I don't know, man. Tundra, like, gotta figure out what to do here. This
They're
is
your kryptonite. Speaking of comic books, like
honestly
they gotta figure it out. They gotta read the lore.
a little bit.
They need an
little bit.
analyst to come in and draw the comic books of these games to try and explain what is happening. Maybe they could commission the beautiful art here from Fisher to try and help them understand what's happening.
dare to dream. We could imagine it in the future. The top or bottom 2 damages in the game ends up being Pure and Ramses, which again is just a testament to how poorly the game went and how great of an answer Tundra or Entity had to the Axe pick. Like, it's something that Tundra had been running consistently over and over again. Nigma exposed that, hey, this Venomancer Storm combination is pretty good against the Axe. And Venomancer is answered by Storm, so let's just take it for ourselves. Yeah. Tundra had an opportunity to first phase the Storm, ended up going a different direction, and man, they got punished hard. What a crazy match.
Actually insane. I can't even believe that. How much of a stomp this was. That was really well played. But no one had the day of his life here.
Yes.
This is vintage no one, ladies and gentlemen. Back in action. He looks completely unstoppable at the moment. And
this is a team, too. I mean, not just thinking about this tournament, thinking forward to the qualifiers that are coming up as well pretty soon here. This is a team you got to watch out for. Everybody thought that Tundra was going to have a clear path. Everybody's thinking OG going to have a clear path. I mean, we're going to get to see some of these other teams a little bit later on today, but Entity is one you have to watch out for in these European qualifiers. And of course, continuing on in this tournament, we're going to get to see them play against some of the best in the world. Still waiting right now as OG and Nigma are in the upper bracket semifinals, waiting for them. And I believe that means that it should be, I mean, we'll find out more about all the matches a little bit later on. But overall, again, super solid performance. Group A finishes out with that result. There's still a lot more Dota to be played today, though. There's going to be Secret versus MOUZ later on, and then the winner of that is going to move on to face off against Boom. We'll take a look at that schedule later. Don't worry about all that right now. Just letting you know for future. But yeah, good stuff. Clean draft. Ursa, Storm, Brew. I think this Willow first phase overall, you were questioning it a little bit, but by the end of the laning stage, you were like, okay, I get it.
I'm in. The Terrorize has looked really strong. I mean, as per usual, it's been a lot of buffs over time for Dark Willow. The Thorny Thicket Facet seems pretty good. I'm leaning more towards that one. The other one seems to have some potential as well, to be fair. But as Lyrical was saying, here is the results from Group A. Not what I would have expected on either end. I definitely had Tundra going through the top and potentially Virtus.pro going through the bottom, if I had to guess. And instead, those two teams are done and out, dusted up here, and we're keeping Nigma Galaxy and Entity.
Group A, looking good, looking good. And I think that should mean, unless I'm very much mistaken, that it would be Entity versus OG in the first round of the upper bracket semifinals. I could be wrong about that, but I'm assuming that's the way it's going to work, which is going to be an awesome match to watch as we get ready for it. But yeah, Group A finishing out there as we are ready to move on with our day. Trentster, we did it. We're going to be done. We're going to be heading out. Let some other fine folks take on over. I think it's Bowie and Harry Freak that are going to be there. But yeah, I think that should do it for us for today.
Yeah, we're back tomorrow. More Dota.
Back tomorrow. Still a lot of great action to be played in Group B, so stay tuned, everybody. One last self-promo. Click on our names, hit the follow button, and we'll see all you fine folks tomorrow.
Let's go Q. Woo. Bye.
Respect from 1xbet. 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 Respect. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect.
Group A was swift today, but we are still not done here at the FISSURE Universe Episode 2. I'm Harry, joining me is Bo3, and we're gonna be taking you through Group B, the two remaining best of threes, Bo3, that we have here in the group stage, and it should be exciting. Yesterday, Group A was also done really fast, but we had some amazing games.
Oh yeah, we did. Group B was super contested. We almost had 9 games for the 3 series. And I don't think it's going to be that different today. Like, we have MOUZ versus Secret. This is going to be a banger of a game. And then we have Boom trying to solidify their position here and go through the playoffs, just waiting for the winner. Yeah, whatever happens, I'm super excited. And I think this first series is probably the closest one of the day for me.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see for sure. But talk to me about the Group A here, right? Entity going through, was that something that you expected after yesterday? I know Nigma was kind of a surprise for everybody, but Entity, do you think Virtus.pro or Tundra had a better shot?
Not really. I thought, especially, you know, they have a new coach. They've been kind of on a slump for a while. I did not expect them to 2-0 like they did. I honestly expected at least a 3-game series against Tundra. VP, you know, I actually had pretty big expectations for them, but it just felt like they never found their footing. They just lost twice. But yeah, for Entity, Tundra definitely surprised me for how fast he was.
Yeah, it was very, very fast and very easy. Looked very easy for Entity, though. What about Group B? What about the games that we are going to be focusing on right now? You mentioned Secret, you mentioned MOUZ. Why do you think Secret versus MOUZ is going to be closer than whoever faces off versus Boom Esports later on?
I don't know. I feel like they are 2 European teams, and usually, even if the teams aren't that close in skill, just because they know so much about each other, they probably screen against each other. They just, you know, play against each other in pubs. I feel like you just have more information for the series to become closer just because of the knowledge you have. Whereas I feel like Boom versus whoever wins might be fast. You know, whether Boom is gonna fix their mistakes and stomp that series, or whether the European team that takes this one will just, you know, figure Boom out and take it. I just have a hunch that this is actually the closest one, but you know, just an opinion. I can't really say for sure.
Okay, so we are going to be focusing on this one. This is going to be the exciting game. Then after that, we just end the stream. We don't care about the rest of it. Is that right? But yeah, obviously. No, I think, Bo3, that you're just biased towards Boom Esports. Is they're from your region, and then you think that they're going to be crushing everybody 2-0 in 20 minutes. Yeah, that's just be a little bit more direct. You know, looking at the odds here, Secret slightly favored from our sponsors over at 1xbet, but not by a lot. I mean, when you look at these two teams, yesterday you said that Secret should be looking better than MOUZ. Do you still feel the same way when you've had a night to sleep and think about it?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like at the end of the day, they're also the team with a new player, right? So I think just having that experience in an actual official match, this is their first official match, their official matches yesterday. I feel like in general, Secret should be the favorites, but you know, MOUZ, they looked okay, and they're all like everyone's experimenting with picks, so it's also kind of hard to gauge how well they're gonna look, because they might just stop picking Jug, right? MOUZ lost 1 game with it. Secret, they were trying to force the Ember. Just by having a better drafts, we could see a totally different team when it actually comes to the series.
Okay, so we saw Group A. The picks weren't too different from what happened yesterday in Group B as well that we were watching, because we didn't really have the time to put that much thought into Group A itself. Have you seen anything in particular that you liked from Group A that you think some of these teams are going to be implementing? And do you even think that these teams were looking at those games, or maybe just kind of scouting pubs of their opponents, or something along those lines?
I mean, I disagree that the picks were that close. Like, I was seeing a lot of Wyvern. I was seeing a lot of Storm going through. Klinks being banned first phase on Group A. I actually feel like the drafts were pretty different. And I'm curious to see how much Group B is going to try and, let's say, land or copy from Group A. After all, they do play first. And maybe, you know, there's some ideas there that we might see implemented in the series.
I mean, you're right. There is Fishman and his Undying, but I'm looking at Storm Spirit was still highly contested. The Centaur was there, the Dark Willow was there, Rubik's, Slardar's, Axes, right? That's kind of what I was looking at. But yeah, I do see some of the picks that we didn't see here. Let's see if these guys have picked up on it. We won't be seeing an IO versus. You know, yesterday there were some series where we would think, yeah, IO might not be targeted, but this is not one of them.
Oh yeah, I mean that IO Razor, that OG play game one, that was so nasty. And you know, Razor is one hero that I guess we didn't talk about it too much because it did go through a couple of times. It feels like an incredible hero. When I look at the new changes to it, I was like, all right, the hero didn't change that much, but surprisingly, the hero seems stronger than it used to be. And I'm not entirely sure why. You know, I think I have to watch more games. But I'm totally down for this Razor being banned, especially when you're playing against Secret. They have multiple Razor players.
While we are waiting for the draft, we have a nice QR code here for our viewers to scan. It's sometimes you have to use the promo code to write it yourself, but we've automated everything for you, so just scan that one, and it's gonna be taking you where you need to go, as there will be a Venge ban as well. I'm still hoping for a Battle Fury Vengeful Spirit. That has been, you know, my wet dream ever since I've read the patch notes.
I want to see a Basher Venge canceling a Black Hole. That's all I need. That's all I need for this tournament. And, you know, I want to see Enigma as well, because I was hyping up that hero, and we are yet to
Nobody
see it.
cares.
The hero will show up, man. It's just that they draft the Gyrocopter at the right time. They're always thinking about the Enigma. That's why it doesn't come through, right? You need the right circumstances, and there you go. That Storm that I think is undefeated, at least yesterday. That's true.
I mean, we had one game of it. I guess it was played a little bit more in Group A, but most of the times it was banned out for a good reason. Tossing your remnant to them is a big deal, as there will be a Lesh on the other side. Seems like these mana-hungry heroes are very popular nowadays.
Yeah, looking at it, Storm lost one game and VP played, but besides that game, he is 4-1 right now in the tournament. So definitely a super strong one. Leshrac being a very interesting response, even when Io is banned. So MOUZ still feeling like the hero is good enough to be in that mid lane. And this is probably going to be our mid matchup, right? They're just securing these OP heroes, and we're going to see the other cards being picked up later.
Do you think they're really OP, or that people just aren't used to what they're doing at the moment?
I think they're very good. Are there better heroes that they didn't try out? Possibly.
Yeah.
But they're definitely like above average. You know, Puck just seems so bad right now. There's a couple of heroes that either are too different from their original form so that we can actually have a based opinion on it, or just like downgrades from what we used to be. And now there you go. They're gonna steal the Rubik that we actually saw Secret utilize really well with Shishak. I like this.
Yeah, Shishak was playing incredibly well with Rubik, and sometimes Rubik is like a great test of how good your position 4 is, because it tests everything. It tests your laning phase, which Rubik can be very strong and very weak in, and it kind of tests your view of the team fight and what the key parts of it are, because Rubik has so many options to kind of go about a team fight, and Shishak really did well. So that's why I have a lot of expectations of him today.
I also like the instant disable here against the Storm. Maybe they can even pick another one, because Leshrac definitely doesn't offer that unless you go for Scepter. But in general, even like against AAs, we saw every game Kai into Bloodstone. So not expecting, if it is going to be Supreme playing any deviations from that formula as they get the bird.
And I guess
Definitely
Axe,
wanted to-
you go?
You could go Slaughter if you want to, because you already have the Phoenix on your side. I like having this damage amp on heroes like Leshrac. You just like 4-shot the pony and he dies.
Yeah, but nobody at the moment is going to be utilizing the Corrosive Haze all that much. Storm gets some of the right clicks in, but it's half-half between physical and magical damage. That's why I was thinking Axe. Though, yeah, Boom has played a ton of Axe and a ton of Slardar in pubs lately.
Yeah, I definitely like both. If you want to... You can pick your other support if you want to hold that, and they will pick this, I guess, flex hero. It's also a counter to the Phoenix, so it does make sense to have it.
Yep. So what about the facets of the Snapfire? This is the first one that we're seeing, you and me, in Group B here. So which one is the favored one?
Well, let me look at the facets, because, as you said, it's the first time. I personally think that full bore seems better for support. Because, Ricochet is all about just being in a position to right-click a lot and use your damage to bounce off of other heroes. So I think full bore seems better. But, if it's going to be core Snapfire, maybe it's we're going to see the Ricochet. Ricochet 2. I don't know what it's called. Ricochet 2. But anyways.
I have no idea. I guess because two pellets actually
Two
ricochet,
bullets?
right? So that makes sense,
okay.
right?
All right, makes sense. But yeah, I mean, I like the changes, and I think this hero might be a better core than it used to be, because you actually get base damage per shot, which means you don't need to wait all that long until 2025 to feel like the spell scales with you. And they also increased the base damage by 4. Like this is huge for laning stages. We can pretty much be sure that Storm's going to be mid, so I think the best role, if it's going to be a core, is offlane here, and Boom would be playing it.
I still think it's a support, right? Because I'm looking at the Phoenix, I want something to protect the egg, because they have nothing, and unless you're picking something like a Faceless Void on your carry roll, I would assume that Boom is going to be the one to protect the egg with an Axe, with a Slaughter is okay, Mars, something along those lines.
Yeah, it's nice to have something to protect it, and at least from Dota.pro tracker, there's pretty much no one playing core Snapfire right now, so it's probably, as you said, going to be that support with the Greaves, which is the build. Like, every position 5 just rushes Greaves every game. It's been pretty interesting to see how this item ended up developing to something like that actually people want to buy. A lot of people had criticisms that it doesn't have any stats, that it doesn't feel like a good item, and they will go for this Darkseer pick. All right. We saw this with Boom, right? They used the Iron Shell on the track, and he looked amazing.
Yep, and I mean, you benefit from the movement speed so much, you benefit from the auras so much in this game. Oh, there's my boy. Okay, so there it is. The players are gonna have more info or info that we are not going to have. When we see MOUZ just standing around runes, you're gonna know that it's gonna be spawning there. But they might just be baiting, right? They bring in 3 heroes on one side, then Secret are like, yeah, the rune is gonna be bottom, and you go there and suddenly the rune is on the top lane.
Yeah, that's very cool. I'm kind of confused, though. Why would you pick Oracle into Storm when you already probably expect both of these heroes to be support, so there's nothing dispelling your Darkseer? Like, I'm not sure I understand what the purpose of this Oracle is. Like, yeah, you can ult the Leshrac and everything, but is it that necessary? Like, I feel like Storm's just going to kill this Oracle every fight, and they don't have a lot of tools to protect him.
Not really, yeah, you're right. I mean, maybe that's the idea here for MOUZ. We still don't know which carry they're gonna go for, but they might go for a hero that really wins the laning stage, something like a Troll. And then you're just gonna go with this Death Ball 20 minutes in, where you have Pipe Mech on the Darkseer, Oracle hiding in the trees, and Troll plus Lesh standing in front without any chances of being pushed back. So might be just an idea that they've developed, right? It doesn't have to be that the Oracle in itself is a good hero for the game, but it actually became a ton better when there's an Ursa on the other side, because the Ursa hates playing versus the Oracle. You purge off his overpower, you disarm him, it's hella annoying to play.
Yeah, it does go both ways. I feel like when the Ursa is farmed enough, you just jump the Oracle and you 4-shot him, but in a game where it's kind of even, that can definitely happen. You just dispel that, you can disarmed the Ursa, he's forced to OT for that or commit BKB. I do like the X-Band at the end of the day. You did mention, the protection of the egg being something important. They can't pick Void anymore because this Ursa is already here. What else could they use? I guess Arena is available, right? If you maybe want to ban Mars here.
That one, I think Arena would even be better when there is an Oracle available. If you can get him inside, then he doesn't see his teammates, he cannot ulti them, and then you can make sure that you kill people outside of it as well. Are very good versus the Lash, versus the Darkseer, who don't necessarily get their BKBs, and are pretty speedy running around the fight.
Yeah, I like it. They do ban Slaughter at the end of the day. As you said, it is one of the heroes BIM has been playing quite a bit. And they also take the Jug. Not really a matchup that's great against Ursa, to be honest. And also here they got nerfed. But they did play 2 times this Jug in the other game. So just going for comfort here. Banning comfort of MOUZ.
So what is it there? The CK is
Life
in the
Stealer?
pool?
CK is in the pool. Lifestealer's in the pool. I mean, I like Lifestealer against Phoenix. It's not the greatest matchup against Ursa, but we saw Ags being pretty annoying, right? Because the status resistance of Ursa doesn't really deal with the Ags that well. You lane well against the Centaur.
He
You
also
benefit
plays a
from
lot
Shell.
of Wind Ranger, right? Is that maybe a hero to go for? They're gonna go for the Sven. I know you hate this.
I mean, I think the hero's pretty bad right now. I think... Honestly, looking at the heroes MOUZ has, I mean, Darkseer Leshrac is really good dispatch. Don't get me wrong, but this Oracle's fan gives me not a lot of confidence. I feel like that lane's pretty weak. I think Boom's gonna have a really good game, and Crystallis vs Darkseer should be a pretty good lane for the Ursa as well. I feel like Team Secret has better lanes. I feel like I think they are the better team, at least from the results we had yesterday. I'm going with Secret.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I'm just not sure about this Sven. For me, that lane of MOUZ needed a very strong carry to play with the Oracle to make this hero okay, because he's always gonna have that laning phase problems on the hero no matter what. So I'm not sure how well the lane is gonna do. And if you lose the lanes with this kind of an Oracle lineup, then you might just get ran down. These lineups, they need to have formation to stay in front, and if that doesn't happen, it just gives you so many angles to maneuver with the Ursa, with the Storm, and the Centaur to get into the back lines.
Yeah, that's my problem, I think, with the Oracle that they have. You have 2 heroes, both the Leshrac and the Darkseer, that want to walk and like they're super fast and mobile, and they want to kind of latch onto someone. And this Oracle has to, first of all, follow them, which is hard because his move speed's lower. But he's just going to be open for the Centaur with Stampede, for the Storm with Ball Lightning to find him. I think it's going to require a lot of finesse and a lot of like map awareness on how he approaches these fights. Also, I mean, if they can take good fights in places with tree lines and where they have wards, it can work out. It just seems like a much harder to execute lineup.
And Sven went for the armor facet, you know?
Okay.
And that means that in the laning phase, he's gonna be even weaker, right?
Yeah. I mean, but his base damage gets taken by 25 if he gets the other one. So I think both are really bad in the lane. That's one of the many problems I have with this hero.
Wait.
Like he gets minus 25 base
no,
damage.
it's
then...
this talent. Yeah, that I'm saying he took the damage talent, right? So the other one is the defensive one. So he took the minus 25 talent.
So with double Gauntlets of Strength, Circlet, and Quelling Blade, he has 60. So, well, all right. Let's see how this is gonna pan out. I mean, if he does get to play this late, you know, this hero scales a bit more, sure. I just feel like the Ursa matchup's great against him, regardless of the position in the game.
Do you think the odds reflect well what's gonna be happening here in the game when you look at it, or is it just Secret favored through and through from your perspective?
Yeah, maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I would say, like, to me, this game is 75-25 for Secret. I feel like they have a sizable advantage.
That is a huge one. I still see if Secret makes a bit of a blunder in the laning phase, which it's not easy, right? Storm is gonna be okay in the lane no matter what. The Lash is annoying too. He wins, but you should be fine. But I have a hard time seeing how the Centaur and the Snapfire don't just crush it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a classic lane. Snapfire is even stronger in lane now with the buffs to... I guess the attack range did get reduced, but, you know, 4 base damage is always nice. I wonder if actually Max... Like, what's the build now? He does have Scatter Blast, so we might not see the, you know, Max Little Shredder we're seeing pre-736. It was pretty... When Snapfire showed up, which was not that quite common, I've seen a lot of Max Little Shredder, even when you're playing support.
I mean, with full board, there's actually no...
Yeah.
Go that round. It's the further you are from it, the more damage you take, right? So it is gonna be a big deal. Let's look at this mid lane a bit. Storm likes to get close and personal. Lesh likes heroes that like to get close and personal. So in general, Supreme should have a slight advantage here. But Corden is being very aggressive, and his aggression might give him every single creep in the first wave. That's actually a nice start.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Like, I think both sides could potentially kill each other. There's not a lot of matchups nowadays that you get to see solo kills. But, you know, sometimes Storm just gets you off guard. He gets the Remnant, pulls you in. Sometimes, though, you don't kill the Leshrac and Edict just does a ton of damage, you know, level 3, level 5.
We've been having a lot of solo mid kills throughout this patch. It usually happens when when changes happen, because people are focused on some things other than Dota, and then we see a lot of problems that come out. Narman is gonna get slowed down. Here comes Crystallis as well with the Blood Grenade. Narman is gone. He's gonna be reducing the damage only of Puppey, so Crystallis gets himself a first blood. And this is what happens on Darkseer lanes, right? You try to make some shenanigans happen, and usually somebody has to pay for it.
And it's not only Darkseer lane, it's a Darkseer lane with a range support. So if it's already a weak lane, it gets even worse with having this Rubik. Usually I think Rubik kind of enables a lot of offlaners. I don't think Darkseer's on them.
I guess now when you have more damage, maybe you should just play the lane normally. Ursa is a hard hero to play the lane normally into, but in general he doesn't push out the wave nicely.
It's worth mentioning, Force got the non-attack speed facet. To me, that was a clear, all right, this is kind of a scary lane. I'm going to get the MOUZ speed on Darkseer. Very curious to see how he thinks he's going to be attacking with his right clicks this game. Because it doesn't sound straightforward to me, at least.
It is weird. I still don't know if this talent is good or not.
He wants the attack speed for the egg, right? He's gonna break the egg by himself.
Sure. Sure, boy. That's exactly what's going to happen. Because even in the game where Darkseer was crushing it with his quick wit facet, I didn't really see him auto-attacking. He was using the vacuum and just being a Darkseer, a normal one. So I'm very, very curious if we're gonna see Darkseer really punching people fast in the face.
I mean, I guess you siege better, right? If you win a fight, it's kind of like the old Timbersaw. A lot of people forget about this, but the nerf to strength, being strength instead of universal, means that he's worse in lane, but like you could easily have 250 base damage level 25 as Timbersaw. So when you want to fight, Timber like actually takes barracks by himself, whereas in the past he would have, I don't know, 130 maybe.
He's back to strength now, though.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a nerf to how much you can get out of the one fight as Timbersaw. And I think, as Darkseer, if you win a fight now, you might just get barracks by yourself if you're, 25 with this facet. But a lot of the times, it doesn't matter. Like, for you to get there, you need to win your lane. And so far, he has decent CS, but they're not winning that lane.
I mean, Force is having a decent time. In general, both of the offlaners are having a good time. The Sven is definitely having a bad time as the Oracle rotated top lane, going for the Ursa. Crystal is going to be lifted up, not going to be jumping away. Had so many stick charges to work with, and actually, the Purifying Flames will heal him. So you just have to heal through the burning, and then everything will be fine. Puppey, trying to fly away, goes into the hands of Narman, will be reducing his attack speed, and as a fairy far, Narman cannot finish him off. Even with the Fade Bolt, it wouldn't have been enough. A level 3 Phoenix is a hard hero to kill.
Ursa, though, he's being chased down to the ends of the world. He's losing creeps under tower. This is worse than dying, honestly. He lost like 2 waves of creeps under tower.
Do Crystallis in some way always looks happy to me. Even when things are going bad for him, when I see him on camera, he seems like he's enjoying himself. And that was not an enjoyable moment for Yrsa whatsoever.
I think that's a big part of being a great Dota player. Oh, Corden.
In trouble.
No
High ground
mana.
miss, not gonna happen, but he's fine. Yep, no mana on Supreme. He would have chased that one for sure.
Yeah, I think like being able to see, you know, the best things out of the worst situations is really good for a Dota player. So if he is, you know, that positive, I can see why, you know, people love playing with him so much. I think, you know, despite all the criticism he had, he's being favored by a lot of teams.
Good. This is a TI runner-up. He was second
Oh, yeah?
in TI, and people can say whatever they want. That is a very high
like Lex.
achievement.
Lex is a runner-up at TI. He was their.
No, did he
what's the
lose
name?
a? Did he lose a match that was like a show match?
No. He was their
Is that
spare
it?
player. He was their spare player on.
Oh, okay. Yep,
I
exactly.
didn't even know if that's a thing, but yeah, it's just a meme that people say he's second at TI as well.
Easy. Then somebody says that he doesn't know Dota. That they like 4 or 5k MMR. I don't know. I wouldn't agree for sure. As a 1k goal lead for Secret, 6 minutes in, we're not getting too many kills. Force is being very annoying to Crystallis, and this Ursa not having the nicest of time, but in general, Secret are having a solid time as they get the haste room going for Supreme. Corden is dying still on the side. There will be a little shred to finish him up. Puppy is literally single-digit HPs. That is gonna be a fortune's end. Corden loses his haste room. Shishak will probably lose his life. Actually, nice ward, and the Purifying Flames. Bengen finishes him off with Narman seeing Puppy, wanting to cancel that healing salve, will not be able to do so. Secret, loses support, gain a core, are gonna be happy.
Corden being a part of those kills, surviving through it all. I don't even know who got the rune, but regardless.
Do you need to get the
so-
kill, or just be part of it to get the mana regen?
See, per kill, so I'm assuming you need to get the kill. Yeah, it's not like Slark where you just gotta be nearby.
It says Galvanized 6, and he has 5 bull. You get 5 when you get the level, so I'm gonna assume that it does
Huh.
work. Right? You lose
Okay,
3
well.
when you die. It would be dumb for you not to be getting 1 every single time.
It should at least say the AoE then, right? Because it doesn't specify anything. Like, is it 2000 AoE? Is it like 200?
Well, we will get that. We will get to
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
but we just got a patch that we were not waiting at all long for. We were like, yeah, can you please let us have the previous patch a little bit longer? We didn't get used to it, so they're gonna need some time.
Alright, yeah. Well, we'll put the janitor right at work for this, as looks like rush of Orchid here on the Storm, so I do like that a lot. Another rotation for the runes, very important for both mid laners, and I mean pretty much every support is here.
Up, coming over. Observer Ward will die. MOUZ, they know where the runes will be at, but it doesn't matter because Secret are gonna be overwhelming them with numbers here in the mid lane. For people that don't know, the innate ability of the Oracle allows you to know where the rune is at and where the next rune will spawn, which is a big advantage that MOUZ haven't been able to utilize thus far in the mid lane whatsoever.
Yeah, also worth noting, us as spectators cannot have access to that information, so even if they know, it's just something that the team knows, not us. Supreme going for the Arcane Boots here. Nothing major. He's actually pretty underfarmed, but with those stacks, we'll get to recover a little bit. And how is Oracle doing in levels? Because I feel like, okay, Bengen's actually doing really well. He is the hero that will enable this distract in the early fights. You need to have False Promise so that you can survive through all of the burst damage Secret has.
And not only that, but you have this burst damage of the Oracle that might allow you to get this net worth back into your favor by getting a couple of kills. That's what the Oracle can do.
That is
We'll see if he'll be
for
able
sure.
to.
Yeah, he's just sapping experience on the bottom side, waiting for his level 6. I think the Mina 10 rune is when we're going to see a clash happening again. In terms of stacks, do we have anything for this Sven yet? Oh yeah, the Triangle has some big ones. Large Campus Farm, but Ancient also has 3, I want to say, or 4.
Yeah, they have some ancients in the statue area as well, so Sven has He has things to farm. Corden coming over, sees Bengen. You were talking about his Orchid. It's good if you catch the Oracle. Orchid can sometimes backfire in a Storm versus Oracle game because he can remove it from whoever he wants.
Yeah, but as you said, I think unless he's 100% sure the Oracle's not there, Oracle's always their target. He's an easy kill. And now that you actually get mana regen, because like I tried to learn Storm back in the day. I'm a terrible Storm player. But one thing that I learned is that like your mana is so important that a lot of times getting a kill might be worse for you. Oh, wait a second here.
Storm is not gonna be getting killed for sure. Supreme is taking a lot of damage, has the false promise there, still taking a bit of a beating. Of course, the Fate Edict will help, but with the Stampede, they're coming over. What a good egg. Nobody can touch it. They will burn Supreme, however, he's not dying. He's able to survive through all of it. Shishak and the egg dropping. Supreme tries to get a stun. Look at Boom coming from the other side. There will be a wall. 3 illusions there being super annoying. Corden will try to deal with it. Boom also taking a lot of damage. Fade Bolt, huge one with the Sven going in. And Boom should finally fall. Even with the beautiful hoof stomp, it will be the Iron Shell damage that finishes him off. However, Secret are still the winners of that engagement.
Alright. So the point I was trying to make for Storm is a lot of the times, if you, let's say, came from Fountain and you walk all around the map to get this like one support kill, you might spend 1,000, 1,200 mana for that kill. That 1,200 is so much more gold if you're farming the jungle like on an aggressive position, that a lot of Storms will play so passive because it was not worth it to get kills unless it's an important one. But now that you get this mana regen, there's more of an incentive for Storms to play more aggressive. So I do feel like we're going to see Corden definitely trying to pressure that Oracle. And I mean, Secret holding a really good position despite Ursa losing the early game. Top tower is still alive. He has recovered in CS. He's looking really good. He's actually 300 gold ahead of the Sven.
They will defend this tower. False Promise is not ready just yet. It will be there in 20 seconds. If Supreme dies right now, the Fate Edict protecting him. Where's your Enrage? Ursa dropping low. Finally, they bring him down. Will be able to get himself away. Force trying to save his buddy. He's not going to be capable of doing so. 15-1 charges will allow him to live for the time being. As Corden still coming forward in Armin, stealing the Fire Spirits, allowing himself to slow down their attack speed, and the False Promise comes a little bit too late. Puppey might die to the Purifying Flames. No, he lives through the burning, and Bengen doesn't get that kill. Didn't reach level 7 just yet.
Great awareness from Secret. They know False Promise is on cooldown. They have the Ursa nearby, and they just take a great fight, whilst allowing this Storm to still get the rune on the bottom side. So far, this Oracle's predictions totally useless, because they haven't been able to pick a single rune for the Cooler track.
I know where the enemies will pick up the rune. Guys, they are taking the rune on the bottom lane. Try not to die. That's how MOUZ have been using this info thus far.
Yeah, very unfortunate. And this Orchid timing will be close pretty soon. I think in maybe a minute and a half, he will have it. And this Bengen level 6 Oracle will be so afraid of whatever Corden is playing.
I mean, there is Battle Fury, Ursa, Blink Dagger on the center will be done in 100 gold, and the Orchid on the Storm. So all 3 of the cores hitting their stride here at the same time, and that's going to be something that MOUZ are going to have a tough time dealing with. It's even Secret pushing the first tower versus a Lesh lineup, versus a lineup that has a Darkseer. Those are good heroes to control the waves and take down the towers, and they still don't get the victory. At least they will get the trade.
Yeah, they got a trade there. Supreme being a part of it. I do like this U-Scepter though. We kind of talked about Supreme maybe swapping his build. And in this game, I think U-Scepter is so good against Ursa, so good against this Orchid of the Storm as well.
Not only that, catching the Storm is also a big deal. I mean, setting him up for a Split Earth is a big deal into a Fortune Zen, and the Storm can actually die. If you look at Secret, you have the Cookie, you have the Sunray, but it's not ideal to save somebody, especially not a relatively squishy hero like the Storm in the early stages.
For sure. Secret going for a smoke. 50 gold away from the Orchid though. Timing's not all aligned here for Secret. Let's see if it's going to be a problem or not.
Did you see that Scatter Blast range? We didn't even see him. There's the Hoof Stomp going in. False Promise is ready. Going into the backlines. Finding Bengen gets lifted up instantly. Still the Oracle is found. Supreme. Mortimer's Kisses onto him. The egg being used a little bit too aggressive, but with Boom running in, you have to be careful. Will eat the Stormhammer. Stolen Mortimer's Kisses from MOUZ. So maybe they can make something happen with it. Unit running in. He does have the movement speed, will get silenced up instantly. Scatter Blast from afar, keeping them at bay. And MOUZ won't be able to get revenge for the Oracle. But other than that, they don't lose much.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. Until the Scepter is ready for Supreme, the Storm can jump the Oracle in the middle of 4 heroes, get stunned, and he still doesn't die and gets the kill. They lack reliable lockdown on MOUZ, and I think that's their biggest problem. This Rubik just doesn't have enough levels. That's 0.9 stun duration on the Rubik. Supreme needs to have the Split Earth ready when all that happens, so Secret, they're in a really good timing. And even when the Scepter gets ready, I'm assuming they're going to have the Centaur to initiate as well, so that might not be enough to stop the Oracle from dying before casting False Promise.
At least Narman didn't use his Mortimer's Kisses, but of course, guys, if you want to participate in the 1xBet kill race, just go to the 1xBet esports or scan the QR code. On Twitter, you will be finding out everything about the prizes, the great prizes that we have ready for you that you can win as the game here continues. As I mentioned there, Rubik has the Mortimer's Kisses. Is this something that can change the outcome of a fight? I'm looking at Secret Heroes, and to me, they look like they're gonna be fine.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you can. Like, if someone goes on the Leshrac without knowing of the MOUZ Scepter, he gets the MOUZ Split Earth, you might be able to burst some heroes, but definitely not the 3 cores, I think. Like, Centaur's so tanky, has Stampede, the Ursa has Enrage, and Storm can just ball away. So this MOUZ draft, I don't know, man. I do have my doubts about it, but they're still... Oh no, Supreme! Not enough time on Bangan.
Yeah, now he gets silenced as well. That was without the Orchid that just bursted them down. I really like the patience from Corden waiting for the Oracle to appear. The False Promise level 1 is very low range, so even as you're coming in, if the Storm spots you, he can prevent that from happening.
Yeah, it's like 600 or something, right? It's really short.
700
well,
range.
This is very demoralizing here for MOUZ, because they had the heroes in position. They knew what was going to happen. They just didn't react in time, or maybe didn't expect Secret to have that much burst damage. This means that they can easily get Roshan, because this Ursa is gigantic. He already has Blink, by the way, can join the fight. It's all on Own It at this stage. I feel like this Leshrac totally missed his timing. He's 0 and 4. He ended up going for this very weak build in the sense that it doesn't give him farming speed, it doesn't give him solo kill potential. It's pretty much on the Darkseer plus Sven to scale, but they're so far behind that it might not even matter.
Yeah, probably. You know, there's always that situation where vacuum into Stormhammer, Split Earth, blah blah blah, wombo combo. Very rarely happens, but in this game in general, versus a Phoenix, he gets the egg off. He's always gonna be getting the egg off. And I don't even know if you win the fight in the best scenario. The other team is better at taking Roche, it's better at pickoffs, it's not better at pushing. And it's not better at shoving out the wave. So maybe that's where MOUZ will find their advantage. Puppey has been found. This would be a good hero to catch. They literally do catch him. Icarus Dive is going to be stolen as they're just running away. With people TPing to the outpost, it's time to run. Narman, of course, will not be allowed. Shishak just comes closer and finishes him off with the little shredder. That's Roche.
Great place to take a fight. They're just gonna get a free Roche here. Secret, they are looking so sharp, and I mean, it's not that hard with their draft. I think their draft looks great. They got tons of winners of the patch here, and they just won their lanes and snowballed off of it. You know, there's not that much else to say.
Pretty straightforward game from Secret, knowing exactly what they need to do to get the victory in this game. And at this point, you just need to not be super eager to punish your opponents. Let's see if they can at least get the Aegis down in Corden. There's the lift up with the Yules, TP, and from the Phoenix, he's dead once. Let's see, Fortune's End, maybe just use it on the Sven here. They will allow the Storm to zip away as TPs are coming in, only pulled in. That Sunray doing a ton of damage, Egg instantly after the vacuum. This is what we were talking about, but still, MOUZ, they make a good effort. Take down the Aegis, force out the egg, and probably run away as, yep, mid lane, they will be finding the Rubik. At least Secret punish something.
Yeah. They did force God's Strength, so there's a chance here the Secret can maybe get something out of the map. but their siege is pretty bad. I think that's the only downside of the secret draft, which means they can't really force a tier 2 tower, even knowing that this Godstorm is going to be down for like 50.
And we're probably going to be looking at a lot of hunting here, Bowie, right? With the MOUZ trying to dodge and shove out with the Iron Shell, and then Secret getting the kills over and over again. There's Crystallis. Got spooked a little bit, but inside of a jungle in the woods, Ursa, the bear, is the one who makes the rules, and the rule is that Supreme dies. TP from the Oracle. Would have been a pretty short TP, but at least he hoped to save his buddy.
Yeah, this Oracle hero, as much as people want to believe in it, when it's not Insania playing it, when it's not Team Liquid, and even Liquid, having kind of okay results at best with it, I'm not sure if I believe it. I think this hero needs more buffs. His laning stage is not good enough. And to be honest, I don't even want to blame Oracle that much. I think the entirety of MOUZ draft is a little bit discombobulated.
Yeah, it doesn't go well. The thing is that a lot of their heroes needed to do better at the start of the game. It didn't happen. Team Secret won even around the mid lane, where the Lesh should have a slight advantage over the Storm. Now, MOUZ are gonna have the info. Guys, Storm has an Arcane Rune, and we are smoking.
Okay, I mean, we saw the Storm die. All they need to do is stun the Storm and have the Sven.
Easy. Just stun him and kill him. Sven gets silenced up. He got the Storm Hammer off, and Boom is just super fast.
Yeah, they blink out and the Orchid does Sven like instantly. Really fast from Secret.
Goes to show that they are focused on what's happening in the game. Boom is actually running into it. He has the Eternal Shroud as well. Probably thinks that he cannot die.
Oracle!
Storm going on to the Oracle. He just wanted to give vision. It will be the Static Remnant stolen by the Rubiks. He's going to be sending in that. Oh, what the hell is with that Static Remnant? It's so huge. Ishak, oh, a big vacuum. Boom will be getting a stun. The egg has been dropped, and now you might have to run away from him. They're focusing on the egg, and if they take down the sun, maybe they can win a fight. Also, the false promise will be used on the Sven. Ulit can stand his ground in fun, but Crystal is joining in on the fight. He's a mad bear. Being mad is not gonna help you in this fight. Secret have lost 3 of their heroes. We talked about the team fight of MOUZ, and they made it happen. Corden lifted up. He's still trying to fly away, but Narman will not allow that to happen. So his unit will have a blink in a second. He's coming for you, Storm. Boom is the only one that survives. Secret get annihilated in a huge team fight.
The amount of bad things that happened in that fight is crazy. First of all, after the engage on Oracle, things not panning out alright, they still force that fight with the Ursa being really far away. But then when Crystallis comes in, he jumps into a split earth. He literally blinked into a split earth. He lost like 40% of his HP, has to ulti just to hit. And I mean, the egg's already dead. He was just too late to connect to the fight. And whether it's his fault or Secret that ended up forcing a fight they shouldn't, I'm not sure. But yeah, MOUZ capitalizing very nicely off of it.
I like the idea that the Centaur was coming in to give vision so they see the Oracle. But without your BKBs, you cannot really just straight up go for it. You're gonna get lifted up either by a Yules or on a Rubik, and it's gonna be a dangerous situation to be in. Both of the Tormentors fall. Who got it? Okay,
it's not only that. The Storm build this game is very defensive. He ended up going for Eternal Shroud, which I've seen a lot of it, but it means it's hard for him to commit and kill people. Like, he was fighting into a pipe in mech, so you can't really expect, even though this Oracle is very squishy, he still has a lot of auras to protect him.
Reign of Destiny is now ready, so Oracle is going to be healing a lot. His facet does increase his healing potency, and now you have the Reign of Destiny as well. It's going to be reducing the heal of the Sun Ray. It's actually a huge buff on the Oracle. This shard on the Snapfire, not as strong as it used to be, as it doesn't give you all that much range. It does heal, however. Let's see, Hoof Stomp, Oracle in the vicinity, uses the Fate's Edict, has the Invis, Stampede being used, Supreme will just run away, Oracle still surviving those Mortimer's Kisses, they will finally find him, Bengen, it is a small price to pay, you can maybe ult yourself to buy time, because once you come back to the World of the Living, you're gonna be fine. He's actually dodging the damage underneath the sentry, however, he will have to go down, False Promise, connects onto the 2 of them, sorry, the Fortune's End, and then he goes down 40 seconds on the sidelines.
Yeah, they also got a tower off of it. Not a bad fight from Secret. They do punch back and guarantee this area of the map.
Found the storm. Let's see if they can kill him with a split earth. A couple of more hits. Gordon, just gets himself out. And here comes Crystallis. Does have the BKB going for Supreme without the Oracle. Supreme could be in trouble. Not enough. Crystallis, that is a 9-second BKB down the drain. The vacuum only catching Shishak. Has the Force Staff already used the cookie to get the Ursa out. Let's see if Secret can turn this one around.
Eternal Shroud, baby. That item is pretty good, I heard.
Is it?
Yeah. Didn't you see ATF's interview? He said that he thinks Eternal Shroud is stronger than Wraith Pact.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Well,
I
regardless of
don't.
that,
No, I think it's too much, right? You don't get. You maybe see 1 or 2 Eternal Shrouds in a game. Wraith Pact was then there for all of the teams. And it was just something you couldn't play Dota without, as now we have a QR code to scan here for a beautiful 1x bet app. It's going to be giving so much info. Silence onto the Lesh, lifted up on the Storm. Nice dodge of the Storm Hammer. Still have the False Promise. Supreme running forward. Insane movement speed for him there with the Surge. And Secret just get themselves away.
Oh yeah, good. I mean, I really like what Cordon did there. He just wants to force the spells and disengage. They didn't force the False Promise though, so...
Didn't force
at
anything.
best, yes, they forced the Bloodstone, but they never really got to capitalize off of that. And now that is a dead tower, and MOUZ, I mean, starting to show their teeth.
Yep, this is what we talked about in terms of how they wanted their lineup to work. And then when they had a really good laning phase, I thought that it was never going to happen, but here we see that they cannot die. Nobody's dying.
Yeah.
It is gonna be a Snapfire caught. Shishak has a Force Staff and a cookie. Silence on the Lesh. Force Staff from Shishak. There's the cookie getting himself away. Turns around with a Scatter Blast that will be stolen. Rubik tries to shoot him from afar. Not happening. Supreme, however, still has enough damage to work with.
Yeah, I think the problem of these fights is that Crystallis is not joining them. To me, the way that they have to take these fights is Storm jumps Oracle, the Ursa jumps the Rubik. Like, you need to have multiple angles of initiation so that they can cast all of their spells on Cord when he shows his face. Like, he's the only one that's kind of digging into MOUZ, and he just doesn't have the burst damage, especially the build that I'm going for. He's more of like a tanky initiator that can get information and go in and out. But I guess they're waiting for the Basher on Crystallis, which he is pretty much finishing. I mean, he does have it now.
Sven's damage is gonna be becoming a problem for Seeker, right? Because he did go for the Wrath of God talent, and time is passing. He is level 20 now, has a lot of strength to play with.
That said, though, there is a Halberd on the center. He has to be a bit careful about that.
3.5 seconds on melee heroes. We'll see how fast, how much damage he can actually do. Secret are coming.
Good awareness here. Good scan as well, but they're gonna wrap around it.
I'm going around. Still, this is taking too long. MOUZ are completely prepared.
Oh, if Roche was up, they could actually sneak this just because of position Secret and MOUZ is taking, but it is not up.
Yep, it's not up. There's the scan this time around. MOUZ right on the money. Know exactly where Secret are.
Good ward for MOUZ.
And Supreme running in. This is a dangerous situation, though. I don't know if you want to be engaging on him. He has the 800 look at Crystallis into the backlines. They found the Oracle as well. Can they finish him off? That is the question. Getting him low. The Force Staff. Vengeance survives not for long. There is going to be a nice egg used on the side of Crystallis. He's not alive any longer, even if the egg pops. I don't know if you're winning this fight. No buyback on the Ursa. There is a buyback on the Oracle. However, he's rejoining this fight. Nice blink away. Stormhammer won't do anything. Corden, mana relatively low with Supreme. Just running forward. Puppey. Oh, what a split earth. He caught him there in an impossible way, and Puppey will not be escaping. It is a 2-for-2 fight with Secret losing a core, but at least MOUZ did use a buyback.
Yeah, I wonder if the cooldown of Wall is going to allow Secret to force his Roshan afterwards. Because at the end of the day, there is no God Strength. MOUZ wins the fight, but they cannot Rosh, even if it was up. And, you know, Secret, they might be able to just force that. But so far, considering the position of their heroes, they might have other plans. They just want to force lanes right now.
Dude, Wall didn't do anything in that fight. He just dropped it and did 0 damage on the Dark Sea. He did like 160 damage. Nice steal on the Wisdom Rune for the Storm Spirit. You talked about his mana, but when you have a regen rune, you can do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, 22 stacks. Like, he didn't really... He only died once, so he's keeping that mana regen really high. When Rush is up, they might be able to force this Bengen gets
Where's the
found as well.
Ursa? Bengen goes a little bit too deep. He's gonna be in a ton of trouble, and with the Ursa going in, he's dead. 70 seconds gone. Secret, they actually want more. They are greedy. They want Supreme Death going for it without the false promise. There is nobody to save your life this time around. Secret have found their opening. Corden doesn't have that much mana, but they have the Stampede and are running forward, want to trample down their opponent's 4 staffed forward. He will not be caught. They take down the tower. Roche is next on the menu.
Oh,
He's traveling in 10 seconds though.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it is fast. How many? Okay.
Sven is prepared.
Okay, they're gonna. Is he prepared? He's running away. He was nothing with that.
He's prepared to run himself out, but they're not gonna be able to take it, are they?
I think they can. I think they can. It's an Ursa. He even, already preparing the stacks with your shock talent there.
MOUZ are coming.
Okay, how many cooldowns? They don't have kisses, no mana on Snapfire. That could be a problem. Roshan just yelling here.
I mean, Force is running in. This is a dangerous situation. Is he gonna use the wall? Okay, he lost the invis there. Boom. Finding the Sven stolen hoofstomp from the Rubik. Narman, however, might get found by the storm. Nice blink away. Ulnit. Use the God Strength. Mortimer's kisses don't really do all that much by creating. They create a perimeter that allows Secret to run away. So it's Aegis banner. Odds in favor of Secret. I don't know if this game is gonna be easy for them.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely... It took a turn. That one really bad fight they took, I think, allowed MOUZ to bounce back. I still, I haven't seen this, like, ultra late game Sven play. I still believe Ursa should be a good matchup. It's just that the Sven is, like, 4 levels ahead of Crystallis in terms of net worth. Kind of even. But, once you get to 25, this Ursa here is still insane.
Are you having
he's going for a nullifier. The armor, the barrier is going to be removed. I think this is one of the reasons Oracle is surviving so much for the fights. All those auras.
Well, that is the, it's not only the auras. I don't know if you're aware of this. Nullifier does, unless you're BKB, of course, it purges off all of the Oracle spells, even through the false promise. You're not healing whatsoever, right? It purges the Purifying Flames, the Fate's Edict. Everything gets removed when he's trying to heal his allies. Sure, the Bloodstone from the Lesh will still be giving him the HP, but it's not the same.
Yeah, exactly. Like this Sven, I guess if he has lifesteal, he can still lifesteal and increase the region. Yeah, you're totally right about that. And this time though, it is the Storm with the Aegis. Tier 2 towers still up in the mid and the top lane. Secret, I think they should force some fights right now, because these Aegis, they already lost a pretty decent amount of time just because they had to disengage that weird. Like, oh, hello.
As the shard on the other side with the 4 staff plus the mech is gonna be fine. Crystallis on the high ground. They're not allowing it to blink away. The Phoenix is dead. It's a big deal. Corden into the backlines. They will be bashing the Sven. He's isolated. Mortimer's kiss is going in. Corden just making sure that the enemies cannot chase all that easily. You don't have the Stampede to run away, so you just have to bail as fast as you can.
Oh, he TP'd in front of the creeps, unfortunate for Shishak. I think he could have probably TP'd if he got a better 4-step angle.
Unfortunately, didn't happen. You lose 2 of your supports. That was a pretty beautiful jump from the Sven. Yulnit and his jumps in this game have been hella impressive. He has been finding the right targets.
Yeah, pretty lucky for Crystallis as well. Like, if he had just a slightly better game, he was level 20 with the Fierce Swipes damage talent. I'm pretty sure he would have killed the Oracle at the beginning of the fight, and then it's a totally different game with, like, these Aegis on the Storm. You have way more possibilities to take that fight. Instead, he kind of forced his team to back him up, and they lose 3 heroes. So the Aegis duration is pretty much going to be wasted. Like, until everyone is back and the lanes are pushed, it's going to be pretty much over here.
The Aegis breaks. Dealing with the Tormentor. Very easy for the Ursa to do so. They get the shard on the Storm, the only hero that was lacking. This is going to be increasing the damage output of the Ursa quite a lot as well.
Definitely great for him. Oh, so he is... Okay, I'm not sure if he's going for the Abyssal or Nullifier. Oh yeah, now he's going for the Nullifier. Already got
Nullifier
Helm.
first, yeah. Look at the Centaur's HP, 5.6k, and that is without any points in the double edge. I like this from Boom, right? Because creating chaos making sure that you see where the enemies are. It's what Secret wants to do. The thing is that their backline has been found way too many times. Oh, that illusion will get annihilated.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That was
there's
the
the
last
base.
hurrah here for the agent duration. They know for sure what's happening.
Maybe you can force out the fight. Do you win it, however, if you're Secret?
Puppy.
Ooh, be careful. Boom, running in. Nice blink out from Force. Nicely done. Stolen hoof stomp. Ruby has been taking that to multiple times. They get the stun onto the center. This is not a hero that you can kill. Boom is a one-man army, even though he's not playing the axe.
He has 6k HP right now. There's no way you're killing that center without suffering the consequences. You've
Oh,
said
they found Bengen, and there's gonna be Crystallis going in. Finally, he's dead. Doesn't have the buyback. Looking towards the Sven as well with the bash. He's not gonna be moving it in. Nice vacuum into the wall. Sven gonna be turning around, but through the egg. It's not gonna be an easy fight. Losing the storm. That's only the Aegis. Nobody cares about it. You can still chase full mana, full HP on the storm. Tries to find the Sven. Isn't gonna be able to do it. Supreme, however, a lot of trouble. Turns around with the Bloodstone. He's killing them. Crystallis is dropping low. Boom, however, is not gonna be in any kind of trouble. Puppy dying to the AoD damage, and he was greedy. He wanted Crystallis in the 4-step forward. He's still surviving it. Oh, blinks away,
what?
but dies in the
How is
river
that
to the
possible?
lightning storm. It happens, Bowie. This is Dota. Anything is possible. Boom is unkillable, however, so killing him is not possible. Going on Force, there's gonna be a silence. Has the Guardian Reach, however, there's the stolen hoof stomp. Where's the vacuum with the lift? They overlapped with their stuns and trying to finish off Gordon. He has enough mana to run away, but he's playing with his life or playing with the lives of his enemies. Boom is gonna be pushed forward. Ogre Seal
9K
Totem as
HP on
well.
the
No, he has almost 10k. This is not a guy that you can kill. Puppy again, he gets stunned up mid-dive. Supreme just has his number. Where's the cookie? Here it comes. Shishak doesn't get there in time, even though he uses his spells quite nicely.
Dude, he got dispelled by the Oracle, but he had 9k HP on Boom. That's crazy. His double wedges were doing so much damage. And by the way, he has 600 move speed with no moves.
Look at how much damage he did. It's literally two people playing the fight. So the Lesh did 18k damage and the Centaur did 17.5k. Everybody else's damage is negligible.
That's absurd. Oh my god, yeah, this hero is definitely better than he used to be. I was a center hater, but it's pretty hard to argue against what Boom is achieving in these fights.
So how much movement speed did he have? As you know, he gains movement speed based on his strength.
He has 400 base, but and as he uses double wedge, he gets more. So, and that's without his strength link. That's pretty much ready.
And who's gonna be getting this shard? We're gonna be finding out. It's gonna be between the Rubik and the Darkseer, and it is gonna be the Darkseer. Not too bad. Stopping the blinks of the Centaur of the Ursa is actually a pretty nice way to go about a fight.
Yeah, it's definitely nice. So, still a decent advantage here for Secret. But, I mean, yeah, the Sven is definitely looking stronger and scaling a bit more than you're used to. He's already level 25. And that's with Supreme. Like, he was 0-4 at some point in this game, and he's 6-6. I'm really impressed with how he was able to regain his footing in a game like this. With the build he ended up going for, it felt like he was just gonna crumble. I think a lot of that's the Darkseer, having all those auras. Obviously, the Oracle helps a lot, but yeah, I mean, Supreme looking way more stable than he used to in the past.
Secret have double gem on their cores. They understand how important it is to kill this Oracle. If Oracle doesn't die, I think MOUZ straight up win a fight. Either Sven or Supreme gets false promised, it's over. You've lost the fight.
Centaur's gem was stolen by from Bengen. In that fight he took that one up.
He has a shield rune on Boom. Okay, it's gonna get purged off, luckily, because you don't want to be starting the fight with having to go through 9k HP.
Yeah. Okay,
Hex
really
and
long
Satanic
respawn
on
timer
MOUZ.
for Roshan, so it will be on the Radiant side, which means Secret. Not super happy about that. They would have loved to take it in on the Dire side when they have map control like this.
Is Storm gonna buy a BKB here versus Lift Hex? Now his life is gonna be in trouble when he goes in if he doesn't have it.
He's going Sanj. I mean, I like that. Like, he would have to give up a slot for the BKB. And... no, wait, you don't get status resistance anymore. Yeah, maybe I actually don't like this Sanj. Maybe you do need BKB.
Yeah, it's only the Sanjin Yasha that gives you the status resistance, and this way it's not gonna be. Oh, he's not gonna be slowed as much. Is that what the Sanj gives now? Yep,
Yeah,
slow
do
resistance. No, nobody cares.
I don't know why they even invented this stat. Like, to me, it's a...
And there are
so
heroes
weird.
that benefit from it. Come on, it's not that bad.
I really don't like it. Well, Crystallis did get his level 20. Does have his nullifier, so bursting people down is much easier.
Scan
especially the
connected.
supports.
They know roughly where Secret are. Neither of the teams know if the Roche is up. Man, that surge that they leave on the ground is gonna be a big deal when it comes to the blinking of the Ursa and the Centaur.
Gonna cut the wave, so they do have the better positioning here.
I'm gonna start running into them. I mean, there's no reason not to. You can't actually die.
Yeah, the waves are not good for Secret. Both mid and bottom pushing up quite a bit here.
Centaur doesn't have that much armor though, so that could be an issue for him. 6.5k HP, however, even with all the Sven crits, that's gonna take some time.
That's why he's going Shivas. I really like it. I think you do need that against the Shrek, against the Oracle. They don't have neither Skadi or Shivas this game.
Then you're unkillable, pretty much.
Exactly.
Look at him, just running forward. What a beast! What a beast!
Yeah, that's a thick boy right there, Supreme.
Oh
Both of the
no,
thick
they are
boys.
touching me, guys. Oh, they're tickling me. MOUZ used to be Team Tickles, so it makes sense.
Supreme definitely not afraid though, and he has a Vice. Vice with a Timeless Relic. But that's a really long duration.
The refresh rate would be so big for a Darkseer. And on the other side, double leg. Not the MMA kind, but the double sun from the Phoenix. Yeah, our viewers know what I was saying.
Don't gotta explain yourself, bro.
Yeah.
They have a pretty big item on the Puppy Phoenix. He did finish Lotus Orb, so reflecting the side of eyes, just purging a couple stuff could be huge.
Coming around, and boom, he doesn't break the smoke, he does go in onto fourth. That is a big deal. Phoenix running away onto the other side of the fight, as they will be going onto boom. Let's see if Yolnid can actually take him down. Trying to find the Oracle into the backlines there. He sees him, but Bangan will be fine, removing the silence from himself. What a boss with the fortunes then. Now looking towards Supreme, he has been nullified. Gordon got X'd up. The false promise was already used. And let's see, is it going to be enough? Boom is actually dropping low. Can they bring down this guy? No, with the cookie, he gets out of it. So it wasn't his last meal just yet. With Sven running in, he surged up to very speedy. Nobody has died, not a single hero apart from the Sword Spirit. Gordon will be the first one to go down, but Oracle and that Fortune Zen play was beautiful. Instant buyback. They know this is the time when the game will go their way or they will lose it. Oracle has been found, doesn't have the false promise any longer. The vacuum quite huge as well with a split earth onto all of them. There will be a nice cookie, and the Sven losing armor, turning around on him. They will be able to take him down. He doesn't have a buyback. Without him, how do you have the damage to win this fight? The answer is you don't. Without the false promise, you are too weak. Supreme has been nullified and brought to justice by Crystallis, who ends the fight with a triple kill. Secret with a huge victory, and the Roche is theirs for the taking.
Yeah, that was really good by both sides, but at the end of the day, the awareness of Secret of understanding that once God's Strength is down, they can use those buybacks to force Roshan, even if it's on the radiant side, was clutch. And I think that was the biggest mistake from out of that fight. They just chose to hit the Centaur, the Sven, like they got the kill, but it took so long. I mean, they didn't even get the kill, they were really close. I think that was the biggest problem for MOUZ. They don't have a hero like the Centaur that can show himself. Like, it has to be the Sven. Even this Leshrac, if he shows, they know the Oracle's gonna be nearby and they can jump him. So the Sven just wasted a lot of his damage on that Centaur, and eventually it is Secret. Oh, look at that. Finally, we can see this beautiful
It's useful.
banner
It does
being
something.
useful. Yes.
It does something, Bo3 actually, and it's gonna be protecting these creeps, making sure that Secret get themselves a lane of racks. The glyph will be refreshed now when these melee racks falls. They actually just let it go there. Creeps do their job. Boom is now unkillable for sure, right? Because he's gonna be getting a full Shiva's guard.
I don't know. I mean, it was already very hard to kill him when he had 13 armor, and now he has attack speed aura and How much? 29 armor, goddamn.
Yep. Okay, they're
That's
gonna
right.
try. Are you trying? Going with the harpoon? This is not the type of fish that you want. That is a god strength Sven, and they can't do anything. Is this the time when you just give up? Okay, this guy is like 3 categories ahead of us. As the Shishak will eat a split earth, and Boom is just running forward. Nobody can touch this guy.
8.5k HP with 2 double wedges. That was so funny. Own trying to get that kill, and like he's
Look at the
one-
despair in his eyes. He doesn't know what to do. Like, guys, I have 1,000 damage and I'm not touching him.
Oh my god. Okay, they're gonna just get the range barracks here. Is that it?
So Boom is just gonna show them how it's done. Okay, guys, go into the fountain. You have done your job. Now it's my turn to do it. Storm did find the Oracle into the backline, gets lifted up. Oracle in a little bit of trouble. He does get the Force out, and Bengen does survive. Force, however, taking a lot of damage. Quickly taken out. Gordon looking towards Supreme. Where's the false promise? He needs it now, and the Oracle lifted his arms, but he didn't put them down fast enough. So they're going to be losing 2 of their cores, both of which have buyback, and Force has already used his. Still going in. There's the hoof stomp. Rubik dead for 80. No chance to buy back. There's again. They're tickling the Centaur. Unable to do anything to do with the false promise just to save the Sven, who doesn't even have the god strength at the moment.
This is... Ever since they used the god strength there, there's no way. They're gonna
Just
get all
getting
those
pulled
kills.
in all together and will die. You see, the Oracle is even purging the stacks from Boom, and it's not doing anything.
Alright. There we go. I mean, Secret, I think they really understood the way to take this fight. You want to force the god strength, you want to force long fight, and either kite the god strength being used or just delay as much as possible until it's over. So either through buybacks or through sheer disengaging, and it's so easy for them. They have Phoenix, they have Cookie, they have Force Staffs, they have Stampede. They eventually bounce back. I think MOUZ put up a much better fight than I expected, but at the end of the day, Secret proved to be the better team in this game.
I think Secret underestimated the heal potential of MOUZ at one point of the game. And then when they understood just the importance of this Oracle, that they cannot allow him not to die at the start of the fight, then they started fighting in a different way. But at that point, the lead was already lost, and MOUZ lineup was starting to work out. Still, look at Boom, and his gold per minute, experience per minute, damage done. Literally a one-man army, 12, 1, and 17. 100% the MVP of this game.
Yeah, played really well. I think Shishak once again with a hero that we don't see that much, proving to be, you know, at the same level of Secret. There was a lot of like impactful plays, just dragging people around, good force steps. Secret looking sharp, and I just really like the heroes that he picked. I think they have a pretty good understanding of what is good in this patch. And for MOUZ, I want to see them stray away from heroes like this event didn't even look that bad. But he still has the same problem he always had, which is his cooldowns can be abused, and I think Secret played really well around that.
Not only cooldowns, but his laning phase was pretty bad. I mean, it was the hero that was laning versus you that got this strong in the game, and Boom completely uncontested in the entirety of it. Of course, we cannot say, oh, it was the laning stage when the game lasted for 46 minutes, but it had something to do with it. 100%. Looking towards game 2, Bowie, what kind of adjustments do you expect? I think that this Dark Series is still going to be contested. I'm not sure about the other heroes.
I think Storm has to be contested. Giving away Storm, like they first faced that hero and it looked absolutely bonkers. Yeah, to me, Storm is the biggest one. Darkseer, it can look good, but I still feel like Storm has higher value.
We'll see if Storm is gonna be the higher valued hero once we come back from the game, from the break, and go into game number 2. it looked like it was gonna be an easy game one for Secret from the looks of it at the start, but MOUZ did put up a very strong fight. In the end, Secret, they still got the victory in game number 1, and now MOUZ are just one game away from being eliminated here from the FISSURE Universe Episode 2. I'm Harry, joining me is Bo3, and we're gonna be taking you through the Dota action of this and the Fall-Up series as well to see who's gonna be joining the 3 teams that are already made their way into the playoffs, Bo3. And after a performance like this, one would assume Secret has a really good shot.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking solid. I think their drafting improved a lot from day number 1. And to be honest, I don't think MOUZ played poorly. Like, during their draft actually likely. Well, there was a point maybe where I thought they were over. It was a better draft. But yeah, some of the heroes they're picking, I think, are a bit too experimental and maybe haven't been figured out fully yet. You know, Oracle is one that jumps to mind. Like, I think, obviously, you're forcing the Storm. There's like they played well around the Oracle. It's not like it was being picked off everywhere. But I can help but feel like there are stronger supports at the moment.
Yep, probably there are. Well, they did want to try out the Oracle. Didn't work out too well for them, but let's see what they got in store for us for game 2, right? The draft is ready. We're gonna be jumping into it quite soon to see what the teams have in store. I'm looking at some of the bands. Still don't see that Storm, but we should have it on our screens fairly soon. That is the hero you want taken out, Bo3, or do you still want to see it rock the map?
I mean, I love watching a Storm, but I think you are blind because I do see a banned Storm, and we're not going to.
There's nothing on the screen. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Yeah, now I see it, right? Because you're using your Oracle
Maybe I'm an Oracle.
Yep. Yeah, so does that mean you suck as a hero? You're not that good?
As a player, for sure. As a hero, I haven't really tried too hard. But yeah, I mean, looking at the bench here for Secret, knowing that MOUZ has first pick, I think they took away most of the actual OP heroes. I think it's really hard to argue against any of the 4 they banned.
Yeah, there is an LC left. Come on, please show us an LC. I want to see if this hero is as good as people make it out to be. And well, Lesh seems to have been the more favored one.
Yeah, I feel like the hero is definitely super OP pre-736A, but now after, like, they definitely change a lot about the hero. It might still be good, but I don't think it's a first phase type hero. It's probably something you should pick at 17 and 18. And MOUZ just getting this last track. It was a decent performance by Supreme. I think he definitely struggled in the beginning, but he bounced back really hard. And as Team Secret, I would probably ban or pick. Oh, there you go. I didn't expect it first phase. All right.
Yeah, well, we are gonna be seeing it now. Yesterday I saw a Reddit thread where people were complaining, isn't the point of a duel to be at a 1 versus 1 and then whoever wins gains something? So they were really mad about that. So I was then wondering maybe you should be making a Reddit thread every single day. Like, I don't understand why the Ancient Apparition doesn't just melt away when Alina uses her Dragon Slave and stuff
Phoenix
like that.
uses egg, it has to die automatically.
Yeah, those things should happen, but if people are applying real world logic to Dota, they're not going to be too happy. They actually ban out the Oracle, so Team Secret, they see this hero as a problem, and it was a problem. Definitely a solid one in the previous game.
Hear me out. I think they banned it because they want to pick Darkseer. Because I was going to say, I think you have to ban the Darkseer not to allow this last track to be enabled as he was game 1. And I think if you're banning the Oracle, maybe you want to snatch the Darkseer for you.
What are you going to do with the LC then?
Carry LC, let's go.
You
well,
saw that,
I didn't think through, you know, when I said when I talked about the Darkseer. But sure, maybe you're right. Maybe they want to bend the Oracle so they don't fall into the trap of trying to use it against the Darkseer that I'm sure MOUZ will pick up. Maybe that's what they're thinking.
Oh, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Not because you have a hero that literally relies on killing somebody else in 5 seconds, which the Oracle just says no. That wasn't the reason whatsoever. There will be a Chain Protector being picked up. seeing a Treant and a Phoenix in the same game, it gives us, you know, some nostalgia. They usually were in the same team. Nowadays, these two heroes together would probably be a bit too greedy and a bit too weak at the start of the game, but it's undeniable just how much teamfight they bring. But they will be on opposite sides, and we see a Venge. The problem is it's probably going to be a support Venge, but I'm hoping it is a core. Might be Yolnit Venge and Bengen Treant.
I like the support here. I think it's kind of it's gonna be our soft Oracle, right? Maybe the swap with the barrier and the displacement can buy time to save people from the duel. It could be a core, and I think I've seen it win a couple of games in tournaments that happened recently. So I'm not opposed to the core Venge, but I do feel like there's already some value in having it support. So it definitely makes sense here. I think you have things spread out enough that you can still play around whatever you want to grab.
I think Secret, they had layered initiation in the previous one. Hoof Stomp, Storm jumping in, Ursa. I think you need at least one more hero to jump in before DLC so that you can find the Venge or at least create enough chaos in a fight. There will be a Dragonite. It's somewhat of a jump hero. We'll see if it's going to be a pushing hero, farming hero, or a slowing hero. What do you reckon?
I think for Secret now, especially if this DK is going to be mid, I think it has to be, right? Because this Legion, we're assuming it's going to be offlane, which used to be the role it played. I want to see them having more lockdown. You know, DK only has it with Blink Dagger, and it takes a little bit. I would love to see a position 4 that is a bit like that can actually bring this lockdown. Earth Spirit, I don't know how this hero fares right now. Okay, yeah, Hoodwink's fine. Very good against Treant.
It goes well with the Dragonite as well. You can definitely get on top of somebody, and it could be a deny pick if you're looking at this Venge as a core. Though with the Timbersaw coming out, we can probably assume that it's going to be support. In the end, who knows? I saw a meme of the Dragonite. You know, the 3 dragons meme. When 2 of them are very mad and strong, and then the third one, that's the fire dragon according to the meme. The other ones are super strong, and then the fire dragon looks not as powerful.
Yeah, they buffed it a little bit, but it definitely doesn't seem super strong. It could have been Medusa here. Interesting. Definitely a hero that can survive through the duel. It's really hard to take down. Maybe take away Morphling then, if you want to be able to burst heroes down.
I haven't seen a Morphling. Nobody wants to play it. It just
was banned yesterday, right? I think there was at least one game
banned one game. Yes. Yeah. Do you see Pakaz in this game? No. He's waiting in the next series. So
true.
We'll see
is Odin's a Morphling player? Let me double check here.
I think he is.
Most played heroes in the last 100 games are Gyro Luna, Bristle Clinks. So
hasn't played a single one recently though, so I'm guessing that at least in this patch he doesn't want to play it.
Monkey King taken away. What else do you remove against Mr. Crystallis here?
Tiny's out. Razor's out.
No Gyro.
CK?
CK against Leshrac though, and Timber. I think they have decent amount. Maybe Lifestealer.
Even then, maybe he's gonna play an Ursa again, right? It's not out of the question.
It's not bad, yeah. You
It's
just
actually
rage
really good
against the Treant.
That's gonna get banned though.
Yeah, I hope so. I think it's definitely a hero that can also crush the Timber in lane, and they don't really have a lot of flex going with this Leshrac. Like, are you gonna send the Leshrac in the off lane? I don't know. Seems pretty sus.
Yeah, probably not gonna be doing something like that. So let's see. What do you ban? And if they ban the Ursa, it's gonna be a rough one. Maybe then you just pick up a Faceless Void. No, you need some damage.
I think
Yes,
Weaver
please,
is good for MOUZ. I think Weaver you can build Lincolns. It's pretty good against the Egg. Hard for the DK to catch. You have time lapse.
Has he played it recently? Not
Oh,
that
they get
much.
the Ursa.
It's very smart. You ban out the Faceless Void, you get the Ursa. Now you've put Team Secret in a very uncomfortable position, though. They could go for a Weaver themselves. They could go for something like a Clinks. I know it's not the best laning matchup with the Phoenix, but it's not bad.
I think the matchup against Ursa is really bad, though. I don't want to see Clinks. It is a very good hero this patch.
You know what he plays? He plays a Muerta, right? And that is a good matchup versus the Ursa.
What about the Drow Ranger? We're talking about this hero.
It's
Sky the Ursa.
It's actually decent, right? You build into
Right,
a
you have
meta.
Silence against Timber. You have Mount against the Treant.
Timber is still a counter to the Drow, right? Because the piercing shot doesn't go through bonus armor, and then the Timber applies so much pressure early on that the Drow has to go jungle, and Drow's jungle sucks. So I think not.
Well,
Just
then you
pick a
have to
Muerta.
play Lifestealer, which is pretty bad dispatch, or Weaver. I prefer Drow over Weaver this game, but
Just play Muerta.
the options are hard. Oh,
Go Jug.
I don't know about this. I think it's bad matchup against Ursa. I think this hero got nerfed significantly. It's okay, but this is definitely a better draft for MOUZ. I think I'm going with them.
Nobody to kill the healing ward. That's one thing to keep in mind, right? So you have 2 strength cores in front with the healing ward and the Sunray healing them. And I think that is something to keep in mind. While the Ursa is farming, the LC and the Dragonite will not be dying. That for me is the saving grace for this secret draft. But I do agree that I would much rather play this MOUZ draft. You know what the problem is with MOUZ though? Their catch and their backline jump is non-existent. So that means that the Hoodwink and the Phoenix will be living through it. I still think this is a 2-0.
Okay. I get what you mean. I also feel like they have better lane matchups on the side of MOUZ. If you're just playing from ahead and you have Aegis on this Ursa, you don't have to be the one going for the catch. You can just put the Aegis on the track, you force the towers. When they go on you, you have Swap, you have Overgrowth, you have the counter initiation of the Ursa. So I can see this draft working if they do better in lanes, which I think they did a much better job at increasing the power of those side lanes. So yeah, it's all about not really playing, you know, unnecessarily greedy in the laning stage, and they should be good to go. I want to trust MOUZ.
Man, this Venge Arcana is so beautiful. When it's right in your face, it is insane how beautiful it looks as the game will be starting. We'll see how MOUZ are going to be doing in this one. Bo3 believes in them. Me, not so much. I really want to see this LC in full strength and see just how strong it is. It for me is actually a very good offlaner versus the Ursa, because you have the extra movement speed, right? So you're gonna be able to move yourself away and kite him around the lane.
Yeah, you know what I want to see though? I want to see, okay, we do have the odds here, so slightly better for Secret, but overall still pretty close. Check the facet of the Vengeful Spirit. All right, imagine this game goes 60 minutes. There's a Juggernaut with 1000 CS. The Magic Missile is going to be doing around 1000 damage. Yeah, 1000 damage. I want to see that with a shard, bro.
Let's see if that's gonna be happening. And oh, we got a community drop here. Junkie Monkey, he got the Lean Arcana. Well, we were talking about the Venge Arcana, but the first one that was ever introduced is the Lean Arcana. Remember when you had those chests that you open up at the start of Dota 2, and it would say the possibility of, and then it says Arcana, but nobody ever got it, of course.
Yeah, I remember when Arcanas were attached to $1,000 compendiums, so those were the days. But you know, now this Venge one being much
Lord
easier
Gabe
to
and
get.
I apologize for Bo3. Invite me to TI, please. I do not associate myself with him. Arcanas are awesome, and put them on level
I love
3000
Arcanas,
as far as
and I
I
wanna
care.
own them.
Yeah, sure. Then
wanna
you
own
pay
all
the
of them.
3000 levels. That's how you do it, because that's the fair thing to do. Good job, Valve.
Okay. Well, since you are gonna be this person, let's talk about this lane here, the most boring lane in the world.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you any longer. We've seen so many
You
lanes
think
that you
Corden's
call
gonna fit first
boring.
blood?
Yeah, I know.
Because
Maybe
he ain't
Supreme.
killing Supreme. He's definitely not killing his Leshrac.
Okay, whatever you say, Bo3, whatever you say. I'm gonna listen to you. You're my analyst, and I believe that Supreme is not going to die. You're right.
I enjoy your loyalty. Thank you so much. By the way, this is another game where we see the DK. Was it Secret that played DK with the Ice form? I think it was, right?
Yes.
And they lost that game. I was not impressed with the Ice dragon, but I guess it's the same. Like, you're gonna be kiting his Ursa, so I do see the value of that, and taking away the HP region of the Leshrac and the Bloodstone, still feel like it's one of the least scaling DK forms.
Timber and the Treant as well, reducing their heals. It can help, but we had so many reasons for that Frost form even before, and it didn't work out too well. What about the top
I
lane?
obviously understand. Yeah, I mean, top lane, gonna have LC plus Hoodwink. That's an incredibly strong lane. Thankfully, they did pick an Ursa, so it can match a little bit of the LC. But now that you get this armor, I feel like this matchup is much better for LC than it used to be. In the past, you would have to jungle against Ursa, but nowadays, you might just be okay. And looking at the CS, it feels like so far he's not feeling pressured at all.
Yep, not at all. The Juggernaut is getting some farm, but so far Force is getting more. How do you feel about this? We don't see a lane with a Timber and a Venge too often.
Yeah, it's... You know, Jug has terrible base damage, and I don't think they have the lockdown to kill this Timber, even though they have a lot of damage in between the Phoenix and the Jug. So, to me, this lane is better for MOUZ. I would be surprised to see them dying, for instance.
Well, it's very hard to happen. I finally saw the sapling of the Train Protector. People that don't know, he has a facet where he puts down a tree and it just spreads the leech seed around it. If you eat the tree, it just comes out again. So I don't know why people even try to cut it down.
I mean, you got the region, right? That's
Yeah,
all
with
you
the
can do.
Tango.
Yeah. I think Dota players, they're all in auto mode for those things. So you see something, and you just gotta click it. You gotta interact with it, you know? It's just kind of a ADHD thing.
Yep, that makes sense. It's a reflex that we cannot control. We were born with it 100%. As
like when I play Dota, like I'm constantly I'm constantly pressing the hero hotkey. Even when nothing is happening, I'm just like pressing it, moving the mouse away, going back.
Oh, I know. It's like those guys in PC game clubs who want to look like they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
and yeah,
exactly.
I know exactly. When you play
I have to
Warcraft,
pretend I'm
you
not
just
a boomer.
when you're playing Warcraft, you just click on your buildings, thinking that they're being built faster by doing so, even though it only seems to you, and your eyes are being deceived. This top lane, this LC is doing so well, man. You cannot fight her. You lose that one. She's pretty speedy. Can just apply pressure to the Ursa. Is he gonna get something like an Orb of Corrosion? That used to be a way to go for Legion Commanders, but no, it's just gonna be the phase boots for the LC. Makes sense.
Yeah, like he's surviving the Ursa. But I don't think you can. If you actually try to men fight the Ursa one-on-one, you still lose it. It's just there's not enough harass, and there's no reason for the Ursa to harass the LC when he has 500 barrier just from pressing Q, you know.
Oh, Ursa actually went for the Grudge Bearer. In the previous game, we saw the other talent, the one that increases the durations of your debuffs. So Ursa goes for a different one.
Yeah, I like this one better in general. I do like the other one when you're playing against illusions or heroes that like want to go in and out, because that allows the fights not to be longer for those heroes, and Ursa can always just keep on getting more stacks. But
there's a lot of heals on Secret, so that's why I thought he was going to be going for that one, because the fights are going to be long.
I mean, they have a whole lot of heals, but I feel like they are a commit type lineup, right? You have Duo, you have Egg. You can't... It's not like the other one with Storm and, you know, having like a PL or something. This one, you either go in or you go out.
That makes sense, You're right. Secret are winning the laning stage quite nicely. Not by a huge margin, but every single one of their cores is beating the enemy counterpart by a decent amount. Narman is going to be rotating to just show off his Arcana to Corden, I guess.
Just playing with fire here, but I don't think they can punish him.
We all had some teddy bears when we were little. Want to see it? Supreme in some trouble. There will be a magic missile on Shishak. Turns around, dive in forward. Narman gets the first blood. They lose their mid laner immediately afterwards. Puppey still goes down there a little bit farther away. It was it the tower shot that followed him, or the
it felt
or maybe
like
the yep, probably, because it took too long for him to die.
Corden just getting the room there, denying that from Leshrac. Definitely Very good. We saw the same thing happening in game 1. Like, Secret always a bit more proactive with dealing with these runes, which meant that Supreme, like, for the first 12 minutes, I think, didn't pick up a single rune.
Yep, and I'd say not the greatest supports for rotating in this game in general. Hoodwink probably the best one. Everybody else mediocre at best. EPN here from the Venge wants to save Ulnit as Boom is coming in. Doesn't have the glyph, so isn't really a situation in which you want to dive.
Will pressure this top tower though. I mean, that's kind of a sad TP for an armor, right? The TP in, you don't do anything, you don't really get a stack going. They're just walking to the mid lane.
Yep. It's not looking good. If you were at least stacking for the Lesh with the Venge, you can stack 2 camps with ease, then it's fine.
Yeah. I really dislike his pathing. Okay, they're gonna smoke back to the top lane now. This Legion is a hard kill though. Has Windlace, has Phase Boots, full HP with 2 Lotuses and a Fairy Fire. This is not an easy kill.
And those overwhelming odds, the barrier is not something that you go through easily. He's gonna have it in 3 seconds. They will be looking towards Shishak, so get the support kill. I don't know how happy you are with that.
It's not worth it. This is a smoke. This is a lot of the time. Like, the DK is hitting your mid tower.
They might push.
Okay. 3-point edict. That's a decent amount of damage here as they TP someone.
Dragon Knight is coming in. Will be defending that tower. Goes for the Dragon Form, instantly slowing down Narman. He's not going to be moving too much. No duel, so not that big of a deal losing a support. Rotation from Corden. Now that rotation from the Lesh actually makes a little bit more sense because you moved Corden around a bit as well.
True, but he will not get the rune out of it, and he doesn't have any stacks to work it. So Supreme farming single camps and not really benefiting again from a rune. As you see Boom poking on it here. I mean, this is crazy, right? When in the history of Dota was Legion a good matchup against Ursing Lane?
It was okay, right? Out of all of the melee offlaners, you're not, like, super slow. Supreme is just staying on the top lane. Shishak dropping low, will die to the Diabolic Edict, and Boom running away. He's so speedy, has 2 healing Lotuses. This guy's not gonna die, but his supports are a much easier grab for MOUZ.
Dude,
Can
it's
the Dragon
an
Knight kill the
damage
tower, though?
barrier. That's crazy. That's all damage. I was like, yeah, at least, you know, the Shrek does damage to Legion. No, it is not only physical. That's probably something they can nerf. Like, just make it physical, for God's sake.
Yeah, it makes sense. Legion Commander, she has an armor. She doesn't have a magical armor that protects you from everything. Or,
Yes.
I mean, it's Ice Rock that writes the story, so maybe he wrote it that way for a reason.
Yeah, well, yeah, for a reason he loves playing Legion and he wants to get some MMR.
If he
But,
loves playing a Legion, then I think he actually doesn't like himself because the Legion has been in the dumpster for so long. Imagine how his pubs have been looking. Probably lost like 2k MMR.
That's true. That's definitely not an MMR winning hero.
Or wasn't. Now it is. Now everybody's winning with the Legion Commander. I don't know if it has stopped a bit after the A patch, but still. MOUZ are ahead in terms of goals. So these rotations from the Lesh actually haven't been all that bad. Crystalis, he cannot farm as much as Force, who's having a pretty good time here in the bottom lane. In general, MOUZ are doing fine.
Yeah. Corden, though, having the best time of everyone. And he's not going for any initiation tactics here. He's trying to go for those long fights you were talking about. Just getting the damage mitigation, the Mage Layer, which I'm totally up for.
That looks good. You kite the Ursa with the slow, and then everybody else with their magic damage doesn't do anything to you. That actually just makes a lot of sense.
I have a question for you, and I know I'm the analyst here. Shouldn't be asking you this question, but Ursa has been a dumpster for so long, especially in the Mage Layer patch. I'm assuming that Fierce Swipes is spell damage. So does Mage Layer reduce Fierce Swipes damage?
It should, right? Because it's...
should, right?
Yes, it should.
Okay.
It is physical damage, but it is spell damage as well.
Yeah. Okay. So then I'm even more down for this Mage Layer of Corden here.
We're gonna be finding out, right? If we see the Ursa just not killing anybody with 10 Fury Swipes onto them, then we're gonna know what the problem is. For people that don't understand, it is physical damage, but it's Mage Slayer reduces spell damage, and Fury Swipes is a spell, so that's why it might actually affect it.
Yeah. So Force has his Kaya. see Crystallis here on the bottom side going for a Battle Fury. I think most of the other jugs we saw did go for a Maelstrom. So Crystallis just trying to scale just as much as the Ursa here, which I'm definitely not opposed to.
No, definitely not. If you go to the ultra late game, that's where the Juggernaut can actually deal with Ursa. But most of the early mid game is where the Juggernaut struggles versus the Bear, because you don't do anything to him. You use the ulti, use the enrage, but later on in the game, use the ulti, and if there's multiple heroes, you might not kill the Ursa, but everybody else dies.
Yeah, I think in the best jug was maybe better against Ursa than he is now, because they took away the MOUZ speed out of the Aghanim Shard. I guess you still slow enemies, but Ursa does have slow resistance and will have a BKB, so I wonder how easy it's going to be for Crystallis to maneuver around the fight without having...
Secret, they've had enough with this slow game. Here comes the bushwhack and the shot. Oh,
good swap.
Well, that was a swap. Narman was in a good position. Crystallis gets stunned up. He still has a haste. Will be running away. Egg used. That's the cue for MOUZ to run away. Their Lesh got low. Not low enough to die. Now they can re-engage. With the egg being down, don't have much to play with on Secret.
Yeah, so that's the thing. I guess they will take this mid tier 1 tower, but this blue dragon, like, he is very bad at taking buildings in general. So even though this Leshrac had to rotate a lot, even though Corrin convincingly won his lane, you don't necessarily snowball off of the win as much as you would with the Poison Dragon. I think that's my criticism towards it. But yeah, does finish the Mage Layer, looking very strong on Corrin right now.
Yeah, probably focusing on the later portions of the game. That's what Secret wants to do. And
yeah,
their read of the game previously was good. Understanding how to take fights. If they do it in the same way here, if they just make the fight super, super long versus MOUZ, slow them down, reduce their healing, get a couple of kills, they should be able to come out.
Smoke the top lane, looking for Boom.
Oh, that's early from Ulnit. Okay, he did force out a spell there with the Overwhelming Gods. It's actually gonna be a dead Boom. Beautifully done by Ulnit. I thought that Boom was just gonna run away. It's gonna be his cue to get out, but he fell for it.
Yeah, just unaware of this smoke rotation here for MOUZ. They don't get anything out of it, but that is a very good kill with the Yellow being super close to the Blink Dagger. He's like 100 gold now and was maybe 12 when he got killed.
Considering that he was pressuring the Ursa, being now 1,000 gold behind, those rotations from Supreme really mattered. We had our doubts about them, but it was actually a very good idea. They probably talked about it even in the drafting phase. Like, guys, they will probably have the Frost Dragon. If that is the case, just send the Treant Protector to the mid lane, keep the tower alive for a long time, and Supreme will make sure that the Legion Commander has a bad time. If that was their tactic, I mean, beat or not, they still made it happen. So nicely done by MOUZ.
Yeah, initially felt like Supreme was gonna suffer from those rotations because there were 1-0 stacks for him, but they ended up being able to farm just as fine because Secret, they weren't really willing to be aggressive. Now they are because they're smoking, but yeah, Supreme might be the target here, Blink Dagger.
There's the duel, and I don't know if you're getting this with Pavis. You're probably gonna get him down in the end. Narman next on the menu. Boom. Uses the press the attack onto himself, healing up, has the great healing Lotus as well. Oh, that's gonna be a nice overgrowth. Sunray not really gonna be helping Corden. Even with that Mage Layer, the Ursa still does a massive amount of damage. With Force wanting to go for a chase. Has the Timber Chain forward, blink away. Puppey, however, in trouble. Has the egg, who almost dies, and at least that last Timber Chain will miss. That would have been very scary for Puppey.
Yeah, if you had to force the egg there or anything, would be a pretty big win for MOUZ. And yeah, at the end of the day, they kill the Leshrac, but they don't get the dual bonus damage, and they also lose the DK.
Yep, and also we're gonna have a quiz for all of our viewers. Just scan the QR code, it will take you where you're gonna be answering some pretty basic questions while Boom is trying to survive. The question of should he have been in the top lane has been answered for us, however, and it is a quick no.
Looking at the LC here, he died again. Boom just died in the top lane. They're gonna Roche out of this. This is huge for MOUZ.
Yep, there's nothing that you can do to stop it. You do have the egg, but Secret are not prepared for this. They went for a very passive approach with their heroes, and you have an LC on your side. This hero wants to get kills, and you didn't go that route whatsoever. You have a Battle Fury, you don't have a Blink on the Dragonite. The only damage you have for the duel is your Sharpshooter, and it's not going to be enough to get those kills, especially not against the swap. So Supreme now he gets the Aegis. So he can
they find the Timber.
Do they have the damage to kill him? That's the real question. With the sharpshooter breaking him already, he has a ton of armor, but will die either way, tied to a tree. A worst possible death for a Timbersaw.
Exactly. Huh. So at the end of the day, the difference this game compared to game number 1 is that they have this Ursa on MOUZ, but they have a Leshrac that can't take towers. The problem for Secret was the game ended up lasting too long because the Ursa is just not good at taking towers. The Storm is also pretty bad. I think MOUZ can really use these ages to their benefit and accelerate this game, and it could throw a wrench on the plans of Secret of taking this super late. Like, this LC is not scaling whatsoever. Horden still needs a fair amount of time. And yeah, we'll be able to survive here. They get a Blink Dagger, but, you know, they have 2 Blinks, but they like the damage, right? Phoenix, I guess the Hoodwink brings a little bit of damage on Shishak. But everyone on the side of MOUZ is pretty tanky. You probably have to rely on killing the supports if you're Secret right now.
I think MOUZ gunning for like the 35-minute mark to win the game is actually a very smart approach with the second Aegis. That would be amazing. Now they're going to try to use the first one to be super aggressive. The egg was used, and there's the Sunray with the shard. Just making Supreme run away. Look at the damage from Corden. Not to be underestimated. It took some time, but he did a lot of it now, trying to run away or fly away as he's a dragon. Slow down to a crawl. Will be purged, but still, that spell doesn't give you all that much any longer. It gives you a little bit of movement speed, but in the end, it is still a dead dragon. I did take care of the Aegis, but will probably lose the mid lane tower.
Yeah, and you know, I was looking, the DK was turning around to hit the Ursa as he chased. I have a feeling it doesn't work on Fierce Rock. He was still doing a lot of damage despite his DK having a lot of armor. But yeah, regardless, another kill. And they want more, but I don't think they can get crystals. That's a hard one.
Yeah, maybe it's because the debuff is on you rather than it's from the Ursa.
Yeah, that's definitely...
I'm gonna have to check.
I'm gonna keep watching, but after the game, I'll check in the lobby. It's just that, like, Mage Slayer was super popular, but Ursa was, like, non-existent in that patch. Like, you would rarely see that hero.
Yeah, I'm probably guessing that one of our viewers already tested it out. Also, there's one big item here for MOUZ. That's gonna be the Aghanim Scepter of the Timbersaw. So if there's gonna be a long fight, that Timber is not gonna be dying. He can stay in the middle of everybody on the side of Secret, and they don't have the damage to kill him. You have to have something to purge that off. I'm guessing a Nullifier later on the Jug is gonna be something that you're gunning for. But for now, your Yules would be best, which nobody's buying at the moment.
I don't think you purge the armor though, right? I think you purge the explosion at the time it is, but you still keep the armor.
The barrier just stops.
Yeah, but you keep the armor, right? Because you go to max reactive armor stacks. So
yeah, sure. Reactive armor stacks, yeah, but the barrier is the one that you cannot go through. Twisted Chakra misses there on Shishak. Oh, that was... It looked like it was gonna kill him, and then it just turned around just before it goes.
Bottom line,
Boom.
lane though.
Yeah, he's being chased up. Speaking of Yule Scepters, they have one to keep Boom in place, and he's been trying to find his place in this game. So far, the Legion Commander and her debut here in Group B haven't been the greatest.
Yeah, you got such a good laning stage, but what this Legion farmed towards wasn't what Secret wanted to do. I guess they expected the Hoodwink and the Legion to play better off of each other, but they never really got to enable Boom at all. Like, all of those dual attempts didn't really yield him any bonus damage. He also died of one of those fights, and MOUZ just in a pretty good position right now. They still are on a clock, I think, but so far it doesn't feel like Secret will get to where they want fast enough.
Yeah, it's not ticking all that fast. I think they didn't drive that much around winning the duels at all.
Yeah, they definitely didn't. It's a first pick LC, so maybe they felt like it was just so OP in the lane that it wouldn't matter. But yeah, not
it
how
matters.
the game unfolded.
It certainly does matter here, Bowie, as Secret have only gotten 5 kills so far. We're having a relatively passive game, but a lot of tension, and Secret want to apply some pressure. They have the Omni Stars. The Juggernaut does a ton of damage looking towards Supreme. Duel. Actually, they want the Venge. That is a good hero to go for. Is it finally going to be a duel victory? Yes! Boom is the winner. The egg was used. It's time to bail from MOUZ. Bengen waiting in the trees as he has won himself. Bushwhack does connect, and here comes Olin jumping in just next to the high ground. That is a dangerous place to be in.
Alright, so they will disengage here. Time for the Wisdom Rune though. MOUZ poking, trying to go for it. They know there's no duel.
Force can't die once he uses the reactive armor. Is he gonna be doing it? There's the stun and the Omni Slash as well, trying to kill him with the Bushwhack. Well, The barrier is a little bit too much. It's time to run away with the spin. Instant overgrowth. He can get out of it, but as soon as the spin ends, that's when he will be allowed. Force dropping low, has to be very careful. Without his reactive armor, he's going to be in trouble. And here comes the Dragonite, reducing his heals. Look at what he's doing to them. They are not moving. They're just all frozen. And Supreme will be next to them in the menu. Here comes the Venge coming back in the fight. Died earlier. Still, he's going to be Corden getting a double kill. Crystal is speedy. Who is faster, him or the bear with the slows? On Ulnit, they're going to be able to cut out the bear. Narmer, he just came back to the world of the living. He is going to be burned or frozen. However you want to look at it. Dragon Tail onto the poor Ursa, trying to get out of this Sunray, but will get taken down by Shishak with Narman being next to the menu. Corden gets a triple, and Shishak gets a double kill. Secret and their beautiful team fight.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of balls on MOUZ trying to take that fight. They knew all of the Yotis were off. There was no egg, no duel. Only Omnislash was available, I believe. But Secret took an amazing fight. Like, it was so close. The Juggernaut living with 100 HP. The Ursa committing a bit too hard for it. And they do turn it around. And yeah, the kiting of that DK seems to be the response. Like, even though they picked this Jug into Ursa, I guess we underestimated how much the DK with the cross armor can do against the Ursa. Like, he's just everyone, right? All of the cores on MOUZ hates to play against this DK, and finally Corden showing off what he wants to do. He's even gonna get more attack range with the Dragonlance so that he's even more of a nuisance.
So LC got the shard, so that's more damage, radius bonus and duel. Yep, that's pretty nice. It does apply retroactively, so his one duel victory is worth 18 damage now.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good. Like, I think this is a great shard for him. The overwhelming odds aspect is like meh, but I guess now that the barriers is like exists, it makes this a bit better than it used to be.
And just like that, the gold lead that MOUZ have been accumulating for 22 minutes is gone. The game is completely even, and you would argue that Secret, with that approach to fights, with the Dragonite just being super annoying, MOUZ are not going to be able to play that easily, and the odds are reflecting it. Secret heavily favored to win this one.
Yeah, I mean, Dota Plus, though, still giving them 64% for MOUZ, and, you know, I can't really disagree. I still feel like they have lots of great timings, but it really depends on how the fights are going to unfold. I definitely feel like MOUZ forced that fight a bit too much, and that's with them being ahead at that point. So now the fights are easier for Secret, and
oh, look at the items of the Dragonite. That's so cool. Corden knows how he plays these fights. This is beautiful. Just go for the pike. He got the Force Staff first. Kite the Ursa, win the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good. We also have Scepter on the Phoenix to kite the Ursa as well. That's really good, dispelling the Fury Swipes as well as just kiting Mr. Onix. But his BKB is on the way.
Shishak was annoyed here by the Treant Protector. Imagine you are a squirrel and suddenly your house is going up against you. That's very annoying. But overall, the does escape. The Treant Protector gets himself out, not protecting that ward any longer. That ward could give a false sense of security if Secret wants to smoke.
Yeah, are they ready for that though? Seems like they are waiting for the butterfly on the Jug. Crystallis still has a pretty decent time until he finished that one off. But Roche is up, and I think the Secret, they don't need to smoke necessarily, but I think you want to play around Roshan and MOUZ. I mean, they're kind of ready. If the Ursa TPs to that area, they could sneak this Roshan.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do so. Bengen still being super annoying, still doesn't have his Blink Dagger, but being super useful with the shard. TP away from Crystallis, going towards the mid lane. So that is the Roche on top. MOUZ, they haven't entered the pit just yet.
I guess, okay, so Onit might push this wave and go through the Twin Gates. I guess that's the plan.
But Secret knows now, right? They are prepared in their triangle. They have good vision. They can smoke from there and enter the fight any way they like.
It is really fast, though. They have to be super on point on how you take this fight, especially because the only AoE spell they have is the egg. But alright, they are smoked. They seem to be baiting this on MOUZ. They are not in the Roche pit right now.
Ursa has a BKB. Lotus Orb is being delivered to the 10%. Oh, actually, the courier is just waiting for the last component.
You have to kill the Phoenix. the jump on Ursa is going to be really important. If you can force a bad egg, if you can find the Phoenix, it's how this fight becomes much easier here for MOUZ.
And there will be a lot of trees dead there. Nicely done by Supreme, making sure that Corden cannot hide in there. They get the ward
just
down
using
as well.
the Roche fog here. He's just standing inside the Roche pit and
Is he
waiting
gonna start
for
going?
I don't think. Oh, he will. Okay.
Ursa is starting on the Roche. Secret, they are
they're just-
probably not aware.
They're buying so much time here with this Timber Soul. Okay, well, now they are. So Secret's gonna have to smoke again.
Going in, smoke does break, Force in the trees, gonna get stunned up. There's the Dragon Tail, Crystallis not using his ulti just yet. There's the Aghanim Scepter from Force, gonna get lifted up into the air, instantly burns off Crystallis. Oh, what a Lotus Orb! He's gonna be jumping into the air as well, though Supreme does take a lot of damage. Boom, no duel for you, the Overgrowth will be there. Manta and the Spill, Crystallis trying to run away. Corden will get caught too, gets stunned up. Crystallis, he has to get away from the Ursa, will not be allowed to do so. Secret, they've lost the fight, they've lost it heavily, and now this Dragon, and it has been such a huge nuisance, will get taken out of the sky. Zolnit gets a double, and now he slayed one dragon, he's gonna slay another.
That's definitely not a dragon, but own it. He slayed the Phoenix, and that was the most important part. He was so patient with his positioning. He gets on top of Puppy. No egg being cast in that fight. MOUZ, they played Secret like a fiddle. They just knew that Secret had to contest his Roshan, and they played around the high ground, played around positioning there first. Much better than Secret could.
I mean, they did everything right. Lotus Orb for the Omni Slash, and you killed the egg as well. And then you get the present. Our viewers get the present as well in this QR code, and you get the 1x bet app. It's gonna be giving you so much info on the games with a ton of stats as well. There's MOUZ now, 6k gold lead, Aegis Cheese in hand, Ursa has the shard, they have everything they need. This is that timing that we were talking about, Bowie. 35 minutes, that is when you apply the pressure, that is when you try to end the game.
That's the second Aegis as well, so the tier 2s will start falling. And Secret, they're gonna have to... I guess at this stage, you can't really... You know you can't really take this fight. You have to pretty much accept you have to scale. Crystallis is getting his butterfly. No MKB inside here for this Ursa just yet. Mount on the DK, right? I guess you dispel the Earth Shock, but is that
Overgrowth?
the item you need? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the Manta definitely lost a lot of value on this hero now.
Do you slow with the Manta Illusions?
I think so, as Shishak will be
Escaping? No, they found him. They're just doing a very nice movement there to make sure that he cannot escape. Shishak's movement was perfect, but when you're up against 3 heroes, they can just spread out and make sure that you're caught.
I mean, at least they get vision of everyone, so the Cores and Secret can still get farm. Boom is in a pretty cool position right now. Could even cut away if he wants to. I think that's what he's gonna try and do.
Corden caught. If he had the Manta here, Bowie, he would have been able to escape, but because he doesn't, he's gonna be taken out. Tried to get the Dragon Tail onto Supreme, unsuccessfully.
Yeah, unfortunately, will fall, and now slowly shrinking the map here for Secret. Not a lot of places they can be, and all of the places they can be, MOUZ can as well.
Oh, Puppy bought a gem. He sees that this map is a problem, or he doesn't see all that much on the map, and that is a problem for Secret. Whilst MOUZ already did buy a gem. They understand that this is their timing. This is a time where they can, in the easiest possible way, without much pain to themselves, end this one, and they're just doing everything they can to do so.
Yeah, they're gonna remove the last outer tower. Still 2 minutes on the Aegis, so there's a chance for MOUZ to get one lane of barracks, I think. If they really want to commit with the catapult wave timing right now, they can definitely do it. It's just that Mr. Crystallis wants to cut that wave, and okay, has to TP away.
Nice, fine.
But the catapult is still alive.
Yep, it is. They're coming over. The last outer tower will drop. Secret, they really won't have anywhere to mount up a fight. They've only taken down 2 tier 1s, so in terms of map control, MOUZ are ways ahead of Secret. 8k gold lead, not insurmountable, but Dota Plus says only 11% for Secret. Do you agree with that assessment, or would you give them a bit more?
I'll give them a bit more, but not that much. Maybe like 18%, 17, I guess fits this game well.
So it's either 4% or 80%, depending on who's playing the Spirit Breaker.
Okay. In the mid lane, though, looks like Narman... Looks like Supreme is chilling here. They're not gonna fully utilize his Aegis, which I think is fine. Like, they control the map. You definitely don't want to throw with your Aegis expiring. There's an LC on the enemy side, but they're just choking Secret right now. And yes, you're still on a clock, but you did a lot with the second Aegis. I don't think you have to be like too sad about not getting barracks. They're gonna poke, but I doubt they're gonna go like much more than this.
Yeah, you don't have the banner. Usually that would be a good thing, though doesn't seem like so here. Supreme gets poked by the dragon. Only level 17 on Cord, and Crystallis is level 20 hours. So this Juggernaut is not a joke.
Yeah, has the butterfly, but MKB is on the way for the RC, so Own It will eventually be able to handle that.
I mean, in his lifesteal talent, that's something that you should not disregard. If he gets his ulti off and he's super low, he's probably going to be healing back up to full if he hits the supports a couple of times.
Definitely. Boom still with only 18 dual damage, man. That's rough.
Are we going to be getting out the predictions, how much he's going to have at the end of the game? Is he even getting a single duel victory ever again?
I think he gets another one. I think he gets at least another one.
Okay. Lesh has the shard, has the cheese, will have the Shivas fairly soon. So the heals from the Sunray, press the attack, and of course the passive ones from the Dragonite are not going to be as great. Boom. He's going to steal the Wisdom Rune. Okay, that is a cool play, though. He is staying to farm the Ancients. Please go and take the Wisdom Rune. Be wise, Boom.
Just let the guy be, let him get his money. Zixak, though, did scale quite a bit. Level 17, he's actually the same level as Corden, just by split pushing. He's also always dragging MOUZ after him, so like this
he's the X factor.
Yeah, he can definitely scale. He doesn't have like the crits or the Desolator right now, but you still do a lot of damage only by having Gleipnir on Hoodwink.
And Secret are doing a good job not allowing MOUZ to increase this lead. 9k gold lead is solid, but as time progresses, it's not as much as it was a couple of minutes ago. It is the next Aegis that MOUZ are probably going to be looking for. Do Secret, with their understanding of what's going on around the map right now, do they just let the Roche go, give it to MOUZ, and not care about it whatsoever?
I think you take the fight. If you have the waves pushed up enough, even if you lose the fight but take the Aegis away, it might be better than just trying to defend high ground. It's not like Secret's high ground is bad, but I wouldn't say it's great either. So you have this like shard on Leshrac. It is not easy to defend your high ground when there's like 3 splitters up.
The Jugger is going for a Skadi, which is okay in terms of reducing the heals. I can't help but wonder if the Aghanim Scepter would be slightly better for him.
They nerfed Omni Slash so much. I feel like it's just much worse. They also, like, they nerfed the damage and the cast range. But I honestly don't know for sure. Like, I'm not a Jug player. Maybe Axis is just not as good anymore. That said, you know, the Skadi and being able to kite Xerxes is very important as well.
He's got it. Next item will be the Abyssal Blade. He wants to be able to stand his ground versus whomever. It's not gonna be easy. There's a ton of damage on MOUZ, but with these items, he might just be capable of doing so. Both teams. Actually, no, only Secret now in a smoke. MOUZ just in a very good position.
Yeah, this is...
No Treant.
7. Roche will be on the dire side, so Secret, they are up against so many barriers. You're up against 8k gold lead. You're up against Roshan being on the dire side and buybacks counting more for MOUZ. And in general, the team fight of MOUZ just seems easier to execute. You have this Treant getting so much vision around the area. Luckily for them, it's a long respawn timer.
They tried to go towards the bottom lane and find the Treant Protector. They didn't have the guts to actually jump the Timber Saw. So now they try to claim this area of the map. But yeah, to me, it's looking like Secret are just going to let the Aegis go. It's one of those situations where I think it might actually be the smarter choice.
you need to have the waves pushed to contest that Roche.
Yep.
Or else, when you lose the fight and you have no buybacks, like, they will force your high ground. They have this Leshrac, so...
Can they push them, though?
Yeah, I mean, they have 2 Manta Illusion Heroes, right? It's alright, but it's not great. It's definitely...
Dragonite still hasn't finished his Manta, though. He went for a
Will have 2
Hand of
Manta
Midas.
Illusions. Oh my lord, I haven't seen that. Okay. Yeah, that's desperation right there.
What? No, dude, that's making money. It's called investing into your
32
future.
Meta Midas? You're gonna tell me this is a good investment? Are you investing in like...
Dude. You know, Bitcoin was $1. Everybody said,
Yeah.
no, don't do it. Then it was 5, no, don't do it. 20, don't do it. 70, don't do it. You know, at some point, you're like,
he just
this is
bought
gonna
a
be great.
pizza with 20,000 Bitcoins. That's what he did with this Midas right here. That's a terrible investment. But, you know, if this goes super late, sure, it can pay off. If he was playing Doom, alright, I can get behind that. It looks like Doom is your real tech bro hero. But DK, I'm not sure about that.
Starting to feel a bit
The
nutty.
Timbersaw has a Hex. That is a big deal. Also, Leshrac will be going for a Wind Waker, making him just not that easy to bring down. Legion Commander with his Nullifier. Corden, don't breathe. Don't breathe, or don't be afraid even, because the Ursa can smell it. Oh, look at it. He's roaring. Did you see the bear just roar? That was a heart-stopping moment for Corden.
They still have that ward, so according they know he's there, but they already went through the portal. Are they coming back? I don't think so.
Guys, we were so
Oh, they're
close to
TPing.
killing him. Yeah, they're TPing. They still have a tier 2, so this Dragonite is looking very much dead. Yeah, Ursa jumped him. He's half HP. We don't even want to look. Yeah, don't look. Actually, with the Pike, he got very close to escaping. Unfortunately, there's 2 of them. Swap is there into the hands of the Ursa once more.
Yeah, so Roche is now up, and they will probably rotate. MOUZ, definitely a bit angry, because all of the Roshan spawn timers are pretty slow. I think they could have sped up this game way more if they were a bit luckier in that regard, but still, they have the 10k gold lead. They will probably fight Roche, but there's a smoke from Secret. I guess they wanted to get people on their way to the Twin Gates, but they're late, and can they stop this? I think it's too risky.
No. Just let it go. It's a 4 versus 5. You're going up against the cheese. So now, MOUZ are going to have double cheese, Aegis, Aghanim Scepter. I don't know who you give it to. It is going to be Delesh, so his Nihilism is there. They have a greater healing Lotus on the Venge as well. Good luck getting any of these kills.
Starting to feel a bit
Yeah,
nutty.
double cheese, Lotus. They have a full banquet on the side of MOUZ here. They can feast off of everything, and at the end of the day, yeah, this looks really hard for Secret, not gonna lie. Their high ground defense is like mediocre. This Legion offers no threat whatsoever. Like, this Legion has a Nullifier queued up for the last 10 minutes. This game's looking really hard.
We're expecting the Ursa to get the Aghanim Scepter over the Lesh, or do you think the Nihilism is the right choice? He also has the AD rune on the Lesh.
I think Nihilism is pretty good this game. I think I prefer it a bit more.
That Nullifier not done just yet. Ursa, MKB is being delivered, so Butterfly not as great as you would have hoped for. I don't think there was a single fight that Secret took since they got the Butterfly.
Yeah, definitely didn't feel that way. I guess, you know, he split pushes better with the illusions, but
Yep.
the Butterfly didn't really appreciate in value too much.
Guess what is doing quite well? It is the Midas. So the Dragonite will have his 9-second BKB in no time because he has this item in level 20 as well.
Alright, well, so we're very happy right now then, but the map is not happy. All the waves on the side of Secrets, they can't really leave their side of the map. Shishak, though, is going for a Lotus Orb. Oh, I guess it's very good for the Overgrowth, especially now that DK doesn't have that Manta.
Who's gonna do the damage? I don't know if the Juggernaut can do it all on his lonesome. If the Legion Commander had a ton of dual damage, sure. But I think they need the damage of Shishak. There's the Abyssal Blade on Crystallis, goes for a spin, will be fine. But 6 Fury Swipes already on him.
There is an Eggs on the Jug, so he does have a bit more DPS now. But a lot of armor, living armor, so many heals, as you said. The Secret doesn't have a lot of burst damage at the end of the day, so they will pop those cheeses off. They will pop the Lotuses.
There's the Bushwhack. They take down the tree instantly. Own it. Not sure if he wants to go forward.
swap.
They get the swap. That is a huge kill if you can get it. They were going to use the Manta earlier. Oh, that Manta needs to be used later. They did bring down Norman. He has the Aghanim Scepter. At least killed that illusion. No buyback on the Jug. Bushwhack, Gleipnir, and they get rid of the illusion. So it is a 1-for-1, but you lost the core. Yules on the Ursa. Still on the chase. The duel on Olid. He's the one with the Aegis. They're going to try to take him down once with success. Boom. Trying to get himself away. Press the attack. Has enough movement speed to do so. As there will be Bushwhack on force. Has to run away. Here comes the attack. Stop mid-dive. Wasn't expecting that. It's the buyback. No more egg on him. Nice BKB for Gordon. That's a 9-second one. Protecting himself with a Yules there on Supreme and his Lesh. Ursa going for Shishak. Yuled up into the air again. Bushwhack just jumping into it. Supreme wasn't expecting that. He cannot run away all that easily, but you are losing your Raxes. Not just yet. Again, the Wind Waker will protect Supreme himself. Range Raxes down. Melee might be a bit too hard to take down just yet. There's a jumping puppy's gone. No Phoenix for 95 seconds, and without the Dragon form, this should be an easy grab. Ulnit is also level 25 from that fight. Hex onto the Legion Commander. The Piggy will live. Blink out in time. Force just trying to burn down everything in his wake.
They have duel, but still 18 seconds on this Jug. This is going to be one lane of barracks, and it might be the second one. At least force the second glyph, and there we go. They want to be cautious. They can leave, but no puppy for 70. They might still be feeling very confident here.
This Boomerang is doing a solid amount of damage. Here comes the Jug going in with the Blink, trying to force down Shishak, and he gets force staffed but dies in the process. Here comes Crystallis. Your 3 cores are alive on Secret. You do seem super weak. There's the stun onto the Timber Saw. Omni Slash, now only the Swift Slash on Supreme. Boom has been found. No duel for you. Has a buyback. Will try to re-engage the fight. Do something Lotus to protect Supreme with the Wind Waker. He'll just run himself away. The winds are blowing in his favor. It seems that they're taking MOUZ into game 3. There will be a duel. Nobody cares about your duel. They're just gonna turn around and finish off poor Boom. Has not been looking good with those in the back lines. Swift Slash, Omni Slash, Crystal is trying to do the best he can, but in the end his best is not gonna be good enough. Secret at mid defeat, and MOUZ will still stay in the tournament by forcing out game 3.
Yeah, I mean, their draft was better on MOUZ, like, I gotta say. I feel like Secret could have won this game, but the way they itemized made this game really hard. You had 2 opposing ideas. You have a Blink Rush Legion Commander with not enough damage to get kills, whilst at the same time, I don't know, they just couldn't play together. Jug was AFK farming, which is fine, but this DK never really got to utilize the lane that he won. Like, he destroyed the lane, but he's an ice dragon, and we could see like the value that he brought in the fights, but I feel like they totally wasted the lanes that they won.
Yep, I think where MOUZ won this draft and how they did it is by taking away all of the carries that Secret wanted to play. And then you were left in a position where you didn't know exactly what to do, and you went with comfort. Crystallis on his Juggernaut, I can't say he played bad, but he didn't bring anything to his team. Early on, he came in with the rotations, but there was nobody to play with. Maybe if it was another carry that could have won the lane and then just tried to play with this Legion Commander, giving her more duels, it would have been different. But there just weren't any type of those heroes left, Bowie, and I think that's where MOUZ just showcased that they were ready for this drafting phase.
Yeah, I think MOUZ did a great job. We kind of talked about Secret getting the airs, and maybe that's what they wanted, but MOUZ really smartly snatched that one off. Even though he didn't beat the Legion in lane, you could see how easier it is for the Ursa to play this game compared to the Jug. Like, he had a lot of farm, but the fights aren't that easy to take. I feel like taking away the move speed of the Jug's shard and making it too slow is just not good enough. Like, the hero just couldn't maneuver around the fights, whereas the old Jug, like, you're just zooming around with no boots at 500 move speed.
And these Group B teams here, Bowie, they don't lose that easily. This is gonna be the 4th series of Group A, of Group B, and it is the 3rd series that is going all the way. So we're gonna be taking a break, the last break of this series, to find out, is it gonna be Secret or MOUZ that are gonna be facing off versus Boom later on in the day. Game 1 goes to Secret, Game 2 will go to MOUZ. So we will have a decider here to see who's going home and who is gonna be facing off versus Boom Esports here at the FISSURE Universe Episode 2 with Harry and Bowie. Bowie, who do they have now? When MOUZ did manage to get themselves a pretty solid draft, they looked pretty clean.
Yeah, I feel like MOUZ played just as well as Secret when they were winning. I expected Secret to put up way better of a fight. To be honest, in game 1 when Secret was winning, I feel like MOUZ did way more. Like, despite being behind, MOUZ made a lot of moves, and this game it felt pretty quiet from them. I'm not sure exactly, whether they just felt like they were going to be able to defend high ground or split push indefinitely, but that was definitely not the case. MOUZ was really good with the wards. They knew exactly where Secret wanted to farm with those cores, and they punished it heavily. So it does feel like draft is still like the most important part. They are close enough skill-wise that with a good draft you get like a big edge in the game. I feel like this is closer than a lot of people gave MOUZ credit for.
Yep, I mean, coming into the day, I mean, the odds weren't that much in favor of Secret, just a little bit, so I don't think in general that people looked at Secret as the heavy favorites. They did take a game off of OG yesterday, looked solid. Shishak gelling well with the team, actually performing quite nicely, but there still seems to be something missing from Secret to be that team that they were. 2020 was probably their most dominant year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking at the drafts here, I don't think we're going to see too different of bans, to be honest. We might even see Secret giving away this LC, I don't know. I feel like the LC had a much better lane than I expected to, but then the game felt flat. Maybe Secret can still pick the LC and look better with it if you get like a Skyrift Mage, if you find a Snapfire that can frequently get dual kills with. But yeah, it really depends how you're feeling. If Boom's like, I didn't like playing Legion, let's just play something else, the hero might just go unnoticed and ignored during this draft.
And luckily they ban out the Lesh, right? It has been the go-to first pick for MOUZ for so long, and I cannot believe that you're not giving them the respect to get it out. Supreme has been playing this hero forever. He probably has like 3,000 Lesh games in his pubs.
Yeah, I think it's fine to leave the Lesh through if you know you're going to get the Storm. But since MOUZ is banning that, you're not going to get a better mid matchup or a hero that like can do as much. I think Leshrac, at least right now, feels like the second best choice. Maybe Razor has an argument to be just as good, but I feel like IO enabling the Razor is also a big portion of the games where Razor looked unstoppable. So yeah, IO always going to be banned. Chen does get removed, so yeah, and you take away the Tiny. What is it going to be? The Timber first phase.
This is smart. You take away the Lesh, and now you take Timber for yourself. Meaning that two of the heroes that MOUZ are very confident with, Timber they can even play on both the mid lane and the off lane, you have taken out. So I like this approach. This is actually quite smart.
So what are the heroes that MOUZ gets countered by? Oh, you mean they play Timber? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, they play Timber.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you were gonna, because they play CK, and I think it's a good response to the CK. It's also pretty good against DK that's still left in the pool. Not sure MOUZ is super willing to pick it up, but in general, Timbersaw, always a good matchup against those heroes and can be flexing 2 lanes, so I like it as well.
What's even the first pick now for MOUZ? Is it like a support? Do you just straight up pick something
Hoodwink,
like a
maybe?
Hoodwink Dark Willow?
Yeah, I think both look good. Oh!
Let's go!
All right,
Let's go.
He has that crazy facet, right? You get money and then you sell whatever thing you have and you get a lot of gold.
Yep. And then, so Bengen has played so many games of Witch Doctor. He has played 5, 60% win rate. Maledict now, it applies damage instantly. So it is, I think in general it is the same as it used to be. But overall, it is the type of hero, if you go for the Maledict route, you have chances of killing the Timbersaw in the lane. I love this.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. All right. What is... So you have 3 facets, first of all. I'm assuming he's gonna get the Cleft Death, but... But the
What?
most important
No.
part, what?
Oh yeah, you're right.
You
I
had
thought
3.
so. Great. Oh, so his innate ability is the item
Yeah.
that you saw. I thought it was one of the facets.
No, it's not. So for the viewers watching here, every time, like you start with this neutral item, and when you die, 100% of the gold lost from death is going to be added. So the more you die, the more you I guess get this gold, and it also gives you passive gold, just like a oh my god, what's the name of the neutral?
Gris.
The one that no, the name of the neutral gives you gold.
Really? Really? Harry
I don't
Potter,
know.
Andy?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening. But yeah,
Philosopher's Stone.
you get
Philosopher's
passive
Stone.
gold from that, and it's very interesting. I have not seen this in a professional game, and it's gonna be cool. It's definitely gonna be cool. You might just get gold from Magnum Scepter out of nowhere, and then like that's the thing. It is in your neutral slot, so you kind of want to sell it early because as the time passes, you get better neutrals. But at the same time, the more time it passes, the more gold you acquire. It's interesting to see when he's gonna give up and sell it.
You know that they changed the Philosopher's Stone in Harry Potter to Sorcerer's Stone? I don't
really?
know. I don't know how they changed it in the movies. Like, how did they edit the audio or whatever? But yeah, it's Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone nowadays.
Okay, that's weird.
They didn't want
why
to get sued by Valve. I think that's the idea, right? Because Valve has the has the
Valve
rights to
invented the
philosophy.
philosophers. Yeah,
Exactly.
Valve invented philosophy.
Exactly.
probably why.
Exactly. Like Greeks take a step down. Valve is here.
Okay, so Ursa getting banned. I do like that from Secret. Definitely a hero that seems pretty strong, and maybe you can even pick it on 17. So they're afraid of letting it through. They're gonna get that
There's the
Mireska
Willow.
you talked about. Okay.
Yep. It's good versus the Timber Saw in general, right? It doesn't matter if you have the Witch Doctor or not, and it gives you some team fight. If Secret want to go for a Phoenix, it's good versus the 2 MOUZ heroes. I don't know how good it is with the Timber Saw, though.
I mean, it's fine. You have the Sun Ray. You also... They don't really have good heroes to kill the egg on the side of MOUZ just yet. And you also have like a lot of damage on the Willow. But they're gonna get... Alright. Yeah, that's a hero Shishak looked really good yesterday with.
Easy to steal the Death Ward if it does come to it. Paralyzing Cask deals more damage each bounce, so that you just becomes what it used to be. Yeah, we'll
that's
see
a
what...
bad one. I'm not sure I like that one.
And even Voodoo Restoration, it stops the heal from Voodoo Restoration. It just doesn't heal any longer and only deals damage. I don't know how much I like this.
Yeah, I think Left Death is definitely the most basic one. I think like the most stable one is probably the way
Are
to say
we
it.
going to see the kinetic fence? It's a really cool thing. Did you try it out in the lobby? If somebody is trying to run away versus a
Yeah.
Disruptor, they are not running away. And it's not only because of the glimpse.
Well, don't wanna make you doubt yourself, but the win rate of kinetic fence is 40% right now. Like
Because they don't know how
Thunderstorm.
to use it. Puppy's a big Disruptor player. Now he's going to be showing that
Okay.
40% is every single time that Puppy played it.
Okay, well, Thunderstorm has a 50% win rate, and by the way, it actually already worked that way. Disruptor had a bug, so well, I guess they just introduced the bug officially now. This Disruptor
I think
pick-
it's supposed to work that way. It wasn't a bug. It was a feature.
No. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, it was a feature. All right. I like Disruptor pick. This is not a hero we see a lot because usually Shadow Demon is going through, Tusk goes through, but they already picked both of their supports, and now you need to pick a hero like Jug that has a way to deal with the Glimpse, which is nice. If they didn't ban Ursa, you could have probably picked Ursa here in 18 for Secret. I wonder what the counter matchup they're gonna choose against this Jug.
I would like a Slark, but I just don't see Crystalis playing it at all.
Yeah. I like this Lark. I think it's actually really good this game. Like, you don't care about the Witch Doctor that much. You don't care about
Nothing.
the Willow that much. Ooh. Oh, I mean, Slark
Please
is
just
so
get
good
it.
now.
Please
just get the
pick
shard.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get the shard and the Legion Commander doesn't do anything. Though, what we have learned from the previous game is that you might not even need a Slark shard to play versus the Legion Commander, right? Because it doesn't get any duels.
I think the problem with this Lark pick here is that if Ursa doesn't beat LC in lane, Slark's gonna get absolutely demolished. Yes, he has the HP regen now, so you get a little bit more regen. But your base regen is trash. Okay. I don't hate this.
I have seen Juggernauts crush the Medusa. I don't know about this. Doesn't
I don't
move too
hate
much.
it. Do I like it is a different question. But I guess, you know, it's a hero that's not going to care about the Legion. It's just going to get its farm. And they didn't want to...
Doesn't care about the Witch Doctor either.
Yeah, exactly. I just feel like it's a very passive draft. The only hero that can play super aggressive is the Timbersaw. Hopefully, the other hero they pick is also going to be able to trade more tempo here for Secret. Because they felt very passive in game 2.
I would put this Timber mid, not gonna lie. First of all, Maledict and Spin can kill you. Second of all, I think he needs to be able to kill people, right? Because if you're not getting that first kill in a fight, and the Timbersaw is capable of that, I don't know if you're gonna be getting a mid laner that is capable of that as well. Then the glimpse will have its merit. But if you don't get that first hero and don't have the chase with the glimpse, then this lineup of Secret is gonna be very passive.
Yeah, I know. What is the... Okay, so in the scenario you put this Timber mid, what's the off lane that enables the aggression you want and that can lane against this Jug?
Okay, Axe just got banned out. Let's see Boom's heroes. Slaughter is in the pool. Darkseer is actually okay, because he's going to be shoving out the waves. He's a good counter to the Juggernaut in general in the game. He gives you a lot of teamfight later on to play around the Medusa, gives you late game even if, and counters the Juggernaut there as well with the Ominous Dash going on to Illusions. And I think it actually makes sense to go that route. It makes the Medusa a lot more mobile.
Yeah, I like that as well. I think you're going to be able to... She doesn't really care about Iron Shell, but Timber does, and you can enable him in the early fights. He might struggle against this Witch Doctor, though. I wonder how strong he will feel with this Maledict and the Juggernaut.
Surge.
Yeah. All right. Yep. Darkseer seems okay. They can't really pick any dispel mechanic in the lane already because they need to pick a mid lane for MOUZ. Darkseer seems okay. If they don't want to go that route, maybe you can pick what?
Ember that he played, an offlane Ember. I know you hate it. It's a crappy Ember game. You don't care. These heroes don't care about it. You have press the attack. You have spin. You have Shadow Realm as well. He's not going to be... I think this is Darkseer or Doom. It has to be Darkseer or Doom. Those two. Nothing else is, I think, even being considered.
Yeah. I think they're probably trying to figure out the mid laner that would be the strongest against this Timber if they want to place in the mid lane. I do like the Caudal ban. What else would you take away? So no Monkey King, no Ursa, no...
How about an Arc Warden? You ban out the Arc Warden here because Supreme... Does he play it? I think he does. Hasn't played it recently. Maybe an SF.
Oh yeah, Shadow Fiend. Oh, they took it to Zeus.
I saw this.
It's aggressive, and he does give a lot of vision for Glimpse.
He dies in the lane. This
Just get the fast set that gives you Knight during the lane.
What?
Right? Yeah, you have a fast set that inverts Night and Day. So you get the extra HP regen, you get the extra move speed, and you can lane against the Jug.
Yep, let's go. Let's go. That makes a lot of sense. There will be a Supreme Death Prophet, so they want to be pushing down the towers a little bit. I really like what you said for the Night Stalker. Let's see if he did get that facet.
Yeah, he got it. He got it.
Yep, that's genius, and I love it. Plus, the Night now lasts 15 seconds longer. Does that mean that the Night is gonna be until 5:15, and then Day is gonna be until 10, and then again 10:15, or is it just gonna change things overall?
I had no idea what you're talking about, but going back to this Death Prophet on Supreme, I think this is a hero that he really likes playing that I have no idea how strong it is right now. Like, I took a look on the facets and everything. There's not that much burst damage on Secret, which is why I think DP can be a really good 24 pick. But I have my doubts. I have not seen this hero working whatsoever. So this is going to be a test for me on how much I rate that Prophet. I see the value of increasing the pace of the game. You don't want this to be too late, or else the Dusa can definitely become a problem for you, especially if this is the new Juggernaut that doesn't have a lot of cast range on his ulti. But looking at Secret, I think their draft might be more reliable. Like, I look at those heroes, I know what they're supposed to do, and I know what they can do. And looking... I just look at this Death Prophet and I still have my doubts, basically.
Yeah, and also she went for the suppress facet. I wanted to see the big spirits facet. For people that don't know, when a hero dies, you get like a big spirit charge, and then you have this exorcism spirit that is much stronger than a standard one, which is kind of cool. But no, he went for the silence slows. Not sure how to feel about that one.
Yeah, we'll see. And that's pretty much what he already used to do, which is one of the reasons I didn't like this Death Prophet. It feels like you're not getting anything, whereas a lot of heroes got a lot of stuff for free. And look at that rotation.
Let's get into the game. Let's get into the game, because things could get really problematic here for Crystalis. Nope, not gonna be the case. We're still waiting on the pages to turn there. It took some time, but here we are, Bowie. Nobody has died. Wards in the mid lane have been placed, and that is about it when it comes to the start of the game. Odds again favoring Secret a little bit more than in the previous game, and considering from what you were saying, I would assume that you agree that they're having a little more of a chance this time around.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. This DP hero, I don't know. Sometimes it looks amazing. Sometimes it looks so bad, and you don't get move speed from EXO anymore. Yeah, your Witchcraft gives you move speed, but it seems like the ramp up super slow.
We are going to have a fight here, and there's going to be a spin on Puppy taking a lot of damage. Bangan dropping low as well. There will be a beautiful Bramble. One more hit. Only gets the first blood. Now looking towards Boom with the blood grade. They might actually bring him down. Oh no, it's nighttime. What are we going to do versus a vampire? We're going to stake him through the heart. And Yilnit, he doesn't have a wooden one, but this is a pretty sharp sword. Pretty good at making that happen. So you get the first blood on Ulnit. A beautiful start, especially with Boom starting off so low in HP.
Oh, for sure. He does have that.
But they're gonna go for him again on bottom. Oh, he's gonna be fine.
They even TP Puppy here to try to stop this aggression. Can they
bottom
do
lane
anything, though?
Ah, there it is. Slow is there. Narman gonna get pulled back. A couple of more hits and he's gone. Didn't even want to use the Fairy Fire. Understandable. Wouldn't have helped him to live.
Yeah.
Are we seeing a tri-lane versus tri-lane? Is this really happening?
I think Crystalis is gonna struggle if that happens. Like, he range hero, tanking a lot of creeps in the top lane. It can be pretty hard. I feel like Force is gonna get a lot out of this tri-lane. Like, you already have this Night Stalker having nighttime laning stage. I don't think you need a tri-lane, and yeah, Puppy will make his way towards the top side.
Smart move. But yeah, it would have been a big problem for Crystalis. Overall, though, Medusa is a relatively self-sustaining hero in a 1 versus 1, but it is not something you want to go for. A bad start for a Night Stalker. If you invert night and day, you expect to at least win the laning stage, which hasn't happened thus far. What I wanted to ask you, but I kind of answered the question there when I looked at the facet. So you just increase the duration of night by 15 seconds and decrease the duration of the day. I thought that maybe the day remains the same duration and the night is increased by 50 seconds, but no. Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty good. It's definitely pretty good. Especially in lanes you think are going to be hard. But now this Jug gets first blood. He gets boots at minute 1. And it definitely makes this lane still losable. Especially once Bangan gets his level 3 with the Maledict. That's when you got to be careful here as Boom.
What about the mid lane? What about the Death Prophet versus this Timber? So we've been looking at it for quite some time. It's relatively even. Is that how it's going to stay forever?
Yeah, I think if the Timber gets level 6 before the DP, there's some kill potential. I doubt this DP can kill the Timber, unless he doesn't get a single point in Timber Ching, which he already has. So Corden should be extremely okay in this matchup.
That's how it's gonna be. Top lane, Crystallis farming okayish, but Forms is farming better so far. Is that to be expected? Is the LC just gonna be winning this lane?
Yeah, I mean, there was the first like minute and a half that he just got to free farm, and I think he... Oh, what the hell happened there?
He lifted him with the telekinesis.
Okay. Yeah, the DLC should definitely win. Like, if he's winning against Ursus, he's definitely going to beat the Medusa. But at the end of the day, DLC also doesn't pressure the Medusa that much. And I think that's what Secret wants. They want this game to be passive on Crystallis, but now they have tools being Boom and Corden to play more aggressive in the mid game, which they definitely like game 2.
That was such a mistake from Olnit, allowing his healing ward to die. That's it was just an easy grab for Shishak. Extra gold, and you make sure that the enemies aren't healing any longer. They did get a lot of HP back, but still, it is a solid amount of gold into the hands of the Rubik. So far, only 1 kill on each side. It all happened there around the bottom lane with that early chase and the 3 versus 3 start. But other than that, Bo, it's pretty passive. So when does that change? And maybe now, with Boom taking some damage, Maledict, he's not gonna die, but will take a decent amount of damage. Bengen, however, might be in trouble himself with the Night Stalker being zoned out by the Juggernaut. He has those boots, as you mentioned, and Olnit is really, really capitalizing on the first blood that he got.
Very scary. I mean, they tried to go with the wave pretty pushed in. I think if it was closer to their side, maybe they get that kill. But regardless, no, the Night Stalker is surviving the lane, which is all he needs, honestly. This Night Stalker just wants... Have you seen the new X, by the way? The Eternal Silence on the Night Stalker?
Yes. It's awesome.
I think
it
it's
is so
very good. This might be a game where Juggernaut should buy BKB if he goes this route.
I think even in general, you need to buy a BKB versus the Night Stalker some of the games, but yeah. Or just hope for multiple 4-staffs, I guess. It's still not a reliable way to go about it. At some point, you're gonna need the BKB for sure.
Yeah, I think BKB is definitely good. And if you're going BKB against the Medusa is always going to be happy. Usually when Jugs out-farm, out-carry the Medusa is about getting like insane amount of damage with a very greedy build. So I think this plays off of what Secret wants. But look at that rotation, Corden.
He went through the brambles again. He just used the Timber Chain through the brambles. The thing is, it was only level 1, so low range, and that was the only tree that he could go for. So I don't know if it was intentional, but the brambles were placed perfectly.
Supreme gets his 6 off of that and could potentially use that catapult to force the mid tower. We'll see what Secret is gonna try and do about that, as Boom has to crawl his way back to his base very slowly.
Usually I want to say, oh, it's fine, it's after minute 5, so it's nighttime, you can go to base and you're gonna have more movement speed in general for every hero, but especially for the Night Stalker. Not in this game. You wanted to invert day into night or night into day, and now you're paying the price of it.
Oh, rune bottom side, so Supreme gets unlucky, and a haste from here for Corden. Could be very useful once he gets his 6s. Boom, oh no.
Gone. He's gone, and he just TP'd. This Night Stalker is having the worst lane of his life. They don't even look at him. He explodes to the Maledict. They are doing a hell of a job with the siege creep coming over. You might even need to use the glyph for this tower not to take a massive amount of damage.
Yeah, and Supreme could even force that mid lane tower as well. Yeah, they have to send 2 supports to defend this. And it's good that they send them because it was in a position where they could try and steal the Wisdom Rune as well. So Secret will secure that. Yeah, you're going to weaken your other lanes, but losing the Wisdom Rune now could be super problematic.
Especially with these 2 heroes. Actually, the Exorcism is being used on the bottom lane. They might even run towards these 2 supports. Yeah, Supreme is coming. You have the Glimpse to take him away. Narman is still here. Olnit running in as well. Doesn't have his level 6 just yet. Boom. There will be protecting the Wisdom Rune. Bengen lifted up into the... onto the cliff there. Shishak doing that for the 2nd time in this game. Still not enough to apply pressure on the bottom lane in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, they... will they defend this? It feels like they will be able to take it at the end of the day. Yeah, this healing ward makes Supreme very tanky. And there we have it.
And they're gonna be going forward with the Bramble Maze. Puppey is looking like he's in trouble. Will overlap with their spells. Still, even catching those Brambles isn't going to be enough for Secret's heroes to die.
Yeah, another thing about this Death Prophet I didn't mention is having the Juggernaut alongside the DP is what makes it better, this game. Because not only you have the Dispel of the LC, but you have the Healing Ward allowing Supreme to be much tankier than normal. So not only Secret doesn't have that much burst damage, but the only hero that can reliably kill the healing ward is also the Dusa. I guess there's going to be a super strong timing with MOUZ being at 20-25 by having Supreme more level 4.
Okay, Rune Corden. There will be a
oh,
glimpse.
no.
Oh, that was the
No.
worst glimpse ever. This is the situation where Puppy is not gonna be happy with what he did to his mid laner. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, that was really sad. He griefed the hell out of Corden there.
Oh boy, that's like Corden. Why did you timber chain forward? That's what you do. You're the captain. You need to be the one asserting dominance. You're the one that's always right.
It was obviously better to timber chain to the enemy side so I could glimpse him. Well, anyways, Force having a pretty good game. Going for the same build here, rushing the Blink Dagger. Do they have a lot of burst damage with the duo?
And I do.
I guess they do have Willow. That does help.
And ward. I mean, even the ward from the Witch Doctor is quite strong.
Yeah, but in general, the LC is gonna blink 1200 range away, right? So you don't have a lot of cast range on the spells. I guess the Willow does have it because you can just throw the Will-O-Wisp, not Will-O-Wisp, the Willow thingy, Bedlam. Yeah.
What is the name of the wisp of Nereska? Do you know?
Oh, it's not called Mereska?
Nereska is the hero.
I don't know what you're talking about. Puppy.
Okay, Bowie, let's go. Trivia once again, right?
Uh-huh.
The little wisp that Dark Willow has as a pet that actually does all of her damage for her. What is he called?
I don't know. What's the name?
Jex. It's Jex. You know, it says, let's go, Jex. Let's kill
I
them,
mean,
Jex.
I don't play Willow, bro. I'm a normal person. I'm not like those weirdos on Reddit that just keep writing fan fiction for Willow. I'm just a normal guy. I want to play my race king, my manly heroes.
Okay, Wraith King, manly hero. He's old bones, doesn't have any muscles. If that's manly to you, that's fine. As there will be nighttime once again, 10 minutes in. Let's see if Boom on his Night Stalker is going to be able to do anything about it. He doesn't even have level 6, so I doubt that's going to be the case.
Yeah. How do you enable this Night Stalker now? You need... I guess you need level 6 with Puppy, but he's level 4 as we got a good glimpse. Alright, that's a good kill.
Very nice burst there onto him. They didn't even have a vision under the tower, so they just ran towards him. Nicely done by Secret. I think it's not about you enabling the Night Stalker, but Night Stalker enabling your Timber Saw. He gives vision for the glimpses and for the Timber Saw to do the burst damage.
Yeah, but he's in the jungle right now. When he's gonna feel comfortable being there to give vision?
That's a question that Boom is gonna have to answer himself. He's gonna have to find a way to be useful in this game, considering that his laning phase went super badly. But to be honest, he's not that far behind this LC, so we'll see if he can make something happen.
I think the LC just rushes the blink though. It's easier for the LC with money to feel useful. I do like the Mage Slayer Boom is queuing up. I think it's amazing against Death Prophet. Not that great against LC in the Jug. So maybe he's gonna change his mind. The magic resistance is obviously great against all the supports of MOUZ.
You're scared of the Maledict. You just need to have some magic resistance. You are tanky in itself. You have a lot of HP, but sometimes that backfires when you're up against the Maledict.
Yeah, very true. Shishak stealing the Crypt Swarm there. Very strong spell for Rubik to have. And
really big.
I mean, another pretty slow game. I have a feeling this benefits MOUZ for now, but they need to start exploding. Like, they need to start forcing things a bit more. That mid tower is probably their next stop.
I mean, it's benefiting the Medusa. So far, she's at the top of the network chart. I don't know if that continues once the Jug finishes off his Battle Fury, and he's getting close.
Yeah, exactly. They're also going to get Blink. They already have Blink on the Legion Commander. They're actually hiding the Blink on the Courier. And they find the Jug. This is huge.
Goodbye. There it is. Boom.
Good ward.
That ward was placed by Puppy just a couple of minutes ago, maybe a minute ago. And I guess they wanted to make sure that Boom can have some impact, and there it is. Now maybe they can go for Crystallis. You don't go through that mana with these two.
Yeah, especially closer to tier 2 tower. He will realize something's up. TP to the triangle.
Bengen
going for-
is not playing this Witch Doctor well. He's not dying too much to increase the Gris.
Yeah, why isn't he dying more? He has 337 gold. And he's actually accumulating more over time. Okay, so I thought that GPM was accumulating as normal gold, but it's actually accumulating on Gris itself.
This is a very dead puppy. He's gonna be giving a duel. There it is, the innate ability of the Disruptor pushing the Legion Commander away, but it's not that big of a push. Does it push everybody, or just the guy that is getting the hit in to go through that 400 damage?
I think it's the last instance of damage that accumulated the 400.
Oh, all nearby enemies. Okay, okay. So everybody gets pushed that is close to him. Okay. I thought it was just the guy that dealt.
No, yeah, but you need to be in the radius, right? So
Yeah, okay. 250, right?
400.
400 is the push, but 250 is the radius.
No, it's the damage.
No. Oh.
It's
okay.
400
Wait,
radius, 400 distance, 250 damage.
50 damage. Oh, that's actually
Yeah.
a pretty low amount of damage with only 4 seconds cooldown.
Well, I mean, he has 846 HP. So at the end of the day, it's like 3 times that he can push. And I think it has... Yeah, it has a cooldown of 4. So probably just dies before a second push being applied.
Yeah, we need to get all of those little things up in our heads. It's gonna take some time, but obviously we're gonna be getting there. As we see a pause, there is an exorcism in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Secret are trying to open up the map themselves. They get one tower that's not gonna be too bad. At least they're gonna be protecting their triangle, and the graveyard area a little bit better for the Medusa.
Yeah, yeah. Crystal has already benefited from the little stacks that there were in the triangle. He's level 12. He is gigantic, and that's kind of what we alluded to. Yes, the Legion Commander is a strong laner, but doesn't really pressure the Dusa. Dusa gets to play the first 13 minutes, you know, as if it was a Final Fantasy game. And with this Manta, pretty much, it's actually being delivered to Crystallis right now. You're going to be able to split push the lanes. The shove on the side of MOUZ is pretty bad, whereas I think the shove from Secret is much better. You have Timber, you have Dusa Illusions, you have Disruptor plus Rubik. It might be hard for MOUZ to force this game as much as they want to.
Did you see the line that Puppy drew? It was, guys, we protect the tier 2 in the mid lane, in the bottom lane, and everything else, just give it to them and farm this area. I think that's what he wanted to say. Whoever comes here, they just die for the time being.
Yeah,
or maybe he was just scribbling on the map. Who knows? We're just creating a story here.
Just drawing bananas on the minimap. But I think that's pretty much their plan. Looking at their heroes, looking at the state of the game, like this Night Stalker got that 1 kill, but now Dark Ascension is on cooldown. You can't really force any fights, even though it is nighttime. But to MOUZ, I really feel like their timing is minute 15 forward. You're going to have Kai on the Death Prophet. You're going to have Blink Blade May on this Legion. And sure, there's going to be like 1 Dark Ascension usage, but overall, I don't think Secret's going to have all of their tools to deal with the aggression. If they will be able to take tier 2 towers, then it's a different question.
I have a question though. Juggernaut wants a Sanjan Yasha, and I don't see much usefulness of the status resistance in this game. On pause?
It is definitely not a great... I guess Stone Gaze is the only thing, right?
Oh, I'll need to
Everything else
misclick
is-
the F9 button. That's it happens.
Okay.
Has it ever
Yeah, I
happened
guess...
to you?
Not really. When I press pause, it's usually to tilt the enemy side, so it is not a misclick. It's usually very intentional.
Okay.
And I
okay,
follow that
wow.
with an XD or some sort of, gaming lingo.
Okay, okay. Makes sense. Are we gonna go?
There you go.
Yep, we are gonna go. Look at Bengen. He's a level 30 Witch Doctor. Oh boy.
Sheesh.
Manta done on the Medusa. That is a big deal, right? If the Legion Commander jumps in and you get the Manta off, you are gonna be able to Stone Gaze. That immediately stops any kind of aggression.
Yeah, they don't have that much burst damage. There's no Mystic Flare, no Jakiro OT or something of that sort that could go through the Stone Gaze. Yeah, I mean, they have to start increasing the pace here. Secret is actually out farming MOUZ, and they definitely outscale MOUZ, especially when you have a lineup with LC, like you want to be getting to the victory, which, by the way, Force has too, so don't get me wrong, he's already way further ahead than Boom was in Game 2, but you need more.
And that was a 40-minute game.
Yep.
But he had one duel victory. Maybe he had one duel victory and one duel loss.
And the
that
shard.
He,
No.
gave away.
Yeah, but he had the shard, right? That's why it was 18, I think.
Sure. Still, you can at least... You're gonna buy the shard on this LC as well, right? At some point.
Definitely. Yeah, pretty slow game, but now nighttime is gonna be over. Let's go, MOUZ. It is time to showcase what this DP is about. Like, this DP is just not a hero that wants to play passive. Just doesn't farm super fast. It just doesn't benefit as much as a Timbersaw would from farm, I think.
He did press his ulti every single time that it was off cooldown, so he has definitely been doing a decent job thus far.
Yeah, it's just that the Jug doesn't want to accompany all of that. Like, every Jug that I watched...
And we'll see if that does happen. And here we have the 1xBet kill race. Of course, if our viewers want to participate in it, either you scan the QR code or you go to 1xBet_esports on X, and you can make sure that you win some awesome prizes here, Bowie. As
Local secret.
let's see. Are they gonna be able to do anything with it? Dark Willow, Shadow Realm, TP out. They would need a Timbersaw to do the massive amounts of damage, and he just wasn't there in time.
Alright, Bangan has 392 in his Grizz Gold. Not sure if it's gonna keep on increasing, but so far only one death. Definitely not getting full value out of that innate ability.
I still get the gold that you lose into it, so it's fine if you're not dying. That's how I understood it. You have like 5 gold and you die, you lose that 5 gold, you only get 5 gold, not the amount that you would have lost if you had more.
Oh, I see. Okay. So Boom, you're looking for him, but he is going to be okay.
He was understanding they're coming for him. When you kill a guy so many times, at some point he starts to understand how you want to operate.
Does have only one death, so despite the struggles in the beginning of the game, still having an okay time. He's the lowest net worth, but you know, LC is 300 gold ahead. It's pretty much no difference whatsoever.
He only died... No, actually he wasn't the one who died for the first blood. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
So
it
it
was
is
Rubik,
only
right?
that one rotation. Yeah, that only one rotation that they got him. Blade Mail is done on the Legion Commander. The thing is, Blade Mail isn't that good with the duel in this game. In Secret, they go for a smoke once again. Who do they get, though? They see their enemies. Force. Can they stop him? Nah, they don't stop him. Wait, Terrorize there. But they do have the glimpse, so they have found him. Pops the blade mode. That's what it's good for. Versus the Timbersaw. There comes the Chakram. It's gonna be flying around. One more Timber Chain gets taken out. MOUZ. They lose two. Secret. Very nice rotation into their own triangle to protect it.
Yeah, you know, the positioning of MOUZ around the map is pretty weird. They're going super aggressive in the triangle. This Witch Doctor is showing mid for some reason. I don't know what they expected off of that, and you know, Secret just punishing, and that's it. They don't have to be aggressive at all. They go for this Dark Ascension moves, and they can chill. And it's on MOUZ to punish this cooldown, and they haven't been able to in the last like 8 minutes.
Still, MOUZ are ahead with a 1k gold lead, and the Juggernaut is getting ahead of the Medusa. So maybe that's the idea. Send some people to stop the Medusa from farming, and then get the Juggernaut super strong into the later portions of the game where you can maybe... You know, in the ultra late game, I think the Juggernaut still takes the Medusa.
Alright, I know why the Sanjin Yasha was purchased by this Onit Juggernaut. So, Brubik's gonna steal duel, and then he's gonna have the increased buff
okay,
amp.
Yeah, okay.
And he's gonna go Scepter.
Low priority, enjoy single draft, Bowie. I actually can't believe that I got super excited about what you were gonna say to me.
Well, they're gonna get this Roshan for free. Looks like no Dark Ascension. I do like this from MOUZ. Instead of pressuring in a lane, instead of forcing a move, they can just get Rosh here. Now, who gets it? I think Jug uses it better, but at the same time, it's Supreme that wants to play more aggressive.
I think Juggy takes it and he uses it to be more aggressive in terms of his positioning around the map. And then Secret might just feel that they don't want to even try to push him out of the lane. I actually like that. Whereas the dual Bedlam doesn't really do all that much damage. But press the attack stolen by the Rubik Static Storm as well, protecting their Timber Saw as much as they can. Stolen Curse Crown as well. And that is finally going to be a dead Timber Saw. Also, they found the Rubik onto the other side as well. Only finding an angle at which he's going to be able to Omni Slash him to death.
Yeah, unfortunate because the Timber had a great healing Lotus, but felt like he wouldn't survive even if he cast it, so does die in the end. No dual damage, but MOUZ finally being more aggressive, and Dark Ascension is back here with Blink Dagger being up for Boom, so they can pretty much kill anyone that's out of position. There is no Glimmer Cape. There is one Force Staff on Bangan. That's the only protection they have against the Crippling Fear.
Medusa Butterfly, that is a big deal. You can most definitely defend this tower if you want to.
Yeah, they don't even send her yet, but yeah, once he decides, okay, finally, TP.
Balance, trying to get that war down. The sentry will die first. There's gonna be another sentry, so MOUZ will get pushed back inwards. They want the clips. Boom is there. Given vision. Cordon a little bit too deep. No, way too deep. God, without your mid laner, where's your damage? Curse Crown onto the Night Stalker. Stolen Crypt Swarm. That's gonna be us. No, actually, it's the Spirit Siphon on Shishak, so not gonna be all that much damage. Ooh, trying to be annoying. Crystal is running in. Silence onto multiple heroes. Nope, with the press the attack. Supreme is gonna be fine. Now, Boom is the one that has to fly away. Hold it. Caught. No spin at the moment. Still has the Aegis. Can they bring down the healing ward? Force jumps in, and with the Blade Mail off, you're like, look at the casket just bouncing between them, annihilating them on that high ground. Crystallis, he looks strong, but ultimately he's gonna be losing, surrounded by so many enemy heroes. He will fight until the very end, and Boom goes in to assist his buddy. With all of the mana being given back, Crystallis will ultimately still fall. It is nighttime, even though Dark Ascension has stopped the Terrorize completely off the mark, and this Night Stalker will survive, but at the cost of his scary. He wants to steal the Wisdom Rune. Nice TP from the LC that will prevent that from happening. A complete disaster for Secret.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Secret tried to take that fight against an Aegis with the Timbersaw dead from the beginning. Obviously, this Medusa is super strong, but they didn't have the cooldowns, they didn't have the manpower. And MOUZ, they're gonna solidify their position very hard here.
Medusa
not only
damage.
Oh, Lord. I mean, it's a lot of damage, but you gotta kill people. It's not about the size of it, it's about how many people you kill. And it was pretty much 0, because I think the kill was actually Night Stalkers.
Yep. He went in, used that Void, but still, it's not it. I can understand why Secret did it. It's what their lineup does. Chase the enemy's duel will be used as a Timbersaw caught once again. Corden just hasn't been having a game. It won't be a duel victory, but he will still die a painful death. Stolen overwhelming odds by the Rubik. He's really not gonna be getting close to use that properly.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but like, what were they even fighting for? Like, they have Aegis. And yeah, you can see the odds here. They're looking really good for MOUZ. But, you know, your tier 2 tower was 3,000 range away from that fight. Like, if they wanted to defend the tower, they could have just pushed MOUZ away. I think they just dove way too much, basically.
Yep, Secret were overdoing it 100%, and that cask on the high ground is so good. It almost prevented the Medusa from using the Manta. If that hadn't happened, would have been an even easier fight, which is hard to imagine. Tormentor even gonna be stolen right now, so who gets the lucky shard? It will be Bengen. Voodoo Switcheroo will be coming into play.
Very good against
He still hasn't eaten Grizgriz.
Yeah, 688. He's getting there.
When do you think he eats it?
Probably tier 3. I think it depends on... It's like a huge combination, right? It depends on the neutral that he gets, like the possibilities of neutral that he gets, and whether he's close from an item or not. He's actually going Heaven's Halberd. Pretty cool against the Deuce. I love it.
Oh, they are stealing the Tormentor? They're gonna need time to heal up. Their tier 3 is gone. Their Raxes are gonna be gone as well. Secret, what are you doing?
Well, Shishash has a shard now. Is this going to matter?
Awesome, let's go. He can reposition his teammates, just throw them into death, it seems. Olmid still has the Aegis for another 10 seconds. Needs to be careful. He might get silenced up if he dies after it, but he's still very tanky. One more hit. Is it gonna fall? There it is. Rax is gone. Time to run. Aegis expires. They do have vision with the nighttime. The silence on all 4 of them. Where's the glimpse? You might want to get on the big hero, but a silence from the other side. The Omni Slash, the unluckiest jumps in the world. Rudo switcheroo. Bengen surviving that. It's gonna be a stolen cast. We need to be looking out for this one. There's the cast. It's gonna be quite nice. No, the creeps. They are really hating on both teams right now, taking away those big spells.
Yeah, I mean, MOUZ so happy with that fight. You get the barracks, you lose one Witch Doctor, and you even kill this Night Stalker at the end with the OT being used on top of it. So there's no aggression possible for Secret, and that's with daytime. Wait, is it? I'm not even sure anymore because everything's weird. So yeah, daytime coming, which means... Oh man, which means MOUZ can keep it up. They can go for tier 2s. They can even poke high ground if they want to.
That was only a Swift Slash though from the Juggernaut, so not that big of a deal that he jumped to the side. Would have been a bummer if it was the Omni Slash, but they're going for it. And 10 seconds is daytime.
Musa not close to the Scotty just yet, so all of the healing from this DP and this Jug, they don't have the damage to burst for those heroes, and that was the timing MOUZ was aiming for. And once again, Secret unable to fight the MOUZ aggression or even create aggression of their own to stop that from happening.
Oh, MOUZ really want to get their revenge match versus Boom Esports. And this might be a reverse sweep that we're looking at here, Bowie, because MOUZ, they have all of the things they need to win this game.
They really do. Will this high ground be punished? Still 35 seconds for the Dark Ascension. This is a hard fight. Oh, Supreme.
He's just baited him, and they thought for a second they could kill him. Goodbye, mana. You have been farming for the entirety of the game on the Medusa, and he just dies. 60 seconds on Flightline. Supreme running forwards, taking their souls and taking their spot against Boom Esports, taking their spot from the playoffs for sure. Secret losing a second lane of Rax and looking helpless underneath the might of MOUZ.
That was a clutch Second Interceptor bought purchase on Force. They were expecting to glimpse the duel, but unfortunately that magic immunity there preventing the glimpse, and this is bad. They're gonna lose Boom as well.
Now tries to run away. The Annihilate is there. Undeniably that he's gone. Does have a buyback, maybe. Just maybe he can do something in this fight while the Dark Ascension is still active. Secret, they call it. They know it's over. Shishak is doing his best, spamming out the enemy spells. But Secret are out of the tournament.
Okay, MOUZ growing a lot through this tournament. I think they struggled against Boom. But yeah, when it mattered, it looks like they had the better ideas. Even losing the first game against Secret, I thought, you know, at a point there, it felt like Secret was going to 2-0 this. But a lot of mental fortitude from MOUZ. Can they take it against Boom? Because they were watching. They know everything they learn, everything they're doing. So definitely kind of a favorable position for Boom, even considering that they did beat them yesterday. But yeah, MOUZ definitely has their fangs off.
We'll see how it works out for Boom Esports. I mean, MOUZ are coming back from a reverse sweep. They were just one game away from being eliminated 2 games in a row. That is a lot of pressure onto you, and now you can breathe in the fresh air. This is something that can give you that wind in the back to actually win the next series as well.
Yeah, for sure. Especially against a Boom that, let's be honest, was looking a bit shaky, had their moments. But MOUZ, I think they learned a lot from that series, and they have one of the best coaches in the game. So if there's someone that can figure out Boom, that can find all of those cracks in their armor, it's going to be Immortal Faith. But yeah, it's going to be an exciting match. I did tell you, though, this one was going to be close, and we did go all 3 games. This one was kind of a stall, but in general, still a pretty close series.
What happened to Secret, though? Let's talk a little bit about them, because we're not going to have a chance to do so in the coming days, as they are out of the tournament. The first team to leave here in Group B. What were they lacking?
I think their draft just lacked possibilities to be aggressive, right? I guess they wanted the Night Stalker to be this hero, but they fed First Blood. The Juggernaut was massive because he got First Blood and they never got to abuse that lane. And Corden, they first face his hero, right? So it's expected that he gets countered, that he doesn't have the best possible game. I think they expected more out of Boom, and unfortunately this game he wasn't able to give it to them.
Speaking of Boom, not the player, there is still one more Boom left, but it is Boom Esports, the team that MOUZ are gonna have to beat in their next series if they want to make it to the playoffs and join the other 3 teams that are already there. We're gonna be allowing them a little bit of a longer break, 15-20 minutes. That's how long they need to recuperate, to wash their face, to eat something, rest for a second, and then come back for the final series of the day.
respect. From 1xbet 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 respect. Respect. From 1xbet respect. From 1xbet respect. From 1xbet respect.
One more match remains in the group stage here at the FISSURE Universe Part 2. I'm Harry, joining me is Bo3, and you're watching Boom Esports versus MOUZ. A rematch, Bo3, from yesterday where Boom Esports, they were dominant, but MOUZ, they did put up a fight. Are they gonna be putting up more of a fight today?
Yeah, well, I think probably, right? They're coming from a win here against Secret, an opponent that at least the odds said had an advantage over MOUZ. They also played Boom already, so they probably have a fair amount of ideas on what ended up going wrong. Boom, obviously, is looking pretty good. They did take MOUZ yesterday, but things can change drastically, especially in a new patch, especially when you have time to kind of sleep over what happened the last day.
Do you think MOUZ had a really solid sleepover when you look at their performance versus Secret?
Oh, for sure. I think they played well. They drafted much better than they did. Sure, there's always things to improve, but yeah, it would be awesome. You know, I think MOUZ has been grinding a lot of tournaments for a long time. Out of, you know, even though I am from SA, I kind of, you know, I've seen Boom do well in recent tournaments, whereas MOUZ, I think they're kind of like so eager. They're like so close to be at a stage where they're gonna play against the big dogs, and I think the opportunity for them would be huge. I might even be biased towards MOUZ. I kind of want to buy this this narrative.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah, cool,
sure.
cool. That is cool. In general, I mean, people from Europe, I know for me, I don't really have a team that I favor, and I just want good Dota no matter what the region is. But I guess if you're from South America, which you are you, your friends, a little bit more like biased towards the SA teams? Do you really cheer them on super hard, or are you just indifferent and don't care much?
So yeah, I wouldn't say I'm indifferent. There's definitely players that I'm like closer to and that I have like a direct bond with, and I want to see them succeeding. But yeah, I'm definitely not like super diehard SA fan, but I have some friends, dude, that's crazy. Like sometimes, like let's say Nouns, they have one Brazilian player that's Lelis, like the only player, and they're like, oh no, yeah, Nouns, like we have SA going to all of these tournaments because, you know, SA is there. And like, dude, it's an NA team. Only Lelis plays there. Like, what are you talking about?
I saw the Argentinians when they won the World Cup in football, man. And I thought, okay, if something happens in Dota, it's not gonna be on this scale with this many people, but it's probably gonna be looking something similar from the fans as well. That's why I was asking. We do have a draft pretty much ready. Just want to see who chose what in that game. First pick was chosen by MOUZ, and then Boom Esports went for the Radiant side. So that's how they are gonna be switching things up. Have you noticed any differences in between the Radiant and the Dire? First pick, second pick, which one would you prefer?
It feels like first pick's better, right? We are in a patch with a lot of very OP heroes, so whatever it is you can snag out of those first 7 bans, it does feel like first pick is a little bit stronger. So yeah, most of the time I've seen teams getting first pick. Radiant Dire, they don't seem to matter that much, or at least not more than they used to. What is interesting though is that I haven't seen MOUZ play a lot of Storm, but Boom, they love it. It is one of Dark Mago's favorite heroes. So even though MOUZ has first pick, I wonder if Boom doesn't ban Storm, will MOUZ pick it in the first phase?
It's Supreme, he'll take it, man. I think he plays all of those heroes. He has been in the scene for so long, I would be very surprised if he wouldn't go for it. Let me check his
yeah, I want to check his Dota
tracker.
buff, because I am not sure, like,
He
I'm
played
not sure if
4 Storm games in the last 8 days. So yeah, he does play it.
Okay. I'm gonna double check something else because we're talking about that. But what is his track record with Storm? Because I have a feeling his win rate isn't really high. But yeah, I'll double check here as we finally can see this draft. Storm does get banned here by Boom, so yeah, they don't want to take the chance at the end of the day.
Nobody wants to ban out the LC any longer. All of the LC crying on the internet forced Ice Frog to nerf him, and now nobody cares about the hero again.
I hate when Reddit does that, man. It's so common. It's like Tinker gets a 47% win rate and people are crying, but then like you have super broken heroes just roaming around because no one cares about it. Like,
dude, nobody cares if the Invoker is broken. I don't care, right? But if there's a hero that's not that hard to play and it is broken, then that is kind of annoying. And we're going to be seeing again the Witch Doctor coming out. So Gris, one more time.
Did he even sell it? I don't remember seeing him sell it.
I don't remember it. No.
Yeah, I mean, that was like the hero looked good even though he didn't even die that much. So I really want to see what happens in a game you die a lot. So even though like it feels like you're losing, you also have this payoff eventually of a big item. He was going for the halberd that game, but we'll love to see, maybe an axe just showing up of nowhere. There's definitely a lot of stuff that you can kind of try to do. And you don't really lose anything because now you actually get to equip your neutral item. So at the end of the day, like you maybe have a slightly weaker mid at 10 to 30, but you do get a lot of money out of that.
He sold it around minute 23. I'm seeing he had 6.8k net worth and then 8k instantly. Unless that was maybe a shard.
I think that was a shard. Because at the end of the siege, he still had the halberd queued up and he hasn't sold it.
Okay. Okay, then 25 minutes in from 8.8 to 9.8. So that has to be it, right?
Yeah, maybe. Or a triple kill or something.
Sold it in the enemy fountain. That's pretty much what happened. There will be a Night Stalker super early on. So Boom Esports, they looked at Secret, how they performed with this Night Stalker, and it seems that Boom will be playing the Night Stalker once again, but not the player, but actually the team. So how do you feel about it? Is this, in your mind, a good response to the Witch Doctor? I think it could have been if Secret, when they played it, it didn't lose like 80% of his HP at the start.
Yeah, that's what I want to figure out as well, because the laning stage was better than I expected. Even when they got the level 3 timing with the Maledict level 2, they weren't able to kill him with a jug. So I'm assuming with a weaker laning stage or even a stronger support alongside this Night Stalker, yeah, there you go. They take away the jug. There's not that many other heroes that can really take it to the Night Stalker. One that jumps to mind is Ursa, and MOUZ has 18. So very curious to see what BoomSport is going to do about that, because, Ursa on 18 seems very solid.
That is, if they don't get it on 17 on Boom, that is also a possibility that you could go for. But that's why if I'm MOUZ, I'm picking another support in a mid laner now. I think that's what I would do, just to make sure that I get a really good carry for myself.
I do like this Hoodwink here. I think he makes the lane pretty strong. Hoodwink obviously makes use of the vision of the Night Stalker really well in the fights with all of her spells pretty much. And as you said, you can pick the mid laner plus support. And Supreme, he usually, they play Death Prophet on him. I don't think you can pick it on 13, 14, so you need something a bit more stable if you want to do that. Maybe a DK, right? It is still in the pool.
But he plays everything that he has played recently. He plays a Zeus, so something to offset the damage, the vision from the Night Stalker.
I think it's pretty hard. I don't like that matchup.
So
I think it's tough one. He also plays Caudle, which is open.
Isn't that even worse, right? Because he hates being found.
I think he has more move
so
speed
does
until BKB on Night Stalker. The slow from, like, you can actually cast your slow before he gets
Solar
to
Bind.
you. Yeah.
So you go for the Solar Bind facet, okay. The Recall facet looks pretty cool. That would be pretty amazing to see in a competitive game.
Yeah, like you can teleport yourself to someone as you teleport someone to you, and then like it's kind of like a relocate in a way. Suddenly you have 3 heroes where there was only 1 in the beginning.
remember the GPM talents and the experience per minute talents, and then they had to be removed because they were so strong. These two heroes, they literally have a gold per minute talent on the Witch Doctor with the Gris, and then herd mentality on the Spirit Breaker, and that herd mentality is for everybody. So MOUZ, they're gonna have a ton of money, they're gonna have a ton of experience. I like this.
It was OG that played this, right? I remember their game against Boom where he had like 3 levels ahead of the enemy mid laner, and it wasn't even that big of a gold lead. It is crazy what this Spirit Breaker here can do. So yeah, very nice pickups there by MOUZ on this, especially the Witch Doctor. Kind of an unconventional support so far, but maybe, you know, people are gonna catch up on how strong it is.
This is a really good pick versus a Night Stalker, though. I like it, right? The second you see him running into your teammates, you just charge him with the bulldoze, and you're gonna be able to at least prevent him from charging down anybody else.
Yeah, by the way, IO is open. We didn't really talk about that. IO could be picked up here 16-17. I'm not sure what the hero that Boom would play. I think the only IO I've seen from them was IO Lash, but just keep in mind still available.
You could pick like an IO plus a Bristleback. When I see the CK, it actually makes a lot of sense. No, not gonna be happening. They're gonna go for the Zeus themselves. So Boom Esports, they are full on vision, damage, catch. They have everything on their side. You know what the problem is, though? They're very squishy. If the CK gets even a sniff of a Hoodwink or a Zeus, they're dead.
Oh, I love this Darkseer pick. It's so good with the SP, really good with the CK. He's going to be roaming around. The clock's a good response to the CK, but you can help but feel like MOUZ has a more cohesive draft here. Whereas with Boom, like, yeah, you have a lot of vision, but what exactly are you doing with it? You need some PA hero. You need like an assassin type hero that can benefit from all of that. And right now, I guess Night Stalker could be that hero. Can he have a good laning stage against CK Witch Doctor is the question. I feel like you might not have it.
It is going to be a tough one. Though I'm thinking about Boom's hero. I feel like Pakaz might want to pick up the Troll here. Why not? You're going to lane well versus the Darkseer. You don't care much about the Maledict. You just ulti it off. You're whirling axes, save your buddies from the CK. And your lineup has enough kill potential of their own so that you can farm for the entirety of the game and then just come out when you're super ready to fight. Once you get the Aghanim Scepter, just purging off everything from the Darkseer and from the Spirit Breaker is going to be a huge deal.
By the way, worth mentioning here, you have a CK, so all of the wall illusions are strong illusions. They are going to be really hard to deal with.
Wait, it's all illusions of your team?
All illusions. Yeah, I think it's... let me reread it.
No, it has to be all illusions that he spawns. It cannot be that.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, because Shadow Demon illusions created... Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, never mind. They do ban the Troll, though. It's a hero they've been relying a lot on. I guess you can Ursa. It's not terrible, but Troll definitely seems like a better choice.
I wouldn't. I don't think I would have liked the Ursa. Ursa for me versus a Darkseer and the Spirit Breaker is a problem. Now with the Primal Beast being in the mix as well, they have so many things to annoy the Ursa and not allow him to.
It is
come at you.
Primal into Clockwork though. That's a pretty bad matchup.
It is a mid primal, right? So at least in the laning phase, you're not gonna have trouble. And I'm thinking that this is gonna be a very early BKB for the Primal Beast.
Probably. You get enabled so hard by the Darkseer that you don't really need it. You have damage from Iron Shell. You have move speed for Trample. This is a... I don't know. This MOUZ lineup looks insane. They don't even have last pick. Like, the synergy between their heroes looks great. And the value, the sheer value out of all their heroes also looks amazing. Like, 2 OP supports right now. I have a lot of doubts on what this Clockwork's supposed to do. If they want a range hero for Pakaz, Dusa looks awful. Like, they just don't have the damage. And you will also be picking Dusa into a Darkseer. All of the other range heroes look very squishy. You have a lot of gap close. This looks...
What about a Wind Ranger?
It's alright. It's still a Spirit Breaker and a Primal, though. Like, there's still a lot of damage that gets to you.
Very true.
It might be the best one. It might be the best one you have, but still pretty bad.
Luna is the other one, but versus a Darkseer, probably not. He has played some Clinks. I don't know what to think about an Nimbus hero.
Gyro is meh.
Yes.
You want to go...
Muerta.
Muert is
still
fine. What
magic
about
damage.
Weaver? I like Weaver, actually.
Weaver is decent, can build into a Linken's, and this
Yeah.
is a hell of a Linken's game, not gonna lie.
It's a really good one. It can lane against the Darks here. You can like just run away from the SB. Hard for the CK to get on top of you. Oh, I was not expecting this at all.
I can get behind it. You're gonna have a decent laning phase, and enemies are going to want to kill your Zeus and the Hoodwink. And when you're running into a Monkey King lineup, you can very easily die to a good Wukong's command. But a lot of these heroes can take him down from the trees. A lot of these heroes can gank him. I'm not 100% sold on the Monkey King.
Yeah, me too. I think, as you said, the vision aspect of the SB makes you hard to split push. You have Vacuum to break trees. You have the Primal. It might be the best pick they had, though. But also, looking at this, there's going to be a double melee lane, which is fine against SB plus Darkseer, but it also means you're taking a lot of damage. I don't know. MOUZ draft looks way better. Just very easy to execute. High-value heroes. They just came from this pretty decent win against Secret. I think I'm going MOUZ.
Yeah, I like the MOUZ lineup as well. How do you feel about this Facet Live Wire from the Zeus, right? So that deals more damage to nearby enemies, and now they reduced his lightning hands range. Do you think that people are still gonna be going for the shard?
I've seen mixed results. I think like you already have your passive, right? When you go for the other one, like you still have 4%. It's just that I think the payoff is bad on increasing the damage of static field, because it's only like 3% extra, and you have to be super close. Whereas when you get the 4% one, you always have 4% even when you're ulting. So I'm not sure if it's that good, especially against all of that gap close. Maybe in a game where there's more ranged heroes, in a game where you don't seem as threatened. Dark Mago did get that one, though. Not sure how I feel. I feel like static field, the other one might have been better.
Looking at the odds here, a little bit in favor of Boom Esports, but not by much, and for a good reason. The draft from MOUZ does look really good. After that first game loss to Secret, they just switched things up, and you talked about their coach multiple times. Really has been helping them, it seems, when it comes to setting themselves up for success. Also, how do you feel about the Clockwork and him being able to push the cogs? I have been wanting to see a cogs TP cancel from afar. This is like literally I'm hoping that happens, and it would be so cool to see.
We will see that. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. What is, by the way, what's the difference in formation radius from the old one? Because it says 330, but I guess it's like maybe melee range. Is it like 120 normally?
It is... I'm not sure, but I know what it looks like. It's pretty much from Panda to... Let me give you an... now from him, when he was down the stairs, from him to that Watcher, right? That's the difference between... So it is quite wide. I don't know if you went into the lobby and checked it out. It is quite
yeah, this
quite
one I
solid.
didn't check. But yeah, it's going to be cool. Very useful against everything that they have, honestly. So I do like that he ended up picking up that facet.
This
That's
is a
really
good
good. And
opportunity.
The
also,
innate, though,
You
it's
can't
a
improve
bit
until you make
weird.
mistakes.
I'm definitely not sure I'm down. Like, I guess it could be really good on a core clock, but not something that has been popular for a long time.
Wait, what was the other one?
No, I mean, I was talking about the innate.
Oh, the innate. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Like, his Clockwork's damage is sometimes lacking. So maybe this is gonna help him, right? I'm not.
I mean, if you have
not
10
sold.
10 armor, it's 3% extra outgoing damage. It's all right, you know.
Yeah, it does something. Actually,
It's
but,
better than nothing. It's free real estate.
exactly. But I'm not super sold on it. The Monkey King went for the Simian Stride, so we're gonna be seeing Monkey King just jumping around the trees. There's so much mobility for Boom Esports. I think that is their strength, right? Because they're gonna be able to be everywhere on the map and see everything on the map. Clockwork, Monkey King, Hoodwink, Night Stalker, and the Zeus. You could say that all 5 of these heroes have some way of giving vision around the map and moving around undetected.
Yeah, the thing is, they have a lot of vision, but at the end of the day, the way MOUZ wants to play the fights is together, right? You want to get a lead through the laning stage and a strength of your heroes, and you probably want to play together past minute 20, past the time you get an Aegis, and that's the scary part. How worth is your vision if you still have to take it to this insane team fighting of MOUZ?
Yeah, I guess that's the idea. This is why I like this Darkseer so much, because he can shove in the waves without any commitment.
Yeah.
And then you can set yourself up for success to get a 5 versus 5 fight. But, you know, speed can sometimes catch people off guard. So I hope that Boom are going to be able to ramp up the speed to at least put some pressure on MOUZ to not go into those team fights as 5 heroes.
Yeah, they want to do what Secret couldn't in Game 3, so we'll see how well Secret's going to perform that top lane. To me, he's the most important hero. If he gets trash and he doesn't really utilize that minute 10 timing of the nighttime. Oh, by the way, he did not go for he actually got the other passive in a lane, the other facet in a lane that's supposed to be really hard. Interesting.
Oh, Force? Yeah, people just like to have a quick wit. It seems that exercising your mind, Bo, is the most important thing.
Huh. Yeah, well, we'll see how that's going to pan off, because Night Stalker during daytime has shittier HP regen. You know, this lane of MOUZ, it's going to explode when you're level 3 for sure. Yeah, mid lane for now, Dark Mago having an okay time. I think it's definitely a lane where someone can die. The Primal can dive too much and then feed to the Zeus, but you can also kill the Zeus if you...
Oh boy, did you see the damage that Yulnit took from that Acorn shot? He was right next to the range creep, and the Acorn shot bounced so many times towards him. He lost like 30-40% of his HP in an instant.
He's a sick, yeah, he's fine. He's gonna lifesteal 200 damage.
Dude, the CK has like a lot of HP. That means he just lost 400 HP. That's gonna take some time to lifesteal back.
He's a billionaire, bro. Oh, there we go. First blood. I told you Zeus can get that kill.
What?
I told you. I can go both ways, but top lane, they will kill that squirrel. See, own it. He doesn't need to have 100 HP because he's a billionaire. He will always get more.
I can't believe that the Primal Beast just died. I mean, I think that's the impact of the innate ability of the Zeus that you just didn't have, and now you do not expect to be taking all that much damage.
Yeah, I mean, even you're just always going to be doing that extra damage. Very powerful. And Primal wants to be close to you, right? So you will be doing like that 7%.
Boy, why are they always winning the laning stage this much? Like, what the hell do you guys eat over there?
We play pubs. We don't use brain too much. So play pub, win pub, and then play TI. You get 13th place. That's what we do.
Yeah, okay. Seems that, yeah, but I'll probably still win the laning stage every single time because this is beautiful. You get the, they're winning all 3 of the lanes. Yeah, top lane, they did give a kill away, but CK has 8 CS. 8 freaking CS. He's not farming at all, and CK is a very strong hero.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, at least he did get a kill, so net provides it might be... I mean, he's still doing pretty bad. Like, Supreme losing mid that hard is kind of crazy. Obviously, that kill matters a lot, but... he died in his tower. Usually when I see Primals dying, he's diving the Zeus and then, you know, takes some tower damage and dies or something like that. But, yeah,
you want to continue with your Slatums story about how Boom are missing out on playing with Slatums now?
Do you remember Dark Mago playing Mina 10 yesterday? So, yeah, you should... maybe let's wait for the game to be over before we talk about that.
Yeah, sure. That's gonna be fine. 1-1 in terms of kills, 1k gold lead, 4 minutes in. Supreme again taking a ton of damage. There's gonna be a glyph as well. Dark Mago just being the most annoying god of thunder and lightning ever. But Supreme, a very nice last hitting under the tower. That range creep was impossible to get.
Oh, okay, there you go. We can see the placing of the cogs with that facet. Pretty wide stance.
Yep.
That's actually interesting. I think it makes Clock better with Primal as well, because usually Clock kind of grieves its own Primal, but if you have more space where the Primal can do damage inside of it, it actually makes it good.
Yes. Yep, exactly. But you know, I was thinking maybe once you get a 4-staff, oh, just a second, top lane Sacred is taking some damage, but should be able to survive. No, I was thinking Narman. Nice charge away, pushing out Panda, but he is very much slower than this Clockwork, and he might just get ran down. One more hit. Panda, why is he so fast? He has a wind lace. Narman doesn't have one, so hasn't tied his shoes. It is in his base at the moment. Nighttime comes, but Sacred cannot get him. Guess who can? The god of thunder and lightning finishes off that kill.
And that's without
those skills.
The Thunder God of the Thunder God Rev facet. I mean, Dark Mago's gonna be so happy. He's extremely farmed. 3.4k minute 5 is insane.
I mean, especially when you compare him to the Primal Beast at the moment, it is a disaster for this mid lane.
Okay. All right, Boom. Once again, having a good laning stage, but they need to start, you know, solidifying their mid game, not feeding too many kills away. Let's see how patient and how they will deal with being ahead.
Well, overall, MOUZ are going to be looking at Supreme and thinking, if you hadn't died, he wouldn't have had the ulti that early. Is Dark Mago going to be going for this? He decides not to. Good decision, right? Because you're already crushing this mid lane. No reason to risk anything.
Gotta be careful though with the support rotations. Primal plus anyone, especially the Spirit Breaker, could kill the Zeus, but right now he has a good ward in the enemy triangle to take a look on all those charges from the bottom lane.
Ooh, let's see. Sacred is going to be targeted top lane by Ultimate, and here comes the Primal Beast as well. They canceled the onslaught. Beautifully done by Dark Mago. He was already there to help his buddy, understanding what the enemies want to do because they have such good vision in the river. Boom Esports ready for everything.
I would love to have insight on whether Boom is playing from South America or not, because if they are destroying these lanes from South America, it actually, you gotta praise these guys. It's crazy.
I mean, I'm gonna praise them anyways because they are crushing it in the way that they're playing. Again, he stops the onslaught with the lightning bolt. Dark Mago is just focused as Narman is gonna use the charge force. He wants to prevent them from getting that wisdom rune. Will be able to do it. Slow down on Narman this time around. He has the wind blaze. Jump in from the monkey. Pakaz has the boundless strike and the right click needed to get himself a kill. He might not have stolen the wisdom rune, but the kill's a kill.
Yeah. Sacred though, he is actually behind now in network, and with this rotation,
Zeus is coming again. Yeah, he's always here. Ulti being used. Bengen dead. Ulnit and Supreme in a ton of trouble. It is nighttime. Void just in a second. Ulnit is looking so freaking dead. They might even try to run down Supreme. Nah, they're gonna be content with getting the 2 kills on the top lane of MOUZ.
7-1, enabling Sacred again. And this Primal yet to find its place in the map. They will try and go bottom here, looking for Pakaz. This could be a kill.
Yeah, finally they're gonna be able to get something with a pulverize into the ground, and the carry of Boom will die. MOUZ are playing very fast on the map. Boom Esports, most of the times they were ahead of them, not this time.
Yeah, that's how MOUZ has to play. You know, they don't really need anything but levels to get these kills. And the Zion Shell of the Darks here already being level 3. Like, Forest just needs to put it on Spirit Breaker, put it on the Primal, and they can wreak havoc. They just need to be away from Panda, because he's the hero that really makes this Primal's life awful.
Yeah, you see the Clockwork, you run away. The problem is that the Zeus is doing so much damage at this moment in time. I think the best idea is pull the Clockwork to one lane and try to find the Zeus on the other. That's gonna be very hard to do, however.
And they also don't take towers really fast here as MOUZ, so even though they want to play fast, when they get these kills, they don't benefit too much as Panda.
Good for him. We cannot leave those cogs that easily. They're gonna push you in, but they do expire, and Panda will be the first one to fall. So he was not gonna be a part of this as Sacred TP'd in, and we are gonna have a pause.
All right, so
Puppy pause.
There's another TP coming in. It's from the Hoodwink. Zeus is connecting from the other side. Wanna guess how many heroes are gonna die?
2 heroes of MOUZ die.
Amplify damage on Dark Mago. This could be huge.
Oh, they might all die. Let's see now. Sacred sees them. Silence is their crippling fear. He's crippling them in more ways than just inflicting fear upon them. Yep, it's gonna be 2 heroes dead at least. And Armin trying to charge away. TP out. Where's the Bushwhack? They have the Lightning Bolt. That's gonna be the thing that stops it. I was close, Bowie, right? And you didn't give me the info about the AD rune, so I'm gonna be taking the win
pretty
there.
sure I said it.
You said it after I gave my count, and I'm not gonna flip-flop. You know that.
Maybe, unfortunately, you should think more before you say things, you know. But gotta analyze the situation a bit better.
No, that's what I have the analyst for. As overall, boom, they're looking very good here, Bowie. I think you are very happy about your region here. I'm gonna be celebrating for sure.
I mean, I just said I was excited with MOUZ, you know, finally breaking through. Speaking of breaking through, this Brick Breaker breaks through the 3s, finds Knight, but no OT. So fake hype.
Yep. Did he go for the pushback? Yeah, he did go for the imbalanced. It really is imbalanced.
Oh, stolen stacks though. Very smart here by Supreme, but he might pay.
And going into the hands of Sacred. Nice dodge on the sharpshooter as well. Panda is running in, Onlit in the vicinity. Will get the Chaos Bolt out just to buy time for his buddy. That was a nice play from MOUZ. Nice steal, nice force of rotations, and you still get out with every single hero.
Oh,
Okay,
baby.
you don't.
Dark Mago, 8-0 in 2, minute 10. The dream Zeus game. Like, I'm a Zeus player. When you get games like this, you feel like $1 million. Like, it feels so good.
It does feel so good, for sure. 8-0-2, as you mentioned. He is crushing it. The problem with Zeus is, though, that you are still quite susceptible to dying. If you look at the MOUZ lineup, they're very solid at hunting you down. But we talked about the MOUZ lineup needing to come together. This is one of those situations where the game is going so badly that even if you come together, you're going to die.
Yeah, like if you come together too much, you might just pretty much give away the game. Like this is already kind of a fragile situation. You have a lot of heroes that are supposed to snowball off of their lanes, but they just got trashed somehow. And I think if MOUZ is going to make a move, you need to bring the numbers. You need to bring like at least 3 or 4 people alongside maybe a Spirit Breaker charge. Because like if you don't bring the numbers and you lose a fight, this game could be close to over. When you look at the win probability, it's actually much better than you would expect. But I think a big part of that is just this CK being considered broken right now. And, you know, he's having an okay game. He's not that far behind the Monkey King, for instance.
Did you see the damage done? Zeus did more damage than entirety of MOUZ combined. I mean, sure, it is a Zeus when you use your ulti, but I don't think it's only the ulti in this game, because he really has been killing people. I mean, he has participated in almost every kill thus far, and not only with his ulti, but actually being present.
Yeah, I mean, he already has a phylactery, and he's going straight up for the Manta. Like this, if you get a perfect game like this one, then the static field, the live wire facet can become insane, because now you don't care, you have to be close to people to get that extra max damage percentage, and obviously you're applying that through multiple spells, which is crazy. Yeah, this is looking really good for Boom. Sacred though, being charged up, and there is OT available for Bengan.
It does look like he's going to be in a ton of trouble. Doesn't have the ulti. It is daytime. The cask connects. He just gets pulled in.
Knight coming
Finally,
in.
the death ward gets used. He's gone. I don't think he can do much to change the outcome of this.
All right. That said, Mr. Dark Mago was farming a huge ancient stack as all of that was happening, so the gold advantage actually remains the same, even grows slightly towards Boom.
He has 7,000 net worth, 11.5 minutes into the game, looking amazing for him. Charge, Did they want to take the monkey down from the trees? Was that the idea?
Yeah, I think that was the play. But he will be fine here, and Pakaz just going for that standard Mjolnir. How does Atomo say it?
I was gonna say it's Mjolnir, but he's going for Gleipnir, right? I don't think he's gonna be going for Mjolnir.
Oh, you're right. I just had a stroke there, as Supreme will hop himself towards the bounty.
Yep, nicely done. Supreme's movements have been on point. Despite losing the mid lane, sure, you made a mistake, but it is in these moments when the game is going badly where you actually show how good of a player you are. And for me, he has been doing a hell of a job thus far.
Yeah, I mean, even in that game that they actually lost to Secret, right, with the Leshrac, he recovered really well. He had like one of the worst Leshrac performances in the laning stage that I've seen, and he still bounced back super strong. And I like his item build this game, going for the Blade Mail and the Eternal Shroud. Magic resistance, right, against this Zeus that's gigantic. That's all you need. Oh.
They found the Darkseer. He's gonna be
cancel.
very much dead right now. That's gonna be another one as well. With the poor Spirit Breaker inside of the cogs. Dies before the Sharpshooter even comes to him.
There you go. They get 2 kills. They're gonna get this tower. The Monkey King still farming. And yeah, this is not looking good. This CK, 13 minutes in, finishes his armlet, but it just doesn't look strong enough to take fights right now.
Definitely not. Also, at one point you mentioned that MOUZ don't have ways to push towers. Do you know what the innate ability of the Primal Beast is?
You are right.
Oh, Dark Mago, he's gone! Oh, yeah. Give that kill to Benga, no!
That's 1100 gold right there, buddy.
Yeah, okay, then he sells the Gris, and he is a rich man with the vacuum into the hands of Olnit. He got lucky with the illusions there on the Phantasm, got the bonus one, and the damage was overwhelming.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. This Zeus is definitely in here, especially in a game like this where you have a lot of counters. You have to snowball, you can't really give too much away. Dark Mago, first mistake of the game here, will be punished with his life. But yeah, going back to the Primal, yes, he does the 40% extra damage thing, but so far he's kind of a... He's not a beast. He's more Primal than he's a beast. Maybe later on he's going to feel better as Pakaz being chased down, charged up.
They know where he is, but he can just jump through the trees because he's full HP. Let's see how fast he can get himself away. Boundless Strike to stun both of them. And from the other side, the Clockwork slows him down, misses on the hook shot. Very uncharacteristic there because they were moving in a straight line.
Yeah, unfortunate. That said, I think we saw the same facet from a Monkey King being used against the Spirit Breaker yesterday. And I really like that. Like, when you have all of these gap closers, you just become more mobile. I really like what Pakaz was able to do. Scan will reveal the smoke here from MOUZ, and Dark Mago should not be picked up right now.
MOUZ are in such a good position now compared to what they were just a couple of minutes ago when they were 4k behind. Now the game is equal, and after that kind of a start, Boom is not going to be happy with it.
Yeah, and that time that they're buying, it will allow this pipe here from the Darkseer to be aligned.
Yep. Also, we're going to be focusing on the 1xBet kill race, and we're going to be getting kills on the map as well. Well, that is happening. If you want to participate in it, 1xBet_esports on the X. And there you are going to be finding all the info to win all the amazing prizes. MOUZ, they get a very nice prize by killing that Night Stalker.
Yeah, Sacred did go for the same build we saw today with the Mate Slayer. So, good, pretty good against the Primal. You can consistently apply that on the Primal. Speaking of the Primal,
there's the hookshot. One thing we talked about, the Clockwork versus the Primal Beast. He cannot leave. He's doing his best. You'll lose the Clockwork for it. But a Sharpshooter allows Dark Mago to come forward. Doesn't have all that much mana. Sacred gonna get pulled back. The wall protecting his supports from these kill-hungry heroes of Boom. There'll be a tree planted by the Acorn Shot, and Dark Mago secures himself an invis room.
Alright. 369 Gris Gold on the Witch Doctor. I'm gonna have to keep tabs on that to see when he's gonna sell it. If it's going to mean anything. Oh, charging the mid lane here, looking for Sacred, but TP.
Nether, if you charge him up, Nether Strike back, that is a big deal. You're gonna be getting him into such a bad position. I mean, this is one thing that the Spirit Breaker was never really a huge repositioning hero. He was a slight one, but now it's quite huge. Maybe even better than a Rubik. We have to
Gets found.
Gonna be caught. He's gone.
Yeah, and I think it kind of puts you in a position where charging from behind is better, right? Because you want to push enemies into your side of the map. So when you charge from a different angle, it's better.
Yeah, but then you would have to run behind him to use the Nether Strike, right?
Oh, it's only Nether Strike. I actually thought the affected Greater Bash as well. Never mind.
No, only Nether Strike. So you would much less want to charge him from behind than before, because you could just Nether Strike them super far back. Armin places a war. There will be an Atos on him. Whoa, beautiful Force Staff, and at least Bengen will be going down turns around. Actually, the cask is amazing. He might actually kill this Monkey King because he's in so much trouble. Should be able to survive, especially with the Jingu stacks. But that was a huge play.
And it doesn't matter. He gets the Grizz gold. 502 on the Witch Doctor. He's getting there. He's gonna buy that rapier, bruh.
What's even like the build? You're gonna be getting a shard at some point, probably. That's the only thing that you need.
Yeah, he did go for the paralyzing cask, despite the fact he actually got a lot of voodoo restoration points. Charge? Very weird targeting here.
They're gonna be going for the Darkseer, but he has so many items to protect himself.
They're so
Not an easy
split.
kill. This is what we talked about, the charge onto him. And you are all alone, as you mentioned, Sacred. Actually, they stopped the Pulverize instantly because he pulled him out with the Reality Lift unit. He saved the life of Sacred. Now they want to go for more Monkey King. In trouble, doesn't have the Wukong, so Pakaz just leaves the cogs while Panda is gonna eat them now. You're gonna be in a ton of trouble, especially with these illusions going for him. Panda is very much dead, especially with the charge coming through. Bound to strike a little bit too late to save his buddy. Now MOUZ going forward. Sacred still alive. Gleipnir from Pakaz keeping it at bay, and a good bushwhack as well. MOUZ, however, relentlessly chasing, but won't be getting anything.
Okay. Well, yeah, that was kinda. It just reminded me of the last series when Boom, the way they play these fights, they play so spread out, like they feel they're super ahead, where every player can kill a different target, and at the end of the day, like they don't kill anyone. That fight could have been so much worse for Boom. Very lucky for them that, as you said, the Night Stalker gets saved up by the Reality Rift. They gotta be careful. Oh, they will go for Bengen in the mid lane. He's dead.
Yep, nicely done. I like that these two heroes that have a lot of range are trying to kill the Witch Doctor, but again, it doesn't matter. At least when it comes to him losing gold, he's not losing at all. Onslaught forward, Boundless Strike. He gets himself into the trees. They want to take those trees down and finally will be able to do so, but the help is coming. Cavalry has arrived. It took too long to take him down from the trees.
Well, having a great healing Lotus on Pakaz now on Monkey King is super valuable, right? If you can get back to full HP during a chase, just to reduce 3 dances cooldown to 0. It's so clutch in moments like that.
Knight is level 12 on this Hoodwink. Very, very strong in terms of levels. And we talked about the MOUZ and their herd mentality, but Supreme is very under-leveled for a mid laner at least.
Yeah, that is true. He's recovering though. Did finish his Blade Mail, very close to the Eternal Shroud as well, as they will smoke around. They have vision of Pakaz. He's very aggressively positioned here. Oh no.
He can stop the charge with Boundless Strike. Going into trees, has the Gleipnir, waits for him, Boundless Strike, and that's not where you want to be. With the ulti of the Zeus, they did lose the Spirit Breaker already. Panda in a lot of trouble from the Maldic. He will die. Bengen. Now it's actually going to be Yolnit with his illusions that gets the kill. A 1-for-1. Only the support's dying.
Pretty bold position there from Pakaz. They had the Clockwork nearby, so he stops the other heroes, and he still kills the Spirit Breaker. Boom, definitely aware that could have happened.
Gleipnir is so good versus the Spirit Breaker. It's hella annoying to play against.
This game, it feels like Dark Mago is the actual carry, though. Like, he's not been a part of these fights besides Otin. And it's actually Pakaz that's taking a lot of these current fights. And speaking of Dark Mago, gets found.
Oh, that is your carry dead, it seems. He has been charged up, gets to the high ground. They see him clearly because of the charge. Dark Ascension is ready, and here comes Panda, says kill me. Instead, they will be canceling out the charge, so it doesn't go through. And again, it's the same two heroes that dies with Taker. Uses Dark Extension, goes forward. That is a hard kill. We'll try to get the stun on him. Not gonna be happening. Glacier gonna be amazing, but the vacuum wall, huge. Bomb strike as well. There's so many multiple man stuns. Because dropping low with the trample. Can you finish him off? With the Mallet Economy, it was almost certain that he dies. Sharpshooter eaten by the Primal Beast. Doesn't care about that damage whatsoever.
I mean, it looked okay from Boom, but they
One more.
bit more than they could chew. Yeah. They didn't need to jump that aggressively. They had no vision of the other heroes. Sure, you have this Night Stalker for the nighttime fight, but they were alone. The Zeus didn't have that much mana. The Monkey King had already used his Wukong's command, so it's fine that you protect the Zeus, but it didn't have to go YOLO that hard. And that's something that happened a lot in the last years against MOUZ. Like, they win the laning stage, they get a decent lead, but they really struggle to utilize their resources. It feels like they always overcommit in some of these fights.
And the odds are showing it just how favored MOUZ are currently in this game. If our viewers want to use these odds, they can click on the banner down below with the promo code Universe2 and get themselves 100% deposit bonus. And let's see though, Bowie, it is only a 1k gold lead. Zeus is still at the top of the network chart, but you had your doubts about the Boom Esports draft, or more so you like the MOUZ draft. What it is that makes them just capable of capitalizing on this, just a small lead actually.
I think, you know, besides the fact that Boom has a lot of vision, the team fighting of MOUZ is easier, right? You just press charge. Speaking of charge, oh
Got
no!
him again! Yeah, onto the two heroes. The Claymore Cave trying to protect the Bushwhack will be amazing. Dark Mago trying to jump out of it, but from the side, here comes Supreme. You got bullied in the laning phase, and now he's gonna be getting his revenge by stomping the Zeus into the ground. That's gonna be Boom losing two heroes without any responses. Charge forward, Narman. He's not done. He'll stop. They don't want to get pulled into this kind of a play, because that's how OG almost lost to Boom.
That's what I was trying to explain, but, you know, MOUZ decided to show it themselves. Basically, they just press any spell and run towards you, and Boom is gonna struggle more. Like, unless they have the vision, unless it is nighttime, MOUZ can just do it over and over again. They have less cooldowns to worry about, their heroes are tankier, and oh, Boom might just lose Sacred again.
He's gone. I mean, there's absolutely no chance that you're surviving this when they go for you with these many heroes. Death Ward, not even needed, but just for good measure. At least the Monkey King escapes. But Panda, will he do the same? Nah, he does look very much dead right now.
I think he wants to stop. Oh, yeah, he's dead.
That is... It looked great for Boom at the start. They got a great laning stage, but that was the only thing they had. Now they're just dying over and over against Supreme. Once again, he gets the chance to exact his revenge, not only for the previous series, but also for all of the bullying that he received in the laning stage. This is looking a little bit too easy.
Yeah, that's like... Boom got very... They should be very grateful that they won the laning stage as hard as they did, because it allowed them to not struggle against this timing of MOUZ, but finally they hit it again.
This QR code, for people that are wondering what it's gonna give them, it's gonna give them the 1x bet tap. We have a lot of stats there that are actually gonna help you even follow the game better. But of course, other than Dota, we have other titles as well as now MOUZ. They're already in the Roche pit. There will be a silence on him, and look at that, Supreme just pulverizing him into the ground.
They get vision.
They did get scouted.
Nearby.
This is dangerous. You don't have the Phantasm
Has
either.
BKB. Oh, pass.
The Wukong's man gets taken down from the tree, vacuumed in as the BKB, as you mentioned, Wukong's man instantly, they tried to get away from it. Supreme, running away as fast as they can, pushed in by the Cogs, the Sharpshooter as well, uproar, giving him extra armor, he's still dead. Narman threatening with another strike, Panda dropping low from all of the damage, the illusion sent into the Wukong's command that will end right now. No more Monkey Warriors, Dark Mago has been whipped, slowed down to a crawl, and the Zeus will fall, even with a perfect initiation, a perfectly placed Wukong's command. You cannot win. Pakaz has been bashed, and now he will be destroyed by Olnit himself, and that now opens up the Roche Knight hiding in the trees. They will miss on the vacuum, but the charge does not miss. Nice bushwhack only onto one hero. The Delta split from MOUZ is beautiful, with Olnit getting another kill into his pocket. It just is too freaking easy here, Bowie.
This team fighting from MOUZ is insane. Like, you have the CK, he pops Manta ulti, he gets 7 illusions because he's freaking lucky, and then you add pipe to it. Who is killing those illusions? Like, it is impossible. You have healing, the healing from the Witch Doctor in AoE, and even though it kind of looked okay with the Monkey King taking a lot of the initial damage, getting the Wukongs, MOUZ just outlasts Boom because of all the R's from the Darkseer. You know, more and more. I think you were right. Yesterday you talked about Darkseer having to be removed, or like you shouldn't give this hero away. I feel like this hero might have the highest win rate of this tournament so far.
He's just making the games easy. I think every single hero that is strong in the meta is buffed up even more by the Darkseer. So much.
All of those auras, most of the heroes seem to be melee or gap closing heroes as well, so you always get the Iron Shell. The MOUZ draft is just very well constructed. Boom. The only reason this game even looked close, in my opinion, is that, as you said, they stomped all the lanes. Despite the fact they stomped the lanes, though, Boom is not known or hasn't been very good at maintaining their leads and closing the games cleanly. And yeah, they kind of had to do that, because to me, that was the only chances for them to take this game.
80 Rune on Primal Beast and Bloodthorn on Olnit. Okay, so who wants to die? I think that's the real question. Monkey King found. He's dead. That's just not even
You answer your own question.
You think Pakaz wanted to die?
The Monkey King might wanted to die. Because I'm sure he... Oh no, Sacred.
They're coming in with the onslaught. I'm gonna slow him down. Bushwhack is gonna be quite nice. Narman has a BKB of his own though. Uproar with an Aghanim Scepter. That is a very farmed ground beast. A hard to kill guy. They have a hookshot, however. Leaving those cogs is gonna be very hard to do. Olnit trying to enter Force Staff out. Not gonna be enough, but all the heals from the auras are going to be to keep him alive. Supreme still standing strong. Death Ward to keep them from chasing. A Sacred is trying to find an opening, giving vision in a 4 versus 5 scenario against the Aegis. The chase is very much impossible. Bengen, slow down.
849 gold on his Grizz. He's getting there.
Getting where? Like, what does he want? How much gold is enough?
It's about the journey, man, not the destination. Just leave him be, and he will event. I mean, it looks like he wants a Wind Waker. That's definitely a pipe dream, but give him time, and he's gonna be there.
I mean, he got 1 900 gold kill. Then you get a 900 gold Grizz. I mean, that's gonna get you close.
True. He also did buy the White Slips, so will commit.
That's a guy with an Aegis going onto the Monkey King. We'll try to get down the CK. Still the 4 stacks are there. Auras again are keeping alive. Bundle Strike is gonna be amazing. Vacuum all of them onto the Lord. Pakaz gets the BKB off, trying to push him out to the Wukong's command. He's doing his best to fight, but he's not gonna be enough with the charge onto the Zeus. They found the real target, and the GG is already being called. Boom Esports understand that there is nothing else left in the tank. This game is impossible.
Yeah, this MOUZ draft was very good. They struggled a little bit, but I think this game, I think, really showcased the difference between most of the SA teams and European teams. Like, they are so much better at losing the lane and still figuring out ways to come back. In SA, you know, it's a lot of aggression, but a lot of times it's also mindless. It's not super well done. And yeah, this game, I don't even blame Boom though. I think their draft was just too... They picked good heroes, but they didn't really have a plan, it felt like. And they got really lucky with winning the lanes. Dark Mago played well individually, but you know, Dota is a team game, and I think they did lack a lot of planning when it came to the mid game.
I mean, look at the experience per minute between the supports of MOUZ and the supports of Boom Esports. And that is the herd mentality coming into play, really. And Bengen didn't even eat his Grizz. This is just goes to show that the innate ability of Witch Doctor, he doesn't even need it, and it just gives you kind of that security to go forward and die, because in general you're not losing anything yourself.
Yeah, I mean the hero has so many different ways to play. He was focusing a lot on the healing this game, but we saw the Melodic being strong against other heroes as well. Yeah, MOUZ, very, very good draft here. I think Boom, they're gonna have to step it up. You cannot give away this Darks here, especially when CK, like 3 tanky heroes with auras. It's really hard to go through that. You need a Timbersaw, you need higher damage heroes. They felt like the Zeus was gonna be enough, but he's just too fragile.
Yep, it was very easy to catch him later on. The first time he died felt like the end of the game for Boom Esports, and that is not what you want to happen. That just one death is gonna be putting your entire lineup into the ground. So Bowie, talk to me. Is Boom gonna be able to adjust? Can they come back to their form of yesterday where they actually beat MOUZ Duo?
I think they can. If I'm not mistaken, they even lost their first game against MOUZ, right?
Yes,
so...
but they threw it. They were winning it, literally. Remember
well,
that
they were
one
winning
they
this
got
game
tossed?
handedly. They were winning this game really hard.
No,
so...
no. That game was over, and then they pushed high ground with an Aegis and got tossed into tier 4. So I guess it can count, Bowie. I'm gonna take that into account, but hopefully Boom Esports are gonna be sitting at the drawing board now for the little break that we have ready for them, because something needs to change if they want a different outcome in Game 2. What a game one from MOUZ, or what a draft from MOUZ, setting themselves up for success in that first game of the series versus Boom Esports here at the FISSURE Universe Episode 2 with Harry and Bowie. Bowie, MOUZ, you wanted to see them succeed, and they did. Are they gonna continue on their success? That's the question. Do you think Boom are gonna be ready this time?
Yeah, I think they will. I think they... I mean, it's kind of crazy because when you look at their heroes, they're supposed to have a lot of damage, right? You have Hoodwink, you have Zeus, but some of their heroes, I think specifically the Night Stalker, might be a debate. You know, we're kind of trying to overhype this hero, but every time it has to be forced because it gets banned later on. But it seems to me that if you pick it first, there's way too many responses for this hero to look good enough. I think we need to wait like 2 weeks until people forget it's good, and then eventually someone like picks it on 18 and the hero is amazing, right? As a first pick response, I don't think it's at the same level as Storm, as Leshrac, as Tiny, and the other heroes that we see contested in the first phase.
What's even a first phase pick for Boom Esports? I think they have been the most versatile for MOUZ. Definitely if the Lesh comes through, that's going to be what they get now. We see that they are not afraid to pick up that Witch Doctor either. But what is like the go-to first pick for Boom Esports?
I mean, TA for sure if it's open, but it's never going to be. In fact, they are the ones that ban it having first pick. That's pretty interesting. But maybe they want to give Pakaz a good matchup. But I feel like in the past he would force that hero sometimes. But yeah, to me, TA, Tiny, they're definitely, you know, Dark Mago and Pakaz most famous heroes. Besides that, probably the Hoodwink.
That's not
I think.
going through. Okay.
Yeah, I think the Hoodwink might be it.
I like that. I like the Hoodwink. Just, it's a hero that they can play always to a pretty good level, and then just get something around it, something that the Hoodwink is gonna enable, or the other way around. I like that point. I think that's actually a very smart way to open up the draft.
I gotta say though, I think if you have first pick banning the Storm when you have Dark Mago that can play it, I think to me that's kind of I don't know, that doesn't strike a lot of confidence to me, because we saw a lot of teams first phasing the Storm when they had the chance, and to me it means that, you know, they're scared of it. I think this hero is strong enough to the point where you should not care. And yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but I've seen a lot of teams do that and win. So when I see Boom losing game one and then banning the Storm at first pick, to me it feels like they're just throwing away those high value picks that first pick's supposed to be about, you know?
And look at how much confidence MOUZ have in the Lesh, that it is the best possible hero, because they ban it out themselves, and it's their best hero. Usually when a team is that good at utilizing a single hero, they have an idea of how to go up against it. MOUZ,
yeah,
they just think that this hero is way too strong, so just get it out of the way.
Yeah, very true. They take it away. So we still have Io here in the pool. They will also... Oh, they removed the Shadow Demon. That's an interesting one. Are they going for like some Disruptor Dota here? What is the... Oh, can they get Spirit Breaker? I like this. I think it's a hero MOUZ utilized pretty well, and it seems versatile enough. Like, just the experience side of the Spirit Breaker hero seems good by itself.
Yep. So Boom Esports now, they are going to be having the charge. They are going to be having the chaos creation capabilities, and I think that's great for a South American team. Yesterday we saw how OG tried to make the game chaotic versus Boom, and they started regretting it the same second that happened, right? Suddenly, just a couple of minutes later, they were starting to lose the game where they were diving tier 3s. So MOUZ, they get themselves a Dark Willow, which is one of the best heroes, versus a Spirit Breaker. You can never charge unless you have either a Shadow Blade or a BKB. Those Brambles will stop you.
Yeah, the Brambles are annoying. Now I'm curious to see what the path's going to be here for Boom. Are they going to be obvious with their bans? Like, are they going to be in an Oracle because they want the Darks here alongside the Breaker? Or do you... Oh, they ban? Okay. Okay, they really feel like that one pocket strategy for MOUZ is why they lost it. You could maybe argue that's true. I think consistently they've been beating MOUZ in the lanes, and I do feel like the actual synergy that MOUZ had there was very unparalleled for Dispatch. So I'm okay. Like, they steal one of the heroes. They ban two of the other ones. This seems like a decent attempt.
Yeah, pretty decent for sure. You talked about the Oracle. MOUZ, they ban out the Darkseer, so they're probably not going to be picking the Oracle. I thought that maybe they don't ban out the Darkseer, they pick up the Oracle, and then maybe they can get the Darkseer themselves in the 16-17 picks. But nope, not going that route.
Yeah, definitely going for something different here. We've seen, I think there was another game where we saw Willow plus, I guess it was Witch Doctor. Maybe I'm confusing another game, but they will go for that Primal that worked really well. Got destroyed in the lane, but it still looked amazing.
It might be Force's Primal, right? We know that he is super confident in the hero, that usually if people were banning out Primal Beast versus MOUZ, it was because of Force. Though Boom Esports already won versus the Force Primal Beast. Supreme Primal Beast seems to have been a bit of a different beast.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I was gonna ask if they were going for the clock here, but instead they picked the CM. A hero we saw very often against Primal. It kind of goes both ways. You can just explode to the Primal Beast and not even cast spells, but when you have vision, you cast your Frostbite. It kind of makes the hero look pretty dumb. Okay, so still keeping the Zeus. You probably force the Primal to the off lane, or maybe, you know, Supreme is like, okay, I know why I died. I'm not gonna play in that particular way again, and I'll still play that lane.
Is there anything else that maybe Supreme could go for? I mean, his Storm and the TA are banned out. Primal Beast is the other hero that he's been playing quite a lot, and then Zeus, Coddle, Lesh. Yeah, not a lot of things. Maybe if you want to get a Keeper of the Light.
You could go OD. It's notoriously decent against Zeus. I think Quap used to be much better against Zeus, but now that you don't regen from the Shadow Strike itself, I'm not sure how that matchup goes anymore. Feels like Zeus lane is even stronger when you go for that facet that Dark Mago chose. So it might not be that easy.
I think they're gonna put this Primal Beast on mid. I don't think he has that many heroes. Maybe he can go for like a DP, but when I look at Boom Esports, they have a lot of burst, and I wouldn't want to see. Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, looking at, I think Supreme's hero pool is pretty weird. Like, he's not a normal mid player. Like, he can play a lot of normal heroes, but when Storm is banned, and just looking at the recent heroes that he played, like, there's Coddle, there's Lash, but Lash and Storm are always banned.
You know what's
always
good here?
banned.
You know what's good in the mid lane? A Void Spirit. It got banned, it got nerfed in the A patch, but this is a hell of a Void Spirit game. It is gonna be a Venomancer being picked up. Is this a Bengen Veno? It feels like a Bengen Veno.
I think it is. I think it's good enough against Spirit Breaker. You get a lot of wards to look at the charge. You get to Gale as he's charging, so you have a lot of time to react as well. To me, especially with the new facets, Venus seems like a better 5 than he's an offlaner. But let's say you have the flex. You could have the Vino offlane, you could have the Primal offlane, but as you said, probably going to be Supreme playing the Primal Beast.
I'd like some alternate hero that goes deep into enemy territory, and they do go for the DP. Okay, so they didn't care much about the burst. I
will
not
double
seeing
down
something?
on the burst here. I think I would try to go even further into it.
What is that, like a Centaur?
Centaur's okay. Maybe I wouldn't mind something like a Spectre here for Pakaz. Like, he used to play it in the past. I'm not sure how strong it is right now. I feel like picking DP. Oh, there we go. We got the Enigma. All right. Okay.
Yep. He has 10 Enigma matches in the past 8 days with 80% win rate on Sacred. And he have a Spirit Breaker, one of the better laners with you.
This year is insane. Like, the new facet, they're picking mostly the one where you run away, you get slowed down, and the lane is really strong. Like, every time the lane is pushing towards the enemy, you get to just go on them, and you have like this 15% aura. Like, you pretty much get Omni Knight without having to spend a skill point for it, and with much better AoE than it used to be. Yeah, there you go. You get it on 18. You bend the gyro. They're gonna take away the Pakaz Troll. I think it's a good Ursa ban as well, but maybe they want to ban Juggernaut instead. Yeah, it seems to be the flavor of the week type hero now.
So what does Pakaz get?
I think you have to ban Ursa here because I don't think he can play Ursa because of the Venomancer, like, and the Brambles. There's too much kite. But whatever they pick, I think it's going to be bad against Ursa, and I would like to see Ursa ban instead.
Yeah, Ursa is a good pick for MOUZ for sure. But he gets rid of the Alchemist. That would have been a solid. You know, Ursa would be good for MOUZ if there was no Enigma. But your laning phase versus an Enigma is problematic. He can black hole you versus the Enrage. So maybe you're not afraid of that hero as much as we think they might be.
Can you Dusa here? Or do you need more burst damage? Yeah. It is a
I
Kaz
wouldn't
hero.
want it. I wouldn't want it because you are too slow. Enigma stays in her lane, Medusa stays in her lane. Nobody to make plays. You're gonna be opening up your Zeus to a Primal Beast and the Dark Willow killing him over and over again.
My problem with this Enigma is that it's a very slow hero in the sense of tempo. So if you give Kaz something too slow, it might make Boom look like Secret in their series against MOUZ, where you're just waiting forever. Yeah, this is a good one. You are against one silence, so that is the one thing you can't hard dispel against. But he could also even go for the other facet if he wants to. What about Faceless Void? Void against Spirit Breaker, against Enigma, against Lifestealer?
Pretty decent Faceless Void game actually. Time dilation is so good. It's good versus the DP as well to protect her. Yeah, I think there's no doubt about it if Ulnit wants to play it. And I'm looking at his matches, at least in pubs, he hasn't been playing any Faceless Void.
Ursa's not bad either, I think. Like, if you get eggs, you can also OT inside the black hole. You can always enrage as the Spirit Breaker charges. Oh. Interesting. I don't like
you know what, Bobby? I don't. I think we're going to a game 3.
Yeah.
You got a Naga versus a Zeus and a Radiance hero, Enigma as well in the lane. It's not gonna be hard for you, but it's not gonna be easy either.
Not only that, usually you can find a real Naga, right? With the Zeus OT, and Sacred can find a real 1-2 OT, and Naga can cancel Black Hole. Who else can? It's Force. Maybe if he buys the Netherlands, he might be able to do something about this.
That's a stretch.
Yeah. I like Boom much more this game.
Yep, I think they've got it. You have burst for the DP. You know, still, I don't want to write off the MOUZ lineup because they have a lot of ability to shove out the waves and never get into a fight. But I think that's where the Spirit Breaker comes in handy, because he can be everywhere. You get more experience for your lineup in general, and then at some point you're gonna have an issue on MOUZ. Still, split pushing, catching people, it is something that their lineup can do. So as I said, I don't want to write them off, but I don't think this is gonna be an easy game.
Yeah, I think this time, like in game 1, MOUZ had this lineup that could get together minute 20-25 and just totally obliterate the enemy side. And now I look at their heroes, Naga is definitely not like CK in that sense. Obviously, you deal with the lanes well, but the team fighting of Boom is so strong. Like, you have the Infest to save people, you have this Black Hole Counter Initiation, the Vision game still going to be better for Boom, even though they have, you know, Vina wards and the Naga illusions. It is not as powerful. So, yeah, I think Boom, if they chill a bit more, if they keep consistently winning the lanes, they should be in a good spot.
I like that the odds are in favor of Boom Esports. I don't see them anymore as that much of a better team, because MOUZ have shown that they can fight versus everybody here. But I do think they have a better draft. And for me, Lifestealer has always been a good hero versus a Naga Siren versus a PL. The only illusion hero that I think that the Lifestealer really does badly up against is a Terrorblade, who obviously is not in the meta currently.
Yeah, he just gets to kite you, has a lot of attack range. Like, he's the only true range illusion hero, right? Everyone else, you know, Medusa buys Manta, but it's not a real illusion hero.
No, not really. Let's look at some of the facets. Anything in particular that is different? Everything is kind of the same.
Yeah, I guess the only one that kind of surprised me is the Venomancer, because the other support Venomancer game we had, he ended up going for the throw ward on enemy. But it was OG and they had Spirit Breaker. They had like a lot of gap closers. This time he just goes for Noxious Plague, Patient Zero. And I think for a game like this, it's definitely better.
So, let's see anything else. The DP went for the Silence once more. Primal Beast for the Romp and Stomp, so just the extra movement speed on Trample. The Bramble Maze on the Dark Willow. What's even the other one on the Dark Willow? Like nobody has even cared ever about the different facet.
Let me double check. I would love to have it available so you could check it, but yeah, it's the Shadow Realm region thing.
No, that increases damage that she deals to enemies in the area effect by up to 25%. So I guess it's like I want to play the Dark Willow as she was before you could throw the Bedlam onto the teammates, right? So you just want to have the Bedlam onto yourself, get close to the enemies, and then with the 25% extra damage you destroy them.
Yeah, but you know the old one relied on having 1500 attack range. The AoE of that spell is too short for. Like, you have to be close to fully utilize the other one, right?
Yeah, makes sense. So, yeah, the Bramble is this one thing that I haven't thought about. It's going to be even harder for the Spirit Breaker to charge to the Brambles. That's, I think, a big deal. I really want to see if this MOUZ lineup can succeed in shoving out the waves, getting towers, and actually getting the advantage, because this is what this lineup needs. This lineup of MOUZ, it needs to control 60-65% of the map at all times.
Yeah, and you know, if there is a team that can win with this lineup is MOUZ. Like, if Boom was playing MOUZ lineup, I think I would rate it even lower, because it's the type of lineup where you have to be very patient, very calculated with your movements, and you just like slowly min-max your game, right? Whereas for Boom, it's going to be much more about hitting timings and eventually taking it to MOUZ. MOUZ is all about, you know, getting this Naga fat, just shoving waves, and slowly but surely getting more advantage with each use of your exorcism.
I have a question. Why does Venomancer drop a banana? Is there some reference that I'm not getting here?
He's the Banana Mancer.
Okay, that's still not getting the reference, but sure. Yeah, he's the Banana Mancer.
It's just a meme, man. Like you have to be so square.
But why?
It's just a banana. Why Bane carries a cheese? I don't know. It's just funny.
Yeah, okay, I'm a party pooper. Excuse me, Bo3. It's never gonna happen again. Talk to me about the mid lane.
Well, okay, let's guess. Boring lane. Everyone farms. Zeus is on the dire side, so he doesn't get a lot of.
Top lane is not boring.
Oh, definitely not. A lot of action there, but so far, Panda's gonna hold his own. This lane. It's definitely a lane where the Crystal Maiden dies. Can they kill anyone as Boom? I don't think so. So definitely a MOUZ advantageous lane, in my opinion.
I think so. Like with all of the slows from the Crystal Maiden and the Lystra getting the extra movement speed, you don't think they can run down a Primal Beast?
Yeah, I mean, maybe if he's like hitting the enemy tier 1, you can run him down. But usually, I think you're just trying to pull when the lane is pushed. You just try to... You're just, you know, drawing aggro. If they play like this, close to their side, it's very hard. And he can always just onslaught away, right? You're probably not killing this Lifestealer, so you're not using onslaught aggressively for most of the time. And the Willow can just Shadow Realm, take you away.
Naga Siren has 3 CS, so this hero, the genius hero that MOUZ came up with to lane versus the Enigma, it's not working out the best at the moment for Yulnit. Is it gonna change?
It definitely changes. You know, you get enough levels. The Eidolons, they don't scale that much in damage, but initially, Enigma he's just the god of laning, right? And they fixed a lot of the problems with the demonic summoning. I don't know why they changed the name of that spell, to be honest. And yeah,
because you summon it and you don't convert a creep into the.
I know you don't have to explain. It's just like no one cares. Like it's just the name. Like it's not gonna change anything. But sure.
Dude, imagine they change the Primal Beast ulti to him kicking you away, and then it's still called Pulverize instead of.
You're saying you can pulverize someone with a kick? Like, of course you can.
No, I mean sure.
right? Your kick's
If you're
so
super
powerful
strong.
that he pulverized the enemy body.
That
I mean,
charge towards the mid lane. Is the Spirit Breaker going to die, or is he gonna kill the Venomancer? They're just chasing each other there in the jungle. Man, it's nice to be tanky.
Oh yeah, and Bangan here just pops himself, gets a tango. But yeah, the laning stage still pretty on the favor of Boom, right? Everyone of the highest CS.
Dark Mago, I think he always has the same facial expression. It's just that
Knight.
his eyes are moving a bit. That is the slowest cow I have ever seen, but still, even the slowest cow will get you there at some point.
Beautiful. That was a work of art right there, and he will get back to his base.
Oh boy, that was so slow. It's so funny, but in the end, he still gets himself out of a sticky situation. And 4 minutes in, we don't have a single kill. Dark Willow coming up to secure the Water Rune for Supreme, who hasn't died in this lane as previously, but he's still losing against the Zeus once again.
Yeah, I mean, he's handedly losing. I guess there was some extra creeps in the lane here, but still, Supreme struggling slightly against Dark Mago. They don't really have a save for the Black Hole, so I think the target here, once you have Blink on Sacred, is always going to be this DP. If you can Black Hole the DP and kill her, the team fighting of MOUZ is really bad. Like, a lot of the damage and a lot of the sustaining the fights comes from Supreme.
We'll see if Naga gets a shard and will be able to maybe use the sleep while the Black Hole is happening. Charge in. There will be a Malefice as well. Narman deep is in to just show his face, be a bit annoying to those Eidolons, and that's about it.
Yeah, and gotta remember, a lot of the CS that Naga has is actually Eidolon, so not as valuable in net worth.
No, he's doing okay, right? Pretty close to the Enigma himself. Onslaught away. Force gets himself into a tower. Pakaz and Panda can get the kill. Dark Mago also rotating pretty early on. These are those Boom early rotations that we didn't really like when they were playing versus OG.
Yeah, he does rotate. He was so close to his level 6, like he would probably have it if he just stayed in the lane. And yeah, we'll have it for the rune, and I think both supports are probably going to rotate. The Spirit Breaker can always charge. Sacred, though, taking a lot of tower damage on the bottom side.
Are Boom Esports ever going to lose a laning phase to MOUZ? I mean, there's going to be this game, and if they win one more as well, I don't know if MOUZ are capable of winning lanes versus Boom at all.
By the way, I got information. They are not playing from Europe. They are playing with 100 ping.
Okay.
Yeah, they're playing from Fortaleza, which is the northern part of Brazil, so slightly closer to it than normal.
Bangan charged up. They do stop it. Turns around with the Gale. Sacred will be in some trouble. Caught by a net. Here comes Supreme as well. Enigma uses the Midnight Pulse, and they just run through it with Supreme getting himself a first blood. Last time he was the first blooded. Now the one that is drawing it. So a very nice skill for them. Exorcism usage nice, and you get the Dark Willow into the mid lane to get some much needed experience. But they will go for Supreme. He does have a very far and some stick charges, and he just turns around, gets the kill. Wanted the Spirit Siphon, not gonna be happening.
That amplified damage with DP is crazy. The cow just melts, but still, it's worth it, right? That's the DP that got first blood. You get a lot of gold out of that kill.
Very huge. Was it the Zeus that got it? Yeah, Dark Mago gets the kill. And again, we're seeing the Zeus just being so far ahead of everybody else on the map. Not as much as in the previous game, but Dark Mago is still having a hell of an early game.
Oh yeah, for sure. He does have no stacks so far, but eventually I think Boom can definitely utilize the Spirit Breaker to get some stacks in the triangle. Zeus is very good at doing that with the Neo Facet.
While it goes for him, it's a 2k goal lead for Boom Esports this early on with only one kill. That's actually very, very impressive coming out from them. And once again, they're rotating towards the bottom lane where MOUZ, they let it go. They don't want to be doing anything here.
Yeah, that's another thing that Enigma does really well. Just able to force those early towers. And I think this is a full mech flying to Sacred. And we kind of talked about MOUZ lacking damage if the DP isn't there, doesn't have OT. This becomes even a bigger problem because Primal is not an aura type hero.
Definitely not. And speaking of the Primal Beast, the Force had a catastrophic time in lane. Really, if you look at him, it's Primal Beast having issues again. Last time it was from the mid lane for MOUZ. Let's see if Force is gonna have the same capabilities of Supreme to make something happen. Panda gonna be eating a Gale, slow down to a crawl. It's not like the CM already isn't like one of the slowest heroes in the game, but she does live.
Yeah, swift like the wolves of Ice Track, as they say. Yeah, but I mean, Force, he actually, because the Lifestealer can't really kill him too fast, he's just dragging the creeps on the top side and farming jungle camps at the same time. I think he's definitely using his time well and making it so Lifestealer can't really pressure him too much.
He's having some issues getting these creeps onto the high ground though, but finally they're there, so the creeps will die and from the lane, and it seems he got a stack off as well. Supreme rotating towards the top lane. This is a big thing. If you can get the Lifestealer's tower down this early on, that's actually going to be quite huge.
Yeah, Dark Mago pressuring the mid lane as that happens, but TP from Narmer already there, so they will. There's not going to be any counter pressure from them so far.
This is... I like how MOUZ are moving around the map. They're losing in terms of farm, in terms of gold. But if they open up the map properly, this top tower is probably one of the most important things in the game.
And I think that's one aspect specifically that South America really struggles against. Because, like, yes, getting gold... Oh, wait a second, here's Force. I'm going to have to... Oh, nice deny from Pakas. Like, a lot of SA teams don't understand that you can lose in gold initially, but use that time spent taking towers as an investment so that you equalize that net worth difference later. And yeah, that's exactly what MOUZ does. They get those, they get the tower, and now a smoke here from Boom. They have the black hole.
Wads as well. Going for Supreme. Bramble Maze doesn't stop the charge. Very interesting that he goes through it. There will be open wounds. Nobody else onto Supreme. They have the Thunder God's Wrath. Supreme should be fine.
Black hole.
Let's use the black hole onto the two heroes as well. With Zeus doing so much damage with Panda and Dark Mago. A lot of trouble. And look at that spreading around. They're just eating so many of those overtime damage from the Venomancer despite him being dead, and they're gonna be punished for it. Boom, they came in for a fight. Pakas could be in some trouble as well. Critstorm won't be killing him. They turn around onto Knight, who's already caught in a net, no chance to charge away. So you only bring down the two heroes that were in the black hole, and that was not the fight that Boom were looking for.
Yeah, I mean, I told you about this talent of Vino, bro. It is so strong. Like, I was very impressed that OG got the I don't know, Uber.
It's stupid. I looked at it. It's insane.
Yeah, like you don't do the initial damage after the first one, but the slow is absurd, and the damage over time, like it's a lot of damage basically. And Enigma, even though he's kind of an aura hero, also doesn't want to buy Pipe. He wants that Blink BKB and already has it queued up. And sure, you lost your Zeus, but at the end of the day, you do get this tower, and you're enabling Sacred really well this game.
Yeah, I mean, you wanted them to get some towers as an investment, and Boom is most definitely doing it. They opened up the bottom tower, they're opening up the mid. It is very important to apply pressure versus a Naga Siren. You can't let her get out on the map.
Really good deny there from the Banana Mancer. And the Naga pretty much tied the net worth now with the Lifestealer, and that's gonna keep increasing. I wonder if Pakas is gonna go for the Radiance. It's amazing against Illusion Heroes, but oh, mid lane.
Supreme, oh, he's so low. Slow down.
7 HP.
The terrorize, he's alive. When is the Thunder God's Wrath gonna be available? 13 seconds, run into the base. Okay, he just Spirit Siphons the Ancients and gets himself out. Pakas, he is just a Lifestealer, doesn't do nearly enough damage. Oh boy, he was 4 HP there.
That was so close. Alright. Pakas has the armlet, full armlet flying out to him, and does have the Radiance. I saw a Desolator Lifestealer yesterday, but at the end of the day, you are against Naga, so Radiance is just mandatory.
Yeah, you could make an argument that you want maybe the Deso to burst down the DP, but in a game where there's a Naga, as you mentioned, there's no other choice.
Yep, exactly. Sacred, full Blink Dagger, flying to him, and Black Hole's gonna be up in 25 seconds. This is a really good time, especially because it's daytime, for Boom to find someone. The ideal target is obviously gonna be Ovid.
Kaz, caught by the onslaught. He does have the unfettered, so can move from the deck. They needed the silence instantly. Now the charge onto the two of them. Actually, it is only going to be Force that gets caught. Tries to trample away. Not going to be happening. Infest onto the creep. There's going to be so much movement speed. Shadow Realm from Norman and Supreme. Running away with the Exorcism. That is something you don't want to see as a Death Prophet.
Yeah. Unfortunate Sacred committing the TP here. Would love to get something out of this Blink, and maybe they can. Oh. Yeah, Knight still, he knows what happens when he gets close to the DP. But maybe they want to smoke again, knowing that the DPOT is now down.
The Nagasari did manage to shove out the bottom wave quite a lot. That is probably what Boom Esports want to deal with first, before they are going to be making a play. And first, of course, is going to be the CM taking the Wisdom Rune. Norman gets the other one, so a little bit of extra experience here for the supports. Crystal Maiden actually very low on the level department. Considering they have the herd mentality, that's very weird.
One thing we didn't really talk about, the innate on Enigma. Have you read it?
Allies who did in 500, this is where we have up to what?
Yeah.
Wait, so you
It's just
destroy
close
your
to
teammates?
Enigma, and you get 15% damage reduction. It's like you have a Wraith Pact inside your body.
I don't know how that works, but I know how it works. If you scan this QR code, it will take you to the X channel here at 1xBet, so you can participate in our quiz, so be able to answer those questions and win some amazing prizes. Wait, it's a Wraith Pact, but against your teammates. Allies within 500 distance have 15% damage reduction. Is it damage taken reduction or damage done reduction?
There's no way it's against them, right? That would be dumb.
I mean, that's what it says.
It's not effective. Yeah, I mean, it has to. I refuse to believe they're picking this here if it works the other way around.
It says does not affect Enigma itself, so Enigma doesn't lose damage. All of her teammates do, as the Lifestealer dies on the other side of the solo. What?
Yeah,
Yep. Force is a god. Yeah, it's okay. We are kind of trying to get to the bottom of what the Enigma does, and the carry's dying, right? Those are pretty good things for MOUZ as well. As Sacred jumps in with the Blink Dagger, Supreme gonna get slowed down, has the Yule, so he can definitely save himself from the charge. He uses the Exorcism, and there the Bramble Maze stops the charge. Now, that Spirit Breaker is gonna be in a lot of trouble. We need to use... dodges the Zeus ulti! He knew! Supreme is a god! Now the Terra is taking away. No, Dark Mago will be able to get the Lightning Bolt off before that. Almost perfect from MOUZ.
That was insane. God damn. They will still
No,
find
Noxious
Sacred
Plague.
though.
And here comes Force to trample them into the ground with the Terrorize. They're so afraid. They should be afraid, because disease like this, there is no cure at the moment.
Alright. Okay, so MOUZ. I mean, this game is so similar to game 1, right? Win the laning stage, get 3k goal lead, start making moves, and then slowly but surely,
But it's
MOUZ
more
is
fun.
scary. Huh?
It's more fun. There's no doubt about that. This game for me has been more fun than game 100%.
Yeah, I guess so. I just mean that, you know, it feels like MOUZ is recovering again, and
Yep.
sure, Boom has better timings this time. This Radiance on the left is going to be good. BKB on Enigma. But I can't help but feel like MOUZ is once again showcasing that they're a bit better strategically.
Yeah, I'm still 100% certain that this damage reduction on the Enigma is that he's reducing the damage. Because let's see what Kunkka's bolt says. It says damage received reduced. As they found the Enigma, there will be the Bedlam as well. Force is gone. Force takes down Sacred, and that's a huge deal.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. He was just showing the lane there. This Blink Dagger is really good. You don't see a lot of Blink Daggers on Primal Beast, and I think it's kind of underpurchased. I really like it, and Force, very good debut already of the item.
Bengen, he's going for a pipe versus Zeus. That is a big deal. Is anybody on the other side going for a pipe? No, they are disrespecting the Venomancer. Venomancer, you could argue that he can do more damage than the Zeus in a fight.
Who buys it though, right? Spirit Breaker just wants BKB or Shadow Blade. Crystal Maiden.
Because got silenced. He cannot use the Unfettered, and he's just gone. With the Bedlam and the Trample, they annihilate him. MOUZ are just playing insane Dota, and while this is happening, while you're making these moves, the Naga Siren is out pushing all of the waves and preparing for a next move if need be.
I mean, that's Pakaz dying under tower for the second time in the same place. It's crazy. And there's not even like... There's one aggressive ward for MOUZ, but it shouldn't really matter. They're just executing their spells really well. And I think a big part of that is the Blink Dagger on Force. Yes, you can dispel the Pulverize, but not your first Silence. And they're just... It's only 1 point in Silence from Supreme. It's still enough to get the kill.
Yep, in just 3 seconds. Charge is going for him. This time around, there is nobody there to save him. His supports are a little bit to the side.
Oh, no!
The Black Hole, did he push him out? Yes, he did! No! From the Zeus also through. No! No, everything that could ever go wrong did go wrong for Boom Esports. That is a catastrophe.
God, and he had the stronger bounce. That's why. Oh my.
Yeah, that is an
If I feel
astronomical
the
price,
pain,
man.
I don't know how Boom feels right now. If I'm feeling this hurt, I cannot help. Like this is kind of game losing.
Dark Mago is not changing his facial expression at all. He is always like this. This is the second time in a row that he dodges the Zeus ulti, and now that Zeus is probably gonna die, doesn't have the heavenly jump as he used it just a second ago to farm faster. We're gonna see the replay. Yeah, we need to.
God, he dodges the Thunder's gone rep as well. This is that's game losing. You can't really put it any other way. Such a big cooldown. A hero
That's
that relies.
emotional damage, man.
It really is.
Radius is
Midas
done
gets
in the
queued up
lifestealer.
on Sacred. Midas instantly queued up.
Yeah,
on
my teammates are ruining me. I need to farm. I cannot play Dota with them. As level 2 exorcism will be used to enter the Roche pit with the minus armor from the Riptide. It shouldn't take too long.
Yep. This Naga finally recovered here ahead of the Lifestealer. Orchid online, Glowthorn on the way, and I mean the man tower BKB the Lifestealer needs is so far. He needs 3.6k gold to finish this BKB.
So that's gonna be BKB done soon. Aghanim Scepter, Primal Beast going straight for that on Force. I am very surprised that he wants it this early, but there's a lot of things to break on the other side. Can you break innate abilities?
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Okay.
For the most part, they are not, because you know they're innate. It's kind of like you cannot break Mischief or Mana Shield from Dusa, right?
Yeah, but it's still a different because they're not passive. But I understand what you mean. Glimmer came from Panda, will not save his life against the overwhelming magical damage that'll go through the barrier easily.
But it is Dota, right? There's a lot of exceptions, but as far as I tested, most of the innates I've seen are not breakable.
Okay, that's good, that's good. So at least the Lifestealer will be able to feast.
Yes, he will. But you know, it's a lot of AoE. It's like one of the highest damage items you can get on Primal. They nerfed it a lot and it's still really good. The Uproar thingy.
Yep, it is. It has a huge amount of damage. Those waves, they are not to be underestimated. With a full trample and like a Aghanim Scepter, you can do close to 2,000 damage.
Yeah. And you know, no mana, very low cooldown. It's really good. Smoke
Very
from
good.
Boom. Black Hole is back up, but you are fighting into that Aegis. Oh, Black Hole just
Nothing. Oh, he got 3 of them. Come on, Sacred, use it. There it is. And now the Zeus will be destroying them. Knight, he decides not to use any of his spells, so he doesn't force them out. But here comes Yulnit with the sleep. And in the end, you only lose the supports. It's just going to be TPing away. It's not that bad for MOUZ.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you still defend your tier 1. You use Song, so this Aegis is going to be delayed for like 2 minutes. It's definitely not bad. Considering the last Black Hole usage, this has to be like a 500% increase.
Yeah, probably. As Force and Ulnit will be going for the Tormentor. Force is dying. He needs to blink away. So Ulnit is dying, but at least he will be able to get rid of it, getting the shard for his teammate. Dark Willow already has been having a pretty decent game now. Definitely the most farmed of all of the supports.
And yeah, that's also probably the best shard they could have gotten. Really good this game. Destroyed Spirit Breaker. It's annoying to everyone. Okay, so how is the Spirit Breaker doing? He's going Shadow Blade. Nothing too crazy there. Lotus Orb being built by Panda. Very good against the Primal Beast specifically.
Yep, amazing. Good versus the Veno as well. Naga has the net and the Bloodthorn. That makes a lot of sense to have the Lotus. It is a hard item for a CM to finish, however. Death Prophet has a BKB. They did take that mid lane tower down though, Bo3. So I think MOUZ still with the Sagas, they did accomplish something.
Yeah, but I mean, they were like super far ahead at the end of the day. If all they're gonna get is a tier 1 tower, still not the end of the world, especially because BKB is now pretty much up here for Sacred. He does have the money for the recipe. Black Hole still on cooldown though. You're gonna have to try and dodge MOUZ for the next couple of minutes.
They know where the Spirit Breaker is. The question is that the hero that you want dead? And there's your answer. Pulverize him into the ground. Even with the bulldoze, he's not going to be surviving. They use the dust to make sure that he doesn't get to escape. So smoke for a Spirit Breaker. I think with the Naga Siren, you get one hero off the map and then you just shove in all the waves. That's actually quite nice.
Yeah, that's definitely the play. You get that kill. Spirit Breaker, very good at shoving these waves against the Naga. Because they nerf the damage to creeps, but not the damage to illusions. So Spirit Breaker can still, until there's like a heart on this Naga, do pretty well with the illusions. Even has a cloak on Own It to prevent some of that damage.
Lifestealer is now unkillable. He is getting a BKB. With the Unfettered and the BKB, I don't know how you kill a Lifestealer, ever.
It's just damage enough though.
That's gonna be a problem. Speaking of damage, and if it's going to be enough, well, Ulnit will have more than enough to finish off Panda.
Supreme
Zeus
uses
is coming
OT
over
top.
there with a shade. They're coming with a charge. Here's the Lifestealer. You asked for his damage, and he's gonna be showing just how much he has, especially with the help of the Zeus in the vicinity. Narman threatening with the Terrorize is gonna just reveal his positioning.
That's not all. They know this DP used Exo now. She just TPs in front of the wave. This could be a big timing here for Boom. They have Black Hole available, BKB, so there's the only way to cancel it is the Primal Beast, and the cast range on that spell is pretty bad.
Yep, if you cast it over yourself, you're gonna be fine. But do you think the Primal Beast now just buys a Ether Lens and gets an item that gives him cast range?
Yeah, I wouldn't hate that. He does have eggs queued up. He actually stopped for Eternal Shroud before getting the eggs we were talking about, but I think Aether Lens might be his best choice.
We'll see if it does go that route, as our viewers can see on the screen a very nice QR code. If they scan it, they get the 1xBet app on their phone, so feel free to do that and join in on the fun that we have here, though. Dota is always fun, Bo3. This game completely even, 0 lead on any of the teams. From your side, who has the advantage when that's the case?
I feel like Boom scales better, but I think MOUZ, like their team fight is, especially at this stage when the Naga is this big, is stronger. So if MOUZ is positioned well, and you don't like give a 3-man Black Hole like we saw in the other fight, they should still be able to take advantage of this fight this night.
Yeah, does break his smoke, goes into the Shadow Blade instantly. The Bramble Maze keeping him at bay. He tries to find a way to run out. Not gonna be happening. Charge is there. Shadow Realm used. Can he TP out? Terrorize threatened. Decides not to go for it. Yule Scepter just to buy 2.5 seconds of time. And Pakaz eats the Dark Willow for lunch. So that's gonna be a smoke for a Dark Willow. The others from MOUZ are gonna be fine. Bengen on the other side of the map could be in some trouble. He does have a pipe, however, pushed back into the river. Blood Grenade as well. He goes through the pipe himself, though with Naga from the side, he will be able to bring down the Spirit Breaker, getting a little bit too far ahead of his team.
Yeah, I mean, the waves are all pushed up, so as his team tries to connect, they have to, like, they obviously show in the lane, and they have to deal with the creeps. a bit too crazy there for Knight. Aegis is over though, and they actually used this BKB black hole on Knight on Sacred. I wonder what exactly it is they're waiting for.
Maybe they don't feel like that there's a need to go for it right now just before the Roche might spawn. If you go for a black hole now and it's an early Roche respawn, then MOUZ can get it themselves. But if you save the black hole until the Roche is there, then you can just, with the threat of it, probably secure the Roche for yourself.
That is very true. That is... yeah. And I think Boom might even get lucky with the Roshan being on the Radiant side. We'll see how fast it's gonna spawn here. But yeah, they do have the heroes to try and force Roshan if they want to. But you are doing that into Naga, so I think both sides have very scary Roshan fighting lineups.
Yeah, it's more so that I think at that point you smoke and go for a big team fight rather than just walk into the pit. Maybe MOUZ can do it, but even that is hella scary.
Oh yeah.
The Roche spawned. It was like a 5-second Roche respawn. So he's
And they would
available.
take this tier 2 tower here. We'll see what Boom is going to do. Yeah, so far I think they don't even think it's up, so they will control the big jungle. It's really hard to go Roche. Like, the waves are already so obviously pushed. If you just stop pushing waves for a second, MOUZ will know what's up.
Yep. MOUZ are doing a good job still controlling these waves. This is the factor of the Naga Siren. Though Boom have been playing very nicely dealing with those waves. Charge in onto Supreme. Instant ulti from the Zeus. Nice dodge from Onlit as well. Trying to kill the Spirit Breaker. They're going to be capable of doing so. Terrorize.
Oh,
keep
Manta
the
dodge.
other ones at bay. But Narman, great to healing Lotus. Not enough to save his life.
Yeah, really good Manta dodge on the Terrorize from Dark Mago. Roche, though, going on the Radiant side, so despite the fact they get kind of an okay fight with Black Hole still available, I'm not sure Boom can really do it. They don't even force Roche on that fast. This game, I think this game's gonna go the distance. Like, both sides shove, they don't really push that well. Like, at this stage, DP is very scared of just using Exorcism on the tower because there's Black Hole available. She needs Aegis for that. And ultra late game, I wonder who has the advantage. Like, Naga now with this evasion on the illusions, they seem even scarier than normal. Pakaz might need an MVP here, and he's already kind of deprived of slots. 2 defensive items on the Manta BKB. Yeah, I don't know. This game might be a 50-50 if it goes like super late.
You know, Zeus plus the double black hole later on, I'm having a hard time going up against that. But yeah, still, vision and catch are what wins Dota games. And with the Naga Siren shoving in the waves, having a lot of those stat-heavy items, maybe MOUZ can actually set themselves up for success. But I am not 100% sold on it.
I mean, whenever this Primal has an Aether Lens, you're gonna need Linken's Refresher on Sacred, and a lot of Enigma players like to go Octarine as well. In fact, he's actually going Shadowblade. Pretty interesting choice. I love it this game.
Very good at catching the Naga Siren being everywhere on the map. Just, if you have a Shadowblade and you're missing from the map, the Naga Siren is always gonna feel claustrophobic. Yeah, speaking of,
they cancel.
He did get the sleep off, and the Zeus is killing him through the sleep. 10% HP per second is what Yolnit is getting. Now he turns around, gets the net. But Dark Mago doesn't have the Manta any longer. Supreme coming in with the silence. The Bramble Maze is there. Terrorize flying in. They need the charge. And speaking of charges, Onslaught going through them all. The Zeus still feared there will be a black hole. Is it enough to save Dark Mago's life? Yes. Uses the ulti. Buyback from the Dark Willow. Wants to rejoin into that fight. That black hole didn't really do all that much. But in the backlines, Pakaz is getting a double. Trying to get Dark Mago. He dodges the right click with the Manta and jumps to the low ground. He doesn't lose his life. Maybe at least Supreme can take down Sacred. Not gonna be happening. Here comes Pakaz. He already has a double kill. They push away. The Death Prophet didn't get any Spirit Siphons off, and that means that Pakaz will get himself a triple kill. The only one that has been finishing off heroes in that fight.
What a crazy chaotic fight. Like, they get initiation. Naga tries to TP away, but the BKB usage on Dark Mago was insane. Cancels the TP, but the Spirit Breaker was stuck in the cliff. So it took him so long to follow up on the Zeus that they almost turned it around for MOUZ. Clutch Black Hole as well from Sacred. This game I mean, that was a huge network swing right away. This Naga is incredibly farmed, and they also killed the DP. Quite happy, and also maybe possibly taking Roshan in the next couple of seconds.
And it's also without the BKB usage on the Lifestealer, right? He didn't use his 9-second BKB. The odds definitely reflecting what that fight did to this game. As up until that point, it was relatively equal. Here comes the charge. That's a hero. Doesn't have a buyback. Knight wants him dead while the Lifestealer comes out. There's gonna be no more Dark Willow for 70 seconds.
Love the awareness from Boom. They know that MOUZ is going to expect them to be Roshan, even scan the Roshan pit. So they use that ward to get another kill, just to make sure that they will have such a massive advantage that MOUZ can contest Roshan. And they might be at that point with Dark Mago just joining the pit right now.
20 seconds until the Exorcism and 60 seconds until the Black Hole on the other side. So in terms of cooldowns, MOUZ have the advantage. But yeah, this is probably not going to be something that you can fight.
Yeah, exactly. Just, they're too strong. Naga just goes in like that without the Willow. Their team fighting is mediocre.
So, Aegis plus Banner. There is an Aghanim Scepter now on the Primal Beast just delivered.